Just to let that Timbersaw pick goes through. So with the Timbersaw going through and Luna being the ban here, I'm very curious to see whether Soymek is interested to pick the Gyrocopter. I think so far, of all the ranged carries that we've seen, Gyrocopter seems to be the only one that has been able to contest against the Timbersaw very comfortably as well, because he is a hybrid DPS, does magic damage insanely well in the lane, and also can do physical damage when it gets towards the late game. So something nice if Soymek could pick it up. If they don't, I'm pretty sure Hong Kong and Friend might actually just ban it out in the next few bans, if they at least want to cater to that side lanes. But Puck, fantastic pick, a very strong mid laner, very elusive. I think they need to try to prepare that mid lane to play against that Puck.
Yep, especially with the Dream Call, is able to lock in heroes inside of it. Marcy being one of the heroes that's very mobile. So it will be a decent pick. But then again, this Marcy could be a support Marcy. You don't want to put all your cards onto the Marcy itself. But this will be a good counter for Puck. Void Spirit, where is he going to go?
It's most likely going to be the mid Void, and I think it's pretty great. So it's pretty elusive. He's also a natural Aghanim Scepter buyer as well, so you have natural silence later on. He also he get dish out damage pretty well against the Puck, and also sustain quite decent farm pretty well, lane pretty well against the Puck as well. Not the natural counter, but still pretty great, and at least he doesn't have to worry about like going up against like Huska picks, because his Puck is definitely going to the mid. So they don't need to ban the Huska, they don't need to worry anything about it. They already covered the mid. Now it's pretty much all that's left is the safe lane role for both of these two teams. Unless the BB decides to go safe lane BB, but that's something we haven't seen for 3 patches now, or maybe 4. So I'm just going to leave it the fact that this is going to be the off lane Bristleback for now.
The one I'm worried for is Crystal Maiden. To come up with her Freezing Field. It's a channeling spell. A Void Spirit can cancel that. They could potentially get even another cancelling hero as well to stop Crystal Maiden from coming up with the Freezing Field.
Yeah.
So a lot of protection is needed here.
Yeah, Marcy can cancel her, the Void can once he gets the Scepter, but also another way to cancel out the Crystal Maiden. So yeah, few ways. And Void will eventually naturally get the Aghanim Scepter, so that's also going to be a bit of a nuisance. Maybe if the game goes well for Crystal Maiden, I have seen very offensive Crystal Maidens before. Besides the Glimmer Cliffs and etc., I've seen like Blink Daggers with BKBs on the support Crystal Maiden before. So I'm not too surprised about it. Interesting with the Meeple ban. Very interesting one, I guess. Away from Hong Kong and Friends.
But the thing here for Soy Milk is that they don't have like big team fight AoEs or lockdowns. As compared to Hong Kong, at least you have the Puck. You could still potentially catch like 2-3 players and start that big AoE fight.
They may not have the best team fight abilities, but however they have really great tempo, right, and really nice item timings. You get the initial items, they pretty much can just run down most of the members of Hong Kong and Friends. And there's the Gyro crowd. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was concerned for, right? Because he's so far, even from yesterday's game, that was pretty much evidence of the fact that how Gyro was the only safe, like range safe lane carry that was able to do pretty well against the Timber. And also at the same time, even if you have a nuking support, which is most likely to be the Bat Rider, quite squishy shirt. He's still dumpster hero, but he doesn't really have the best durability. So even he has to respect the idea of the rocket barrage that's going to be coming out from the gyrocopters. It all comes down to how the players really play around this.
Lots of quick farmers though for Soy Milk. Bristleback, the gyro, pretty quick farmers. They're gonna tussle for farm availability across the map. Now, Hong Kong and Friends, obviously the final one is going to be a post one. All they need right now is a big DPS dealer.
There is still a few, but so far we haven't seen any of those like meta rage carries that we commonly see. But because of the recent nerf, we haven't been seeing them picked even from day number 1. There was no Mirana, they just brought a Wind Ranger. But of course, the PA makes the return here.
So Coup de Grace.
So far, we had the only few melee safe lane carries that we've seen that was recently coming up and about has always been the Alchemist, the Monkey King, or the Phantom Assassin. But of course, most of the team definitely opt to go for the Phantom Assassin over the Monkey King over the Phantom Assassin. But I guess in this game, the Phantom Assassin has a natural break once he gets a shard, so it's going to be pretty great against the BB. So I guess that's why they pretty much opt to go for it later on.
The PA is quite a throwback hero as well.
It is. Yesterday was the major throwback. I guess today, another great time to walk down memory lane since we also had the Crystal Maiden.
And you know what? Speaking about walking down memory lane, they are playing in Malacca. The city of history.
That is true. And the crazy thing about it is that usually BB, you don't really have to worry about like too much physical. You don't have to worry about too much physical damage, but Crystal Maiden actually does pretty great nuking in the lane. Was also on the same category with the Lich, where it's also somewhat of a lane dominator if you have enough mana to go for it. And paired with the PA, you can actually dish out a lot of magic damage. So maybe I guess ideally they was just hopefully try to bully out the BB, or maybe even try to bully out the support out of the lane to try to get that lane control.
Someone on Soy Milk is a fan of the apple for Red Bull.
Hell yeah, Team
open.
Apple, man.
So that's your buddy there. That's your buddy there. That's your buddy there.
Even nothing
Wait
close.
until you taste the pomelo.
I think he did. And he still thought the apple was better.
Team pomelo, people.
The apple, okay?
Put it in the comment section. Team pomelo or Team Apple. We want to hear from you.
Hashtag Team Apple. That's the real way to go here. But of course, finally, by the way, this is what Sir Cloud was talking about. The rooms that the players are currently playing in absolutely look so cool.
It looked amazing.
It really is.
I feel like dropping by right after this.
I'll be impressed.
I'll see you there.
We have a long day today, by the way.
Well, it'd be nice to have a
I'll see you tomorrow.
Nice
Not today, tomorrow.
it'd be nice to have a nice bed with PCs around you. You know, at a hotel.
I would have
Malacca.
too many PCs around me. I think if there were so many electronics around me, I would have at least like to have a cactus at least.
Oh, why a cactus?
If I'm not mistaken, like a scientific research states actually a cactus is really good for drawing in electronic waves.
Oh,
Yeah. So that's why sometimes you see in offices, like electronic offices, you see people have like 1 or 2 cactus on the table.
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Speaking from experience, that is. But we're going to speak from experience as well. With the experience that the players will show to us in game number 1 here. Inside of our first series, let's go Hong Hong and Friends versus Soy Milk.
You see a smoke coming out. It looks like they have a very similar intention. They do have the initial side cliff wall already set up, so they're getting all the intel here. They spot the void, they spot the Marcy, so at least they know exactly where they are. Now they're just positioning on the high ground towards the back of their towers here to see if they can try to catch anyone else.
Yeah, speaking about catching here, Hong Hong, he does have the illusionary orb though, but he walks in. Okay, the Soy Milk. Okay, they see each other. They give high fives without the high five, and that's about it.
If you're talking about high fives in a barrage of skills, I don't think that's the kind of high five he wanted to experience there.
Yeah, not even like the high five feature. Yeah, they spot a ward. But nah, yeah, I know, it feels tempting to deny the ward. I get it. Don't do it. Don't do it, people. Don't do it. Don't listen to the voices. Illusionary orb. And they take a bounty.
Which is fine, but oh, that's the root. Can he get the repulse in time?
They know that he doesn't have the
Oh,
illusionary
the
orb.
body blocks.
They know, oh, just in time.
Barely got it out. But he took so much damage before even this lane started here. So Hong is definitely going to be playing a little bit precarious, a little bit cautious in this lane.
But that was a lucky one for Hong Hong, not gonna lie. I thought it would still be on cooldown.
No, it's a 10-second cooldown for Illusionary Orb. It's not that long.
Yeah, every time he releases the orb, you can see Board, he just goes for it. He knows that the escape mechanism's not there.
But it's okay, fine. He got a nice handy salve, but that's actually going to slightly delay his ball timing as well, because salve is about 110 gold, so that was definitely slightly slow it down. Not too significant, of course, it's just slightly slowed. Top side, on the other hand, Fury just definitely need to be careful, especially when it comes to these 1v1s. Like I said, Battle Rider is still one of those dumpster hero. Sure, Fury got lost, it's a great engagement. You definitely get play off with the side kick with a huge amount of bonus damage for Splickle to dish on top of the rest of the squad with the afterburners. But you still really need to look out for. Ah, there's the Rocket Barrage. It's number 1 for now, it's nothing too crazy. Maybe 2 or 3 more points and then that's when you start really feeling the burn.
For the benefit of our audience, right?
Yeah.
How would you define dumpster hero?
Someone that could just literally absolutely roll over you. Like naturally roll over you as level goes by. Viper is an example. Like the amount of poison stack damage, you just have no answer to it. Dazzle, the previous when I'm talking about Dazzle, I'm talking about like when we still had mid Dazzle.
Oh. But this is definitely not a dumpster hero, but yet he's still able to get the first blood.
Yeah, this is why I'm concerned, right? When you have both Crystal Maiden with the PA, it's pretty much similar to how the traditional lane combination that we have, right? Like Lich with Savant, Lich with Juggernauts, or Crystal Maiden with Juggernauts, very similar categories. You got great roots, you got great slows, great CC, great nukes from the Crystal Maiden, and on top of that, Jackie's dagger also has a slow and also does decent amount of damage. Magic Stick is definitely the play for the bottom side. Like, definitely a must. Magic One is definitely a must item for both lanes because it's also worked against the Bristleback too.
Yeah, and it works the fact that Zephyr is here with the Bat Rider, so it's a pretty much a must-need item as a start. But speaking about starting, we're gonna see an engagement at the bottom. Magic Wand will popped up by Mr. Jack Boys, but he should be able to bring Strike away to safety now that Lloyd is there.
Yeah, it's totally fine. There's so many ways for Jack Boys to really get out of the situation with the blink as well. As long as there's creep waves at least, or neutral camps nearby.
Yeah, the laning phase he should be fine. He does have anyway. He will have Lloyd together with him for the extra protection. Especially if anyone tries to jump onto him, the frostbite will be there.
Mid on the other hand, just the hunger trying to get at least. Sure, like I said, naturally, melee heroes will always have a better way of denying and cutting. Oh,
okay, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. But Fury, more like a trade damage.
Yeah, I guess so as well. I mean, he's also great at initiating. He's just there to at least to ensure that Ravens doesn't really get too far ahead, and also make sure all the damage coming from Zephyr just currently just focus on Fury instead. Just make sure they don't get the wave control. Ensure that's always back in their favor. And like I said, split core with the Gyrocopter. Rocket Barrage great for magic damage, and Flag Cannon, you're farming and also naturally harassing at the same time if they're within the vicinity. So, best of both worlds for him.
But Fury's going to play the zoning role now. But I would say when it comes to all the lanes, it's still pretty 50-50. Although we have the first split at the bottom lane.
Yeah, the level one where especially when the Enchantress is still relatively slow.
Yeah.
And definitely pre-level 6 without the ultimate as well, so you don't really have to worry about like having like re-slow attack space. So that's totally fine. That's totally nice too. And Fury, thank God, with the especially paired with the sidekick, so you have this like natural lifesteal and bonus damage. So it's definitely something nice to have whenever you try to trade. Something similar to like what Brood Mother has for her first skill, which is this insatiable hunger. You get bonus damage, you also get that insane amount of lifesteal. Brood Mother was pretty much a thing back then. Don't really see a lot of Brood Mother now. I do remember sometimes in TI, the recent TI, we do occasionally see the off-lane Brood Mother. But you know, items has changed, items got nerfs again, so probably won't see Brood Mother in the light of day. Pretty much similar to how we don't see much on Wind Rangers or Miranda. Actually, speaking of Miranda, I did see a Miranda during the recent Wallachia tournament, but it was mostly just a post-4. It's still a great post-4.
We're going to see BB just taking away all the stacks. I mean, it's going to be easy for him to just cool spray his way to steal away those jungle creeps very early on. But we're going to see a rotation here by Lord Boons onto the middle. But ho, Illusionary Orb used. They have a couple of seconds of a window, but it's not enough to take him down yet.
Yeah. Really quick. I think that's the only problem about the Enchantress post 4. You don't necessarily have the best way to close the gap between you and your opponent. Even if you had the NC, it's still pretty much the same thing. You pretty much depend on your mid to set up the post.
All right, here we go. Beautiful dream call. Catch Lord Boons. Body will be able to get up to the high ground. Fury is there, but they will not follow up with the engagement. In fact, they have the Invis rune taken by Body, bottled up. Now Fury goes up to the high ground. Zephyr follows through. Fury is in trouble. Okay, now this will be enough stack damage for Zephyr to ensure that kill.
Yeah, I think this is the major problem that Soymilk currently has right now is that they don't really have like really great control over the puck. Don't get me wrong. they do have catches, they do have their own version of roots and the natural silence that comes in later. But even before the scepter comes in, all their skill needs to land, it needs to connect, then only you can actually get those disables. For now, there's no instant stun, there's no hacks like a lion hacks or earth spike. Nothing of those sort.
Oh, but all in now onto the bristleback. Rain will need to back off. Fury trades back damage for him. And Fury should be able to survive this. Okay, one dagger onto Fury. He's still being slowed down. Body is there to back him up, and Fury will survive this for now. Lloyd is pretty low. This will be a counter engagement from the mid lane, rotating down to the bottom lane for Jack Boys to be taken out by Fury.
Fantastic choice to actually go rotate to the bottom side. Like in the mid already didn't go as well as planned, especially after that last engagement. He saw an opportunity at the bottom. He saw there was sustaining quite a lot and they're pretty low. That was prime time. Since he has his ultimate, he was able to close the gap relatively easily. Even if the PA with the blink out, he still be able to close the gap with the ultimate. However, Rain overstep his welcome slightly.
Yeah, kind of look down the burst damage from the Crystal Maiden.
Oh, Lord Boons!
Yep, Magic Wand. That's as much that he'll be able to tank, and Jack Boys will show why he's jacked.
Yeah, and this is a very high level Phantom Assassin as well. Like the amount of Phantom, if you notice from his emblem, he's played a lot of Phantom Assassin games.
What level was he again?
I think it was
30?
No, it's... Hold on, that emblem is what level was it?
Okay, we'll get to see that in a bit more.
I think it should be 30, yeah. Or
No.
25.
Oh, but we're going to see a smoke here. A dual smoke by Lord Boons at bot D.
Oh, it broke?
Oh, okay, it broke. There you go. Lloyd is going to be the first target. Crystal Maiden is going to be an easy target for them to take down first. Leaving Zephyr alone, 1v3. But all their skills are on cooldown. Jack Boss is still there as well. And here is Hong Hong providing extra backup. Hong Hong comes in, Illusionary Orb, and Dream Call to catch Lord Boons. He has nowhere to run. Potentially get another one. Would there be enough damage? On the Fury. Fury will still fall to the hands of Raven. It's going to be a brawl right now. Jack Boys has nowhere to go and will be taken out by Body. Going in for the chase onto Raven. But Raven backup is on the way though. Hong Hong is still there at the back line. And Hong Hong will still not let them go. Raven comes back just in time to get his double kill. But we're not done yet with the fight at the bottom. Now Splinko is the one that's in trouble. Splinko tries to get underneath the tower, but the tower will not be able to save him enough. There will be Hong Hong there with the Illusionary Orb to go to the back line to take him out. And his other teammates, Rain, just arrived. But the moment they came, silence kicked in. There was nothing much he can do.
Yeah, this is slowly to start to have a problem as well, because and at the same time, I love how the dynamics has been happening towards the entire game so far. You have this really nice, fast tempo composition from both sides. Everyone's capable of fighting this early game kind of style. The decision coming in for Splinko to TP all the way to the bottom to join the fight, that was also great help. But you know, the damage is pretty significant, and like I said, the major problem is still the fact that no proper way to control this puck. No one's going to be able to properly control Hong Hong. He has totally free. Oh, what a way to juke out the Dream Coil. Haha. Board D indeed.
Excellent timing there. All right. It's time to go up to the high ground. The chase continues on. And this time they'll definitely get Body. Oh, Body! 2 side steps away to safety. Splinko is there dealing the damage, but Splinko will be the next target. They want to take him down first to stop him from coming up with the amount of damage. Lord Boons will be chased down by 3 players from Hong Hong and friends, and there's no way that he's going to be able to survive that.
Yeah, the Hong Hong is a problem right now. He's absolutely rocking this. And by the way, interesting enough, of all this action, he hasn't got a single kill, by the way. All assists.
Oh wow.
8 assists, by the way.
From the bottom to the mid?
Yeah.
No kills?
Yeah, 8 assists.
Man.
But the thing is this, right? That's just, but at the same time, he's dishing out so much damage. And the best part about it, he can be as bold as he wants to, because like I mentioned before, no one can control this guy. And he knows this. He knows this. He's pretty much smiling with glee and saying the fact that no one can touch this. No one can touch me. Nothing can touch me. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, can't touch me. Or can't touch this. Yeah.
Like it would have to be a situation where his skills on cooldown, or he overextended or make a mistake. Then only they probably could actually land those roots. But other than that, he's free roaming. It's free real estate for this guy.
True. They don't have a stun. They don't have a natural orchid buyer. And this will be an easy catch on the mid. Plus with the lasso, pulls down to the lower ground. Fury. Immediate kill here for Zephyr. And he's on a killing spree.
Yeah. By the way, amazing observer, can we check the items for Bat Rider? Probably 12 minutes. Ah, dude, he's so close. But it's fine. It wasn't like he was like farming stacks for these past few minutes. He's been pretty dynamic. He's been roaming around, assisting lanes. I think that's pretty great. If you look at the top, like bottom 4 supports, he's actually the top network for supports.
Freezing field by Lloyd. But now Lloyd will be the main target. Lord Boons will take it out, dispose underneath the tower to get extra damage from it. And they will get the kill onto Lloyd.
Yeah, but so far, Hong and Friends, cores and support is topping the net worth for each of their categories here. But you know, Gyro, you give it a little bit, you give it enough time, you can actually rev up those revenue pretty quickly as well. It's all about who is going to be able to break that tier 1 tower to really open up the map. So far, it's just been a lot of lane skirmishes, and this is going to be the starting of one.
Jack Boys!
Oh, that's so much damage!
Wait. Still able to blink dagger away, but the chase will still continue on, even though he's underneath his tower. There will not be his teammate in time for him to blink dagger away. Now Lloyd will be the next target. Lloyd being pulled back. Lord Boons will take one out.
Yeah, so this is what I was saying just now in the drafting. They may not have a lot of team fight ultimates compared to Hong and Friends, but they have a composition where it's really fast tempo and really great at running opponents down. So that was a very clear example, especially for heroes that doesn't really have the best of mobility or defensive item to reposition them as well, like Force Stars or Glimmers. Yeah, that's pretty much the exact result you're going to be looking at. But then again, Hong and Friends still topping the net worth and also has a 3,000 gold lead. It's not really significant. It's not really too crazy, but it's definitely nice to note for.
It varies. Speak about like Force Staff, right?
Yep.
So Crystal Maiden can buy a Force Staff, and imagine combo that together with the Dream Call. It's an instant stun for at least one.
True, but I think most of the time, I think he will actually try to opt for the Glimmer. I think like to get some magic resistance on anyone, but it's a nice parry for himself for the ultimate, so because no one's going to be able to stun it so efficiently.
Whoa. Well, Lord Boons, that's going to be a dagger all the way from downtown to deal that amount of damage for them to secure the kill. And this is going to be another one. Fury falls to the hand of Jack Boys. Not the hero that they want to feed into. Jack Boys will be able to scale to the late game.
Yeah, whoever Lloyd locks down, roots down, yeah, he's pretty much almost dead most of the time here, especially in this kind of situation. But finally, we see Honga rotate to the top side. They are looking for that pickup, but no. Felt something amiss. Spy senses kicked in. Let me blink back, go back to the farm. I think this is exactly what Someone's looking for. They're fine with winning skirmishes. They do not want a team fight. Just go back to farm, try to turtle out as long as possible as they can. But that also means you're also giving a lot of space for the PA to farm up.
And he just took down the top tower, so that will give them access to the top jungle. The same can be said for Soymill since they took down the bottom tower as well.
Yep.
But if you look at like Hongo and Friends, they're making good use of their space.
It is. And I also love the priority of itemization coming from the Void Spirit as well. He is queuing up. So for his first initial item is going to be Deceptor first. He totally understands like that is definitely a requirement. That is something that they really need to have. It will help them to answer for so many problems. Silence the Timbers, it silence the CM, it silence the Puck as well. Ideally, it's just going to be Crystal Maiden and the Puck, but Timbersaw, silencing Timbersaw is also pretty fantastic as well. It's not going to be able to just Timber chain in and out or use rolling depth often.
Radiant scan, and they had the information. Jumps in with the lasso together with the freezing field. No way that Rain is able to survive this.
Yeah, with the amount of damage that both supports has, they don't really need the Puck with them. Sure, Hong makes things a lot more easier, but they already have enough abilities to actually melt anyone away. Even their offlaner, tanky offlaner like a Bristleback here. Pipe is so needed. It's going to be a really nice pickup.
If they can farm, because right now Hongo and Friends, they're playing this at a really fast pace. Aboard, okay, pretty low on mana though, but just enough for you to get away. But on the back line, we do have the Dream Call to catch us too. Oh, this will be definite double kill here. Fury will be locked in by the frostbite, and that's going to be 1 kill for Hong Hong, 1 for Jack Boys.
That really hurt. Still lane with barely any mana. He had the trace, he swapped it out to intelligence to give some bonus mana, then he was able to ult out once, and that was all he could. That's why Hong just waited it out. He pretty much knew he really can somewhat anticipate like where he's going to ult away. The mini ulter, he's like, great. Dream Coil. Free food, ladies and gentlemen. So, free simple pickup. There's nothing much he can really do in that situation. And he really activated the wand, so the wand is on cooldown. So even though he got additional charges from that engagement, he still got silenced, he still got picked off, and the wand was pretty much still on cooldown. So no way to really get out of that. That's unfortunate. But it's fine. All this engagement is happening on the other side of the map, but Split Go still casually farming. Has not been interrupted at all.
True, the space has been created. They could probably come back at the later stage of the game. But right now, Homo and friends, they're moving as a 4. And they're trying to find the next target, going up to the triangle area, and that forces the gyro to move away.
Yep.
Oh, lasso. They catch one. Underneath the tower is not going to be a problem as they got both the one of the key heroes for Soymilk.
That is also another problem right now because he doesn't really have anything to disable dispel himself from silencers. Could opt to go for the BKB, it's expensive, but then again you will suffer from the Flaming Lasso because that's still a BKB piercing ability, but at least that way once the Flaming Lasso doesn't last for too long. So I guess once it times out, you should be able to get out of it, but that just means that you'll be coming back into the fight without the BKB and the puck is going to be there. But I think as the game progresses, as long as Hunger and Friends isn't pushing for objective, they're winning, like I said, they're winning small fights. They're getting really small, like getting really nice pickoffs. EXP is great, gold is great. But it's not really transitioning to objective or anything significant. They're just trying to garner control of the map.
Oh, here comes the fight at the triangle. Raven takes out Lord Boons. Just like that, Body has to back off. Nothing much they can do to save their teammate who's caught inside a freezing field. In fact, 2 of them. It's going to be Fury and Split Go. They found where Split Go is at. 1 more to go. It's going to be the Bristleback. Rain will not be able to tank that amount of damage. Double kill will be given to Raven, and now leaving only Body alone.
Now the puck has the blink dagger. That's going to further enable him how he wants to engage into the fight and how he gets out of the fight here. So that silence is definitely on the way. I believe he actually has he already completed it yet? Observer, can we check on Void Spirit?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, the constant pickup has greatly like delayed his scepter here. The last time I saw him before he died twice, he had 300 gold. So 2 times falling, really introduced, and now again.
Yep, that will further delay his scepter.
He was so close. He was at 987 gold.
It's just too bad. The immediate pick-off onto him, and his scepter will not be completed yet. But look at PA. Already really jacked up right now with the highest net worth.
Radiant are scanning.
Like the PA doesn't even have to worry about like how long the Battle Fury came out earlier out this game as well. Like sure, Battle Fury definitely takes some time for it to come online, but with the amount of presence and threat that his team is doing across the map, even if we got it later, it doesn't matter. They are in such a massive lead here. Now slowly making his way. I believe he should be queuing up for the Sunset Yasha, I believe.
The Tormentor will be started by Soymilk. Okay, interesting. No challenge by Homo and Friends, though they are nearby. So we're going to let that one go for now. That's okay. But the scepter is complete. Oh, no, not yet. Okay. Marcy is the one that got the Aghanim shot.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Who would have been nice to have the shard? Oh, hold on.
This will be nice, regardless of who got the shot. This could be a kill here. Rain, no way he's going to be able to retreat it. Can you imagine your tankiest hero is taking this much damage?
I mean, yeah, that, yes, for one. But also at the same time, you also are paired with the Timbersaw, which is naturally shredding high stats hero or strength heroes in this case here. So with the Timbersaw, the BB will most of the time not going to be able to last for too long. And eventually, Jack Boy is going to get that shard. And which is, by the way, queuing up currently at the moment as well. And basically what his shard does is a natural break. So not only do we have a Timbersaw that's already shredding strength stats away from the Bristleback, now he's gonna lose his passive because of the break from the PA. So yeah, he is gonna be the softest guy in the world.
And Ho and friends, they already have the pipe.
Oh, yeah.
By Timbersaw. So, aura-wise, they're pretty stacked right now. They're pretty
Dire's
solid.
middle tower
The amount of damage from Soy Milk still not enough. And the fact that Gyro is not able to farm, he's having a hard time farming. I don't know how they're going to counter yet. They need to find that space to farm.
Which is why I love the movements coming in from Hong and friend. They're not giving any space to breathe. They're just scouring across the map. And the craziest part about it as well, Hong and friends individually is current. Okay, maybe not the Crystal Maiden, but individually, everyone can actually pretty much go for their own 1v1 pickoffs. It feels that they are strong in that manner here. But finally a smoke, and also going to be a counter smoke coming from the Hong Kong and friend.
Okay.
Let's see who's going to be the break. Who's first?
Yep, they're going to bump into Jack Boys. But Jack Boys, nice counter engagement coming by Hungo and friends. All the way from downtown, Jack Boys is going to get the kill onto Rain. Looking for Lord Boons right now. Even though Lord Boons is an enchantress, but still the physical damage from Jack Boys is enough to take him out.
That is insane. Pretty much felt like their hearts sank down when they saw the BKB and then follow up with the Timbersaw as well. Like I said, none of them have any defensive item to purge the silence or a BKB to at least try to aid them out in any way. So getting silenced by Hong Hong pretty much feels like the death penalty in this case here. Locks it down, Stream Coil, they have no answer for it. Like I said, no way for them to control the puck either during silence. So Hong Hong really have literally rolling on every member of Soy Milk.
Run, Fury, run!
Dire's
He's-
top tower
Run,
is
my
under
friend!
He's furious, but he's not fast
No
apparently.
lasso.
attack. Dire's
Hong Kong was
top
on the
tower
way.
has fallen.
Oh, there's the gem now.
But now onto Raven. But he'll be able to take the damage. Not gonna be an issue. Just look at this. Even though it's a pure damage from the Impetus, but still, he's buffed
Dire's
enough.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, the counter engagement might come in here. Okay, a bit of a stun. Now the lasso is ready to get him with Dream Core. They managed to get at least 2 of them. And we can see it's very, very difficult for them to even counter engage Lord Boons. Taken out by Jack Boys together with Split Go and 2 of him down. Rain is now the one in trouble. Jack Boy should be able to get a triple kill. And he will come in. He will not let a triple kill go. Fury want to try to counter back. At least we get a trade back, but Raven is there. And 4 for the side of Soy Milk down inside of their own base. But here we have it. At least Morty tries to get one out of Zephyr. He managed to get one, but you need to run away from 3 players. Hong Hong and friends all in onto him. There's nowhere for him to run, and it will be a monster kill for Jack Boy.
Yeah, it is not pretty when you have a really fat Phantom Assassin like Jack Boy with an amplified damage rune on top of that, just running at your entire line. Doesn't really have the shot yet, but it doesn't matter. He's just doing like really massive damage. Look at him, 10,000 plus in total. Jesus.
And everyone does their own piece of damage, but here we go. More engagements happening. Soy Milk makes an appearance, but the tower is no longer there. So no extra protection for the tower, no extra damage for the tower itself. Not able to go in for the chase! But beautiful Utah by Hong Hong goes up to the high ground with the Dream Core, managed to catch 2 of them. He got 1 kill. Lord Bulls will still survive this for now. But Jack Boys is there. Gotta be extra careful with the dagger. The dagger could potentially come up with a critical damage with the Coup de Grace. Cannot overextend themselves, especially Lord Boons is pretty low on health.
Yeah, they don't really have a proper way to clear out the wave clearers. I'm sure you got Flag Cannon, but that just means that the fact that we'll have the gyro getting really close to hit those waves, and that's also going to be within the cast range of members of Hong and friends.
Impetus on the Raven, but here comes the lasso. They managed to catch a backline, and that's going to split go down. The main damage dealer for Stoiberg is no longer in the game. Jack Boys is now currently godlike. He's looking for a spear godlike. Raven as well godlike. Who gets the first spear godlike? It's going to be Jack Boys with a double kill. Looking for one more, but before they're able to secure the kill, GG has...
Game. The drafting was just absolutely phenomenal, and the crazy part about this is how they played the game. It was very different to what we were experiencing yesterday as well. Sure, we saw even in yesterday's game in day number 1, we saw like teams that were invading towards the jungle, trying to find out as many people as much as possible. But it wasn't as diligent or it wasn't as aggressive compared to what we were seeing. Everywhere they go, even one person, even the Bat Rider, was just looking for every part of the map here. It felt so, at that situation, it just felt like they were just really choked up for treasure. Soima just couldn't figure out where to go here. And then the worst part about it, everyone needs the farm. That's the problem. The Void Spirit needs the farm. The Gyro also needs the farm. But of course, the priority, in the end, they gave the priority towards the Gyro first because they feel they still need the damage out here. But Void in this case here, without any defensive way to purge himself to get out of it, sure, I can list so many items that would have been ideal for him to have, but those need gold, those need time, those need farm, which was something Hong and the friends really didn't give them with any leeway or any of that choice here.
Yeah, the farm is one, and they don't have an answer to the puck because they don't have a natural silence or hacks to stop him. Yes, you can go for the items, but like what you said, the equation is that if you don't have space to farm, you won't be able to get those items, and puck would just go everywhere on the map.
Yeah, it felt the drafting was really well. It was really well crafted out coming from Hong and friends. But you know, like I said, you know, that's game number one. I'm not gonna really cut off Soy Mill just yet. It is still a best of 3 here. So game number 2 is all comes down to how they're gonna be able to adjust it. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make sure at least that puck is gonna get banned out here.
And you know what, like what all gamers say?
Yeah.
Game number 1 is a warm-up game.
I would only say that when it's not the playoffs. I'll say
when
that
it's not the lower bracket.
That too, yes. Because
just an add-on, right?
Yeah, because it's like, sure, usually we only come to those situations when you have absolutely no intel on the opposing team. When you have never seen the VODs, when there's no place for you to research them on as well. So that's usually happens in group stages, right? In the group stages, right? Against like amateur teams where you just usually you take that first game to test the water, to try to get a gist on the skill level of your opposing team, then you adjust accordingly. But in this case, you're now in the playoffs. There are VODs. There are ways for you to really try to get some form of idea of what your opponent is capable of as well. But at the same time, I guess in this case, now Hong and friends will be able to adjust accordingly. But they also should be able to be prepared to adjust on how Soy Milk is going to ban against their lineup.
Now this is why they're called Hong and friends. Hong, 25 assists. That's almost all the kills that he's involved with.
Yeah. You know the craziest part about it? He's the one that's dishing out the most damage. He's the one engaging. He's the one that's dishing out the majority of the damage. He's also the one controlling them as well, and also causing chaos, ensuing chaos. And he only got 5 kills, which is insane to me. We have seen so many crazy puck players in this whole tournament with double-digit score lines here. So really, Hong taking care of his buddies. He's like, hey guys, don't worry. I'll do the heavy lifting. You guys be the cleanup crew.
That's why you're my friends. I trust in you. Especially Jack Boys. 14 kills for him. Pretty straightforward for Jack Boys. He had the entire laning phase for him, and he just scaled from there. But we're going to check out some of the best moments here from this round. And I must say from the beginning, from the laning phase itself, Hong and friends had good control.
It was just all out, bro. The whole game from 5 minutes on the early game all the way to the mid game here, it was just an absolute all-out brawl. Everyone was just trying to look for fights. The only difference is that Hong and friend was a little bit more confident because they have a little bit more early game composition compared to the side here for Soy Mill. And also at the same time, they have also better team fire abilities as well. So they were just very confident to just look for fire. You even see Splicker also joining into the fray because it was definitely much needed. Especially once they got the ultimates, it's definitely a time where they just can't be so half-hearted about this. They really need to just go all in.
Yeah, and it actually truly started the moment when Hong himself is ready to make rotations.
Yep.
That's where we can see like, okay, the lane started to swing to Hong and friends, and he just snowballed from there. And when they snowballed, lots of damage, super tanky, but they also have 2 amazing catches, the lasso and also the puck himself.
Yeah. 11 minutes, 30 seconds, the marker. We already have a Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider. Yes, it's slightly slower to like some really crazy Bat Rider blink timings as well, but like I said, he wasn't really farming too much on those stacks or those camps. It's just been really dynamic or being very interactive across the map as well. So still pretty early, 11 minutes Blink Dagger, engage in. I think even towards the very end, he had an Aghanim Scepter as well, so that's double lassos here.
Aghanim Scepter, and then you have the Dream Call, basically catch a whole team.
That's a lot, yeah, that's a lot of ropes.
Yeah. Somebody got to cut the ropes there.
Yeah, but sadly, no strings attached. All strings will be attached here,
Wow.
apparently, in this game.
I like that. The fact that they're in a hotel, I mean, that's so relevant.
True, but of course, MVP is definitely none other than Hung Hung. It has to be him. What? It's Raven?
Raven?
Okay, interesting. All right, cool.
Okay. I would have thought it's Hung Hung as well.
You know-
I mean, he did a lot of the heavy lifting.
You know
but-
why? It's most likely the KDA. But then also at the same time, really great engagement. He's also been zoning out a lot of the opponents as well. They have no real answer against the Timbersaw either. No much control. Even if they did, what they can do against a walking tank like Timbersaw, right? Got the Crimson. He has all the aura items as well. And then even the Bristleback, despite being their frontliner on Soymill's team, he doesn't really want to stick too close to the Timbersaw because every time a Whirling Death is proc, he's losing more stats every single time. The shot, we saw the PAQ at the shot after the BKB, but it was really not necessary because I still think they had just insane amount of damage.
You know, by that time, the PA is just thinking to himself that, how much damage can I go?
I mean,
Because there's so much control, right?
I mean, we saw he got the amplified damage, so he was pretty much just like two-hitting most of them after that.
Yeah, he probably didn't even get the BKB. Yeah, didn't really need to.
Yeah.
But you know what we need to get?
But
Is our Samsung Odyssey OLED GA.
yeah, all right. So if you guys are wondering, especially if you really want to pair with that powerhouse of a desktop that you have back at home with some really great visual, smooth gaming experience, the Samsung Odyssey OLED GA is definitely the one for you. It's not just for smooth gameplay and visuals, it also is a beautiful 32-inch monitor. It also has a beautiful slim metal design. It has anti-glare technology and also utilizing OLED technology. But most importantly, it also comes with smart TV as well.
Gotta watch smart TV, able to watch your favorite Dota games at the same time.
Yeah.
On a beautiful monitor.
It is.
Perfect. I love it. Yeah. And love the first game. Very fast paced, very action packed from start to the end. But will it be the same in game number 2, ladies and gentlemen? We gotta stay tuned because this is the lower bracket. One team will be eliminated. We'll be taking a short break. See you guys in a bit.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, there was a rather big game by Hong Hong and friends. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. And we're still here with you. And we're so glad together with the wonderful Leonard, Leo, Yolo Lee, who have not been reminding us to drink our water. So we gotta start drinking now.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, courtesy of Red Bull, our partner sponsor today, by the way, thank you for releasing these two new flavors, both the pomelo and apple and muscat grape. And by the way,
Oh,
what?
you don't drink alone, you know.
Sorry, situation calls for it.
No.
Really? All right, fine.
Yeah. That's how you not drink alone. But you know how
I'll cheers to
else
that.
to share the joy and not be alone? It's with
What?
this discount codes,
That's
ladies and gentlemen. This is especially for you who's currently watching the live stream. Whichever region that you're watching right now, just replace the first two letters. If you're in Malaysia, for example, you put MY Odyssey Cup. If you're in Singapore, SG Odyssey Cup. Indonesia, ID Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth.
That's right, exactly. When you get this discount code account, you need to go to the website, which is going to be the odysseycup.gg. You input the discount code and answer a few questions, and you're pretty much good to go. That being said,
You know what?
What?
Before we go there, you know what which doctor says?
what?
You make a big mess.
Hey, that is not my fault, man. But
It's all messed up right now, people.
Hey,
okay?
hold on. Just do a
Okay,
quick
there you
thing.
go.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
But we'll not show the mess to you.
I can't believe I wasted some of that good liquid right there. The goodness. But speaking of which, nothing's more better paired with Red Bull than a great game of Dota. So currently we're in our second game of our first series of today at the lower bracket
10
between both
seconds
Soy
remaining.
Milk and Hung Hung and Friends. And if you notice,
5
as well,
seconds
Hung and
remaining.
Friends is currently in the lead and only require one game away before they continue to climb up the ladder and most likely have to say bid farewell to Soy Milk unless they have something to do about it.
And Hang and Friends going to pull out the sniper. Oh, mid sniper, but normally you pick a mid hero a little bit later, but this could still be a core sniper, post one sniper.
Radiant
Yet,
team pick.
in recent time, mid sniper has been a little bit more popular. Let's see what they will pull out here. But what we're sure is that the puck is out. No pucks, please.
Okay, so the thing is this, right? Usually, the only time we ever see a sniper, a mid sniper in particular, is when you want to
10
pick it
seconds
against
remaining.
the puck because it is accounted against the puck. He is
5 seconds
great at
remaining.
controlling the river rune. But more importantly, I don't think I have ever seen a game where a mid sniper ever lost to anybody so far. So that's from my recollection here. But at the same time, puck is banned out. They still first pick sniper, and going from how the progress from the first game, I feel like Hung and Friends might just decide to go for sniper support over a core sniper instead here with the Aghanim Scepter. But at the same time, Sniper also had this really big nerf to his facet, the scatter blast here. It pretty much got gutted here. So now even if you want to go for core sniper, we mostly see core sniper going for the ghillie suit over the scatter blast instead of facet.
10 seconds
But anyway, at the
remaining.
same time, great to see the Brewmaster here, a very sophisticated
5
sophisticated
seconds
off lane.
remaining.
Pretty hard, pretty durable, pretty hard to kill. His private split is always great. At the same time, he's also a vessel buyer if the Timbersaw were to come through once more, but then again, thank God they already banned out the Timbersaw, so don't really have to worry about it. But then again, at the same time, I'm concerned because last time the old Brewmaster, when people play Brewmaster for the offlane, it's usually the Radiance Brewmaster. But at the same time, Radius, I think people start to notice that building up the Radius first is a relatively long time. It's really a long time, same category with the Battle Fury. So we see Brewmaster nowadays going for smaller items before transitioning into the Radius itself.
Support sniper, let's go.
Yeah, I was here.
Yeah, now that the gyro has been picked, right? So they're gonna use gyro. Before this, it was Soymilk that had the gyro. So they're gonna switch hands
but then
this
again,
time.
at one point we had support gyro with the shard though. It's tough. But I think, I think in this case, I think it's the latter. It will be the gyro core, unless they decide to send sniper mid, gyro go safe lane, and then they pick their support last. Like I said, so far it's been pretty flex, very weird flex kind of picks. But so Hunger and Friends is pretty adamant on keeping things as elusive or mysterious as much as possible. And Soymilk, this is their last pick. They use actually a decent amount of time as well to decide what they want to lock it. And Co-op, fantastic, man. Because from the state of things, don't get me wrong, Snapfire you have great damage, and Brewmaster will come online much later, and the Disruptor as well. But this three hero, if you notice, are very dependent on getting their level 6 as early as much as possible. So EXP rune 7 minutes at the 7-minute marker is definitely very crucial for them. So you want to amplify even more damage and great rotation from the mid. The Co-op is your answer here. Sonic Wave, massive amount of damage, great displacement, and also a fantastic roamer as the mid. So nice pickup coming in from Soymilk.
I'm not sure about the Queen of Pain though.
Really?
Yeah, because you have the Doom. So you Doom the Queen of Pain, that's it. That will be the primary target.
That is correct. But at the same time, it's very tough to catch the Queen of Pain. You would need to have to wait and be patient enough until the point where she blinks in on top of you or within your cast range for you to cast them. It's not very long cast range, the Doom, by the way. I mean, it's decently long, but it's not that long until the point where the Co-op can be easily caught. So, for how we've been seeing him play the mid, I think he's going to be very well with his positioning. It will have to be in a very drastic situation, like maybe Clockwork lands. It has to be a follow-up for that Doom to actually land it perfectly on the Co-op here.
Well, Blink Doom in, starting off with Queen of Pain. So, pretty scary there, pretty scary. If it's not the Queen of Pain, maybe the Brewmaster.
It's most likely the Brewmaster.
Yeah, just to not allow him to use the Primal Split. But the Queen of Pain definitely is the main priority.
Whoever, actually, honestly, regardless of who he dooms, it's definitely going to be someone out of the fight. Definitely 1% out of the fight.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe not so for Disruptor and Snapfire. They can deal with that.
5 seconds
Queen of Pain.
remaining.
My cards are still there. But interestingly, the Meepo is still being banned out.
So, I guess it's... Really enough, it's actually from Hong and Friends that was banning out the Meepo. Okay, cool. Regardless, last ban. They figured it's going to be the mid for Hong and Friends to get rid of the Storm Spirit. What other high mobility heroes that we still have in the pool?
Well,
we still have the Void Spirit and the Earth Spirit.
They can go Ember, as in Hong and Friends can still go Ember.
Ember Spirit, yes.
Yep, even though the Queen of Pain could potentially buy the Orchid, but if they have the Doom, they wouldn't be too worried about the Orchid from Queen of Pain.
Yeah, but insanely enough, Soymilk was still able to get their hands on the Luna here. And they're bringing the Outworld Destroyer here. Wow, OD is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Who needs mobility if you have the potential damage? But at least for Soymilk, okay, I can see the idea here, right? So you have a team fight composition with the Disruptor and the Snapfire. You have the pushing capability with the Luna, so it's a little bit more balanced this time. You have the engagement capability or the finishing touch from Queen of Pain, so that's okay. I'll just be worried about the Doom, the big one here. If the Doom is able to catch Queen of Pain time and time again, Soymilk will have a big problem.
I mean, it depends on how the game goes up. But if you can get the hands on board, that'll be fine. I think if he dooms the rain, it's also perfect as well. But right now with the last pick with the OD, I can definitely tell you this for sure. You got that. That's a lot of low intelligence. Okay, wait, low intelligence. I get decently low. He had two heroes that's not really that great. So OD is should be able to burst him down naturally. But more importantly is Astral Imprisonment. He has really great times to save anyone from. If he's within range, which definitely he will be in range, he has really great saves for anyone who's caught up within the Sonic Wave. If anyone gets caught up with it or inside the Static Storm, pretty much just drop in the Astral, he's pretty much gonna save the day. If he gets a shard, then the person, even whoever gets Astral, should be able to walk out of to at least try to reposition as quickly as possible to get out of tight spots here. So something nice to have, play in between. Who is picking up the sniper again? Sorry, someone missed that out just now.
Yeah, I missed that out as well.
You know, never mind, we'll see the way we're finally slowly getting into it. By the way, beautiful room from Hatton Hotel, really nicely set up for all players. Really good to see, and all the Red Bull they can drink.
Oh yeah, especially the pomelo flavor.
Now the apple flavor, my
Team
friend.
pomelo, people.
Look at even my pomelo exploded when I opened the can just now.
It's all over you. It doesn't want to let you go.
Apple will never do that to me.
Wow. Maybe we should try that in one of these games. But speaking of the game, we're going to jump in onto game number 2. This is going to be our first series and also potentially the decider match between Soy Milk and Hung Hung and Friends.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. So Fury's going to be the post 5 with the Disruptor as well. Like I said, Disruptor, the Snapfire, great damage, great team fight. However, you do need to get that. You do need to get that level 6 hours as quickly as possible. So Lloyd is going to be the post 5 Clockwork here, and Jackboy is going to be the safe lane Gyrocopter. All right, cool. So post 4 Sniper. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, look, Observer, quick question. Can we quickly get on top of the Sniper? Yeah. Okay, so he's still up. Okay, I guess because he is the support, so it's not really the cost. So he's still up for the Scatter Blast here. The slow, you still definitely want the slow. You definitely want the bonus damage as well. But this skill was this facet was actually heavily nerfed in the last patch. They really gutted this skill. Like even in the recent tournament as well, and it was even for core mid snipers now, people like which is rarely seen now, usually against the puck, they actually opt to go for the ghillie suit over the Scatter Blast instead. And I don't really blame them for it. But at the same time also, not many range carries are dependent on the recent item nerf, which is the Glyphnir as well. So like heroes like Shadowfiend, range carries, we still see I think we saw a Shadowfiend yesterday as well.
Yep.
So we still can see those kind of range carries still coming into the mix. So far we haven't seen a Husker. That's what I'm actually very curious about. We never see a Husker being banned. Actually no, we saw a Husker being banned once yesterday against the Spirits here.
Husker was banned yesterday?
Yeah, once. Because Husker is fantastic with dealing Spirit Heroes. Any Spirit Heroes will just die to Husker.
Okay. I still want to see an Ogre Magi though. It's still on the table. It's still on the table.
Enough with the Ogre Magi.
Dude, we saw a Meeple. Why can't I get an Ogre Magi?
Because he's too dependent on RNG.
Dude, he does not require intelligence.
That's true.
Dude. Imagine having him and maybe even a silencer just for kicks.
No, man.
Yeah.
No way, man. No, I was satisfied with just yesterday's game already. I would not ask for more. It's been pretty good so far.
I still want to see my Ogre Magi.
Nah, man.
Yeah, you got your Earth Spirit, man.
Because it makes sense. It's good. It's strong. Okay?
Ogre Magi is good. Show them.
In what universe?
In the universe.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not doubting the players that they can't pull off the Ogre Magi. I'm just saying that there are better heroes in the pool.
And just saying that they're not good at Ogre Magi?
I never said that. I literally just said they're not. I never said that they're not good at Ogre Magi. I just said that there are better options in the pool.
Like an Earth Spirit.
Yes.
Okay.
It's so much better.
Grant me the Ogre Magi players.
I don't think they will listen.
Yep. They're pausing now to discuss. Maybe if we go game 3, we can go Ogre Magi. Just saying.
That's true. But at the same time, our amazing viewers, thank you so much for your time. Sorry for the slight delays. However, we do have something to talk about though.
Which is?
With the composition and of course with the Red Bull 2 new flavors. That's definitely on the agenda. But
that's not a conversation because Pomelo is the best.
No, Apple is the better one. And by the way, just to let you guys know, besides the 2 new flavors being released by Red Bull, which is Sir Cloud is on Team Pomelo. Pomelo is one of the flavors. Apple and Muscovy is the second new flavor. And the best part about these 2 new flavors from Red Bull is that it has 0 sugar
Oh,
it's really crazy enough when people has this like impression of the fact that when you hear sodas, you hear energy drinks, you straight away think like, oh, that's a lot of sugar. That's definitely gonna have a lot of sugar. It's not really great for health, but guess what? Rainbow say, hey, guess what? It's zero sugar. Now that's out the window. You're totally fine.
and that's something that we can agree on.
What?
Zero sugar.
Yeah, zero sugar.
Yeah,
And it's also sparkling. It's a sparkling energy drink. It's just nothing goes wrong with sparkling drinks.
not at all.
I remember the first time I had sparkling drink. I never got over it.
Wow. Okay, and now that you've discovered the Red Bull sparkling drink with zero sugar,
I feel a lot
taken
better.
over your life.
Apple is the better one though, not pomelo. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. Pomelo, don't get me wrong, guys. Pomelo is great. It has a really nice fruity aftertaste.
Thanks for admitting that.
Yes, but like I said, I'm biased to apple. I love green color as well, so it works too.
Do you have a pen?
I do have a pen.
Okay,
Why?
that's why. Apple pen. And never mind.
No, what?
I'm trying. I'm trying. Pineapple, apple, pen. No, never mind.
Really?
Yeah.
The song?
I mean,
Really?
it's a boomer thing, right?
We're not too far apart, by the way.
We're far apart.
Not that far. Really?
Yeah.
No.
We're 10 years apart.
No.
Accept it.
No.
You're a kid.
No. I mean, yeah, thank you. I'm young.
Yeah, there you go. Giving you compliments here.
No, but then again, at the same time, so, let's be honest. I think for the 7 years that I've known you, you still look like as if you're 27, 28.
Wait, we've known each other for 7 years?
Yeah.
Man,
It's long, right?
it's long.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, I need to know what the okay, not sure what that is. Okay,
It's like
What
Morse
does-
code.
okay, that's Morse code there. Okay, it's probably an inside joke. But I can understand it. They
I
probably
know already.
spend time, around Malacca and all that. you know.
Sure. But of course, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the time and patience. We're finally back. And back with a fight.
Back with a bang, they say. And can Lloyd actually run him down? Okay, the assault battery is still active, and yes, he will.
Of course, that is.
Okay, support combo. High five.
I mean, Lloyd, the Clockwork still holds the title as the support killer. So battery assault on top of stacks of slows from the shrapnels, especially with the scatter blast. Nerfed, but the slow is still there. So it's a really nice touch. And Disruptor, not the most durable. Definitely, he would have probably fallen there. So well done coming from Lloyd.
It reminds me of that one time when I played my ranked game and I had to face against a Clockwork just zoning, just with the battery assault.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yeah. I also remember the time when they didn't nerf the facet too much as well. When the facet for the Cox was released the first time, level 1, you could literally either drain all the mana of the offlaner or just kill him. The tankiest offlaner, level 1, can just die to Clockwork alone with the facet Cox.
And that's
But of course-
exactly what happened.
No, that's not the offlaner. That's the
Okay,
support.
fair enough.
But then again, they did nerf it slightly here and there, balance it here once or twice. So you can't really shred them as much as possible. But hey, the mana drain is still great.
But we're going to see Zephyr now in trouble. Okay, a bit of a trade back there. At least Fury got one, but Fury is the one that is really low on health right now. Raven's on the chase, and Raven will get him. So a little bit more to Hung Hung and friends.
Yeah, trading support. Of course, Fury had a little bit more better part of that trade since he got that bonus EXP, and of course a little bit of revenge, since it was also them. It was also Sniper one. Sniper was also one of the reasons why he fell first for first blood. So a nice equal trade. Top side, ooh, Hong
His
Kong.
middle tower is under attack.
Really gotta watch out for that cop. I mean, it's costing both of them just going back and forth with each other. Rune control is definitely definitely got a priority for at least for board here. I would expect to see a little bit of rotation coming in from their post shortly, if needed, of course.
Yeah, the rotation, well, that'll probably happen like maybe in level 5 or 6.
Yeah,
Likely 6 though.
yeah.
And have your ults just to like burst down the opponents, not waste time rotating, not getting anything out of it.
But I think board, like as usual, co-op is going to have a better rotation time. It also has better engagement abilities to really get in and out of the fight, so that's totally fine for him. The Starlight just really need to keep an eye on. Like Hong Kong, the minute, pretty sure all alarms will goes off the minute Hong Kong says like, hey, I don't spot the co-op and it's a rune timing, so everyone will start saying like, okay, great. Watch out for the core. Where is he at? Which lane is the prime, the prime target here? But bottom side also, Zephyr in particular need to be awfully careful because talking about a lot of cast rate, glimpse is going to be a problem.
Oh, nice glimpse though. But the counter engagement will come in from Raven. They will get split go in the process. Raven still tanking it out. One more hit perhaps.
Oh,
Ah.
They underestimated the durability of Raven. Raven had some stick charges as well, so when he got glimpse back, and remember, he's still a strength hero, don't get me wrong, Lucid Beam's a lot of damage. 2 points into Lucid Beam, that's a lot of magic damage on top of the Disruptor's Thunder Strikes, but...
We're gonna see a kill here on the Lord Boons. Yep, surely. Again, the battery assault is just so annoying.
Yeah,
in the laning phase.
It is really a nasty combination. When let's be honest, you gotta really... bottom again, massive buy, Zephyr will die.
Yep, but Raven wants to trade it back though.
Oh, the Lucid Beam!
Okay, can Raven make it in time? No. Like what you said, the Lucid Beam with the maining stun stopped him a little bit there.
Dire's middle tower is
If we did the
under
stun,
attack.
actually Fury would have just burned off again.
Okay. Is he planning to deny himself? But his health is still too much.
Not too. Don't think so. He's still there's. I think the Lucid Beam is going to be coming out of cooldown again. Okay, we just have to keep it up. But you know, this gives us an opportunity to talk about this, right? So,
Live or die?
bottom side. No.
Oh no. Okay.
Later, we'll have that auction later.
All right.
But for now, bottom side, the synergy between both the Luna and the Disruptor, right? So majority of the damage from the Disruptor is not actually interesting enough. Some people would safely assume like, oh, Disruptor, a magic caster, one would assume that his main damage is actually coming from Thunderstrike, but actually that's not. His main damage actually comes in from his harass majority of the time. It actually comes in from his attack range, his base attack. Really massive long range. Not a very high base attack damage. Shadow Shaman still has the highest when it comes to range supports. But Disruptor does a decent amount here, so the slow is annoying. Of course, Thunderstrike is of course annoying. But paired with the Lucid Beam, which is of course recently off late, Luna carries tend to max out first most of the time. You actually get a lot of new potential. Pretty much all like why we saw they tried to kill Doom initially. They tried to kill Raven. They glimpsed him back because they thought they had enough damage. But the stick charges was rather significant, and Lunar, once he commit the Lucid Beam, it's about like almost like a 10-second cooldown or 11 seconds. So it took some time, and the Doom's like, great! I have mana, I have stats, and Inferno Blade, of course, health base damage, and the mini stun, but just whacks him down. 2.2 Scorcher, yeah, you really don't want to mess with Scorcher.
Team Pomelo!
No.
Look at that.
Is there an apple next to him?
No, it's a Pomelo.
The fruit, not the drink.
It's a mini Pomelo!
There's no mini pomelos. Pomelos are huge.
Except with the fact that he's drinking the pomelo.
But he had the fruit there.
Why do you have to display the fruit there?
I mean, he's being healthy, you know?
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm sure they're being well fed there. I mean, they are in an amazing hotel in Malacca.
Oh, Malacca is really great food. I think like if anyone has an opportunity to swing by Malacca. I mean, I know a lot of people, especially... I know a lot of people will disagree, and some people will say like, no, Penang has the better food.
I wouldn't want to get into that argument, you know.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't want Penangites to come looking for me and say, no! Whatever it is set by Leonard. Just saying.
No,
what was your favorite food in Malacca?
Okay, I can't be the one to... I don't think I'm the right person to push out because, for one, my family side of my mom's side of family is from Malacca, so there's a little bit of bias there. But if since you're asking me what's my favorite Malacca, I think it'd just be wonton mee.
What?
Wonton mee, yeah, and
Of all?
Ochen. Yeah, Ochen and satay celok. But I don't eat the peanut sauce because I'm allergic to peanuts. So that's a sad thing.
Makes you go nuts.
Yeah. Really bloats me up, you know?
Wow, okay. But wonton mee in Malacca, really?
Yeah, the noodle they use is actually rather different compared to KL, actually.
How different is it?
It's more springy.
Oh,
Yeah. I was surprised too.
okay.
And the Malacca chili was very good. Oh, it's so good.
I wouldn't expect wonton mee to be springy though.
Yeah, I didn't expect to, but they have different noodles there. Like the way they make the noodles is very different.
Right. I was expecting like those typical asam laksa answers or something like that.
I could be wrong. I don't really like look for asam laksas when I go to Malacca.
No,
I don't really look.
bruh.
No, man. I go for like siham or something, you know.
Bruh, asam laksa in Malacca is the bomb.
I never really tried it. I've always been more like an ochen, satay, and nyonya food, I guess.
Man, you're so Korean.
Ah,
I just want to put that out.
great. Now you're promoting to the world. I'm a half Korean that never been to Penang before.
Yes. Maybe Penang, I should show you like the real Penang food.
No, that's the thing, you know. I have a lot of friends, Malaysian friends, who's always constantly tell me, Leonard, you're not a true Malaysian. You never been to Penang. Which is true. I never been to Penang.
You have not been to Penang?
Never been to Penang, no.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, strip him off of his passport. Doesn't deserve it.
I mean, I only go to the south side of Malaysia. I never went to the north.
Why have you not been to Penang?
I guess it was far, I guess.
Oh man,
My folks also didn't like to travel that far.
it's time to bring you to Penang.
I've been to Ipoh though, that's fine. But it's not Penang, I know.
Yeah, it's not Penang. I mean, Penang, Ipoh, you know, it sounds very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But seriously, guys, whoever's watching this stream from other region, do come in Malaysia. Malaysia is a really great place to like good food.
You can ask the players.
We have very good variety of foods here. Yeah, our food culture is actually pretty insane.
Yeah. It would be nice to see like the players doing a review of the Malacca food.
Oh,
Since they're there, right? at this amazing hotel.
that's true. But you know what? But I also do notice like certain food you do need to have like a certain palate for it, right? Like for example, durian. Some people love durian, some people don't like durian.
Do you?
I don't like durian.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, his identity card is off. It's disabled now.
I won't say it's bad. I'm just not. I never said durian was bad. Oh, by the way, finally, yeah, he got the kill there. Nice.
Yeah, so he didn't survive that. He didn't manage to make that bet. But it's okay. Come back later.
But yeah, I never said it was bad. It was good. Durian is good. It's just that I don't fancy it. That's the thing.
So whatever your thoughts about you preferring apple doesn't count now. You gotta love durian before it's valid. I love durian. Pomelo is an amazing flavor. Just saying.
Hold on. I think Mid is going to be a little more covered, but he's getting a lot of... Look at these amount of stacks there. I mean, you're eventually going back for it's like 500. Wow, that's insane.
Okay, I want to see if Board would want to do the sexy stuff like, okay, blink in and do a scream. But we'll talk about that a little bit more because right now Splitco is the one to fall to the hands of Zephyr. Lucky enough that Fury has his teammate Lord Booms there. If not, he might be chased out.
Yeah, we'll definitely see a lot more action happening to the bottom side. Top, sure, it's just going to be like a little bit of an overextension here. This is going to be an example for sure.
Oh, look at the amount of damage that Rain can tank, but if you have a body block there by Lloyd, can't go back.
Yeah, it's a real challenge. Like the only action we're going to be seeing is just Lloyd whenever he feels like he finds a good opportunity and able to close in the gap. That's when you're going to be able to see him able to catch on top of the Brewmaster here. But you know, Brewmaster has been. I think this is our second Brewmaster game from yesterday's game and today's on as well. It's really great, but then again, his either build has been heavily shifted. But of course, missed out on the opportunity. Finally, Hung finally got the ultimate. He finds an opportunity to just drop down the cliff.
And he left the Invis rune open for his teammate as well. Lord Boons lost his fellow compatriot, Raven. He got Raven actually. So one trade at the bottom, but still it's given to Ho and friends.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But like I said, it's just once they get to that level 6, it's gonna be the real difference. But the fact that Jack Boy is 2 levels ahead of Raid, it is insane to me. This gets very scary. Now, not even doesn't really require Lloyd to be in position like too far forward anymore. You just drop one call down, a very perfectly well called down. Then Raid's gonna be in absolute trouble.
Yeah, raining onto him.
That's really a lot of things, right? Rocket barrage, homing missiles, call downs. There's a lot of storms he needs to weather here.
But
No, this is what I was. This is what I was worried about. Like I said,
Radiant's top
for
tower is
Snapfire
under
and Disrupt, the level getting to level 6 is absolutely crucial. In other words, that means the EXP rune is very significant for them. So the fact that they lost the EXP rune, that's going to further slow things down for them.
yeah. But at least now he's at level 5. Okay, he's getting close right now. But you know, getting the primal split is not the. I wouldn't say it's not big, but it's not the
Yeah, there
biggest
you
of
go.
impact as compared to what you just explained. But if it's going to be a 2v1, Rocket comes in. There's going to be a small stun onto Rain. And more to come. Everything rain onto him.
And the worst part, that creep wave was completely cleared out. So in other words, Rain had the full flat damage, the full frontal damage of that Rocket Barrage. It didn't split, it didn't shed to anyone else. All committed solely for him.
And now Fury with the glimpse. Okay, onto Raven. Raven will TP away to safety without an issue. The glimpse have been used, so he knows that he can do that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Okay, the rotation by Ho Ho.
yeah.
At this point with the Astral Imprisonment. Fury! Here comes the Assassinate all the way from downtown.
Yeah, Odi doesn't really have the best rotation movements as well. He's rather not to say he's very slow, but he doesn't really have the best engagement abilities. He has insane castings, but he needs to get into a spot. Haste rune is pretty much important for him.
Okay, Rocket on its way.
Oh,
Rocket, high
Radiant's
ground.
top
He's still
tower
alright.
is under attack.
Bam. Okay, anyway, Lloyd is at level 6, but he's low on mana, so he would continue on the engagement.
Dire are scanning.
oh,
they
they're
waited for
so
him.
cheeky.
Oh man, that is sneaky. May the real Slim Shady please stand up. Split go. Bam.
Hey, wait, hold on. Observer, sorry, can we go down to the bottom portal?
What's at the bottom portal?
Oh, they had a ward, but it was still within the fog of war, so they couldn't see the Doom and the Doom and Zephyr hiding inside in front of the jungle camp. Oh man.
Very, very smartly placed.
No, the thing is, I thought it was genius, the fact that they already knew that the Luna will eventually come to one of the side camps to farm. But I thought because there was a ward, so I was wondering why he couldn't see it. So, but apparently it wasn't giving the full vision of the whole area. So, that is unfortunate. But I guess it's nighttime too.
And that doesn't help the fact
Dire's
that
top tower is
they were in
under
the fog
attack.
of war. But now it's going to be 15-4.
Radiant's
Okay.
bottom tower is under
This is
attack.
where we start to see the net worth significance between the two. Anyway, Jack Boys, an attempt onto him, but a TP rotates in. Ho Hong is there, Astral Imprisonment anytime soon. Assassinate comes in, up. Bruh! Bruh! Come on!
That's
Okay,
totally fine.
yeah, that's okay. You can still deal with it. A glimpse onto Jack Boys. The Sonic Wave will hit on the Jack Boys just by the edge of it, and Jack Boys will now definitely go down, but it will still take a while. Jack Boys, it took them forever to just get Jack Boys. Fury's the one in trouble right now with Lloyd onto him. Another Assassinate all the way from A Formosa onto Lord Boons.
That is insane amount of damage, and like I said, the worst part about it when you don't really have your ultimates online, it's pretty hard to do it. Yes, the Sniper does have the bottom line kisses, but couldn't find the position because there was just too many ways to cancel out his ultimate.
And that's a wipeout. 2 different
Radiant's
lanes.
top
You don't get to
tower
see
is
that
under
that
attack.
often.
No, which is what I'm saying. A Luna alone against a Doom. Actually, honestly, most heroes, if you're not big enough against a Doom, Doom drops the ult, you're pretty much dead most of the time here. And speaking about that, Raven goes.
And finally, Bot D gets his kill. Gonna be his first kill this round. He's actually queuing up the Dagon. So not going for the Orchid instead.
You know, the insane part about this as well is the fact that Sniper is topping the network has the support, by the way. It's like top 4 in the. It's literally top 4 and he's the post 4. But you know, he has the drums, and I guess eventually he's gonna build up into more teamfight capabilities. But I think with the lead that he has, I wouldn't be surprised if he chose to rush out the Scepter right now. Basically, what the Scepter does allows the Assassin to actually stun the player on the spots instead. That would be a really great setup since the cast range is really far.
A glimpse of the Lloyd. Goes back up to the high ground. 3 onto 1. Okay. And this is finally the time that they see Lloyd fall.
Yeah. But you know, it's still fine. They just need to give some time for Splicker to farm up the goal here. They're getting some really great stacks here. So they keep the stacks going. They ensure Splicker is not getting picked off or interrupted most of the time. I think they should be fine. But knowing Hung and Friends playstyle, they're clearly on the hunt.
Because the Modern Skizzers all in onto one player, and they will get Hong Hong stopping his killing spree. But the assassinate again, this time from Malacca City onto Botti.
Yeah, but you know, it's totally fine. Even though it's trade from mid, Soymail still got the better part of the trade since, you know, they're the one behind, and Soymail actually got 800 gold out of that OD picked out, so that's a lot.
But a good catch there by Zephyr though. He was at the right place at the right moment. He got at least like what, 3 assassinate kills now.
I mean, he's sniper. He has the range. Trust me, once he gets to the scepter, like I'm not sure whether you recall, we had this old sniper where we just had him with the Kanda and like 5 divine rapiers.
Oh. Okay, but before we go to that, the hook shot missed though. Lloyd must be gutting the fact that they could have gotten a kill, but the Doom is now active on to none other than the Brewmaster. And with the combo comes in from Zephyr on the lower ground with the assassinate will be enough damage, and now it's all in on the split goal. The Astral Imprisonment will have to buy a bit more time, and that will save Raven from death.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, it's fine. It was a good Doom. Like I said, there were like few targets. There's actually a few good targets that you can actually try to go for the Doom. Dooming the Brewmaster is great because there's just too many things that could interrupt you. The tornadoes, of course, are a nuisance. Constantly just got to constantly lift him up and push him back. Constantly stun from the Earth element, or the Earth Panda as well. And of course the Fire Panda is just doing insane amount of damage. Like Doom is not really in a place where you can just tank too much damage just yet. It's because right now they're snowballing, they're in the lead. So he's able to just stand his ground for as long as possible. Well, that's until the pipe comes in, that he doesn't really have to worry about it. Pipe, Shivas, Bling. Yeah, then after that Doom is pretty much set to go wherever he wants to. He's really on the roll after that.
Yeah, and the 2 key targets for me still is the QOP and the Brewmaster. Got one of them, perfect. Can't use the primal split. That's all they want. And now we're gonna see a smoke from Soy Milk, but they're pretty low in terms of net worth. But if they can get the pick off, it could be a good start for them. Zephyr alone, no one else to help him there. But look at the amount of skills needed to just take him out.
But not exactly who they wanted. They were definitely ideally trying to look for the Gyrocopter because so far he's the one that has been pretty elusive so far. He showed himself once and twice in the lane, then after that he just completely disappeared across the face of the map. They tried to assume that he was trying to farm towards ancient stacks, but there's no ancient stack.
Lloyd?
And Lloyd.
Solo kill? Yep. Yep, with the Cox. Okay, there's the cookie. It was so close to get a kill.
He was giving his all try to defend the ward. Just like, don't break my ward!
I spent too much on it!
I mean,
Don't do it.
I mean, the wall was free, but hey, you know.
Oh, okay.
The Observer ward. It's free, just charges.
I spent the effort on it. Yeah, that's money as well.
Oh, Fury, you are so dead.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
okay.
He tried to glimpse it back to delete the hits, but you know, Fury is so soft. 3 hits on the sniper, and by the way, it's apparently not the support sniper, he's actually going core sniper as he brings out the Dragon Lance as well.
Oh, so we're gonna have 2 cores now? That's how confident they are?
We have multiple core damage dealers so far.
Oh, silence
Kinetic
again
Fence is
onto the
great.
Brewmaster. But Raven wouldn't be able to go up onto the high ground thanks to the Kinetic Fence.
Really well placed coming from Fury. Now that Doom is currently out of the picture, now just need to wait out for the timing, then the Brewmaster can come back in. Now they're a little bit more confident to take this fight hit on this. Mortimer kisses, the Static Storms, no Sonic Wave however. But they spotted the OD at the top lane, so they might want to try to see if they can try to force this fight out.
Oh, amplified damage. Mortimer kisses from the back though, but Mortimer kisses not able to bring much, but they still got Zephyr. Still a decent kill there, although it's only a support, technically a support. Now amplified damage onto Raven, but Rain will change their target. They spot out Loy instead.
Yeah.
Oh, not that yet with the fight though. Raven is still here. Oh, here comes the cavalry. Hong Kong has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The Astral Imprisonment might happen anytime soon. And look at the damage by Hong Kong. He got Wave together with Split Go. Hong Kong will take it out by board. Triple kill for board. Jack Boys is here. Now this is the one that they want to take out next. He's going to be bored. He blinks out to safety for now. Jack Boy still trying to go for it, but he sees the wave of creeps and he will change his priority.
Oh, it is doing insane amount there. You got the Scepter, Falcon Blade, including the Chrysalis. Yeah, he just came in, just like he came, he saw, he conquered,
Radiant's middle
completely
tower is
wiped
under
them
attack.
out. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, they spawned the OD top side, they found an opportunity to try to get the kill. They got Lloyd, they got Zephyr. Should be pretty content with that. They thought that maybe they could continue to siege towards the top tier 1. But I don't blame them because they don't really have much intel except having the ward on their own cliffs here. They're not sure what's happening on the side rivers. They're not sure what's happening on the top side of the river. As rotation was somewhat converging towards that mid area here. The OD came in, Hang came in, the Gyro came in as well. Just completely destroyed all of them. So actually, since they have no more ultimates.
And the Doom is ready with the pipe, by the way. So the Eclipse will have minimal effect. Not only the Eclipse, the Queen of Pain as well. And also the Disruptor.
Radiant's bottom tower
So Raven is now
under
pretty
attack.
tanky. He's queuing up the Blink Dagger next. But before we get on to the Blink Dagger, we're going to get on to Rain. It's going to be Lloyd here with the hook shot. Astro Imprisonment just to buy extra time. And here's the call down. He can't even go up to the high ground. And it's going to be Jack Boys with the kill.
Yeah, that's just too much. Too much damage. Now we have the BKB being killed by the Gyro. Once he gets the BKB, a lot of this magic damage that Soyma is currently dishing out is just currently out of play. Sure, we see Splico slowly trying to farm up as the Luna trying to farm up as much damage as possible, but with the pace that Hong and the friends is going, not sure. I feel that they're slowly going to be choking out of options here.
Okay, Smoke rotate to the top. We're going to see a big one here. Okay, we do have the Doom still though. Doom with the assassinate.
There it is.
Here comes Rivalry, trying to find his target to Doom. But he's caught within the static storm, and now he's the one in trouble after his Spitterman will buy time for him. Botti will be the one to go down first. Lockwood will be the next one, and now they'll fight. Split goal in the process. No other damage dealers. 2 more to go. They will escape, and Hung and friends will reset, focus back onto the objective that's going to be the Aegis of the Immortal.
Really, really well done. I love the reactive plays coming from Soyma. So even though yes, they did lose the fight, but I still love the reaction for him because they spotted the animation coming from Raven about to drop the Doom onto the Luna. That's why he dropped the static stuff, dropped the connecting fans, trying to maximize damage from Eclipse. But that's where Hong Kong comes in. That's why I say the biggest problem that Soyma will most likely have is the fact that every single time, as long as Hong Kong is within range and out of their sight, he can save anyone from static, Mortal Myers, Eclipse. If necessary, you see they try to go for the Sonic Wave instantly. Astro Imprisonment. So much damage mitigated out of the way. Doom comes in, and he still has the Doom. He doesn't even need it because literally, Jack Boy cleared out the competition. And now he still has Doom, by the way. And they still have a majority of their ultimates, whereas Soymill only has Primal Split.
He has the Doom, and they do have the Aegis of the Immortal. Okay, it's high ground time. But before that, it's going to be a hook shot all the way.
No.
From the other side, Jack Boy is going to be the cleanup crew, goes up to the high ground. Raven still has the Doom. He still has not used it just yet. Not like he needs to. As long as Jack Boys is able to get the triple kill.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, they're in a very good place right now. And Hong also has the Blink Dagger, so he's always going to be able to just blink in, initiate, or set up. The best part, even if they try to gun on top of the OD, they just want too many ways to actually just save him there.
And
Who gets the shard? Oh, Sniper. Oh, that's nice. Really nice. The knockback is going to be great, especially for particularly the Corp or the Brewmaster with the Jumbo Tower or Zephyr. He's going to be able to displace anybody. Actually, doesn't necessarily have to be gun on top of him. Anybody gets close to any of his teammates, he can actually throw it out in the flashbang and save anyone as well. So, pretty nice. A displacement ability.
now they can go up to the high ground. It's just a matter of time. The Queen of Pain is at the bottom lane though, and the Gyro is there.
Yeah, they want to push out the waves first before they siege that high ground, so at least that way saves a lot of time. They can transition from the top or middle to the bottom, or in whichever comfortable order they are.
Bam stunned, so that gave the information that Botti is still there.
Oh, they're gonna ran into that
Wait.
Luna. They spotted him too.
Oh, that's an even nicer target. Juicy split go.
And this is a Luna without the BKB. He's about halfway
Oh,
there.
there you go, the hook shot. Okay, 2-on-1. and godlike for Jack boys.
Yeah, that's gonna further delay that BKB, and that's also gonna be a major problem. We do have a counter smoke coming on the side of Soil Mill here, but they're not looking for the T fight. They're looking for those individual player. Anyone that's currently running solo, currently not in the with the rest of the group here. They can find anyone at the back line, but
Radiant's
we'll find no one.
is under attack.
We'll try to see if they can try to cut the creep waves here, but no, Rain decided to play a little bit of safer role.
Oh.
Tried the TP, but just get astral and denied.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Sad for Rain though. Okay, that's as far as he can go now. All the misses. Okay, that's the advantage of getting up to the high ground. Lloyd is still on the chase.
Has been killed.
At least he managed to get one courier on the way. That's a nice touch there. Oh, hook shot did not connect. But this will definitely will. It's going to be the Astral Imprisonment, and Rain has nowhere to go. Oh, okay, still able to come up with the Primal Split. Okay, all right. Not bad, not bad. This is what we call a great escape.
Not really well done from Rain. He's just wasting so much time coming from on Hong Kong and even on Lloyd as well. Although yes, this will mean that he'll be going for the high ground defense without the primal. But I guess his goal is just mainly just to cut the creep waves and just buy the time. The stall as long as possible. But you know Hung, he's not gonna be so hung on top of it. He's gonna TP to the outpost and try to seize that high ground.
Oh, high ground it is. Aegis of the Immortal still active. The Doom is not in their hands though. But it's okay. They are currently in control. 2 smokes from Soy Mill, make that 3. Now with the Fortify, but the creep waves are not there yet.
He's on the way, he's almost there. But that will be the last, that will be the next. It's going to be quite a lot of before the next one comes in. But finally a TP comes in. And we see the Brewmaster getting ready to come in, but he just does not have his primal split just yet.
Yeah. And no Doom as well. But it's not going to be a problem. Okay, they still go all in onto them though. Rain will take a lot of damage here. Down to 50% health, immediately gets back. And amplified damage on the Body. But Body is able to get the kills, not just yet though. Hong Hong now tries to deal the damage on the Splinko. Splinko with the BKB comes in onto the back line. He does have the Eclipse, but nobody goes down from the side of Hong Hong and friends. Instead, it's going to be Soymel losing one and no buyback. And now they'll try to take down the mid tower.
I'm actually impressed. Jack Boys hasn't died so far, but he's trying to die to the tower so he can actually proc the Aegis, because the Aegis only had 15 seconds left on the timer.
Might as well.
So, died, revive back. He still has his BKB, so he's still fine for the next upcoming fight.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Maximize
attack.
the utilization of the Aegis of the Immortal. Soymel, okay. Smoke. Probably going to go in for the catch.
Dire's bottom
But
tower is
they're
under attack.
15
Radiant's
seconds
middle
away from their
barracks
Luna to come back. Might as well wait it out.
has fallen.
Oh, initiation.
Instead, the initiation came from Hung and France to the side. The static storm will be called upon, but they only managed to get one inside the static storm. It's not going to be giving them any further advantage. Jumping onto the back line, Hong Kong is currently dominating. The tower is still exposed. Soymel, one buyback from the side. The hook shot all the way from downtown Splinko. The moment he shows himself back, he will be taken down. Splinko still survives somehow, but Jack Boys will get the tower in the process. Fury will be eliminated. Splinko will still be up thanks to the assassinate from Zephyr. GG well played will be called. Thank you so much to Soymel for playing. Hope to see them again in the future, and Hong Kong and friends will advance forward in the lower bracket.
Yeah. Well done coming from Holland and friends, giving up their all and still maintaining themselves in the race. But of course, unfortunately for Soymel, this is the nature of the competition. We will have to beat you guys to do. But they will still be walking away with a nice 700 USD on their end here. But we are glad and happy to have you in this Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota Championship. It is an absolute honor to have you guys here. Hope to see you guys the next time. But with that being said, let's quickly just analyze like what really went down or what might have went wrong in that last game at least.
The Doom.
The Doom?
The Doom.
Really?
Yeah. Major CC from the Doom here. Not CC, a major Doom.
Yeah.
Technically. Yeah. Just need to target 2 heroes. To me, it's the Queen of Pain and also the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
You Doom these 2, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me, I felt the lane itself was the problem here because, like I said, there was a lot during that first 7 minutes. Really comes down to how the lane goes. You don't necessarily have to win it. I mean, sure, if you win it, it's going to be fantastic for sure. But if you're able to maintain a certain status quo, comfortable until the sense that, okay, we're just going back and forth. We're not like giving an edge. We're not giving too much of an advantage to the opposing side. Sure, whatever composition that they have definitely was somewhat trying to make things easier. I agree the top side was rather difficult. It's a gyro paired with a clockwork, and honestly, anything paired with a clockwork or a Tusker will always lead to a very difficult lane to lane in or lane against with. But other than that, pretty much things really spiral out of control in those lanes. It got so out of hand until the point where even the clockwork had an opportunity to steal the 7-minute EXP rune from the Radiant side as well, which, like I said before, when you have a Snapfire and Disruptor on your team, your team abilities are great. You have a lot of damage once you get those ultimates, but you need the EXP to get there. And the EXP rune is one of those few things that is like the stepping stone that allow you to get there as fast as possible. So even if you were to be levels behind, and now suddenly you're no longer, not only are you levels behind, but now your opponent is levels ahead. It got so out of hand until the point where even Jackboy, who was a gyrocopter, was 2 levels ahead of Rain, the level 4 Brewmaster here. It really went out of hand here, and the mid also was constantly back and flow, but there wasn't really much opportunity for Board to roam around to assist those side lanes, because not really a lot of damage they can really output without those sonic waves as well.
And even just basing on the stats, right?
Yeah.
Lloyd is the only support. Zephyr is not a support.
No, he was support initially. Then after that, he just started farming his own personal item.
Yeah.
He got the drums of endurance. That's already great. Then after that, it was just Dragonlance. He just wanted to be able to hit from a distance, assist or hitting the towers. I mean, Sniper pretty much just outranged a lot of things. And there was also another major problem is there's not much control on Hong Hong as well. When I mean not much control, I mean like not like stunning him or seizing him. I'm talking about the fact that just trying to keep him in check. He shouldn't have this much flexibility to just constantly drop down Astral Imprisonment for saves. Shouldn't have that much opportunity to just randomly just drop them ultimates as well. No one really kept an eye on Hong Kong. Hong Kong just literally just watching throughout the fight from a third person perspective, literally. And just decided like, okay, I'm just gonna go for this guy. He's the easier target, he's the better target, he's the prime target, that's the best thing for me. And also, yes, like you said, the Doom is also the problem. Once you doom someone, it's almost a guarantee someone's gonna be out of the picture and it just becomes a 5v4 here.
And even though the Brewmaster is tanky, but the whole idea of dooming him is not allowing him to use his Primal Split.
Yes.
And that's the key thing, right? And for the Queen of Pain, it's not allowing the Queen of Pain to blink away. So there's 2 objectives here. Interesting enough as well for the Sniper, right? Like what you mentioned, at first, it was a support-ish sort of build. But when he gained the momentum and he felt kind of nice getting those kills, especially from the assassinates, he's like, hey, you know what? This feels kind of nice.
Yeah.
I want to be a carry for once. And he just changed his build to like Dragonlance and all that.
I mean, it won't be the first time as well, because like there are situations as well when your team is someone in the lead, even support also tends to go for a little bit more core item builds. And then
Like Divine Rapier.
No, not Divine Rapier.
No.
Not too far. I'm talking about like core items, like, you know, like things like BKBs, something that's to further amplify your damage output and amplify your engagements as well. Because most of the time it's usually just like fallback support items, right? You have the Mac, you have the Holy Locket, you have the Glimmer Caves, you got the 4 stars, you got the Jumps Endurance, Solar Crest. Don't get me wrong, those are great defensive support items. But if the situation calls for it, sometimes we don't see support players like opting for those items. They feel like, you know what, I think we're in a good place, we should be sustained.
Well,
because MVP is going to be Jackboy, the gyrocopter.
Not the support MVP, but still, we can't deny the fact that Jackboy is our MVP this round with a KDA of 13, 1, and 12. Only died once, which is that's pretty okay. That's pretty okay. And when it comes to builds, pretty standard for a gyro.
No, I totally agree this time for a DPS or at least a carry to be the MVP. Not because of the KDA, but mainly because of the fact that how dominant he was in that top side. Of course, paired with Lloyd also did a great job to zone out the Brewmaster, the body blocking, the setup for Jackboys. But the amount of threat he had on that top side to have to create such a level gap, which is rather massive as well as we saw, I think Jackboy really earned this MVP for this round.
If Lloyd didn't miss that many hook shots, maybe he's the MVP.
I mean, he just missed 2 or 3. It's not that bad.
I mean, the title MVP, right? You gotta be on point.
All right, fine, okay.
Yeah, it's the MVP. You know, it's like you're always on point. That's why you're the MVP.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, Hope you guys have a great treat from just watching all your favorite teams and supporting them as well. Also, we have another treat for you guys as well. It's not the discount code this time. It is going to be this Steam wallet code. It's going to be this time. Guess that's exactly. It's going to be 4211. How you want to utilize it, how you want to use it is exactly the same with the Odyssey Cup code. You had to go to the Odyssey Cup website, which is odysseycup.gg. Input the code, answer a series of questions, and that's pretty much all you need to do as well.
Yeah, and use the Steam wallet code to get amazing skins, including the Ogre Magi skin. Just saying. I still want to say Ogre Magi.
No, even the Ogre Magi Arcana skin didn't look great to me. It was very weird for me.
Get the one with the spinning wheel back.
The immortals, yeah, sure.
That one's cool. But you know what else we're gonna get? We're gonna get our rookie MVP here, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gonna be Jack Boys.
I will cheers to that one for sure.
Here you go.
Rainbow.
Fresh off the block.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, Pomelo has a really nice fruity aftertaste.
It is amazing. But Jack Boys is also the one that played the PA in round 1.
Yes.
Absolute domination.
Of course, paired with another lane dominating support like the Crystal Maiden is totally understandable, yes. No real answer to it. I'm sure you got the Enchantress, but like I said, until you get to level 6, you probably are the softest and probably the most prime target for you. But of course, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a quick short one. But before you guys go, we definitely have something for you guys to check out during this break time. It is going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 gaming monitor. That's right. If you felt the G8, like what we were talking about just now, was a little bit too big, I agree. 32-inch could be a little bit too big for some people, especially when your setup doesn't require such a large monitor. Don't worry, the G6 got you guys covered. It definitely has a smaller size, as it is going to be 27-inch. Same exact response time with the G8, which is going to be 0.03 ms. However, it is coming in with a more massive firepower of 360 Hz. It doesn't have smart TV technology, but it will have the 360 Hz compared to the G8, which is only 240 Hz.
And 360 Hz, man.
That's a lot. I agree.
That is a lot.
With the free glare technology and also paired with slim metal design, there's really nothing else you could ask for here.
Yeah, it's an amazing stuff. And of course, pair it with the promo code that, in case you missed it, we'll show you again when we come back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. So do not miss out on all these amazing promos here brought to you by Samsung Odyssey Cup, the Dota 2 Championship that you're currently watching right now. But we're obviously not done yet. We're just done with series number 1. We still have series number 2 coming up next, which will be another lower bracket series. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys again for another elimination match.
it click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Lennox and Yololi, and once again, Sir Cloud, we are back at it again with some great Dota 2 games, and of course preparing for our second series of the day, which is going to be the lower bracket round 1.
And don't mind the tissue, you know.
Oh.
Someone made a big mess earlier on. But the tape was good. Okay, production don't kill us for it. You know, whatever it is his fault. But anyways,
I didn't shake the can.
I'm not sure who did that. But what I'm sure is that we do have discount codes for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Get these amazing Samsung Odyssey monitors here. All you need to do is just use these codes. But the depending on which region are you from. If you're from the Thai region, TH Odyssey Cup. Vietnam, VN Odyssey Cup. Malaysia, MY Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth. Put it in the Odyssey Cup website, and you guys can get an amazing discount for one of the amazing Samsung Odyssey monitors.
Yeah, it was really great, especially we've been talking about it as well, the comparison between both the G8 and the G6 as well. You got any preference here?
Hmm.
The bigger
I
one?
like
one?
small but powerful.
No, I actually
The
do.
G6.
I'm actually on board with the G6 on this
You
one.
want with the G6?
Yeah.
Bring it on. One G6 for each of us.
Yeah. That'd be
Just sending
great.
the message out there. Sending the message.
True, but I also would love a carton of Red Bull as well. Apple flavor though.
Yeah. No.
Why?
Pomelo.
Yeah, you can get the pomelo. I'll take the apple.
So
It's
we
very
don't need to
fair.
fight over it.
I mean, okay, maybe we can share a bit. I also would like some pomelo from time to time, you know?
Yeah, mix it up, right?
Yeah.
And maybe like we can also mix like between the G6.
No, I
versus
don't
G8.
think we can mix that up.
I mean, we can get 2 monitors each, and one day we feel
I
like,
don't-
I feel like the G6. The other day I feel like the G8.
I don't think my space will allow me for the G8.
It's okay if it's given to you. You make space for it. I'm pretty sure.
That is true.
Yeah.
We'll love one. Thank you so much, Samsung and Red Bull.
Yeah, we are also live on Samsung's official page as well.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
saying. Yeah. So message sent hopefully.
Sure.
Wouldn't mind.
I will cheers to that. Thank you, Red
Cheers
Bull
to
and
that.
Samsung.
Yeah.
For sure. By the way, just a reminder, zero sugar.
You gotta come out. You gotta show the satisfaction.
I go with the facial expression.
Oh wow. I like your facial expression.
Definitely for sure.
Yeah.
But okay, either way, let's quickly bring up the updated brackets here. So just to let you guys know what's been going down.
Yes, speaking of going down, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Soy Milk. They
Yeah.
went down to Hong Hong and Friends. Hong Hong and Friends will move on to the lower brackets round 2 that will be played again tomorrow. We're going to focus on the No Cylinder and Myth Avenue Gaming after this, and it's also a lower bracket match. Before, in the second half of the day, we'll come back up to the upper brackets round 2. Manta Esports, Castaway, and Dominator Esports, Team CSE will face off each other.
Yeah, this is going to be a really great one as well. But before we get to the upper bracket round 2, which will somewhat determine which of the 2 teams will be going to the upper bracket finals, let's just quickly solidify our lower bracket round 1 first. Our next upcoming match is going to be No Cylinder versus Myth Avenue Gaming, where Myth Avenue Gaming yesterday was able to give us a really fresh view of composition, including when they were going up against Team CSC back in upper bracket round 1 here. It was a real walk down memory lane, as we were seeing. We were seeing heroes that we normally haven't seen for a relatively long time, whether it will be in competitive or in tournament. Heroes such as like Meepos, we had and everyone else coming back to the mid, Lions as well. But then again, Lion from time to time does come back into the mix as well. He has a great utility of CCs and control. Something really great to have. Anyway, this is gonna be our update, today's matches at least. We just went through our first series, where, as mentioned by Sir Cloud, Hunger and Friends will be the one will be keeping up in the race, but Soy Milk will be the first one to go. The next following up is going to be the one which is going to be our second broadcast. It's No Cylinder versus Myth Avenue Gaming.
And then we will go back up to the upper bracket. Manta Esports will face off against Cast Awake, and we have Dominator Esports against Team CSE, who came out with the walking down memory lane sort of draft yesterday.
I mean, same goes for Myth Avenue Gaming. I think they both had it hand in hand. I think it was really fun. Like, the best part about it was the fact that how they reacted to the composition. When they saw like all this off picks, then they decided, like, you know what, we'll also join them. We also want to have a little fun for ourselves, and then they start bringing back into the mix as well.
You know, fun fact, I have a nickname for Meepo.
What?
I just call him Meeps.
Meeps?
Yeah, Meeps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any reason?
No, it just sounds cute, you know. Like you say, in Meeps is coming, you know. Let's go get the Meeps.
Meeps with an
Yeah.
S.
Let's go get the Meeps. Yeah, but we might or might not see a Meeps here because we're getting onto our draft between No Cylinder and Myth Avenue Gaming. So far, no Meeps in sight.
Yeah, that'd be for sure. But of course, the first two banned, understandable. We're seeing the Tusker ban. Bristleback is going to be following up with it. Surprising to see a Bristleback being banned this early, but I guess No Cylinder just didn't like the idea of the amount of slows and the potential being flexed in that off lane. And a rundown hero is always something nice to get rid of. Myth Avenue game, on the other hand, getting rid of a lot of cores here. You got rid of the offlane Doom, got rid of the
10
mid
seconds
Tiny.
remaining.
Somewhat feels like you're somewhat preparing for the puck though. But then again,
5 seconds
to me,
remaining.
I've seen certain teams whenever they are trying to pick certain mid heroes, especially when all the spirits are being banned now, or certain high mobility or elusive heroes also being banned now. When they want to pair against the puck, they usually try to opt for the mid Dragon Knight with the utility, and they also opt for
10
the
seconds
mid
remaining.
Tiny as well. I do have one problem about this when you have like
5
Tinies and
seconds
DKs mid going up against the puck would be the fact that if you're not snowballing, if you're not having the lead or have that early blink
Dire
dagger,
team pick.
you eventually feel like it feels like the game is pretty much over for you guys because it feels like you took a very massive step back. But anyway, regardless, Pangolier is going to be coming in. We saw a really great Pangolier game yesterday as well, coming from Myth Avenue Gaming. Pretty flex, can go to the offlane, can go to the mid lane as well if the situation calls for it. And No Cylinder will come in strong with a first pick puck.
Ooh. Very okay. I would take it as this is probably a mid
Dire
puck.
team back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And in recent time, we don't normally see the mid being picked up first. So there's going to be an early, interesting composition from
Radiant
No
team
Cylinder.
back.
Yeah. It's pretty much like it's a real power play whenever you pick a puck mid as well, relatively this early. Usually most time you usually see a puck being the third or fourth pick at least, sometimes second. But being the first pick, this somewhat gives you that sense of confidence to telling it like sends a clear message to your opposing
10
team.
seconds
We love the puck.
remaining.
I'm confident in the puck. I'm prepared to go against whatever you are willing to
5
throw at me.
seconds remaining.
Show me what you got. Whereas in the case here of Myth Avenue Gaming, not too worried about like banning out too much mids or whatsoever. They just, since they already know their mid is already out of the way, they can prioritize all their bans towards the other core roles, which is going to be, in particular, if you notice, safe laner bans here. Morphling's out of the picture, Luna's out of the picture. All is pretty much not going to be there to contest for them. Now it's No Cylinder. This is going to be their last hero ban here. What is going to be the priority
Radiant
for them?
team pick.
They will ban out the sniper, and that is a fantastic ban because, like I said before in our first game, sniper was a natural way to deal with pucks, and his sniper is also great for rune control. And until this day, like I mentioned before, and I still stand by my statement, I've never seen a game between two pro players where a sniper ever lost
10
that mid.
seconds
Never.
remaining.
Haven't seen it.
No, you're not going to see it again this round since it's banned.
Correct, and
5
which is a very good
seconds
call as well, because if they would have locked out the sniper here, Puck's gonna have a hell of a time. But there's still other ways you can play around the Puck. It's just I'm more curious to see what is still available for Myth Avenue game.
A common pick in this playoff.
Mhm.
I am still wishing for the Ogre matchup.
Enough of the Ogre Magic. We are not having these discussions.
Dire
Oh
team
man, come on. Okay, show me one. Ah, okay, not yet, not yet.
pick.
We're gonna see a Void Spirit. Oh, that's gonna be a quick pick. Sky.
That's a good pick. It was something that Myth also picked up yesterday as well. Was it me or CSC? I think it was CSC, right?
Yeah, it was CSC. It was
CSC.
So Sky, Silence, great for Puck to try to lock him out from using the
10
illusionary
seconds
orb to
remaining.
escape.
Yes. And Void Spirit is also a natural Aghanim Scepter buyer as well, so that's going to be an additional silence. And let's be honest, with the Rolling Thunder, it's also going to be a nuisance for Puck to try to go in and out of the fight, because every time he blinks in, there's a high chance he's going to get knocked out by the Rolling Thunder. So this is someone going to be forcing the Puck to if the lane isn't going as well as he hopes for, or the other lanes is not going as well as he hoped for No Cylinder side, then we might see the Puck slowly deviating away from his usual item build, which is usually going for damage stress with the Witchblade, and might go a little bit more defensive just to try to cater to the current situation. But like I said, this is just one of the scenarios that he probably will need to think about once we cross that bridge. But since we have crossed that bridge, things are still on the table for now. Third pick coming in for the side here. They can try to lock in the support. Clockwork will be pretty nice if they want to go for it. Can be pretty disruptive. Can try to get some good lockdowns. I wouldn't be surprised if they choose to actually, coming from Myth Avenue Gaming, if they choose to ban out the Beastmaster. Because like I said, Beastmaster is a really nice and decent offlaner. Scepter is also a great Scepter buyer. But most importantly, his primary role is BKB Piercing, which also works on Rolling Thunder. So you pretty much be able to lock that Rolling Thunder in place. Although yes, he still can he can still roll after that once the primary roll times out. But there's a lot of time already wasted away because of the BKB Piercing ability. So that's something that Myth Avenue Gaming could think about.
Oh.
And Phantom Assassin is their pick.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So I guess it's something that Phantom Assassin and Crystal Maiden, they saw from the first game. They felt very comfortable with it. They said, okay, we love the dynamic, the nuking potential, the lane dominating as well. And I think once they saw how soft both the Pangolier and Skyra is going to be potentially come to the lane, they decided, hey, there's a lot of potential kills that we can try to make at that bottom side. So let's make this work.
Have you ever seen before like Phantom Assassin, one dagger, coup de grace?
Oh,
one
many
kill?
times.
Yeah.
One too many times. It's insane. It's sometimes the coup of the grace, right? It's sometimes it feels like an on and off switch for certain players. When a particular player plays it, you can just pretty much on call, just constantly just keep proccing the coup de grace. Love the final pick for support. You definitely want. The Bramble is always fantastic. It's gonna be quite the nuisance for, especially particularly for the Phantom Assassin to play around the
10
Brambles here.
seconds remaining.
This is also somewhat shots now. A lot of potential here that's going to be coming out for No Cylinder if they want to choose for those kind of calls that needs to be repositioned often. Bramble's going to be a little bit of a nuisance. Interesting enough, they did nerf the facet for the Cursed Crown,
Radiant
so we see
turning
a huge booming in a certain facet for the Dark Willow, which is actually the Shallow Realm one. So nowadays people you don't see a lot of CC control coming from the Dark Widow, but you see an increase in damage here. So you have a lot of burst damage coming from the Dark Widow now because of the facets.
What I like to see more from Myth Avenue Gaming is those kind of heroes that have this massive team fight potential. But their final option is going to be a carry, so it's not going to be those kind of sort of heroes. At most, it's going to be a mid. You can swap the Void Spirit into the carry role, and then you get another mid hero. That's still fine. But I don't see any of those big starter fight sort of heroes that you could pick.
Good man. Went for the Timbersaw.
Okay. Single target stun with Dragon Tail.
Okay, so that means this is... Hold on. Is this going to be a Pango off lane Dragon Knight mid? Or the other way? That's what I'm saying. This is the problem. We need to see who's going to be the one selecting. Because like I said, if they were to send the Dragon Knight mid, like it's gonna, like I mentioned before, it's gonna be in the same category with the tiny mid, right? When you go up against the puck, blink strength heroes like the Dragon Knight and Tiny often, it feels great when you're in the lead and when you're snowballing. But if you're not, it feels like your whole game just completely stopped for you. However, if they were to send the Pango to the mid, you do have really nice rotation timing. However, usually you only see the Pangolier really like start having those movements once he gets that first initial items here. So we'll see what's the call once whether they want to solidify that he can go into mid or the off lane. Both somewhat works. And no Cylinder locking their final off lane. They needed an initiator. And what better way to have the center wall runner? You got great CC, great engagement, great disengagement if the fight gets a little bit too hectic. But of course, we'll get a little bit nuisance, especially if they want the trade to try to play around the Bramble here.
Yeah, you have to try to navigate around the Bramble maze.
Oh
right?
wait, so sorry. Why am I talking about mid? The last pick was a carry. My bad. So sorry. Mango Rose going with the safe lane DK. The mid is gonna be the Void Spirit.
So,
I apologize for that. I can't believe I missed that.
it's okay. All you need to do is admit that Pomelo is superior.
No, Apple is still better.
Oh, man.
But like I said, this is a preference choice. It's all up to you, the amazing viewers, to give the Red Bull's 2 new flavor a try.
So now between these two compositions, I'm liking the team fight capability of No Cylinder a little bit more, but I'm also liking the pick-off capability of Myth Avenue Gaming. But that also means that I'm thinking of like which team would win in a faster pace.
Faster tempo will be okay.
No
If we don't talk about the lanes, we just talk about like competition in general. Faster tempo, of course, is going to be No Cylinder. It's a lot more faster for that one, and honestly, not all of the heroes are too dependent on initial items. Sure, maybe the puck definitely feels a lot better, but other than that, they're not too dependent. Just levels, level 6, Crystal Maiden and Snapfire. You get to level 6, pretty strong in the fight already. You really don't need to do. You really have nothing much you can really do about it. Stampede, great to disengage if the fight gets a little bit too hectic. Puck's Dream Coil is always fantastic. So you like Puck initiate, silence, Dream Coil. He gets into the face, he goes face shift, then you see the Crystal Maiden leads, you see the Mortal Minor Kisses to follow up with it, and then Crystal Maiden Freezing Field if the fight gets a little bit too hectic. So, and great roots. So that's they definitely have a little bit more better early game tempos. Whereas Myth Avenue Gaming, if they're able to dominate the lanes, we might see a really great snowball coming out of them.
If No Cylinder can play this fast, they could probably have an upper hand. But let's see what's our pacing. We will see inside this game. It's going to be No Cylinder versus Myth Avenue Gaming. Game number 1. Now lower bracket match, best of 3. And we will see an early engagement here. Long rotation by Myth Avenue Gaming. Try to catch them off guard. Minichin is the tankier one. Probably not the target that they can take down easily.
Yeah, sadly, this is the other problem which they have is just mostly on controlling the puck. The only thing they can really control the puck like properly initially would just be the silence from the Skyra. Bramble, of course, if the puck walks away, then that's one thing for sure. If you throw Curse Crown on the puck, you can always phase shift out of it. The Void, like I said, his root needs to connect, then it happens. Until he gets the Scepter, then that silence will be a lot easier. Dragon Tail, of course, will be pretty great, but you need that blink. But I'm telling you, this is a safe lane Dragon Knight. So, no Blink Dagger, no early Blink Dagger gonna be coming out of Mango Rose. Gonna be straight up DPS items. Sounds like Yasa stat items all the way to go.
So to a certain extent, they're going to depend on their Void Spirit to make those early single target moves with the rotation, probably after level 6.
It will take some time. You need to see how the lane goes with it. That's what I'm saying. Like the lane itself, I'm more particularly worried about the bottom side. Top side, I think it comes down to how much damage E-Rise is actually doing to the lane. If not, we won't be seeing any kill potential. We'll just be pretty much you're going to be seeing like back and forth coming between the two supports. You know, high and buy. How's the wife? How's the kids? Bottom side, the other hand, is where the real action is at. Like PA with the Crystal Maiden on top, and we're talking about a really soft Dark Widow. Sure, you got Shadow Ram, but it doesn't really last for too long here. So yeah, the root.
I'm just reading the text. So long. Okay, but anyway, that's like a Skyra thing, right? His scripts are normally long.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot to say, you know.
Yeah. He should be a caster though. He do well.
I mean, if you say it's lore story rider, then sure, maybe.
Right. His lore story as a caster?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, casting spells, casting on the desk, why not? But the Lonely Chucky's in trouble, get pops out the magic wand. Underneath the tower is still alright. Thanks to the magic wand, that is.
Yeah, but it still hurts. It really does hurt. The dagger right now it's just level 2. Once you get to that level 3 or level 4 Crystal Maiden or the PA, then you start seeing like that damage just insanely amplifies it.
Torn onto Jandals. 50-50 trade at the mid lane, I must say. He does have the illusionary orb to harass back to Yona. So yeah, so I guess it's still a split here until they reach level 6.
Let's be honest, the interaction between both Pucks and Spirit Heroes in the mid lane in that duel always come down to a third party assistance. Like we won't see like anything crazy happening between both Janus and Yona until a rotation comes in. I think for now we just got to see a standard, you know, harassing here and there. Both will get relatively down low, then it resets by the ball.
Well, this might not be a standard. The Bramble Maze used to lock down Gobala. It's a bit of damage. Gobala uses the magic wand to sustain himself on the lane. Oh, Lotus. Oh, okay. Can grab the Lotus in time. Yes, he got the Lotus, and Ayat is still able to get away.
Really fantastic. As long as he has a Shadow Realm and within the trees, he should be able to just mitigate our way to safety. Thank God for the trees too. Because even if we were to place the Bramble, if they're still within sight, Crystal Nigga can still throw the Frost Nova on the ground for the slows, and on top of that with daggers, and this Blink of course on top of Gubala. So Ayat needs to play a very precarious game. And top side, wow!
Okay, it might not only be the first blood, it could be 2 bloods here. Both given to Mango Rose.
Really well done. E-Rise did a crazy amount of harass on top of Dragon Breath, and like I said, despite the fact that the mana pool for Dragonite is relatively low, and his Dragon Breath is like 90 mana at level 1. So that just means that a lot of damage was being outputted by E-Rise. So he must have done some insane setups before he actually got those double kills. So well done.
So it's a 3-0 Okay, we can see the rotation at mid, but Yona, he saw that. So, pretty obvious. But that's more to like, okay, I'm here to refill your bottle, that's it.
Which is fantastic. And this is actually a very common thing, right? When you have a support that fell, had an opportunity, TPs to mid to help reset the bottle, makes things a lot more easier for Jandal.
Right, so Jandal gets a refilled bottle from the fountain and also the water rune, so that's going to be 2 stacks. But Yona will immediately wear him down. Yona is out of bottle stacks though.
Yep. But it's fine, you know, he actually committed the whole thing just to actually pip them out to this current state.
Ah.
What a good run, okay.
Not yet, not yet.
Thought that will actually hit the creeps instead, but okay, interesting.
Oh, only Chucky lost his courier. And Ayat could probably lose his life. And yes, he will, to the hands of Tops. And Chucky wants to try to trade it back. The magic wand will be used by Gopala. At the same time, Ares at the top lane will be eliminated from this time and sent back to the base. But the lonely Chucky is still sustainable enough.
It'll be fine. It'll definitely take some time. His movement's a little bit too fluid, especially with the swashbuckler, so he can somewhat get out of it after he got out from the root from the Crystal Maiden. The more easier target will be Ayat. So Shadow Realm is definitely will buy sometimes, but like I said, the beauty of Crystal Maiden, got a decent amount of CCs.
Oh, Red Mango Rose is tanky enough. Okay, does have the Dragon Split though, so not as tanky, but anyway, his base stats are good enough for him to sustain this sort of engagement. But Tops not able to sustain the engagement from Ayat, but that could be during when they were tussling for the bounty. But now the rotation's happening onto the mid. Illusionary Orb will be used by Jandals to back off.
That was really great. And with the rotation coming from the
Rebel
sky.
Base! Oh, that came out of nowhere! What a nice rotation by Ayat!
Yeah, he was. Jandals didn't expect that. I'm not to say that he dropped his guard, but maybe probably just didn't expect a Bramble just dropping out of the blue. But it was really well placed. Really walk into that one.
What timing there by Ayat. We just saw him getting a kill at the bottom, and the next moment he was in the mid.
Yeah, it was definitely a really nice assist coming from him.
Oh, another Bramble Base, but this time Illusionary Orb towards the left side. His teammate Xavier is there together with him. And we have the Dream Call now being used. Still level 3 for Ares, so not much can do with the remaining skills that he has. And with the health pretty low, time for him to back up. We'll see the Frostbite here in the middle onto Yona. Yona stunned by a Minichin, and at least they will get 1 kill in the middle.
Great, really great stuff. Don't stop the dynamics, don't stop the engagement, just really keep it at it as well. No Celine understands the fact that their heroes allows it for this really fast movements. Why is it just fully utilize it as well? And a really great moment to punish. Oh, okay, finally that's the collision, okay.
Yeah, that took a while,
And Gubala just doing, you know, okay, he managed to juke out of the swashbuckler.
Yeah, Blink Strike, okay, Tops is there anyway. And Frostbite to just hold him down, but Lonely Chucky will still cut the creep waves. Oh, Jandals went out. Yona.
Yeah, because Ayat comes in for the assist.
I love the rotation for Ayat.
I mean, it's much it is. The pulse 4. Pangolier is also pretty much comfortable at the ball. I think that's the beauty of it, right? When you feel your lane is pretty much safe, that just opens up for Pulsar to roam around it.
Whoa! What? Are you kidding me? He went down at the end of the day, but still they got it 2 kills at the bottom. Oh man.
That is absolutely insane to me. Like, I can't believe that happened. For a second there, I thought I thought the order of things would have been the Pango dies first, then the PA dies after. But no, apparently it was the other way around. The worst part, Crystal also died in the process, but like I said, Dark Widow is currently in the place where just insane amount of damage with the Fast and the Shadow Realm.
And Ayat again. On-time rotation to appear at bottom.
You know, I missed the old Bedlam. I mean, it was very strong. Because at one point we had Dark Widow's Bedlam. You were able to cast on allies, so and it was literally like just absolutely destroying the party. You drop it on the Puck, you drop it on Slaughters, absolutely drop it on Nursas. You're pretty much destroying. But now they removed that, so it's pretty sad.
Well, now they're going to drop it like it's hot onto Mango Rose, Freezing Field. Will be used to take him out. Minichi is going to get the kill, but the other members of Biff Avenue Gaming have arrived. They managed to get 1, taking out Tops, but the trade is still worthwhile to no cylinder since they got the carry.
Yeah, that is definitely indeed. Pretty much roaming around, like, let's be honest, it's not very easy to kill the Dragon Knight, especially in this state. Like, you will need a lot of people to do it. So that's pretty much why that allows a lot of comfortability for both the Dark Mirror and the Skyround. They're just roaming around, they say, hey, there's a potential, we have managed to get some form of a lead. Even Chucky as well, he did want to give them an opportunity for no cylinder to create some form of tempo. So they're just currently looking for fights.
Oh, they're circling on the minimap. They want to get the PA at the bottom. But they don't have wards there, so they don't know exactly where he is.
They could try to predict the route. You know, there's really not a lot of camps at the side. But Dream Coil.
Why predict when you are known here up under the high ground? Hey, Bramble Maze? Not enough to save Ares. Ares will still go down, but at least they could get a trade here because Yoda has arrived. Take out top. It's going to be a support for his support.
Yeah, it's just very small skirmishes, nothing too crazy. No cylinders giving the necessary respect. Beef Avenue is also just being very cautious about this as well. Because you still need to take into account of the freezing field and the modern mind kisses. Freezing field probably quite simple for them to cancel out. Void can do it. Sky also got the silence as well. Rolling Thunder will always be able to knock up the freezing field. The problem is once they group up and look for the skirmishes, then it's a very scary damage.
Speaking about grouping up, they want to group up against Mango Rose. Stampede will be used. TP comes in, but will we be able to make it in time? And it looks like he will save Mango Rose. Mango Rose still alright. Say hello to Yoda as well. From the side, Silence onto the puck. Silence is now off. Puck is able to get away to safety. Another illusionary orb, and Jandos will say goodbye.
Yeah, like I said, you need a lot of people to melt Mango Rose. That's a Dragon Knight for a starter as well. One of the tankiest strength heroes that we have in the game. Definitely not enough with just 3. You probably need that 4. I think maybe if Snapfire was there, then might have been most likely a kill on Mango Rose. Then we could see the fight probably turn out a little bit differently, but wasn't there. Has to deal with something else. Centaur unfortunately had to fall, but he's fine.
But again, on-point rotation by Myth Avenue Gaming, right? Like they kind of anticipated that they were on the way. The TP came a little bit later, but that's okay. And at the end of the day, they still got 2 kills out of No Cylinder. And No Cylinder got nothing.
That is correct. Slowly increasing the lead that they have here. Doesn't necessarily have to be a very massive team fight, just as long as they win the skirmishes here.
Okay, second time around, but this time they changed their target. It's no longer Mango Rose, but it's going to be Lonely Chucky.
Oh yeah, definitely rejected the favor. What a way to cut them off during mid rotations as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid side, they did lose the bottom tier 1 and the mid tier 1. That definitely opens up a lot more easier for Myth Avenue. Now slowly making their way to the top, they definitely want to try to see if they can try to break the final tier 1. Or maybe catch someone the Lime side, because so far PA is not really showing much into the lane. But they also want to give a little space for the Dragon Knight to farm. So he TPs all the way to the bottom side, farms the jungles, farms the lane. He's still the carry, they really want to try to get him back online as quickly as possible. Not sure what they do. They have ancient stacks for the PA here, but like I said, Battle Fury is a very slow item to build up.
Oh, here comes Rolling Thunder. And here comes Jonah as a quick rotation.
Oh no, he ran into the Bramble.
This is what we talked about. Yes, you get the Stampede, but you have to navigate around the Bramble maze, and that's what happens if you don't.
Yeah, that's what I say. A lot of heroes that's like Spirit Breakers for one. Definitely not a big fan of the Brambles. Very hard to maneuver it within. And really not much areas to run as well, because like Centaur got Bramble, he saw the taunt coming in from the Void Spirit, then he just decided, okay, maybe I need to run down. But you know, while we're waiting, right? Maybe we can check out a few things, right? Observer, can we check out on the Phantom Assassin items right now?
Yeah, what has he been doing?
Yeah, no, but like I said before, Battle Fury, like melee carries right now, Battle Fury or Radius is an item that takes quite a long time before the build up. That's why we started seeing a shift in like the range carries when people are building up the Glyphnia, because the Maelstrom is a lot more cheaper to get first. Maelstrom is great, cheaper to get. It also really has a nice progression climb between whether you want to get a Mjolnir or the Glyphnia, but at the time people were playing around the Glyphnia. That's why we see the Miranas, we saw the Nature's Prophet, we saw the Linas, we saw the Wind Rangers. But usually when it comes to patches, when it comes to meta, right, not necessarily is when a hero gets buffed, then it becomes the meta. It's usually when a certain item gets really enhanced, and as a particular hero likes to use those items, then naturally the hero also become enhanced as well. But of course, with the defensive items that got nerfed recently, like the Guardian Greaves, the Pipe of Insights, Pipe has always been getting nerfs. It's been getting more expensive, more recipes, new add-on items as well. They're reducing the buff timings as well. But it's still an item which you just cannot forgo. The Pipe is just a little bit, it's still too good.
Yeah, as much as he has been nerfed, you don't really have a replacement for the Pipe.
It's been nerfed like almost 20 times now.
Yeah, but the whole point is that there's no replacement, right? Like, imagine if there's another item that
I
has
guess
something similar, like also magic resist, magic absorb, whatever, and also it's an aura, then maybe that you create a choice.
it will be the Eternal Shroud then, but that's not it's not really an aura. It's more of a selfish buy because it's more solidarity,
Yeah.
more for oneself. So yeah, that's unfortunate. But we do see like certain heroes back then from time to time, especially Timbersaw last time. Before the Pipe, it's usually always just running the Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, so as long as you don't have like another aura
Radiant's
item that
middle
is
tower is
like
under
that, then even though as much as you nerf the Pipe, it still has to be bought.
Yeah, can't get rid of it. No reason to get rid of it. I guess okay. Maybe the only time we ever stopped seeing the Pipe of Insight ever, like the only patch that they ever could make to a Pipe of Insight that will make people stop buying it, would most likely be the fact that the Pipe of Insight can be dispelled. Like you can actually debuff debuff or dispel the Pipe of Insight of your opponent's side, and then instantly you won't see anyone buy the Pipe anymore.
That ain't fun, right?
Yeah, I know, but that's something that Valve won't do. They also
Yeah,
do.
please don't. Let's not get there, right?
Not quite as slow man.
But we're gonna get they try to sniff out the PA right now.
Yep.
But the PA kind of realized that okay, we lost our bottom tower. They might go to they might invade. Oh, Kubala's there. Kubala. Oh, if only they stayed. Or they probably know. Not sure. I don't think they know that Kubala went up to this height.
Yeah, they definitely didn't know.
Safe.
Because they just walked up on the base of the staircase and they saw like the camp was still here. Then yeah, PA is down farming the side camp. It's just really unfortunate timing. If they were there maybe a second later, they probably will find Kubala, and that most likely we will see a false fight there. Top on the other hand, they're still trying to search for Kubala. He's not at the side camp, so they're transitioning towards the triangle. Not gonna find him either. They did run into the Centaur, but not exactly the person they really want to go for the kill here. They want to try to slow things down from the Phantom Assassin.
To a certain extent, as well as trying to take control of the triangle, but the engagement will happen right now with the Stampede, and they found one. It's going to be Lonely Chucky going down to the hands of Tops. And they might find their next target. Oh, but it's going to be Minichin in trouble. Calls out for the Blade Mill. He's still okay thanks to his other teammates, and now Yona's the one that needs to run away. But then again, because of the Frostbite, Tops gets the double kill.
The damage was so significant as well. Although yes, their net was behind, but their ability still allowed them to enable them to do just such really massive damage there. Stampede allows them to go in. Although yes, it was a concern because they were dishing out a lot of abilities, and if they weren't able to get any pickups out of it, then it would have been a perfect opportunity for Myth to really turn things around. But until then, they lost 3 members. The Sky was relatively downslow. He was actually picked up by the Puck. Oh, nice knockback with the Rolling Thunder.
Kill, circling around, Mystic Flare, and there will be enough damage for Lonely Chucky to get Kubala.
Yeah, good silence. Once the BKB comes out, then it's going to be a little bit of a difficult time to try to control the PA. But until that BKB comes out, they're going to be able to try to find ways to control him. And speaking of control, Myth Avenue. Once this BKB comes on their end as well, a lot of this magic damage, Mortimer Kisses, Dream Calls, Freezing Fields, all of a sudden become really redundant.
But Bramble Maid is definitely not redundant. Now that he used it to get Xavier, the kill given to Lonely Chucky again.
Oh, E-Rise. Here in the lead, checking out trying to set up the foundation before they enter the jungle, try to get more map control. Witchblade, but finally we see him queuing up the Eel Scepter. I guess Eel Scepter is definitely the cheaper way to play around this, so go for the Eels. You can be able to dispel the silence, especially particularly on the Sky. That's one way to try to get out of the situation. But I think eventually we might see the puck actually opted to go for the BKB. No Octarine core yet, unless unless No Cylinder is able to turn things around. I think No Cylinder was able to turn things around. We might see a little bit of itemization change, but for now, Eels is the way to go.
Radiant's
Cost
bottom
friendly,
tower
cheaper
is under
compared to
attack.
the BKB. Or the Lincolns, yeah, it's very expensive.
Yeah,
Dire's
Lincoln's is
top
going to be
tower is under attack.
an interesting choice, especially to stop the obvious single target stun. But if we talk about like getting all those big
Dire's
items, right, it's
structures
also
are
about getting the farm
fortified.
in. And with Myth Avenue Gaming, they actually have a lot more control of the map as
Dire's
compared to
top
No
tower
Cylinder.
is under
And they've been pushing No Cylinder back onto their half. And the last time we see a player from No Cylinder cutting across the river is now, and that's only the puck.
Hold on to the queue. Now it's definitely a lot more quieter than it's supposed to be. Not really a big fan of it, but then again, like I said, it's all about just trying to get as many items as much as possible. But I think they can actually try to start looking for fights. Pango finally got the Blink Dagger. That's definitely going to enable him definitely slightly more. You see Aya trying to find the PA. He does find finds Gubala. Will slowly force him out of the jungle back to reconvene with the rest of the team here. And Pangolin has already TP mid. They're ready for this 5-man engagement.
Ooh. Okay. With the smoke, the target is just in front. Okay, amplified damage as well. But the big move's not happening yet. So the engagement in Malaysia, we call it tak jadi. Okay, but amplified damage is still in though. No clear target yet. And they're just searching for one.
It's really the calm before the storms here. A lot of trials they need to weather through, but they didn't really want to try to not take this fight head on yet. Mangaros on the other hand, pretty stacked. You see Yona with the amplified damage. I mean, he's going to time out actually. He's going to time out, so it's totally no problem.
Yeah, that's out. So continue to farm inside the jungle. Very different pacing as compared to the previous game.
Yeah, no Cylinder is not giving an opening for a fight. Nor are they allowing that. Nor are they allowing me family to even to initiate or force a fight. But Guba, interesting, really great pickup on the other side. But finally, here comes a fight. See, in the situation comes in, pops the inv, Dragon Tail.
They don't have detection early on for Mango Rose, but now all in on the Mango Rose. He will be caught inside of the Dream Call. As much as he wanted to escape through the high ground, it will not be enough. And Yona now will come in on tops. Don't have any escape mechanism. And immediately taken down. And now they have control on the left side, but they lost Mango Rose in the process.
Yeah, Tops absolutely so soft, especially since No Cylinder's not really, their team is not really in the lead of snowballing. And the Spirits are actually snowballing. Yeah, he's definitely he's actually gonna be primed out. It's so soft, easy to be caught here.
Rambo Maze, managed to catch one, but they're going to go all in onto the tag. The Blade Mill is still active now. The Blade Mill is out, and now Jandos makes an appearance. A silence on the Lonely Chucky. But because it's Minichin, it's not going to be worthwhile for them to go all in.
Yeah, he engaged, actually, Jandos actually engaged him because he really wanted to try to steal and secure back the EXP run, but he still fell into the hands of Chucky here. So again, another round of EXP, bonus EXP didn't really go into their hands here. But at least they managed to force them back. A little bit of breeding room was happening here, so Guvala was just slowly farming things up. Does manage, finally got the battle fury and slowly escalate his farming pattern a little bit faster. But that BKB is definitely a little bit too far away. But they will smoke up. They will attempt the fight. Not the team fight they were looking for, just whatever they can get from this
middle
hunt.
tower is under attack.
Okay. But no target at the top as well. They're playing on opposite sides now.
Yeah, but they don't know that, right? So they're just really taking a gamble here.
Maybe Roche. Once they see everything is clear, it's like, okay, it's all clear, nobody's here. Let's try to go in for the Roche perhaps. Oh, okay. In fact, Avenue Gaming
Are
is
scanning.
going for the Roche instead.
But the scan, will they get
On
picked up?
scan,
they
picked
finally
up.
beat him up.
Oh, the moment they show up, they saw one target, and they go all in. Ayat will be the first one to fall. Blade Mail is still active on the hands of Minichin. Stampede to run away. Mango Rose is there. But
no.
too much focus on the Minichin on the back. Oh, illusionary op. How far can you go? And the Jandos is still dedicated with Ares. Now, looks like He will manage to catch 3 of them to make his great escape, but Mango Rose is still chasing him down. But at the same time, Chin on the back line will take out Ares. Jandal falls to the hands of Mango Rose. Now it's going to be a U-turn here. Look at the damage by Lonely Chucky, allowing Mango Rose to secure more kills. And the chase is not over yet. Now it's going to be Gubala, but Yona. Oh, Yona. Okay. 1v1 Gubala. He's aware of the potential damage from Gubala, but Xavier before the hands of Mango Rose. Mango Rose with an ultra kill. No rampage yet.
Yeah, it was also a really good buy with the Silver Age as well. There's some great people you can break here with this passive. You can break the PA, you can break the Centaur, but at the same time, it has a really nice defense mechanism where you go in when the fight gets a little bit dicey. If they don't have detachment, you pretty much can get out of it every single time, no problem here. But that fight was a little bit messier than expected, but really nice positioning coming from IL. You saw the portal instantly, everyone walked out of it. They prepared for the fight for the high ground here. Not the funnest moment for Chucky because he got stuck between a rock and a hard place, really rolling thunder, but he eventually got out. They even got the kill on the puck. I think that's also pretty massive. So an opportunity for them to reconvene back into the Roshan. There's no ultimates on the enemy's team, so they know for the fact that, okay, this is going to be a very simple, calm Rosh.
Not going to be challenged by no cylinder. And plus, Yoda is somewhere in the middle, so he's the one opening up the space just to make sure that no cylinder does nothing funny, and he shows himself, so it also gives the perception to no cylinder that Fifth Avenue Gaming is not taking the Roche, but surprise, Roche to Mango Rose.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of giving the Dragon Knight the Aegis here. Because like, I mean, this is of course if he were to be if Mango Rose were to be already be in active form with the Dragon form as you see high ground, mainly because of the fact that if you're in a Dragon form and you die with Aegis, and when you come back, you don't have that Dragon form. You're just going to be a regular Dragon Knight, just going to be hitting with swords and shields here. But you know, it's the call they decided. They want to give to the Dragon Knight the Aegis. That's totally fine with me. Who else could have taken the Aegis?
Void Spirit.
Yeah, I guess Void Spirit. That would be one. Maybe I guess you could give Chucky too.
I guess they want the ability to tank even more.
But you see, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, if he was in Dragon form and he died with the Aegis, when he comes back, it's not like it's going to reset his ultimate. He won't have it. Oh, they just barely missed the puck. Barely missed it. Now I want to see if they can try to find him within the trees.
Okay, it's still nighttime though.
Ah, that is fine. He's
Okay. Simple TP back.
Okay, now we have the Dragon Online. Silver A, Sanchez Yasha, he's already hitting naturally like a truck as well. And we also finally got the Aghanim Scepter on Yona, so that's the natural silence. So Park needs to find a way how he's gonna deal with this, right? Because now there's 2 types of silence he needs to debuff. He does have the eels. That's probably only gonna be able to discern one silence. Hopefully just gonna be one.
If the issue shows up,
Alright?
catch one, but not able to get a kill on the Ares just yet. Ares, okay, here comes the Modimus Kisses from afar. Modimus Kisses putting back damage on the Lonely Chucky as well as Yona, but not enough damage to be significant enough. Chin taking out no tank. This is time for no cylinder to retreat. Oh, Mega Rose. Okay, chase, stun in time, but he's able to get across. No! Saber from fall to the hands of Mango Rose on the mega kill streak, and Ayat's courier went up Jandals, but that's okay. It's only wards.
Oh!
Gubala. Okay. Oh man, that was so close. Pops out the BKB. No targets for him to do the blink strike. Okay, there are creeps there, but a little bit too late.
It wouldn't have mattered. We'll have probably just died there. TP out. He saw the cursed crown. He straight out the BKB. He hopes that no one's gonna be coming in, but selling they still just kept the chase. That's a dead PA. But that's a good reveal. Now at least we saw the reveal of the BKB. Oh, there it is. Is it enough?
Enough. Oh, illusionary orb. Nope. Not enough. Letting go for now.
Yeah, now this feels scary. There's not enough sentries that you can put all across the map here to run away from Mango Rose here, so it's gonna have an absolute ball with the Silver Edge.
And now he can just do his own thing. I mean, Silver Edge, he can escape. Doesn't see too much detection helped by No Cylinder.
I saw one. I saw
Okay.
one until it. Not primary focus. Oh man, Jandals is. I get it. You're a puck. You're elusive. But you gotta be really careful, buddy. But I get your intention though. You really want to cut the creeways. You really want to try to slow things out, but it's so difficult when you have this Mango Rose is constantly just roaming back and forth. Now they're gonna be sieging the high ground.
Yep, a minute left before the Aegis of the Immortal immediately goes up to the high ground. Now with the Dragon form, they're trying to take down the tower as fast as possible. No other chances just yet. Bramble Maze will be used as an extra protection for Mango Rose. No creeps, no problem for him. And now we can see the creeps coming in. The Fortify is being used. Fortify buys a little bit more time, but the creeps will still be there. Barracks will still go down. One last hit onto the barracks. Mango Rose ensures that he will get at least both of them to make it worthwhile. 40 more seconds till the Aegis of the Immortal burns out, and there's no big engagement. But from the side, an attempt by No Cylinder, Mystic Flare will be at the tops, will go down immediately. Mango Rose now changes his target to the mid. 30 more seconds on the Aegis of the Immortal.
Oh, just constantly knocking down the doors. They have no real answer to really jump into the mix as well. He has the Aegis, but like I said, gotta be really careful. Aegis is gonna be timing out. Not necessarily really dying either here. No more Dragon Form, but against the back line.
Straight onto the back line. Managed to get Ayat. There's going to be one down. Looking for more to come. Minijin out of mana. And Mango Rose. 3, 2, 1. That is going to be his Aegis on the Immortal now burn. He's back on the full health though. And Tops goes up to the high ground. Xavier's now being chased down by Mango Rose himself with a BKB. Mango Rose goes back down to the lower ground with the Silver Edge, and he will be able to escape so far. But can we say the same here for Lonely Chucky? Lonely Chucky sidesteps away. Gubala comes in for the chase, gets a little bit of help from Jandals, and they will finally stop the dominating streak from Lonely Chucky.
Really fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Really waited out, and Mango Rose, he actually tried here. He was trying to dive under the tier 4 tower to quickly die to it. But he was seeing how the surrounding, the positioning of the coming from No Cylinder was trying to surround all the way from behind him.
Mango Rose still going for the engagement. If he can get the stun in. Okay, there you go. That will be enough. That will be enough.
That crit, that Daedalus comes in clutch for that one.
Oh,
there's a detection.
Yep, that's going to be dust. So 3 onto 1.
No way.
Wait. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He's still able to tag. He's still able to survive. He's still able to get another one. He's still able to get a triple kill before he went down. It's only Tom left. Ayat, as well as Yoda, can't do the business. That is Mango Rose, ladies and gentlemen. What does it take to stop him now?
A lot of CCs. Dude, he was playing with the omelet, just constantly shifting back and forth. What really got him in the end was just that root as well. So, really well done. But still, what a turnaround there. You killed the puck, you killed the PA before you fell. That's insane amount there. The Daedalus, just that crit. 2000 every single hit is insane.
Oh man. That is just something. Okay, without him, he can still go up to the high ground. But nevertheless, you can see now an engagement on the Minijin. Taking a lot of damage. He does have the flavor still active. Aris will get Minijin at the end of the day, but Aris will fall to the hands of Toss. Gubala will get Lonely Chucky. Aya falls as well. Looks like Myth Avenue Gaming, they're losing player after player. A little bit of an overconfidence to go up to the high ground. They will be wiped out by No Cylinder.
What a round. What a fantastic fight. They bide their time. They found an opportunity. Just absolutely just roll all of them all over as well. No damage output except just the except the void spirit. That's a lot.
They could have waited patiently, I guess, because No Cylinder, they had buybacks anyway.
True. They did force our buybacks.
Yeah.
I agree.
They could have like, okay, go up to the high ground, force out the buybacks and retreat, but instead they chose to continue on.
Yeah, no, I don't blame them because like when you have been winning a lot of this fight and after the last situation where we saw Mango Rose going through this 1v3 and still managed to get 2 kills out of it, the adrenaline still somewhat remained, still resided, so they just really kept the fight going. They thought they could still win it out. But you know, hey, you know, it definitely shifted quite the amount of gold back to No Cylinder and definitely a lot of EXP for sure. But Myth Avenue Gaming is still in the lead. still have the control. Once he gets the satanic there, it's going to be a little bit of a different story there. He can really just stand and man fight the PA.
I can man fight 5 of them by then. Consider how tanky he is.
But he needs
Ooh,
the
tops.
but the PA needs a shard. Trust me. Once he gets a shard, it's a different story.
Okay. Mango Rose speeding through. High ground. Tops says goodbye. Oh, Minichin. A little bit too late on the stun.
Oh,
Oh, Jandos?
Magic got a beautiful kill. Yeah.
Your life led without death
Solo kill by Yona.
to this.
Like I said, there's only so much you can do with just the Eel Scepter alone. So
Radiant's bottom
really great
tower
pickup
is
coming
under
from
attack.
Yona. Now they've got to siege high ground and have all the damage for it too.
This is potentially the last stand right now, and Mango Rose, as usual, he's going to lead the charge. They cannot commit entirely on the Mango Rose. But the moment they try to do so, Minichin might be punished for it. Minichin with the blade mail, it will not be enough to save him. Minichin will be taken out by Mango Rose. Looking for more plays on the back line. Jandos will need to get away to safety. Goes back. But now Gubala comes in together with Minichin. Minichin with the buyback. Minichin still taking a lot of damage. Minichin with the dieback. Thanks again to Mango Rose. 3 for the side of No Cylinder. Now taken out. Immediate buyback here for Gubala. But what can he do? He does not have the tag together with him. All he can do is just to throw daggers from the back, hoping to hit the critical damage. But even so, it's not going to be enough damage for him to take out anyone.
Massive amount of damage. They got the bottom racks. They tried to hope to go for the mid right. That will actually open up to Megas and exactly what they wanted to go for. No more Dragon Form though for the next few seconds, but they just have more than enough members and more than enough damage to actually secure this.
Oh,
Drops the final
Radiant
glyph.
structures are
The
fortified.
final bastion here. They're gonna be overly greedy about
oh
this.
Yona is.
Haha.
Oh, but managed to sidestep away. So it looks like they still want to go in for it. Mango Rose is going to be at the forefront as usual. And look at Mango Rose. Immediately, his health goes back up. Yona, 50% of health left. And Fear comes in. 10% of health left on the barracks. Not able to get it yet. And No Cylinder, they have a second chance.
They really do, especially now since the PA has the shard. So that's gonna be naturally able to break. Will be able to break the Dragonite pretty easily. Then hopefully they have enough damage to just really melt them out in time. He also have the Bastion in the hands, and of course he's queuing up the Divine Rapier. They need the damages. They need a lot more. But then again now, Dragonite shifting up the treads for the Satanic. It's all durability, all lifesteal now. They secure the Mega Dream Course also drop down.
Yeah, there's going to be a Dream Core. Match catch one, but it's not going to be a big impact. Minichin.
Oh no!
Tag. Oh man, this is going to be Mango Rose with a double kill. They will chase onto the back line, all in onto the fountain. Top 2 in, next one to fall together with Xavier. Looking for a wipeout. Gubana with the BKB goes all in onto the inside of the fountain, but he comes back up. He tries to get a trade back, but he will fall to the hands of Ayat. One more to go before wipeout, but looks like the illusionary orb would deny Myth Avenue Gaming the wipeout itself. Anyway, it's going to be GG. Big call by No Cylinder. Myth Avenue Gaming takes game 1.
Really well done. The entire process and the entire game from the laning all the way to the mid game feels absolutely so livid for these guys. It's just constantly back and forth. See a couple skirmishes here and there. I think Yona did a really great job, despite how the mid has been pretty still between back and forth. But eventually he did manage to somewhat bully the Park to get that kind of advantage, and to make matters even worse for the side here for No Cylinder, is the fact that how durable the Dragonite was, how great, how quiet, or okay, not to say quiet, how peaceful it was at the bottom lane for the Pangolier, which means it's also opened up a lot of opportunity for both of the supports, the post 5 and post 4, to do a lot of rotations. We see them going to the bottom side, we see them go to the mid as well, and Mango Rose, he was absolutely so comfortable because he's like, hey, you know, I'm level 5. I got my braces, I got my threads, I'm totally durable. It's not gonna be easy for the center to kill me. The only time we ever see Mango Rose die the first time is when they had 4 people there. They had the Puck, they had the Centaur, they had the Snapfire, and even the Freezing Field was also coming just to pick him off. The next attempt they tried was without the Puck, it was just the Centaur and the 2 supports. It just wasn't enough. And the worst part, because it took them so long to kill, very swift decision when it comes to the defensive TPs, and they were able to get out more kills. And then after that, it was just really just small pickoffs that would slowly lead to massive waves here. And then suddenly we reached to a point where Mango Rose and everyone was just like, hey, you know, we're big, we got the blinks, we're leading as well. we're grouped up, we're way much more stronger and much more durable for you. And like I said, freezing field is great, snapfire is great, puck is great. However, with the presence of the rolling thunder, so many things could really go wrong for channeling ultimate abilities like the Monomai Kisses and also the freezing field. Puck also will have a little bit of a nuisance over time, even during the presence of the rolling thunder.
You know what they say in my hometown?
What?
Small, big become heel.
That is true.
So you get the small skirmish, and then it becomes big, and then you get the win.
I believe it's a peribasa, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Small, big become heel.
Wait, hold on. Isn't it sikit-sikit tambah akan menjadi bukit?
Okay. Someone needs to go back to school, man.
I forgot already. I mean, hey, you
It's called sikit-sikit lama-lama jadi bukit.
yeah.
Small, big become heel.
Oh, not tambah-tambah, lama-lama.
Not tambah. Okay, we're not going to add on anything here. But what we're going to add on is the numbers here in our post-game result. And Mango's 18 kills.
Yeah, that's a really amazing thing. And like I said, even though, yes, Mega Rose Dragon is also somewhat off, I guess it's a hybrid damage dealer because he has both melee and range. But he's also one of those heroes where he's not really restricted to items like Battle Furies or Radiance here. Not like what the Phantom Assassin and the melee carry have to utilize the farm really quickly and swiftly as well. So Mega Rose naturally could just build for more stat items that can naturally enhance it a little bit more. Gubala Phantom Assassin still has ways to go. It has to be the Battle Fury first, and after that, if the game goes well, he goes Deso. If it's not, then it goes to the BKB after that. Which was like what exactly happened for Gubala, but things really slowed down for them.
And here's some of the best moments from the previous round, and this is during the early stage that they can still do a bit of a trade-off. But this is a great gameplay here by Myth Avenue Gaming to try to counter that potential surprise from No Cinder.
Many ways for them to be disrupted here, and many ways for them to close the distance as well. Even though, yeah, sure, the DK, Mangaro doesn't really require the Blink Dagger, but Pangolier is able to just really get in, get out. Same goes for the Void. Even if they want to try to start a fight, but once they got the BKB, it's just relatively too hard. And this fight, this 1v4 situation, of course, the Puck was there initially as well. They killed the Puck, he killed the BA.
Man.
I love that he was playing between the armlet, but once the Frostbite drops down, the minute he closed that armlet, yeah, he was pretty much a down dragon. But hey, the damage has already been done. One Mega Rose death, someone led to 4 additional ones. So I think that's absolutely insane to me.
Yeah, man. That was even though if his teammates didn't come, it's like, it's still alright. His teammates came, it was like kind of like a bonus. So, I mean, by then, just by that one fight, we can see the level of commitment that No Cinder needs to have for the Mango Rose. It also tells us the story that unless they're able to farm back up again, they can't do anything.
Oh, yeah, but this whole game, although it felt slower than expected, but I really somewhat understand because of the kind of composition that they have. Not really the fastest of temples, but eventually they managed to paint out the masterpiece they were looking for. And Myth Avenue Gaming will take the first game, and MVP will be none other than Mango Rose himself.
No doubt. The man from Penang. Oh, by the way, he's from Penang.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so you can have a debate with him on whether Malacca food or Penang food is better.
Like I said, I can't join that debate. I've never been to Penang, so it's very hard for me to join that kind of argument.
Maybe Mango Rose with whatever prize pool that he could potentially win could buy you a nice char kway teow or something.
That is true. He is one step. We've taken that one step forward, but then again, the road to champion is still rather long. He's still not really out of the clear just yet.
And plus they're on the lower bracket.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I said he's really not out of the clear just yet. This is just only one game. If he clears the series, then sure, okay, that's one milestone achieved. But there's still like 2 more, or I guess 3 more lower brackets he needs to go through, including lower bracket finals, before going to the grand finals itself.
Yeah, but before we go on to our next lower bracket as well, gotta introduce to you the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, ladies and gentlemen. If you like it big, this one packs a punch.
It really does. Probably not as strong as the G6, which is packing with 360 Hz. But hey, 240 Hz, 32-inch, exact same response times. It comes with smart TV functionality. And it's definitely something really nice that the G6 actually didn't have for itself. And it's also ergonomic design, so really can make full use, can really give you the most smoothest of gameplay and give you the greatest of gaming experience.
Dude, not gonna lie, it's so tempting especially with the fact that it's
Tempty, okay.
It's tempty, especially with the fact that he has smart TV capabilities.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Because with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give you an opportunity to actually check out the GA because we are going to be taking a quick shot on right now. But don't go in for too long. The conclusion of our lower bracket round 1 will be coming to you guys right after this.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Good afternoon, beautiful people. Welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Len, also known as Yolan, gracing me in the cast as once again is the one and only Sir Cloud. Buddy, I cheers to your presence. Really? That disrespect? Oh, okay, fine. We're equal.
Yeah, you know that's how people like do the fist bump, right? But we used to can. Like,
yeah, but usually, if I'm not mistaken, if you do this on top of someone else, hey, don't return the favors. Usually, like, it's like, hey man, I'm over you.
oh, that's why we do this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Nothing beats Red Bull, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay. So, back to the matter of hand. We've been pretty energized right now. So we just went through our last lower bracket round 1 of today here. But before we go into greater details for you guys, we have a treat for you guys. It is going to be the one and only discount code for your exclusive selected gaming models. It's very simple. If you notice, for the first 2 initial of the code, it's actually going to be tied to the region you're going to be applying the discount code to. If it's PH, it's going to be Philippines. It's going to be, it means you're only Philippine Odyssey Cup. If it's NZ Odyssey Cup, it means that you can only apply this in New Zealand. TH, of course, is Thailand. MY from Malaysia. VN from Vietnam. All these codes are only applicable to the top 8 region alone here. So if you're not from those regions, don't worry. You have a friend, call them up and say, buddy, I'm going to give you this code. Go to the website, odysseycup.gg, apply the code, answer a few questions, and then probably post it over to my house later on.
But we're going to post ourselves into our next draft, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the draft for game number 2. Let's see what will we get this time. And Nosen is going to be the one to pick up the Pangolier.
Oh yeah, it's a very flex hero, and at the same time they found great destruction and chaos from the hero itself. So they say, you know what, it looks great on your end. Now it's our turn to pick it up for itself. So initially we saw from the bans, we saw the Green Show was pretty much one of the few bans that was being made on the other side for Nosen. So this time, since it is now up for grabs, they will be able to first lock it in for themselves, and it's pretty great. Soulbind, it's pretty great lane dominators. Great team fight. Soulbind is BKB piercing, and it actually locks 2 people in place. And what better way to pair the Soulbind, not just to only lock 2 hero, not to say really in place, but just to keep them within the vicinity, not disallow them to go too far apart from each other, is that any targeted spells on anybody who is locked, who has been targeted by the Soulbind, will get 2 types of abilities. So in other words, if a Doom dooms on one of the Soulbind person, then 2 people will get Doom at the same time. So So that would be something really nice to have. But of course, at the same time, No Cylinder is pretty much stealing all the heroes away from Myth Avenue Gaming from the previous game. They got the Pangolier, they got the Dragon Knight. Looks great on you guys. But Myth Avenue Gaming saying, hey, that's fine. We have other heroes to play around with. They went with the Mars, they went with the Clockwork.
But I do like the Mars. I'm a big fan of having a Mars on the lineup.
Ah.
Great setup. And then you have the Grimstroke. So the Grimstroke can combo the
10
Inkswell
seconds
with
remaining.
Clockwork.
Actually-
Inkswell, hook shot in, bam.
5
True.
seconds
You can also
remaining.
do this pretty well with the Mars as well. You can have some really great setup. Right? Stroke of Fate to slow into the spear, or even Inkswell into the spear, or God's Rebuke Inkswell into the spear. There's a lot of type of synergy you can have between both Grim and Mars. So that bottom lane is gonna be really great. But of course, mid this time, although Puck is still in the pool, by the way, but they didn't opt to ban the Puck or select the Puck. They went for the Invoker instead.
Yeah, because it's a great combo with the Mars, right?
Yep.
Dire
Tornado,
team
EMP, Meteor in the arena, but you didn't miss the puck. We
Yeah.
still got to see it.
Yeah, No Cylinder did not miss the Puck at all. That last game when No Cylinder played the Puck, he wasn't able to bring out to his full potential. This is round 2 for him. He's not gonna miss that opportunity again. However, the Evoker do really need to take it to the count, especially for Dragon Knight. Heroes with really low mana capacity that
5
gets hit by the
seconds
EMP.
remaining.
Oh, that is gonna be a real nuisance to deal with for sure.
Those didn't have
Team
space for Ogre Magi though, just saying.
No Ogre Magi.
They
Okay?
do have a space for support.
No Ogre Magi's here, okay?
They could use the support.
No. But,
Come
interestingly, No Cylinder decides to opt to ban the
10
leader, which
seconds
I agree. Myth Avenue is only lucky with a safe laner right now. They're trying to get rid of as many range
5
carries here.
seconds remaining.
I don't think they really want to try to offer the Lina here.
Radiant
Even so far
team
yesterday, there wasn't really much options here with the Glyphia nerf. I think the
Dire team
I think the
back.
next best option, like I said, if you want to try to play if you want to race a range safe lane carries that's not dependent on the Glyphia, would be the Shadow Fiend's also still ready in the pool. Sniper's also still in the pool. But like I said, if you want to go call Sniper, you can't really play around with the Scatter Blast. Most likely going to be playing with the Ghillie Suit.
10 seconds remaining.
There are other melee heroes that's still available in the pool. You can also go with Monkey King. That's also
5
pretty nice to
seconds
have.
remaining.
Really able to get around the map. Wukong Command is always fantastic. However, I guess maybe the Monkey King may not be up for grabs mainly because of the Pangolier. The Rolling Thunder inside the Wukong Command can be pretty annoying for the Monkey King if he doesn't have the BKB. So maybe we might not see the Monkey King. Shadowfield on the other hand still pretty something nice for him to play around.
Or maybe No Sin is also thinking of something that they can use to deal with the arena. They try to buy time. There's something like a disruptor, put it in the arena, and just stop Mars or anything else from happening there.
Dire team
Not really. I'm not really all up for the Disruptor. Wait, hold on, let me see. There is still the Dark Willow if you want to go for it. I wouldn't mind.
Dark Willow's banned
Wait, where?
by Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh yeah, okay, the last man. Ah, God.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
they thought about that. 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, that was the
5
last man too. Yeah,
seconds
I
remaining.
missed that one. Okay, majority supports is out of the picture. But the Mars got the clock and the grid. What can further enable? Because right now, No Cylinder just really lacking the cash. Don't get me wrong, Dragon Tail, it's a nice thing, but this is most likely a safe lane Dragon Knight, so no blinks. Ah, Mirana. That's someone we haven't seen for a long time, but like I mentioned yesterday as well, we still be great to see a post-form runner.
Templar
A really great
ascends your
engagement.
throne.
And what?
Ooh.
Templar Assassin. Now that is a hero we haven't seen for a long time.
Post 1 Templar Assassin, pure damage. That's gonna be scary for heroes like Dragon Knight.
I guess if he really gets online, if Gubalag is able to get online, then sure, yeah, for sure. But I think for now, even with the refraction shield, there's a lot of things you need to really pierce through. Not really like natural breakers.
And that's probably the whole idea, right? Like, they looked at the lineup of No Cylinder and they tell themselves that, hey, there's not enough refraction breakers. So, Templar Assassin is perfect.
Actually, what I was picturing more concerns the fact that there's just no way to really control the puck properly. I mean, yeah, I guess hook shot, that would be the surefire way, but that's, actually, honestly, a lot of the skills needs to land for. Even Phantom Embrace, silence is great, but the Phantom Embrace travel time is insanely long. I guess just the Soulbind? Soulbind, the first time he did it, phase shifts out. Because other than that, the puck is still another free roaming here. A lot of things need to be must have been set up in place to really lock on that puck properly.
Soulbind is instant, but there needs to be another person near him
Yeah,
for
right.
that to happen, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is not going to be much of a problem, because I think... Because I'm picturing this, right? Most of the time, the puck will try to find the supports first, because they're the easier targets for it to burst down. Orb, silence, or maybe silence, depending on the situation. Silence, orb, phase shift, then gets back out, rinse and repeat. And that's until he gets the Blink Dagger and the Witchblade. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the drafting for the second game of our last lower bracket round 1 of today.
不要凶嘛。
Finally, we're back into the game, and let's see who's going to be able to take the win. If Myth Avenue Gaming was able to pull the win for this one, then they will be will keep the momentum all the way up as they climb up the ladder. However, No Cylinder, this is make it or break it. If they win this round, then they should be able to turn this on, and we'll be going all the way to game number 3. If not, we actually will be saying a bit adieu.
Okay, Lowly Chucky, he is
30
keeping
seconds
watch
to battle.
on the left side, but there's a ping there, so he knows that No Cylinders on the other side. And it's going to be a clear one. I guess we're not going to see anything aggressive as compared to our first series.
And nothing too crazy. Definitely the calm before the storms, but also at the same time, like, not a lot of good. Usually you see aggressiveness usually because like their level 1 abilities has really high kill potential. But in this case for
The
No
battle
Cylinder,
begins.
if you land the Sacred Arrow from max distance, max range, then sure you can max out the stun duration, but like I said, it's not instant. It's more of a traveling thing, it needs to land. So not a lot of high kill potential for No Cylinder. I don't think you want the Dragon Knight to have a Dragon Tail first as your first skill. That's not really ideal. So yeah, very calm opening. They didn't really want to invade it there. Not sure they really didn't want to take a fight head on. At least Myth, on the other hand, still has a lot more potential, but they're just going to respect that.
Well, we're going to see an early EMP, but Jandal still caught out the EMP, so down to 50% mana, but it's still early. He will have the bottle later on for sure, so that's not going to be a big issue for him. Not like he needs to spam his skills at level 1 anyway.
Still, on the other hand, I think mid is just going to be a constant back and forth. But bottom, on the other hand, I'm more curious because you got a Clockwork.
Nice kicks.
Although a little bit, we're going to be seeing a little bit slower damage output coming from TA because TA's early beginning is really not a lot of high burst. It's just more the fact that because of his side blades, he's just going to be able to naturally harass, especially since his co-contender is actually a melee hero. So naturally he'll be closer to the lane, so side blades is going to be able to naturally harass him. But the battle between supports here, Xavier against E-Rise and Mirana, naturally because she's also an edgy hero, so naturally she hits just as hard. Sacred Arrow allows her to farm the jungle camps pretty efficiently as well. But Clockwork, E-Rise?
Okay. Magic Wand. Cocked, and that's good enough.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and Clockwork still holds the title as support killer, so can actually still do pretty great things at the bottom side. At least maybe once Mega Rose gets a little bit more levels, then we might see a little bit more burst, especially coming from Mel.
And a bit on the Clockworks is that he did not up the battery assault. Level 1, he used the Cox instead, so that's why he was pretty confident of escape.
Oh yeah, I mean, can be used in multiple ways, but top, on the other hand, beautiful.
That is the combo, Inkswell combo. Okay, Gubala gets 1, so at least a trade. So yeah, it's a trade there. So it's a carry for an off lane. Yeah, it's okay.
It's a call, yeah. Support for an off lane, yeah.
But now we have level 2 Ares, so he has the battery assault, so they kind of help Mango Rose to get his first kill.
Yeah, and the bonus EXP also allows Mega Rose to elevate to level 3, so that'd be pretty nice. But you see it from the top side, the synergy. That's what I was talking about during the drafting. There's a lot of high kill potential coming from how you really want to set things up. There's a lot of CC upon CC, and a lot of ways to set up for the spears and mass, for the spear to really land quite efficiently as well. So top side, do need to take it to the car, but Warlock's probably going to be the core target here. Trying to burst out Gubala in one go probably won't be as easy because it's still a Dragonite. But you know, Mars is the kind of hero, it's usually it's more like, you know, not really consistent damage, just more like sequence of damaging. You do the first initial damage, you get him down low. Once his spear is off cooldown, then they do the damage again, and then eventually will whittle down the regen coming in from Gubala here. Oh,
Not able to pull it away?
that's interesting. Okay.
Okay. But still, there's a pull on top. So yeah, it's more like the lane control. Ares, Xavier leaps away. It's all right. I really love that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? When the Facet curse came out, the cogs, just level 1, he could shred most tankers on the offlane, you know? As the enemy post 5 clock. But I mean, of course, now they tweaked it out, so you can't really do that anymore. But you can still drain a significant amount of mana.
And also, Mangoes can drain Minichin. Look at this. Okay, he knows that he has the refraction anyway, so he's not too worried about tanking a bit of damage from the tower. And with Minichin, with this level of health, he cannot go near because of the side blade.
Oh?
He's trying to get the angle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Just naturally, when you got melee heroes...
Arrow! A bit of an overconfidence there.
Yeah, felt it was. I don't blame him, right? Like he was so primarily just focused on Midi-chan. Oh, sorry, Midi-chin.
But that's a missed spear. So Ayat will be taken out by Gubala. If only the spear connected, then survive? Debatable.
No, he'll still survive. Like the spear would have displaced him way too far for the Dragon Breath to have reached the green stroke. So yeah, that was. It's just what, never mind. This is just one of those few scenarios where, you know, missing a spear does end up hurting a lot. Bottom side, I don't blame him. Minichin, he was so focused on Minichin, he was like, if it gets close, I hit with the side blade, trying to find the right angle. Sort of like, the thought slipped his mind with the Sacred Arrow thing, so by the time he tried to fall back, especially Tower was hitting him, just got speared there. That was a nice pickup.
Arrow!
Oh, really?
That's a long one there. Sun, silence, Yona, very low, and Ghost walks away. No detection.
Yeah, still fine, still early though. Once he gets a Dream Call, it'll be a different story. Oh.
Okay, we're gonna get a good spear here at the top, involving Lonely Chucky. They try to get tops. Tops will be taken out by Ares. Ares will get a solo kill. And Lonely Chucky was to survive. Ares, however, will navigate through the top inner jungle and will escape back to the bottom.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Like I said, pretty difficult to get the burst out Gubala in one go with just the green stroke and the Marcelon. So we'll just have to play around with the Warlock, that's gonna be the one where he's gonna be farming the gold for a while. But again, I don't think they do. I don't think they really prefer the idea where they have to just constantly trade support for this kill here. So I think for the next battle round, especially once he gets the arena, then the irrigation is definitely gonna be a lot more cleaner.
Yeah, that's gonna be level 6 soon. But Xavier is making this movement towards the mid, okay? It's engagement time. Arrow did not connect, but it's okay. It's good enough for them to take out Yona. And 3 onto 1. It's gonna be the next kill in the mid.
Good rotation as well. Didn't really want to waste any more time. Bottom side, he was actually, I won't say suffering, it's just that there was a little bit of a nuisance because of side blades. Oh, but who got the EXP? Oh no, it was on the side of Myth Avenue Gaming. Secure both EXPs here. And E-Rise won't get punished for it.
And I heard the dragon form somewhere. Okay, to farm. Okay, and that's gonna be Gubala. Quick farms here. No stacks yet by his other teammates, but nevertheless, picked up a jungle item. And it's going to be the Seeds of Serenity. Still very basic. Not going to be much impact, but at least it helps him to sustain a bit more.
Yeah, I mean the regen when he plays on the ground and the bonus 100 HP stats will be nice.
Tornado EMP. Xavier leaps away. EMP will not connect at all. Tops is at the side. He's still at level 4, but detected by the rocket. So cannot continue on. Anyway, as long as it doesn't have the golem, it's going to be hard for him to engage. But Minichin will be engaged by Mango Rose at the bottom.
Yeah, like especially now, refraction bonus damage and just side blade constantly. Especially since he already got that level 6, so he was able to slow him down.
X12. Okay, here we go. Dream Call. Catch one. Cannot move out of the Dream Call. Ayat. Last tick of power. Moving to Kanawa Jandos. Now the EMP came in. And Yona gets Jandos. Tornado. It did help the Xavier. Xavier has no mana. Okay, immediately pops the magic wand, but not able to leap in time. Oh, we're not done yet though. Okay, here comes the cavalry here. 3 onto Yona. Gobala's on his way. Yona! Ghost Walk. No detection. And he comes up with a nice tornado. Catches 3 of them. Ares is pretty low on mana as well. Backs up onto the high ground. Gobala is still on the chase. He does have the dragon tail.
Dire's top tower
But
is under
he won't
attack.
have the amount of damage to take him down anyway. But slowly Chucky appears. God's Tribute. 2v1. EMP. Will it connect? Yes, it will. But he still have a good amount of damage still. Now switches over to a dragon form. Gets the stun on the Yona. The arena comes in. Yona will escape with the Ghost Walk. And the arena will hold tops, not allowing him to come out to chase.
Actually, that was unfortunate. He actually committed the arena to try to isolate between the Gubala and his invoker. But actually, it was not really far enough. So in other words, it just only locked in tops alone. But hey, you know, it's fine. The invoker will still be able to walk out of it. Without the dragon tail, there's no real way for them to lock him down. So he's gonna be able to casually walk back, and he's, you know, right now he's doesn't really have the armlet, doesn't really have the Sound of the Astral Silver yet, so not a lot of damage output. Not gonna continue on the chase.
Yeah, and look at how tanky Lonely Chucky is. Okay, Ares has arrived as well. Okay, I can imagine the Cox. Nope. Okay, he's not at level 6 yet, so we won't see the hook shot.
True, but because since the Radiant was able to secure 2 EXP runes, then there's definitely Ayat and the Clockwork is gonna be able to secure that level 6 first before no cylinder supports at least. Oh, 4 stacks, always fantastic. You wanna get as many stacks for the Temple Assassin as you really wanted to start snowballing out of proportion here. Smoked up between both Erise and Yona as they want to try to see if they can find the Dragon Knight once more.
All right, 4 at top. Gonna be a quick catch here anytime soon. Erise is not at level 6 yet. No hook shot. Unless he's really close to it. Okay, sense something not right. TP comes in as an extra backup. But okay, here comes the engagement. Up. Oh, okay, EMP. Oh, this is the one that we talked about. Not able to move at all on the back line. Look at Ares. Just using the battery of stuff, and now when it comes to get that 1 kill. But at the front, it's going to be Lonely Chucky going down to Xavier. Going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Ares now will be the next target. Minichin onto him. Hit. And how far will he be able to go? I mean, there are 4 players from No Cylinder chasing onto him. Arrow will not hit, but it's going to be okay as Jandos was still able to land the
Dire's
final
middle
blow.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was something exactly what we talked about before with the Soulbind, and like I said, it's BKB piercing, so it also works on the rolling thunder. Oh, top, mid.
Yoda,
Nah,
it's
it's
okay.
fine.
All right.
So
No,
it's
no
a lo-
detection anyway.
Especially a lot of abilities was actually somewhat expanded in the last half fight. So, but like I said, they went into a fight without both Yona and Mangaro, so pretty happy with the fact that they only lost 2 more members. But of course, pretty great for No Cylinder since no massively between the 2 sides. So any kill and any XP is always a good thing for them.
And Banguros is having the farm of his life. Getting the tower and now getting into the jungle. Farm, has a stack, unchallenged. I mean, it's perfect for Mangoros now.
Oh, he's really well farmed. 12 minutes into the game, he already has a Dragon Lance and a Blink Dagger that's currently on the way here. So he's really loaded.
And
Oh.
right in the middle, not as loaded, it's going to be Jandos. And now we have the Dream Call, catch 1. Can't Ghost Walk away, but we don't have the hook shot. All the way from the other side, the Golem will be called upon just to buy enough time for them to see their teammates. Ares will fall to the Golem. And now they're looking for more targets. Now with the arena currently up, and with the arena, Minichin will not be able to get away. Say hello to Mango Rose as well. Immediately goes up to the back line. Taunts with the next target. Look at the amount of damage. Comes in with a double kill. Tries to get Xavier next, but there are 3 other targets around the corner. Mango Rose with the reflection takes a bit of hits. but he's still going to be okay. Gets back up to the high ground where his teammates are at. Everyone's resetting their cooldowns. The spear comes back in. EMP onto the Dragon Knight. Gubala is now pretty low in terms of mana. Xavier is low in health as well. Lonely Chucky still not letting him go. Gubala out of mana. One last hit onto Chucky, and Chucky finally taken out by Gubala after all that.
Man, that is a real back and forth kind of fight, but well timing with the TA coming. Trust me, that fight would have been a little bit more different if Mango Rose really didn't come in time. That would have been insanely different here. But yep, good call. A lot of abilities expanded. And my god, like even in terms of EXP and of course slightly better there, and they managed to only get three pickoffs in the process here. Didn't really shift the balance between the two sides. Still think it was definitely still pretty much similar. It's still pretty quite close between the two sides. But like I said, Warlock only massive problem is the fact that it's just his golem. Once the golem goes on cooldown, then he's just pretty much there just to be as, I wouldn't even be a nuisance. I'd say just be someone that's just going to be there to at least sustain as much as possible with the healing ward. The slow for the third skill is also pretty great as well, but so easily countered because of the silence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ares.
Radiant are scanning.
No, don't go for it. Don't go for it.
Structures are
Maybe for
fortified.
this one.
No, it's too late. He was trying to see if he can get to the
Dire's
XP
top
run
tower is
time.
under
It's like 14-minute mark.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yep, he's just scouting out for information now. Okay, gets a bounty route. Nice bonus.
Dire's top
No
tower
targets,
has
but okay,
fallen.
wait. He's
Radiant's
planning to
bottom
go for
tower
one.
is under attack.
Oh, but there's two of them there, so nah.
Yeah,
Not
just
gonna
get,
go.
yeah, just get the intel. Just put the lane wards. Volunteer 1 tower. Since we see the rest of the team just want to go back to farm. Like I said, TA, we won't see TA until he gets that Deso, but I think Mango Rose is really in a good spot. He already has his Dragon Lance. Oh, hook shot.
Here comes onto the tankiest hero, Gubala.
Dire's top tower is
Is
under
that a teammate? Okay, it's on his way. Tornado will not connect. Gubala, he does have the extra healing from the Warlock as well, so he'll be fine.
Yeah, they thought that they could try to find a chance, but guess what? The whole team's here. It's going to be Smoke on top of Smokes as well. They find Yona instead.
And they do have detection. The arena will be called upon, but only no one is actually in the arena. Nobody is caught. But still, they're able to come up with the damage thanks to Mango Rose behind on the channels. Ares will be trained back by Xavier. But check out the back line as well. Xavier is going in for the chase. Trying to find Ayat as well. Ayat is inside the jungle. But they're looking for Minichin right now. Minichin, although he's as tanky, but because it's Mango Rose with the pure damage, will get the kill. Double kill given to Mango Rose. Yona is also on the killing spree. Mango Rose make that a triple kill as they will win the fight at the bottom.
Yeah, dude, after clearing out that triangle stacks, when he managed to get that Deso out, he's just like, yeah, I want to fight. I really want to go for the fight. The arena, I think he was actually using the arena to try to create some distance between him and Yona. Not really go the traps or anything, but that Soulbind. That Soulbind, that was absolutely pitch perfect. He drops it down, he locked the puck in place, and also the DK at the same time. Magaro just came in and just literally started hitting the easiest target. And let's be honest, like I said, Dragon Knight doesn't really have the best of mobility, so the puck was pretty much like he's the bane of Puck's assistant just now was just really just a Dragon Knight. He's just like, dude, move faster than that.
The only slight boo-boo here is that they didn't catch anyone in the arena.
No, yeah, like I said, I'm assuming that the arena was dropped just to allow Yona to give some space to Yona, because Yona actually got caught up by the Dream Call and also silenced out there, so they just dropped down just to be the one to just be a massive wall, so they don't really get their hands on him. But other than overall, you lost the Puck. You lost one of your initiator and one of your offlaners as well, especially once the Rolling Thunder times out and the Dream Call and the Golem drops down. What happens after that? So there's currently no Cylinder's problem right now. There's not enough damage coming out of the DK. The TA is farming is a flash farmer, so it's farming way more at a significant rate compared to the Dragon Knight. And even afterwards, he's getting a lot of kills. He's already like, if I'm not mistaken, what, 8 kills?
Yeah, 8-1-0.
8 kills.
Yeah, who needs assist who can bring in the kills? And he will look for his 9th kill, but it's actually given to Ares, but it's absolutely fine.
Oh,
as long as they get a kill.
Oh, he also has a shard as well, the Templar Assassin. That's a really good shard.
Oh.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's
is
what
under
happens if you
attack.
give space for the post one to farm. And plus, it's the Templar Assassin, you can farm really fast.
Dire's
I
bottom
mean, yeah,
tower
space is one
under
thing, but
attack.
the amount of stacks. Great. The supports, everyone's really doing that job to ensure that Mega Rose is really coming online. And he's so online. Datas is also on the way. Actually, it's Chrysalis on the way first. Not that it's Datas. Trust me, Chrysalis comes in, man, this gets completely out of hand. It feels like the game's already out of hand already.
Ooh, that fast?
Yeah, it feels that way. I don't like. It would require no Cylinder to commit all 5 men just to kill Mangaros at this current moment.
Even that he has the refraction.
Yeah, it's just 5 men.
And plus he's gonna get the Aegis of the Immortal. So high ground time?
Radiant's middle tower.
No, a little bit too early for high ground. Let's just transition, you know, get the Aegis, get the tier 2, open up the match, try to see if you can get a second tier 2, and try to force a fight. Because at this current point in time, Myth Avenue Gaming is feeling absolutely great. They're strong, they're motivated, they're full of vigor as well. Invigorated from, I guess, with all the Red Bull they're drinking over there. But is it Pomelo or Apple? I'm pretty sure it's Apple. It has to be Apple.
It has to be Pomelo.
No, it's definitely Apple for sure.
I can smell the pomelo from Mango Rose's mouth there.
That is an incredible skill. You can smell them from all the way from Malacca.
Yeah, that's my mutant power, but this is mutant power from Mango
2
Rose jumping
hits
onto
the
the backline.
Mirana.
2 hits! It's all it takes to take down Xavier. And now all in on the Mango Rose. Okay, this is time for them to get...
No
yeah,
detection!
No detection! No detection! No dust! No wards, nothing at all. Mango Rose is saying thank you very much for that, but before that they take down Lonely Chucky. Give it a minute, Chin. Mango Rose survived just because they don't have any detection at all.
It was so close, especially the person with the detection actually died, so...
Oh, yeah.
Don't really get too close, but Mirana just died with 2 hits, but you see what I mean? It's a situation where you really need to totally commit to get rid of Mango Rose at this current point in time.
If only they had detection, then maybe they could have gotten it.
Could be. There's a lot of things that could happen.
I had a hook shot.
Yeah, the hook shot didn't really connect. Trust me, if we connected, then we would have seen the Mango Rose already flying, and he still has the Aegis.
Oh, he will have the EMP.
Moonlight Shadow.
Oh, oh!
What a block!
No! The arrow was blocked! You saw that, right?
I can't believe it. Such quick reaction coming from Yona as well. He saw the Rod of Vaders. He knew for the fact that Sacred Arrow was going to be the follower. He straight away sent his fire elemental to actually block the arrow there.
Okay, I'm gonna bring this up, right? Is that luck or is that skill?
Skill, definitely skill. His
All
reaction
right.
was absolutely
This is
insane.
definitely going to be skill because we now have the Dream Call on to 2 players for the side of Myth Avenue Gaming. Nevertheless, Mango Rose is not going to be stunned by it. Ayat gets Mini Chin, goes in for the chase. Silence on the Gubala, and the Sun Strike from Yona will take down Gubala. Not able to get up to the high ground. Mango Rose with his godlike streak right now will open up space for them to be in the high ground to take down the tower.
Wait, hold on a second. That's an Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, Arena. That's it.
What
There you
hit?
go.
Oh,
Ah.
that's insane. No, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. It's an Aghanim Scepter Ayat. It's an Aghanim Scepter Grimstroke. No, yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? This is those kind of games where when you know you're ahead and there's no way for the enemy to come back, you don't necessarily have to go for support defensive items like Glimmers. You can just be like the Grimstroke. Go for the Aghanim Scepter here. And by the
Not even
way,
the lens. Not even the 8 lens.
yeah, no need. Just straight up the Scepter.
Oh, here we go. What's going to stop Mango Rose right now? He still had the Aegis on the Immortal for 2 minutes. He's going to take down the tower easily.
I can tell you this right now. He gets a Daedalus. If he wants to, he gets a BKB, he becomes absolutely untouchable. They have no answer to it, except for Golem. Golem is the only BKB piercing ability, but that's not going to stop Mango Rose at all. Once he gets that BKB. I mean, if he chose not to go for a BKB, he could go for the Satanic. It's also up to him. He has... This game is totally in their hands here, and how they want to play it out. And look at the goal worth. He's like almost like 50% higher than almost everyone else.
True. Oh, okay.
By the way, the Aghanim Scepter for the Grimstroke, we see what it does is that whoever he targets with his new ability, he actually spawns a painting clone of the original.
Oh, they missed the Golem. Oh no, this time for Myth Avenue Gaming to come in. Look at the backline, look at Mango Rose. Just look at Mango Rose. Keep your eye on him. Burns the Aegis of the Immortal. Not going to be an issue. He's still going to be okay. Gubala is there. Minichi is there as well. We do have the Sunstrike called upon, but nobody will be connected by the Sunstrike. Nevertheless, we do have the Arena catching 4 on the side of No Cylinder. All in right now. Throw everything inside the Arena to get the 1 pound on the No Cylinder. Myth Avenue Gaming will stand tall at the bottom lane and it will clean everything up.
Literally, the buyback just straight away instantly becomes a dieback, and he just TPs in and suddenly out of the blue, a beautiful arena coming from Chuck. He just absolutely locked it down in place within close proximity, allowing all the meteors, allowing all the side blades to hit as many people as much as possible here. And Manga Rose, still just gonna be queuing. And by the way, I can't believe I forgot about that item as well. Going for the Silver Age is absolutely perfect. There's quite a few passes you can break it, but ideally you just want to break that Dragon Knight. He's already hitting hard, but the Dragon Knight still is kind of durable. You break his Dragon Blood passive, and then you can really start going to town here. But what a spear on the puck into the silence!
The moment we were able to react to that, he just got eliminated. And now the Soul Bind here catches 2, and look at the amount of damage. But lucky enough, they're still in the Fountain will be enough damage, and they still get it! Save him, but still fall to the hands of Ayat.
Yeah.
What are they going to do right now?
It's fountain farming for these guys. They're having an absolute blast here. And now finally, as soon as smoke gets squatted out, I didn't really want to see it again. One last hoorah.
One last
They don't care
hoorah.
what the game happens. They just want to kill the TA, and they got him. He's worth almost 2,000 gold.
They don't care right now. They got Mango Rose. They're good.
Yeah, that's good. They're fine with it. They light up.
Ayat now will be the next target. He's out of mana though. EMP will come in, but Yoda will save Ayat. Oh, the tornado will help them to buy time to get away. Gubala is still going in for it. Ayat, nowhere to go. He knows that he's stuck there. He will be eliminated.
Basically, you know, he was able to drop down his ability to get an illusion, a painting illusion of the Dragon Knight. So I'm pretty sure he's going to use it to farm some side camps.
Now we can all calm down, people.
I mean, that's a lot of gold. Like, suddenly out of the blue, you saw the net worth. Like, DK was like about 11,000. Suddenly out of the blue, after killing the TA, suddenly just flew up to 14.
Well, I guess No Cylinder, they have the lifeline now. They still have the top barracks still intact.
I mean, yeah, sure. It's not really mega here, but it's still a 20,000 gold lead here. And the DK is not hitting as hard, but yeah, he can contribute to damage, but it's just not hitting as hard compared to Mangaros. Mangaros finally got the Shadow Blade. Should be able to break easily. What a spear, beautiful one.
Only like what?
2 hits.
2 hits? Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Hold on, wait. Let me just check this. Observer, can we check on Chucky's item, the Mars?
What does he have?
Oh, okay, no.
Oh,
You
just a God Tribute.
know, for a second there, I thought he has a Daedalus as well, because suddenly out of the blue, a lot of crits, more than what a God's Rebuke is supposed to be doing. So I was like, what did I say? Oh, he has a Chrysalis?
Or maybe that's the crit from Mango Rose.
Oh yeah, that could be a crit from Magros, yeah, true.
Yeah. But nothing's going to stop Mango Rose right now. We hear the BKB in the arena. Together with the Sunstrike coming in. Minichi falls to the hands of Mango Rose. The Golem being called upon about what are they going to do? How are they going to take out the reflection from Mango Rose? But still, they're able to get Mango Rose. Okay, that's going to be a nice trophy there, but Lodi checking against 2 of them. They get punished. 3 buybacks now for those in. They're going for the chase of the Yoda. It's going to be next. The Atos comes in. Nowhere for Yoda to go. The dominating streak will be stopped by Gubala. Ayat will fall as well. The Inkstone not able to pop in time, and the triple kill to Gubala.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna call it right now. Like, sure, a particular game, a cheat code, greed is good. It's definitely a fantastic cheat code. But in this situation, greed is not good, especially when you don't have that BKB here. Like I said,
Arrow, yep, should be a straightforward kill.
But you see what I mean? It's like it takes the whole team to kill the TA.
Okay.
But at the same time, if Mangaros is offering himself up on a silver platter, then of course they'll definitely receive it with kind. You get the kill on Pangolier, that's fine. But then suddenly out of the blue, you don't have BKB, you're constantly locked in place, you're stunned, you're constantly being bursted out, slowed as well by the third skill from the Warlock as well. It gets very difficult. Even his allies can't really blink in, because let's be honest, Mars already blinked in. Already scores so cool. Yona can only watch from a distance. And Grimshaw, he really chose a soul bind, that's pretty much all he can do. He's just like, I've done everything.
frankly speaking, Myth Avenue Gaming could have ended this game in about 25 minutes.
Could have ended, sure.
But because of overextension, overconfidence, no cylinder, would you say that hashtag comeback is real?
If Mango Rose keeps doing what he did just now for at least 3 or 4 more times, then yeah, we might see No Cylinder like bouncing back in terms of items. Because you see right now, the DK is racking up. From 14,000 suddenly out of the blue, he's 18,000 as well. He's catching up, and his itemization is also slowly getting closer to Mango Rose's. I'm not saying that he is better than Mango Rose in terms of itemization. Mango Rose is still pretty sure hitting harder than the Dragon Knight. But eventually it's gonna get to a point where, like, okay, I can't like 1v5 anymore. I need my team to be there with me. And of course, with how Dota has been progressing over the years, we have come far from the time where we can't just 1v5 anymore. Now it really genuinely became a team-based game MOBA.
True.
Like even Dandy said in his interview in last TI, he said like, oh, it's no longer, I can't 1v5 anymore. It's a team game. I don't know what's happening nowadays.
Oh, that sounds really like Dandy.
Oh.
Okay, but this sounds like trouble here for Myth Avenue Gaming. The arena will
Yeah.
2 of them inside the arena, 3 of them on the outside. Lonely Chucky will use the E to buy a little bit more time. And inside the arena, Mango Rose to jump in, Mango Rose to burn down. Oh, wait a second. Oh no. Oh no, it's starting to be a disaster. Kupala is going to be on the chase. Ayan not able to TP back in time. Down with the Xavier. They got the heal onto Aris. Aris down with the Cox. But the illusionary up. Oh man, Aris had to use the hook shot to escape. 3 from Myth Avenue Gaming down.
Every single time a kill was successful on DK, look at it, now it's 20,000. Every time he wins, he gets a kill, it's 2,000 gold lead. And that's going to be a new item. DK, he had the Daedalus before he killed the TA. That last kill when he had the Aegis, finally had the Daedalus. Now he's going to move on to another item, Satanic or whatsoever. Or AC, more armor to add on top of it to really tank out the damage. And more attack speed is always great. No, I get it. You do need the Silver Age, but if you are you're playing a core without any way to save, because your teammates can't really save you. They really can't really save you in that situation. There's like no. Sure, you could get Glimmer Case, but there will be detections. You can probably try to 4-star, but he wasn't really in the most ideal position to try to go for 4-star. A lot comes down to see how you play your position. You can no longer just jump in anymore like that. Unless you're very sure that the DK can't jump in, because you have no BKB. Mango Rose has no BKB. He's going for the Silver Age, which is understandable. You want to break the Dragon Ice pass. You want to do more damage. But you just have to, now you cannot play like how you've been playing for the past few minutes. Now it has to be a little bit more cautious, more methodical.
You know, it would be perfect after those fights. We see the reaction of the player cam on Myth Avenue Gaming. Just see how stressed they are. Oh, they catch one. Perfect condition right now. They caught one. Okay, but now Jandos goes in back and he tries to get one, but no trade back so far. Jandos needs to get away to safety. Aya will fall to the hands of Kupala. Kupala right now is super duper strong, but look at the damage by Mango Rose. He pops out the big game to try to get away, and Kupala will fall. Kupala, no buyback for Kupala. This is the moment right now for Mango Rose and Ko to go up to the high ground. Savior, look at the long range damage by Mango Rose to get that double kill. They have to wrap things up now, and they will. But before that, Minichin will give his life to Mango Rose. Right now, it is all exposed. They have to finish things up right now. The 45 will be called upon just to buy a little bit more time for Myth Avenue Gaming.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the opportunity they looked for. They went for a smoke. They found one. They got 2. GG is the call, ladies and gentlemen. Myth Avenue Gaming clears their lower bracket round 1 in a very strong and convincing manner. Did it give us a slight heart attack for one or few moments, maybe 3 times in that last few minutes, but in the end, Myth Avenue Gaming will still keep the ball rolling and will proceed further up the lower brackets here, up the ranks. However, as great as the game is, we will still have to bid someone adieu.
That's Lonely Chucky. On the right is Yuna, on the left is Mango Rose. So I would love to see their facial expression. It's like they almost bottled it. They almost dropped the ball.
Yeah, and at that point, it's just like them just going up to going straight away, finding trying to find Mangaros. Like, dude, calm down.
Yeah, they're like,
Cool down.
calm down.
Cool down. It's like, no.
Get your Red Bull and chill.
But I don't get it. Sorry, it's not to say I don't get it. I totally get it. The fact that you're on a roll, you're constantly just popping players.
Adrenaline rush.
Exactly, it's just absolutely insane. The absolute thrill, it never gets old, especially when you are personally destroying any hero that comes in your way. Especially nothing beats the feeling when suddenly you crit and that guy just dies. It's just, oh man, that feels great. Absolute bliss.
And that's where he wanted more. He wanted more.
He wanted more.
Yeah, it's that instant gratification he's looking for.
Yeah, but thank God in the end, they did one last smoke gang, especially anticipating seeing saw the waves being pushed in, and they forced the fight there. I'm surprised they actually decided to take the fight there. I guess maybe because Dragonite was at a position where he was actually hitting some of the back line. They still had no view on Mangaros, though. Mangaros was still pretty well hidden at the bottom side. It was only after when they lost the Pangolier, they lost the Warlock, then they just somewhat decided, it's fine. I can take the fight head on. I know exactly where everyone has to be. It's just that means this Dragonite is all alone. And of course he has no blink dagger, so Mangaros just blink us all in, just started hitting. He pops the BKB, tries to run out of it, but very hard to outrun a lot of those heroes when they're trying to gun you down.
Yep.
Overall, pretty good game.
Great player, but he has to calm down. Calm down.
I think it was just that instant. I think for the past few games I've been saying he has been a pretty calm and collected player. And the best part about Mangaros, I think he's the only safe lane carry that we ever see in this entire competition where willing to try off-picks carries. Willing to try off-pick carries.
Well, he is willing to try off-pick carries, and with that, he is rewarded with 17 kills, 4 deaths, 8 assists. Other than that, looking at the other stats here, Tops unfortunately not able to get anything. Mini Chin as a Pangolier, only 1 kill.
He had a rough lane.
A rough lane, yeah.
It's really difficult, especially when you're going up against a range carry like the Templar Assassin, who is naturally hitting you every time you go to the creep wave. If you're a range hero, you can still, depending on how far you range, you can still play around the side blades, but as a melee, it's just absolutely impossible. Even back then, it was always constantly it was just usually just Amber Spirit against the TA mid back then. It was just Flame Guard, just sustain, trade in, hopefully burn out the refraction, try to pull through. There's also even times when we had before they nerfed the Tiny Avalanche toss, we also had Tiny who was the natural counter to the refraction. But you just do one Avalanche, it instantly just breaks the refraction back then. But that was the old Tiny, the old Templar Assassin as well. But regardless, this is the highlights of how the game mostly come out. Oh, this is the one where the puck, a beautiful, well-placed Soulbind by the Grimshaw, he actually locked in both the puck and the DK together, allowing the TA to have 3 hits on both of the heroes at the same time.
Yeah, that was the idea of Soulbind, right, by that time.
Yeah.
And this is where we already start to see the Desolator onto Mango Rose, and that's why he's able to come up with that level of damage. And that started to snowball, gave him the confidence. But this is that moment where they started to become scary. Yes, continue on, great, you get kill after kill, but you start to get a bit of overconfident.
Yeah. But this was fine. I think the
next one.
This is the beginning of the downfall. His whole team is just watching him from afar.
It's dude, we're down here, you're up there. No.
Yeah, even Yona, he's all his abilities on cooldown. He just threw an EMP and then he just started right-clicking away.
Because he can't do anything else.
Yeah, everything is on cooldown. There's nothing much he can do, especially since the DK has the BKB as well. So magic damage is not going to be able to pull through.
I thought that arrow hit, but yeah, it doesn't matter. They still got it.
Yeah, they still got it. Then the second time would be when he has the Aegis. He shot himself forward. Of course, the enemy will be very happy if he's walking himself into the fight. So, but once, your fault. Caught twice, your shame. But third time will not be the charm here for Mango Rose.
Yeah, and in terms of formation, he was in front.
Yeah, that's
he could have allowed his other teammates to open the space, get a vision, and he comes in later.
You see the minimap, you see just Mangaros just slowly walking in from the side lanes. He's just slowly coming in, just trying to get a clear view. I guess they just decided to take the fight because they thought okay, we're in prime position, we can hit the back line. But in the end, Mangaros, this time he jumps in last.
Yeah.
And he's totally safe.
And that is how it should be played, right? You allow your other teammates to just open up that space, especially the tanks.
Yeah.
But still, we gotta give the MVP to Mango Rose, though towards the end was a bit scary, but overall, 80-90% he had it in the bag.
Yeah, of course. It was the order of engagement that ended up becoming the problem. But once they swap it up, they said, okay, I get it now. Chucky goes first, then I go first.
Yes! Follow the order of your position.
But regardless, other than that, it was a really great game. Really well thought out here. But still, man, what a round. Really,
What a round it was, what a round. What a 2 rounds it was.
Yeah.
This round is a little bit faster than round number 1, and it featured a bit more drama.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so it was fun to watch, I must say. This is arguably the most entertaining round so far.
Yeah, the lane was definitely well thought out and probably wasn't expecting, especially when when you're going up against a hero which you haven't faced for quite a long time. So probably not really mentally prepared at times on how to tackle it. But of course, first things first, what do we have left on the menu here?
Well, that's for the players to be mentally prepared. But hopefully our viewers are mentally prepared for this as well, because we do have these Steam codes here for your redemption.
All right.
This is one of the easiest codes I've ever seen in any giveaway. It's like either 3 or 4 digits. So it's 1249, ladies and gentlemen. Log on to the Samsung Odyssey website, key in this code, answer a few questions, and you stand a chance to win Steam Wallet codes.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And we don't just have the Steam Wallet code. We also have other things to prepare for you guys as well. At the start of every series, there's also going to be the discount code for your gaming multi selection. But before that, let's quickly award our rookie award here. For the last series, it's going to be Gubala. And that's, of course, cheers to you, courtesy of Red Bull, Pomelo, unfortunately. But still, pretty great.
Pomelo, great. And he was the one that played the carry in the previous round.
Right.
Yeah. And he was almost the catalyst for them to make the comeback as well.
It really was. He was slowly racking up and just making use of taking opportunities against their teammates. I won't say mistake. It's just that the opportunity that was given to them.
Yeah. But you know what else
What?
do we have online?
What?
It's going to be our Samsung Odyssey OLED G6.
Right. All right. Seriously, guys, I believe the term on where you need to treat yourself visually. So that's exactly what Samsung has prepared for you guys. It's a big Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. If the G is too big for you, like we mentioned before, get the G6. It's 27-inch. And although yes, it doesn't have the smart TV, it may not have the size, but it is packed with 360 Hz worth of firepower. It has the exact same response time of 0.03 ms. Slick, clean design, just exactly like what we've seen here as well. So don't really have to worry about it. Treat yourself, enjoy it, get one for it. Seriously.
Yes, and also we allow you that time to check it out on the official website. But before we go on to our series number 3, we'll go back up to the upper bracket. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a break. So as usual, stay tuned with us. We'll see you guys after this break.
it click through to the system is about to be a slow run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow run. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello there and welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Len, also known as Yolo Lee. Gracing me at the cast today once again is going to be Sir Cloud as we bring you guys all the Dota 2 action and shenanigans. And of course, great Red Bulls. Yeah.
And the most beautifulest face?
You, right?
Yeah, that's you.
And of course, all of our amazing viewers and broadcast team as well. So, regardless, great time. I would cheers to that for sure. Not Team Pomelo, but still fine.
Yeah, there you go.
And speaking of which, while Sir Cloud is sipping up his Red Bull, we'll give you guys a chance to check out the discount code right for you, amazing viewers, for your selected gaming models. Kick it away.
Yes. Key in this code, ladies and gentlemen. The code is very simple. Just know which region you're from. If you're from Thailand, it's going to be TH. You follow it up with Odyssey Cup. If you're from Vietnam, VN, and so on and so forth. And you can stand a chance to bring home a discounted, beautiful new monitor, which is the Samsung Odyssey OLED. One of the models, that is.
G8 or G6 is definitely up for a debate here. I know we both about G6,
Yeah.
but not sure about you guys. You guys can definitely check it out. But let's quickly bring up the updated brackets here. We just undergo 2 of our lower bracket series. So it's time to give you guys a clear picture of where we currently stand.
Yes, and we just saw earlier today Soy Milk versus Hong and Friends, and Hong and Friends won 2-0. And we had No Cylinder versus Myth Avenue Gaming, where Myth Avenue Gaming won 2-0 as well. And they both move on to the lower bracket round number 2 that will be played again tomorrow. But after this, we're going to move our series to the upper bracket. And we're going to watch Manta Esports versus Cast Awake, followed by Dominator Esports and Team CSC.
Yeah, so this is finally we're back to the upper bracket round, or most people like to say the victory road for these teams. But I just got the call. We are currently ready with the drafting, and we're jumping right into our 3rd series, or game number 1 of the drafting here. And with that being said, the most contested hero in the TI for a relatively long time. Even though he got a decent amount of nerfs, it's still just as good. Castaway starts things off with the Naga Siren, and Manta Esports will follow up with the Sand King and the Lion.
Well, your boy Lion is in. Instant hacks.
He is not my boy.
Oh, he's not your boy?
Not my boy.
I thought you loved his instant hacks.
No, I love Enigma.
Bring out Ogre Magi, people.
No.
Ogre Magi, Enigma in the same team?
Please,
Oh,
people will say Enigma has more value than the Ogre Magi. But still, regardless, of course, it is a very difficult game to bring Enigma in the first place, especially now with the Robic.
Aha.
But at the same time, we have seen Enigma did come into the drafting recently at the recent tournament, which is basically where they were picking up against the Morphling. But we'll get right into that a little bit later on. But first thing first, next follow-up pick after the Rubik, strong post 4. Been one of the few go-tos even for earlier this year as well. Uncontested, Arcane Mastery is always a really nice thing to have. The lift is also really great to see. Once you get the shard, you can also start lifting up allies and pulling them out to safety too. So it will work pretty well, especially for those who gets caught by the Lion's hacks or the Lion's or Spy or even Burrow Strike. Once you get the shard, it's a great save. Definitely not a priority item to get first, but it's definitely something nice to have as you go, as they slowly progress towards later stage of the game.
Yeah, and some of the interesting bans I would say is still going to be the Puck band. Timbersaw banned. Even the Gyro is banned. So those are some of the common heroes that we have seen. The hero that has not seen the light of day every round is banned is still going to be the Shadow Demon. I wonder when that will be released. But
Radiant
I would
team
prefer to have the Ogre Magi over the Shadow Demon
Ah,
anyway. But we're still going to see the Luna hard pusher hero.
Definitely so. Luna is so far the most sought out and most go-to range carry, especially with the recent patch where they nerfed the particular. They not only nerfed the most meta range carries, but also nerfed the items that those range carries like to utilize. So it also impacted other heroes that like to use the Glyphnir in particular. However, with that being said, there are heroes that still are not somewhat restricted by the nerf of the Glyphnir, and Dragon Knight and Luna are one of the few heroes that are not too affected by the patch for it.
And Elder Titan, we don't get to see that a lot.
But it is very great. So I think we saw one Elder Titan game yesterday. So the natural order is really great. It's not instant minus armor and magic resistance, but the fact that you are able to pair it in the lane, alongside with a pretty paired with quite the damage dealing core, it's pretty something nice to have.
I would have liked to see the Mars on Manta Esports, but anyway, having Elder Titan and then you have Sand King, these are two big AoE heroes, and then you got Lion in between just to catch the key heroes. Dragon Knight with a stun as well. So many disablers onto Manta Esports, and the Castaway has their own disabler as well, which is the Invoker.
Yeah, it's definitely for sure. And some of these heroes are pretty dependent on mana to mount the cast skills, and they don't really have the best of mana pool, at least until they get more items to amplify it further. So the Invoker is definitely going to be a really nice pairing with the EMP. But more importantly, really fast tempo, very quick to play alongside with his team members. Not to say it's not dependent on items, but it's just more the fact that he has enough damage to actually just roll alongside with the team if the team requires it, and that's perfect because you do need to pair. You do need to try to set up the pace to allow the Luna to actually get the necessary amount of farm. You won't see Luna joining in any of these fights relatively early unless there's a possible defense under his own personal tier 1 tower. So a nice offlane will be a perfect pair to play with this kind of tempo, this composition coming in from Castaway. Manta Esports, the Dragon Knight is still pretty flex. You can go safe. You can go safe lane with it. You can go mid with it. The Sand King is definitely most likely going to cut to the offlane. So let's see what's Manta's call here. And actually a very good ban with the Primal Beast. Although yes, they have ways to cancel out the Primal Beast, but once it gets to BKB, that gets a little bit too difficult as well. And it has a really fast-paced tempo, which something is will pair pretty nice with Castaway. So good ban for that one.
Maybe it's time for the Enigma, offlane Enigma to show.
Nah.
Okay, Tide Hunter, I think it's a rare one, but they could potentially work out for Castaway. Because what they need right now is a big beefy one to take out the damage. Tide Hunter is pretty nice.
The beefy one would have been the Underlord, but they banned it out too. So it's also a good ban. Would have been pretty disruptive, but like I said, we don't have enough bans to ban all the heroes in the pool here. So there's still a couple left for them to really play around with if they want to try to offer it, which is Centaur War Runner. Great initiator. Can someone take the damage? Can someone take the front line? And also and the Stampede is always great for getting in and out of a tight situation if required.
Yeah, getting out of the epicenter especially. Bait out the epicenter and just run away basically with the Stampede. Okay, but they got to ban out, of course, the mid heroes. That's what Manta is supposed to be looking for. I actually had Mars on my mind, but I was also thinking of like if they pick Mars, Sand King can somewhat disrupt the arena. Elder Titan as well. So I wasn't that sure, but okay, Mars it's an okay pick.
I mean, you can create distance as well, whether you want to use a stun, and more importantly, especially in precarious certain situation, you can actually use the Spear Mask to spear the Sand King out of the Sandstorm as well. So pretty nice thing to have if you don't really have the detection. I mean, you can really try your luck. It's not 100% guaranteed, of course, but it's always 50-50. Pangolier, last call coming into the mix as well, and it's going to be a mid Pango here. It's going to be a beautiful mid Pango as the Dragon Knight comes in with the safe lane here in the hands of Young God.
Having a Pango when there's a Mars can't get out of the arena.
I mean, but then again, you really want to have that rotation timing, right? Because although Pangolier is pretty great at rotating, but he does like to rotate once he get at least that initial item as well, whether it's going to be boots or ideally we do see some cores prefer to at least wants to get that diffusive lane before they actually start
10
roaming around.
seconds remaining.
But we'll just see how the laning phase is currently at the state of the laning phase in the side lanes. If
5
everyone in the side lane is
seconds
actually pretty much doing well, then sure, Q will have a little bit more comfortable times. Like, hey, okay, maybe I'm not too dependent on getting that initial. Maybe I can actually just start going down lane and just be as disruptive as much as possible, because there is decent catch in some of this lane, decent amount of CCs. But and speaking of CCs, there's a lot on the side here for against Manta Esports here. Lion, Sand Kings, Dragon Knights, Pangoliers, or Rolling Thunder. If you don't have and even Dragon Tail for the Dragon Knight. So a lot of BKB, definitely BKBs are pretty much a must requirement, because there's a lot of ways you can be stop and stun and control. And maybe a good pipe would be fantastic to try to counteract the Finger of Death and the Epicenter.
Oh, and I also must point out that the one that is using Invoker is Wonderboy.
Yep.
So Wonderboy, before he's called Wonderboy by himself,
Before he was called Wonderboy.
yeah, he was known as Dennis Voker.
Ah, yes. You talked about this yesterday as well.
Yeah, so by putting in the Voker in his name, you could probably guess that he must be really solid with his Invoker.
Invoker main.
Yeah, and he has that Invoker now, and it's great to counter against, well, it's not counter, but because he has the Mars together with his team, so it's great to combo together with the Mars.
I mean, definitely sure, you got the Cataclysm is always fantastic, but I'm not looking too much on the wombo combo, but just more on the item timing and of course the tempo that can be set with this composition that I have. Like I said, Managa Siren, one of the most contested heroes. She still got the nerf. But still heavily contested for, and even banned out as well. Great abilities as well, great scaling, and of course started joining in the ranks when one of the best vision gathering heroes when it comes to illusion. At a safe distance, just sends out illusion, can farm especially if it needs to be required, and the real is absolutely such a long channel ability, such a long range too. But a very aggressive smoke coming from the Radiant. I said we'll try from the flip side and go for a massive roundabout.
Oh, tips going around here. Young God and Wonderboy exchanging tips. All right, we're going to see the first smoke by Manta Esports. But because there's a ping there, so Castaway, they kind of have an idea that...
Gym later.
Gym later, okay. I mean, that's what happens when you have all the players in the one hotel, but... Let's see if they're going to get the first split here. Kimizu seems to be in trouble. Boru strike away to safety onto the high ground.
Yeah, no choice. He has to do it, because if not, he most likely it would have caused a death for sure. Regardless, gym later, not bad. You know, after the grueling game, after a casual fun, especially after sending either one of them to the lower brackets, like, hey man, we still gonna have gym later.
Yeah, I mean, they still play.
No.
So even if it's not today, they can go gym tomorrow.
He's just like, hey, no hard feelings. I sent you to the bottom to the lower bracket, but hey, gym, pulling weights together.
Yeah, side by side. And then discussing like, hey, you did bad early on. You know, why did you do that?
Just rubbing in his face.
Just rubbing in.
At the same time, also telling him, it's like, hey, why are you so weak, carrying only like, what, 12 kg?
Oh, no wonder you can't, yeah. No wonder you can't carry your team.
Oh, no. No, that can't be the way. But you know, it's cool, you know, I love the conversation and all these teams are having for themselves here. But Q, Wonderboy, going head to head with each other. It's going to be constant, a little bit of a back and forth. Nothing too crazy is probably going to happen there. More interested to see what's happening to the top side, because that's the Naga and the Luna. That's a lot of damage you're getting. You got a decent amount of CC, and as of course, like I mentioned before, as of late, Luna started putting more points into the Lucid Beam, so you also get not only to safely secure creeps, but also great for doing damage as well. It's a nuking as well. Nuking and a stun. Lucify.
That's going to be the first stun. Make that 2 stuns. But it's still level 1 for everyone, so it's all alright.
Yeah, level 1, but he's already like almost less than half HP, and that's I said, there's a lot of chain stuns at the top side. Hacks, Earth Spike, Barrel Strike, Sands. Okay, it's not really a CC, but adding more damage on top alongside with the Sandstorm, it's gonna be pretty detrimental here. If not playing character, yeah.
But yeah, so we're just going to see this exchange at the top. Although there's like 2 stuns, but I don't expect like big moves unless a rotation for the mid kicks in.
True. Bottom side is, let's be honest, strength battle between strength heroes is not going to be happening much, except between the supports.
But that's because of Teehee.
That is true. And because of natural order, naturally losing armor here.
Yeah, packs a punch.
And one hit.
Oh, one more,
sorry.
one more. Bam.
This is a good opportunity
Yeah, man.
to
He's
learn.
young God just jumping to the codes, man.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Love it, man. Like, you know, it ain't Dota without a little bit of good banter here, so pretty nice stuff.
Yeah, the voice lines are a bliss.
It really is. And also, I guess it's also going to be a difficult time for Casway to try to reel anyone in because, like I said, it's a channel ability. And, you know, you have two heroes with two different with stunts as well. So you really want the other ones to be able to save. So we need to try to see how you really want to play around with that one. Man, I think it's pretty standard. It's going to be a very slow one. Sure, Wonder Boy is going to be able to get some natural hits in because he's a range hero. And then Q, because he's melee, going to have better ways to secure the pierce and denies.
It's still a trade between the two. And when it comes to denies and also last hits,
Yeah, which is why you can see on the list right now. Nothing too significant, of course, but naturally melee will do a little slightly better for sure.
and plus it's a Pango anyway, so it's not going to be hard for him to land those last hits. So not too much of a surprise when it comes to that. Same goes for the Luna as well, leading in terms of the last hit chart.
I mean, yeah, it's Luna, man. Whether is it secured by base attack or using Lucid Beam, it's totally up to him.
Structures are fortified.
Oh, that's an early 45.
Radiant structures
Probably
are
something
fortified.
happened at the bottom.
Denied.
Oh. Or maybe not really.
I can tell you, yeah, nothing much. It's going for Secure top. There's the engagement with the stuns. Yeah, just pretty much just high and high. But like I said, top side is probably the one where we're going to be seeing a little bit more action than usual. There's just so many ways to go because of the amount of disables that's currently in hand for the Manta East for top lane. Chidori, so far, he's been trying to keep distance with the Lucid Beam, but eventually he's going to run out of mana.
Oh, that's going to be a stun. Okay, this is probably going to be the next kill. And finally, they will get it. And Kimizu gets the kill on the castaway. At the same time, Young God's courier got taken out, but no items in there.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be the standard. I mean, as long as it's not Chidori that's actually dying to the top side, I think it's still totally fine. Sand King, getting items and anything is pretty great, but because this is not, this is not mid Sand King, this is going to be the Aura buyer, this is going to be the offlane one, so won't see anything too crazy. But then again, once we get to that mid game when everyone starts having blink daggers, right? So we're gonna go about Sand King's gonna have a blink dagger, Blind's gonna have a blink dagger. Q, if he wants to, he can also opt to go for the blink dagger. There's a lot of way for them to really get to that back line, so and be pretty disruptive. BKB definitely is the name of the game for Luna, but it's okay, it's fine because Luna is a natural BKB buyer. It's just a matter of when is he gonna get it for sure. But other than that, pretty slow lane. 1-2 kills, it's nothing too crazy. It wasn't like what we've been seeing so far for this from yesterday and earlier today as well. But there's like already every lane there's like 2 or 3 kills like every 2 minutes.
Telekinesis, Tornado comes in. Yep, this is going to be the sandwich between Wonder Boy and... Oh, wait a second. Alright, that's going to be an Echo Storm that saved his life and he got a bit of backup from Kui.
Yeah. It's a very calm, a very quiet game for this one, don't worry. Oh, T though!
Oh,
Blood grenade!
One more. Bam!
Yeah, Kish God never gave up. Jesus. Like even T, like, although there's no ward, he's just making the safe assumption that there's no ward there because like how do you know it's there? But oh no. Wonder Boy. Beautiful game coming in for Lucify.
Radiant are scanning.
And that's going to be 3-1 right now at this stage.
I'm gonna reset the ball. Nice touch. No, honestly, it's a lot scarier. Like comparing between the Elder Titan and the Lion, who is actually better at ganking roaming towards the mid. Definitely Lion's a lot more better. You set things up so perfectly for the Bangalore.
And thanks for the bottle as well.
Yeah, he died. He came back. So naturally, Pulse5 being the great support he is.
They're doing all the dirty work basically. Look at the movement here.
Dirty work.
It needs to be done, right? The support dirty work. Nobody wants to do it, but the supports have to.
It is an honorable role, my friend.
The honorable work.
Yes.
Yeah. As a post-side player myself, I totally understand. It's a very thankless job.
I mean, if he enjoys it, that's fine. You know,
It's fine. As long as his carries are able to carry, I mean,
sometimes it's all
support
about.
can only bring you so far.
You know, sometimes it's all about that brotherhood. You know, it's like, I did this for you, brothers. Thanks, brother. You know, this is that kind of team, that team love that they have for each other and trust.
Oh, you mean like you buying me that cup of coffee?
Dire's
Yeah.
bottom tower is under
Like
attack.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Nice. Hot latte, please. What? Okay, that's an illusion. Okay, calm down, young god. Calm down. He got the dragon's tail onto an illusion.
Yeah, I mean, it was an attempt. It was a good roaming. It was a good chance for him to roam. And like I said, it's literally 3 types of stuff. Actually, 4 types of control.
Radiant's
Hex,
bottom
Earthspite,
tower
Dragon
is
Tail,
under attack.
Burrow Strike. That's you can actually pretty much, even if it's just level 1, you can actually still lock a guy in place for 6 seconds. So it's still pretty insane. Rel, and then also an insanely long time. But finally, we see a little bit of rotation coming in. Like I said, Q got the rune, although he would definitely prefer if he had a little bit of the diffuser blade before he actually continued forward. But he had a good rune, that's a lot of damage. And Dragon Tail, you got decent amount of control alongside with Lift. A kill potential is actually pretty high if you wish you want to go for it. But since nothing's happening, Mars is not seen at the bottom. Just goes straight to the junk can, farm up, quickly go, and give a little bonus EXP to a TE as well.
Okay, Pango does have the amplified damage though. But he doesn't have a good stun or lockdown yet. Even Kui, yes, he does have
Oh, stop.
quote-unquote stun, but it takes time to channel. But nevertheless, on top lane, EMP, and there will not be any more mana for Kimizu to run away. Okay, pops out the magic wand, has the mana right now, goes up to the high ground, but still will fall to the hands of Wonder Boy. At the same time, Kishka, she got taken out by Kui.
Yeah, I mean, he had the additional damage and also saw a lot of opportunity. Go for it. Completely melt them away. But good TP coming from Wonder Boy. Actually, we'll be walking past TP. What?
Yeah, they know they can't do anything to each
Just
other.
walking side by each other. Just, excuse me, sorry, excuse me.
That's probably the
Could be.
gym buddies.
Radiant's top tower
Could
is
be.
under attack.
Bottom side, I see a TP coming in for the Luna, including the Naga.
Oh.
They want to try the attempt for it.
Wow, okay. And of course, together with the Eclipse and also Kishka coming from the back. Yep, that's going to be a straightforward kill onto Young God.
And it, they want to get a
Oh, run, boy, run. Oh no! As heavy as you are, you still be lifted up with the telekinesis. And Kishka will be glad to claim that kill.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Whatever, even though you're shot, ideally you want to give it to the core, but in this kind of situation, every kill is still beneficial to the whole squad anyway. EXP is great, it's being shared among 2. Love the rotation, keep the dynamics going. They don't really want to, I love the fact that both Manta and Castaway didn't really want to give any clear ideas to their opposing side, to either side. They want to keep things moving, keep things interactive, keep things reactive. So to say like, hey, you know, we're not gonna be standard, like we're not gonna hug the top lane or farm the jungle for too long. We're gonna be rotating around, try to create some dynamics to see if they can make some form of change. And finally, with the bottom tier 1 tower being broken, that opens up the map slightly. And of course, the Luna is gonna be able to farm all the side camps pretty efficiently.
And so now Castaway is starting to chase back in terms of net worth. Net worth does favor them a little bit more. But of course, it's still at the early stages of the game. It's only about 10 minutes. Now, we do have a smoke here by Manta Esports, Pango, as well as the Elder Titan. And they're moving towards the top lane. Okay, here we go. Able to catch anyone? Not the most valuable of targets.
But they're trying to look for something. And the position coming in for Castaway as well. He's definitely gonna be the first one to break a decent amount of these smokes. Top tier 1 tower finally broken down. Now slowly just repositioning. Doesn't really have a faint idea that this smoke is coming in. But they will check the side cast and decide, alright, you know, look at the TP bot, we spot the Mars at the bottom side. He's a little bit of a clearer target, easier to get their hands on, so they're gonna try to attempt for it, the Pangolier and the Elder Titan.
Okay, Chidori comes. No detection. Oh, here comes the epicenter. Oh, but 3 heroes there. Is he sure he wants to engage? Okay. Still goes in with the epicenter.
Oh, no! No,
TP.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, now for him, there's no detection there.
Yeah, JG on the other hand on the bottom side, like I said, way too much CC. He's definitely gonna be the one to die for sure. But top side, he did definitely thought about it a few times. Actually, no, he thought of it 3 times as he was trying to charge out the epicenter. He's like, can I get him? Can I not? Can I try? And sadly, by the time it came out, it procced and it started running away from me. He tried to burst strike max distance, max range stun that couldn't connect, ended up on the clip. But hey, it's fine. They didn't have detection, they didn't have the ward that places on top of the clip to cancel out the TPs. So sure, don't have the epi setup, but that's fine. He still want to try to farm off that blink dagger in the first place. So once he gets online, then things gets pretty nice and dicey.
It's high time for Castaway to bring around Dust.
Oh yeah, definitely. You definitely want the dust for sure. But I think there's much lane, nothing too crazy happening.
But it could have been a kill, but it's okay, it's okay. I mean, it's
Could
still
have
like
been.
10, 12 minutes, that's fine. But they're going to make their rotation down towards the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Elder Titan is there to get a bit of angle. Wonder Boy is on his way. He's someone to have the information. The spear will come in. Manage to get the stun on the Kui. It's going to be 2v1. Oh, the Earth Splitter here. And JG takes a bit of damage, but nice tornado to stop two of them from moving forward.
I love how the fact that JG actually directed them into the range of the tornado, but of course well placed with the tornado, so was able to catch on too. I mean, it didn't really lead to anything. He doesn't really have the arena or arena of blood to try to follow up with the following damage, but it's fine. He stays alive. They're all able to get out in time. Chidori is uncontested, and that's pretty much fantastic. DK is also uncontested, but if we're talking about who's a better flash farmer, of course Luna is the Chidori is the one that's naturally going to be farming probably much more faster than Young Thug here. Just according to the net alone. But he's not too far behind. He's slowly eventually catching him. He already has the armlet. The BKB is someone on the way. And once the BKB comes, there's a majority of the magic damage on Castaway side is pretty much, you know, not going to be doing any. It's not going to be doing Younger any favors at all once the BKB comes up.
And another smoke movement here by Manta Esports towards the mid. A ping. Okay, they know who's in front. It's going to be Wonder Boy.
Dire are scanning.
But it's not going to be easy for them to engage Wonder Boy. Plus, before they engage the Wonder Boy, they must be prepared with a dust. If not, the Ghost Walk might save him.
True. But then again now, but there's just so much CC they can replay with. And now Kibizu also has the Blink Dagger here. So it's going to be the primary initiative first. Lucifer has his Blink Dagger on the way. He's somewhat queued up as well. He's about 1900 gold at the moment for the Lion. So once you get on top of Wonder Boy, you get the first stun, you get another stun, a hacks, a Finger of Death, and a Swashbuckle. The guy's dead. So I think that right now they're just pinning on the fact that maybe we can just actually completely melt him out before you get the Ghost Walk out. You know the saying, right? He can't use the skill if he's just constantly perpetually getting stunned, right? So I think that's the goal. Maybe he'll get the dust later on, but for now. Now here's the more important question. Is it a Griffin Knight or a Dragon Knight?
Oh, that's a good point. Not gonna lie, I do like this design though. This skin.
Nah, man, Dragon Knight should be Dragon Knight.
Ah man, if only there's like a rider on top of the Griffin, that would be perfect.
then it becomes Griffin Rider.
Griffin, yeah. But it can still be the
Oh
Griffin Knight, but oh no! As much as he wanted to TP away. Nice stun into the jungle.
Lucifer just decided to throw the craziest blind Earth Spike in the world.
Was he truly blind or he had a vision?
Blind, no vision. He just took a chance. He's just like, you know, let's see if I get anyone. Pretty much similar to what we saw from yesterday's game as well when the smoke broke. Sand King still couldn't see anyone in the trees, but he knows the smoke is broke. Just blind stunned into the corp yesterday.
Radiant's middle tower is
Take your
under
chances,
attack.
people. Wait, does it cost much?
Not to the Lion, but that was a very massive trade for sure.
We're gonna see a massive trade here because they're gonna get the Elder Titan. Not that massive, but
Yeah,
still a kill's a kill.
You know, like I said, so far it's just been one. It's just nothing too crazy. No massive team-wise. Just one or two kills. Yeah, Kibizu has the blink there, so he should be getting out. He is currently queued up for the
Kishka?
Bloodstone here.
Oh, okay, 4 staff. Kishka
Dire's bottom
can't
tower
move.
is under
Ah,
attack.
he's stuck there. Okay, that'll take a while. 10 more seconds.
No one knows it's there, so I think it's fine. You know, sometimes the Ruby needs the arcane, the Archmage just needs the temporary sabbatical, right? Spend time with nature. He's been dabbling with grimoires and tomes of knowledge for his whole life, you know. So let's spend time with nature.
Just like all of us, we could use some time with nature.
Touch grass.
Yeah, hashtag touch grass.
Yeah.
That's why our flooring is green.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the best that we could get.
Oh, speaking of which, four man smoke. The Luna is within vicinity as well if necessary.
Luna? Oh, they're not gonna go to Luna. Okay. All right.
No, they can't. They spot the Dragon Knight on the top side, so they know for a fact there's someone nearby.
Okay, there you go. It's going to be the arena on the Kimizu. Only one caught inside of it. And here comes the Pango with the Gui rolling around. And also at the same time, the Song of Siren will kind of buy time for them. That will save them for the Earth Splitter as well. Lucifer takes a lot of damage and he will be the first time to fall to the hands of Chidori. And here's going to be a Borrow Strike. They managed to catch one. Lucifer is out as well. And they try to get Chidori. Super duper low. Kimizu will land the final blow. And there will be one more that they could get. And that's going to be Kishka. Nowhere for Kishka to go. Young God will make sure that he gets the kill.
They were so durable. They just tanked out a majority of the damage. But then again, the Song of the Siren came a little bit slightly later, so the initial damage was somewhat done. Once the song climbed out, the Eclipse was somewhat competitive for the Lion. They did get the Lion. That was great. But like I said, now everyone's got the Blink Dagger. Everyone just engaged with the main damage. Yeah, no more. There's no Eclipse. Like I said, majority of damage right now for Castaway is just a lot of magic. So when the Eclipse is timed out, when there's no Arena of Blood, when you fail to get initial, when you already got your initial target, just back up, don't overstay your weapon. Because Manta Esports don't mind prolonged battles. That's exactly what they excel in. They're fine with this, and they're also pretty durable, so they can actually tank in a lot of damage to whatever is prepared for Castaway. And Reel-In, don't get me wrong, Naga Siren is great. The Reel-In is a powerful ability, but the only problem was the channel ability. And there's still the Dragon Tail, there's still the Burrow Strike. So even the Naga can't just simply can't use Reel-In because it's instantly going to be interrupted. So pretty hard round, pretty great picked up on the side of Manta Esports. We'll ride that wave and see if they can do as much damage to some objectives here.
Speaking of the Griffin Knight, anyone know Griffins can shoot fireballs out of his mouth?
You know, it's just a skin. You know,
okay.
It could be a Dragon Knight wearing the skin of the fallen Griffin. You know, it sounds terrible, but
that reminds me of like the story where the wolf wears the sheep costume or something. But there's definitely no costume here. It's going to be real. The fact that Kui got Kishka in the mid, straightforward, and they will even manage to get a finger charge for the Lion.
Yeah, that's a really nice pickup, sure. Got the Blink, got the Diffuser on the Pangolier. He's absolutely ready to join any fight. It's pretty good. Invoker, he's got the Witchblade. He is currently trying to queue up that BKB, and of course, which is definitely much needed. Like I said, there's a lot of stun abilities you need to try to mitigate. It's very annoying as a spellcaster if you're not able to cast spell because you're just perpetually being stunned or disabled. So great buy, great queue up, much needed. Luna, on the other hand, like I said, she naturally buys BKB much more later. But for now, back to the farm. She's still in the lead, but right now we see that the Dragon Knight is slowly catching up to her.
Very close though, about 200 difference, so it's not significant. Okay, we're gonna take a break. While... Okay, so it's gonna be Young God coming back soon. Anyway, for Luna, okay, so let's see here. BKB being queued. Definitely an important item as the Luna.
Yeah, I mean, that's like I said before, it's a standard item. She actually has a really great farm. She actually has a really standard item build already. So like I said, she's not in the spot where she is forced to buy the BKB. It's just more the fact that, all right, great. I got my MM, I got my Manta, I got my Dragonlance. The next order things would have been the BKB. It wasn't a situation where, oh, I have to get the MOM, then the BKB, or the Manta, then the BKB. No, it wasn't like that. So far, I think the only time Chidori died was that one team fight, and then that was pretty much it. So, been doing pretty fine. He's been doing pretty well. The last fight was a minor setback, but that's still pretty good for him. Rubik, on the way with definitely getting a lot more defensive items. You definitely will require it since the team is still trying to get online. It's going to take a while for some of them to get their own personal BKB. So, Force Time was a great buy. He's partially, okay, not really partially. He's like maybe about a quarter way through with the Glimmer Cape. He already has the hood. So only left is the Shadow Amulet and the recipe. Then he will get the Glimmer, and it's going to be a really nice pickup because so far for now, there's no reason for Manta Esports to have detection. Sure, there will be a sentry or two just for melee rewarding. Can be used there for the next fight if necessary. But other than that, no one will actually naturally bring a dust of appearance. So it could be a nice surprise. It could be a really nice surprise in a very tight situation. We'll get to see as they will try to secure the very first Tormentor. And who will the shot go to?
And we'll find out. Goes to?
Oh, Castaway.
Okay.
Naga Siren.
Nice.
Very nice. It's on the way. The Pavis is also on the way as well. What about this side?
Okay. My money's on Teehee.
T. Oh god, Manta, you gotta get out of there.
Okay.
That's a really good shot because if you notice,
Radiant's middle
the
tower
illusions
is under
for
attack.
mana drain, because right now with the shot online, not only does he get BKB when he uses mana drain, he actually mana drain 2 people now. So it would actually clear out the majority of the Naga Siren's illusion. So absolutely no way for him to hard. Same goes for the Manta style as well. Sure, Luna pops it, it purges. Sometimes you're still having a try a rough idea of which one's the real one. Mana drain comes in, poof, that's the real one, right there.
It's you!
It's you. That's gonna be a nice thing to have, and you know, like I said before, Mars doesn't really have the best mana capacity. So if Lion was given an opportunity, just mana drain the Mars, you pretty much will have a Mars who just don't really have much mana to throw skills. But like I said, it will probably come to a situation that the fight was pretty much long drawn.
It was almost a solo kill for Young God until it was lifted.
Probably would have been a kill once he gets that Sanjin Yasha, but. You know, until next time, Younger's just pretty much saying, I got my sights on you. I'll get you next time. 4-star you away for now.
Trivia. Sanj and Yasha or Sanjay and Yasha?
Sanjin Yasha.
Sanj.
Mainly because of the spelling. It's S-A-N-G-E. The G is a small G, so Sanjin Yasha.
Oh, okay. Well justified.
If it's a capital G, then probably you might be right, Sanjin Yasha.
Well justified. I'll take that.
Oh. And now with the Lion has his own personal blink dagger, he himself can also blink it whenever he wants.
But
Wow.
he's in the triangle. No stacks in the triangle though. Yeah, no stacks. Anyway, that's not going to be the objective to clear off the stacks anyway. The objective is to look for their next kill.
Yep, they will, and they will finally realize that the fact that the Luna is actually last seen bottom side as she clears out the waves with the Manta illusions. So then that's when they figure out, oh, okay, he was at the side camp the entire time. Now, with time being wasted, they decided, all right, back to the farm. We were successful, no more smokes in hand. Let's see if we can get something else. On the other hand, Invoker and Luna, they're fine with this drawn out. They're fine with this drawn out game as well. They also definitely feel a lot more comfortable once they get a little bit more items. So Invoker finally he has his Witch play alongside with the Dragonlance. Pretty nice to have. But it feels a lot more. Wonder Boy will feel a lot more better once he gets that BKB. It'll be a pretty nice pickup. And Naga. Love the shard, love the scepter. If he gets it, but then again, we'll have to see. He needs to focus on getting those solo crests first. There's a lot of physical damage. He also needs to try to mitigate away from the Dragon Knight. Will definitely come in clutch once he throws onto the Luna during their 1v1s.
Yeah, but if we look at the current situation, right, we're in 23 minutes, and yet the net worth disparity is not that big between the two.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So far, all these fights, despite the scoreline 9-6, majority, of course, was from the last team fight, the bottom side of Radiant. But other than that, it has always just been small skirmishes. 1 kill, 1 gang, 1 kill. Rinse and repeat. No one really wants to look for fights because, like I said, when you have this kind of lineup, no one really wants to look for massive team fights.
Oh, maybe Kimizu wants to look for one. Let's come in with the borrow strike, but that target is pretty tanky. Backup has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be all in now on the JG 4v1 without expending too many big skills.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just pretty much it. That's how the game is gonna go. They notice a lot of TVs at the top side. They say, all right, let's try to break that bottom tier 2. But then again, at the same time, with the intel that he's currently inside, they'll take the bottom portal from the top side and see if they can cut off his escape. But of course, Wonder Boy, very smart, very quick on the intel. Straight away just TPs out.
Yeah, that's what we call game sense. Yeah, you sense like, oh, on the minimap, it no longer exists. They're probably coming to it.
Sure. And also, I forgot, with the mana drain as well on Lucifer, he's a personal walking fountain. Not with health. Like, if they had a Pugna, then they have a portable fountain. Pugna heals, Lion regens back mana. So it's like a portable dispenser. But in this case, just a mana dispenser.
Okay, so now I want to see that combo. Like, in the same lineup, you have a Pugna and a
Actually,
Lion.
I've seen that before, but that was a long time ago.
Okay, let's see in this
yeah,
one.
don't forget, mana drain also slows as well. So, pretty nifty in the team fight.
And then you have an Ogre Magi.
Nah. Nah.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Alright,
attack.
tier
I'm
1.
waiting for the day.
Probably won't come.
People,
Dire's bottom tower
give it to me.
has fallen.
But what they're going to be asking is going to be the Roche.
Yeah.
Out on the high ground.
And they're getting all this intel. They know the rows, all the TPs are coming in right now.
Yep. Look at the minimap right now.
Dire's bottom
Finally, the big fight they were waiting for as well. Lot of positioning coming in from Kishka, but I think they decided to forego it.
Yeah, they know that it took too long. Yeah, risking themselves to be taken out by Manta Esports. Manta Esports, however, they're still around the corner. Okay, smoke in. Smoke may be broken soon. No, not yet. GG does have the arena. Okay, we're going to see the jump in right here. Arena catches the backline. They manage to catch the Elder Titan. Elder Titan, which is on track onto him, will be taken out immediately. But Finger comes in from the other side. Lucifer will get cast away. Tihi immediately buys back. TPs to join his teammates to come into the fight as well. Young God takes the damage from the Eclipse. Young God has to get away, but thanks to the pipe, he still survives. And now another blink comes in from Kui. Kui goes in straight on the back line, fights Kishka, and now the Hex comes in as well. Where are you gonna go? Wonder Boy maybe able to go all the way, but the stun came in from the side to make sure that Wonder Boy will not be able to get away.
It was such a clear target. Don't get me wrong, getting the kill on the Elder Titan was cool. You got rid of the natural order debuff, but more importantly, they lost the Naga so early. Manta Esports just prioritized the one person that could literally disrupt their whole entire combination here. Got him out of the picture, no Song of Siren, and of course there was the buyback on the Pangolier. And yes, buying back early, pre-30 minutes is a thing, and it's actually no problem at all. So Pangolier commit, suddenly the fight became a 5v4, and by the time he comes back in, that's when all the BKB times out here. So Luna, he did a lot of damage to the Dragon, massive damage. But he decides to fall back because he understood my BKB time is going to run out, he's going to be back off, Pangolier bought back. And they're very near to that top tier 1 tower. So reinforcement is actually relatively quick for the Radiant team. So they try to do damage control. They did lose some members in the end. But Manta Esports will be able to get something out of this. And that's going to be the Aegis in hand.
Aegis in hand, control over the top jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And the
under
DK's hitting
attack.
pretty hard. Now he has his... He's
Chrysalis.
almost with that Daedalus.
Chrysalis in hand, Daedalus coming soon. BKB up in about 3 more seconds. It's time for them to push the middle lane to get the tier 2 tower. Or smoke.
Yeah, they
Radiant's
can.
bottom
They have
tower
so many
is under
blink daggers.
attack.
Like I said, 2 blink daggers. Actually, no, 3 blink daggers. A lot of CCs, a lot of stun.
Radiant are
And the worst part about it, you can't BKB out of hacks from the Lion. The minute you get hacks, that's just pretty much done. It is exactly what we saw yesterday on the Muerta. But of course, these can try to predict the route. 6 Sands came in for Chidori, decides to fall back from the side camps, and then will actually save his life. He will still be able to live for another round.
Okay, but at the bottom,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
a
attack.
very chill approach here by both sides. Manta Esports, we can see them gathering at the
Radiant's bottom
triangle
tower has
on
fallen.
side of Castle Wake. They're looking for a pickup before truly pushing, but okay, looks like patience is up. They will just push right now onto the middle, trying to take down this
Radiant's top
mid tower.
is under attack.
Now this is a really good call coming from Castaway, because right now they're split pushing 2 waves, 2 lanes, in hopes of the fact they try to force Manta Esports back, at least force one of the TPs back into one of these lanes and try to take this fight head on. Lucifer is spotted out and
Oh,
instantly
wow.
melted away.
Man,
The Sand King was trying to see if he can follow out to try to get his hand on top of Wonder Boy, but will fail to do so. Now they know no Lion, they TP back all the way to the mid, gets reeled in and prepare for a big fight.
And here we go. But look at the U-turn here by Young God. The amount of damage is enough to take away Castaway, and he will get that kill. Young God is currently dominating in this match, but check out the behind. He was coming with the arena, but the arena, look at this chain stun in the arena.
Oh, no.
It's not able to be called upon. BKB has been used by JJ, finally uses the arena. But because Young God has the BKB, he can walk past the arena itself. And Young God is going for the chase all the way to the back line. One more hit, and he will get the kill. And finally, they will get Chidori after all that. The King's community here. The BKB is still active on the side of Wonder Boy, but Young God will have enough damage to take him down. The tower is still active in the middle, but he will go down really, really soon. But before that, they fight Kishka on his own high ground to take up 4 players out of Castaway.
Oh, JG. He was trying to, actually, okay, what happened initially was JG was within vicinity of Young God, but he tried to misdirect him as he blinked to try to go for the spears. However, Dragon Tail is a targeted ability, so...
Nice border strike to the back.
It's too...
It's still a root. Okay, no detection though.
No, he's under the tower.
oh, yeah.
He should be fine. But yeah, so
Dire's middle
he,
tower
yeah, but younger. Well, I guess if you got Dragon Tail, somewhat of a target ability, so it doesn't matter if you blink, it will still get him. So you got to spear in time. And to make matters worse, Luna could have popped the BKB because instantly you saw Kimitsu coming with a beautiful
Strike!
band strike.
It's just the immortal popped. Okay, it's going to be round 2. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go, JG.
Oh, good hack.
He does not have the arena though, but he walks into the middle of all of them. The EMP will not connect because of the Song of Siren. And the Song of Siren, by a little bit of time, but the continuation of the fight here by Manta Esports will take down 2. Maybe even 3. Castaway will not be able to get away. The Dragon Tail will come in with the stun. But they will be able to trade back 1 on the Teehee. Only 1 support, but they lost 3 players. 1 buyback here for the side of Castaway, and now the arena will be called upon on the middle. And the BKBs as well. Young God still with the BKB active, but Young God's pretty low in terms of how he has to back out. The dust will be used. Young God flies away to safety while Kui buys time for him. Spear onto Kui to allow Young God to survive.
There's so Kimitsu with those 2 men, multiple people's stance is absolutely insane. Q, very out of the range, they couldn't find him. Only probably will lose 3 members at the same time, but at least they at least got half of their objective. They got the tower and at least 1 of the racks. 1 still stands, but at least that lane will be naturally
Radiant's
slightly
courier has
be
been killed.
pushed in towards the mid side. So going to be a little bit of prime focus. Chidori, 2 times already. 2 times he gets stunned before he can even pop that BKB in time. And it's a little bit unfortunate, but that's the problem when you have too many blink daggers to focus on. You have blink line, blink Sand Kings. Chidori, every time he's trying to react, it sounds a little bit delayed. And don't even get me started with the Elder Titan. Oh god. Well placed storms, well placed ultimates as well. It just makes it so much more harder for them to deal with. And this is the price. The penalty is the fact that you lost your objective, and the worst part, they all fell rather close to their base. So that allowed them to transition to get more objectives for themselves.
And they did force a few buybacks from Castaway as well. Like at least 1 or 2 buybacks. So it was actually a good push by Manta Esports. Although they didn't get everything, but still, the value of it as a whole is good for Manta Esports.
Sorry, scratch that. Not 3 blink daggers, 4 blink daggers. Young God believes that he doesn't need any more sustain. They're all pretty durable enough. They're all pretty strong enough. Just goes in with a swift blink, more attack speed, more engagement, easy to get on top of members of Castaway, and try to melt it down as quickly as possible.
Now it's back to reset time for both sides. Next roach will be in about 2 more minutes. So I guess now it's all about patience time. Farm, if they can get a pick off, great. And that's what Castaway is looking for with the smoke. They're heading towards the bottom jungle. They do have the vision though, so they somehow have an idea that, okay, whether they're there or not, arena is
What's the walk
active.
into the GK?
Okay, they will see him. Okay, comes in with the arena. Nice spear. And as well. Oh, but they're not able to get a kill. BKB is active. And now they have to get away. The Song of Siren did not catch anyone at all. Oh no. This failed attempt by Castaway.
I mean, okay, they force out the BKB off the DK, so at least that way, at least the next time the DK goes to the fight, they should be able to try to control it as much as possible. But that will come to the back whether Chidori is going to be, as long as Chidori doesn't get stunned. He doesn't get CC, that's fine.
Oh.
But the 2-man stun.
2-man borrow strike. Close the tower, and that is a beautiful one. Epicenter will be used as well, and now Castaway there to back away the spear to buy a little bit more time. The blink will come in as well. Castaway, they have to disperse right now. Kishka, just in the nick of time, TP's away to safety.
Again, and time again, Kimitsu being an absolute menace with this multiple player stuns here with the burrow strike. If it's not him, it would have been the Lion. If it's not the Lion, it would have... So many people contributing to the fall of each member, and for Castaway at the position they're in as well. Losing 1 member feels like the world. It feels like the end of the world to them. But
There's detection, but he managed to pull
Michael caught the real lead.
Pull back! Oh no! This is gonna be bad for the Sand King. The tornado comes in as well together with the sunshine to make sure that Kimitsu will not be able to escape. JG now has to go up to the high ground. He doesn't have any more mana. But he, look at this. Box at the box at the box. And Lucify will finally land the final blow on the JG. Wonder Boy goes down to Young God as well. And they're back up to the high ground of Castaway. Castaway only has 1 buyback. 13 more seconds. Definitely will not use the buyback. We'll keep it for now.
Still fine, just trying to wait it out. I'm not sure whether even if the Luna comes, when Chidori comes, will it still be enough for them to defend this high ground? They currently have a disadvantage of manpower. Sure, they have the Eclipse, but no Songs of Siren. Nothing that can really try to slow down this DK. And Young God, seeing that the fact that the respawn time from the rest of the members of Castaway decided, you know what, it's fine. We cleared another objective, we cleared another milestone. We got another Rex, we got another tower, back off. Now 2 lane is slowly naturally being pushed in. And the members of Castaway will have no choice but to naturally ensure that both lanes being pushed in before they plan their next engagement. And by the way, I'm not sure whether you noticed, but every single time Mars JG gets stunned, Lucifer is like the happiest guy ever, just because they're such draining his mana, and it's suddenly out the blue. By the time Mars gets out of it, JG gets out of it, it's just like, oh, I'm out of mana.
I can't do anything.
Tower is under attack.
But yeah, that is what happens when you give the tormentor shot to him, right?
Yeah,
Able to do that sort of thing.
it's like one of the better shots on their team to have. I mean, you give the Young God, he just farms faster. You give it to the Sand King, it's also a pretty nice pickup too. Probably even better actually, honestly, but you know, that's fine.
Smoky, alright.
Smoke on smoke. Who's gonna be able to spot who first?
Okay. And we're gonna see a big flank here by Manta Esports. They're on the inner side, but they need the information. 5-man smoke on the Castaway to be able to detect them soon. And Castaway will be at the forefront. No smoke's broken just yet.
Oh,
but now the formation is broken. It goes straight out to the back line. One arena. Straight down. The media being called upon as well. The Young God. They want to take the Young God, but the Young God has the BKB still active. And now he'll fire back onto them. Young God's BKB is now expired. But JG with the Ganama Kimizu. Not enough damage taken out Young God just yet. He's still tanky enough at Castaway. They lose their main tank.
Dude, Kimizu again! He did it again! Just keeps stunning and stunning and stunning! Every single time Chidori wants to get into the fight, but he just keeps getting stunned. Multiple people stunned at the same time. Allows the breathing room for Young God, even though Young God got caught by the Arena of Blood. Everyone wants to try to follow up with him, but they just can't because Kimizu keeps stunning them too many times. And I don't blame them because they also want to ensure that the minute they activate their BKB, it's not to be too defensive. It's just more on the fact that they want to keep the fight going, but that just never happens because every time Kimizu stuns them, Young God resets, he managed to bounce back. He said, okay, fine, it's time for us to join in the fight. Suddenly out of the blue, members of Castaway has no choice but the BKB just to run or TP back.
But still, it was a great initiation by Castaway though.
No, that's why I thought it was pretty cool. They tried to bait out with the illusion rune. They threw the solar crest on one of the illusions, they popped out. Blind went to the earth spike. It actually stunned Chidori one time.
Oh, they catch one in the middle. Okay, that should be enough damage.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
more than enough.
Yeah, mega kill streak ended. I'm drawing lines on the minimap right now. Try to clear off the jungle or the triangle at the bottom, but nobody's at home.
Yeah, no one's not. Wait, did I just saw a sight device on the line?
Lions are
Oh, wait, hold
really?
on. Wait, hold on. Never mind.
Oh, okay, we had that thought for a second because right now the EMP will land onto Young God.
No follow-up.
Out of mana. Doesn't have anything, but hey, you have Lucifer there.
Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's never mind.
I mean, if he gets a Hex, then okay. I mean, it's a cool item, but you know, support, able to afford a Hex at this time, interesting. But nevertheless, this is going to be interesting. The fact that Lucifer got cast away, so that will stop Cast Awake from moving
This is
further
a good
forward.
opportunity to learn.
Yeah, that's the troubling one. It's the 5v4 right now. The Bangle, I mean, sorry. I mean, it's
You
a
know,
30
Young God?
4v4.
Okay, yep, BKB, but target is not really Young God. The target is going to be the backline. They want to take down Lucifer first. And Young God with the BKB, that's not their main target. Smart move by Cast Awake. Nevertheless, Kimizu is following up from the back. Young God gets the stun up, but damage is not enough just yet. With the BKB, open up, goes down to the high ground, and now with the Eclipse coming in, two of them traveling into the Eclipse. Kimizu tries to get him in safety. JG will be taken down. Castaway immediately buys back. JG does the same as well, but he's going to get another kill. This is going to be a good one from Tiki as well. Take down Chidori. Kui with the double kill. This is the very messy fight right now. Now it's going to be 2-on-1 onto T. T has no way to escape. Together with Castaway there, they will definitely secure this kill.
They need to fall back. A lot of buybacks is coming in. They don't really want to die outside the base. They have to fall back and play with the high ground this time. Although, great timing with the BKB. This time the Invoker was able to proc the BKB as the burst strike coming. He saw it, definitely saw it coming. Was able to reset, and the fight definitely looked a lot more cleaner. But the problem is, like I said before, I thought it was a 5v4, but actually it was 4v5. But it would have been a 5v4 because the Pangler was only 15 seconds away from his TP. Which was true. Once he respawned back, he come to the fight. Chidori wanted to take the fight head on, but Rolling Thunder came in and he has no BKB. It's causing bouncing back and forth.
Back and forth is the name of the game right now. But we have a couple of buybacks. Okay, Lucy 5 buyback. Chidori bought back as well. Still going to be anyone's game if you ask
Naga
me.
also bought back as well too, yeah.
Although it's a 19k net worth towards Manta Esports, but it does look like Castlewick is still able to fight back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, they lost a decent amount of objective. Well, of course, the damage output is probably not as crazy, but the problem is when you get to this stage of the game when it's like super late, the stable stance becomes a very imperative in most combinations. Yeah.
Oh, just like what's happening right now. Nice finger of death to 8 Younger to get that kill. And no creeps, so aren't really pushing.
Yeah, the mid is coming in, so one last hurrah. The buyback became a dieback for the Naga Siren here for Castaway.
Yeah, that's a good point there. And now he's about a minute away from coming back onto the battleground. And the Young God comes in. He will take down tower after tower. The crucial tower that's protecting the Ancient. And now it's time for them to go onto the backline. Wonder Boy takes a bit of damage. Ghost walks to safety. Chidori shows himself. They will definitely want to target down towards the main tank, which is Young God. But then again, Young God is tanky enough. He pops out the BKB.
Oh no,
now Rolling Thunder comes in. And Wonder Boy goes down. Wonder Boy immediately buys back. He needs to come back to the battleground. And now we have the Tornado, but it did not hit onto anyone at all. The Arena will be called upon onto the backline. They managed to get Young God finally. Young God immediately buy back, and he needs to come back to the fight quickly. But we do have the hacks onto Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy can't do much. Chidori will get another, will be killed, and GG has been called. Castaway will be losing a game number 1, and it will be given to Manta Esports.
Let me give you the title of this video. It's gonna be called Stun Galore. That was the name of the game. That's gonna be the thumbnail for this game because that was literally how it was the entire time. So much CC, so much stuns. You get that late game, one stun is pretty much detrimental for these guys here. And it wasn't in a situation where it wasn't those kind of games where we were experiencing like the past few games that we had where it's like, okay, do they have enough disable? Do they have enough stuns? Do they have enough silence? But suddenly this game is like, everyone has a stun.
Yeah.
Everyone has a axe. Everyone, it's going to be a massive problem. Sure, you got BKB, but guess what? There's like 3 of them, they're all strength heroes. They're all pretty durable as well. And Lion, he has that talent tree where the more stacks he has on his finger of death, he has also more HP. So basically, everyone, they're all members of Manta Esports was pretty much staring down at Castaway and say, great, we can wait 6 seconds for your BKB. We're totally fine waiting for that 6 seconds because once that 6 seconds are down, you're dead. Pretty much it. That's the name of the game. But then again, Kimuzu, I think if anyone has to get MVP, it has to be Kimuzu because I failed too many times. Many times when we see the Luna and everyone's trying to, not to say that they're trying to be passive with the BKB activation, it's just more the fact that they only want to use it when the main fight starts. They didn't want to get interrupted when they pop their ultimate, once the fight starts ensuing. That never happened because every time they get into position, Kimuzu is very quick to well position himself to not just stun one person, it's always 2 or 3% at the same time. So I'm just like, that is, and it's not like coincidentally, it's consistently every team fight, he's always chain stunning multiple people. So I'm just like, that is insane. And every time he stuns a person, it's always leading to members of Castaway retreating back to base. So really well done coming from Kimuzu for that game, seriously.
Yeah, so, and we have to give the coordination as well, right, to Manta Esports. It's like, okay, the stun comes in, the follow-up as well. It's like, okay, stun comes in, and where are my boys? Okay, the boys come in at the same time, so It's well done.
It's so scary, man. It's like stun after stun after stun. If you think about it, especially once all the stun max out, you pretty much it feels like you can actually lock a guy down for almost 10 seconds long.
Oh man, or even longer than that.
It's insane.
Okay, okay. Which hero does not have a stun? Even Luna has a mini stun. Naga Siren, well, with the net, technically it's a stun.
No, don't even talk about like Castaway. Just look at Manta. Everyone has everyone has a way to either to disable you, stun you, or lock you down in some place. Even Echo Stomp. And by the way, that tease Echo Stomp on Chidori. There was that one moment where Chidori was going toe-to-toe with Young God in that mid-tier 2 tower. Chidori was almost ready to walk free, but he had an Astral Spirit already well placed at the route of escape. And he just dropped it down. I'm just like, yo, that is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, but we're going to check out the beautiful highlights here from the previous round. And like what you say, right? Stun galore. And both teams that are able to start fights. The arena was well used, if you ask me. Like, I really like how it was like used to target the backline all the time. But like what you said, even if they target whoever they would have wanted, other players can support with their own stun.
Yeah, it's really troubling because you have this beautiful arena of blood every single time, but your cores can never get into the fight with you just because Kimizu is just constantly either slowing down. Either Kimizu or an Echo Stomp. It's either one of the two here. There's no really proper way, and every time they want to pop songs of the Siren, it's also rather difficult because he's so soft at this stage of the game. One stun pretty much means death for him. And like, oh, you see again, 2-man stun again and again. It's so punishing.
Yep, and there was at one time as well that Song of Siren did not hit anyone at all.
Oh no, yeah, because he popped because he thought that he was within range. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Radiant bottom jungle, right? In their jungle itself, they would try to lock down the Dragon Knight that they caught initially. So she popped the song, but he was already well within, like at the max range of that song. And they were also trying to play among the trees as well. Okay, so this is the one where I said 5v4. The Paglia is here. He spawns. He goes to the Rolling Thunder. He instantly went for the Luna. The comms was just straight on the Luna because he knows they're already calling out Luna's BKB 4 seconds in. 2 more seconds is currently out, and this constantly staggering back and forth.
And this is where Young God is just, you know, he can just go front. They can pull off the stun shot to him, but yet he has other teammates to be able to follow up. So it was pretty nice. But you didn't talk about the MVP earlier on, right?
MVP? Oh, I will say Kimizu.
Kimizu.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Kimizu is the MVP, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a confirmation. And yes, you are absolutely right.
There's no one else other than him as well. And let's be honest, he's a Sand King. He has a normal lane, but at the same time, he has been farming pretty decent. They're also racking in a lot of revenue. It's already insane enough of the fact that once a Sand King, they get a Blaster, they get a Shivas, they get a Pipe. That's just actually no, not even a threat. Just Shivas. Bloodstone, that's pretty much all he needs. He's just so durable, he's just able to sustain insanely as well. The Pipe is there to assist because there's like decent amount of magic damage that's going to be able to mitigate. It's a lot of strength heroes to deal with, a lot of walls they had to go through. While Kimizu's stuns are all objective stuns that always led to objective kills or forcing the opposing team to constantly retreat back. So really well done Kimizu with the Sand King here.
Yeah, very well done. The 3-man stun. Constantly.
Yes,
constantly, consistently, that is what brought him the MVP as well. So that is round number 1.
Yeah, round
done. We're not done yet though because we still have round number 2 after this. But before we go on to that, I'm going to remind all of you for our amazing reason why we are here.
Oh yeah.
Which is our Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors, which is the G8.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Definitely, I believe you all deserve to treat yourself with something fantastic. The G8 is actually a 32-inch gaming monitor with a slim, slick design. You would assume 32-inch would be rather massive, but don't worry. Slim metal design, ergonomical. You can adjust it however you wish. It also comes with a package of 240 Hz with a response time of 0.03 ms. Smart TV technology, it has smooth gameplay, and of course, it has this glare-free technology, so you don't really have to worry about like poor eyesight or long duration of straining. Pretty great for yourself.
Yeah, and for yourself, take a break right now because we'll be seeing you in a bit for game number 2 in our best of 3 series after this break.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me.
Believe when I say, you guys watching out there are the sexiest. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. And we are not done yet with the day. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Leonard Leo, YOLO Lee. There's so many names here. Oh, man, we gotta lay down like all the names one of these days.
Sure, that sounds like a fun road for sure. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once more. We're currently going through our, I guess, can be considered halfway through our third series of the day, which is actually considered to be our upper bracket round number 2 here. So still under double elimination, we have long past the lower bracket segment as well. So we don't really have to worry about that. But before we go into a little bit more about it, we have something for you guys once more. Just a general reminder, this is going to be the discount for any of your selected gaming models of your interest. Whether it's the G8 or the G6, you definitely need this discount code for sure.
Yeah, so all you need to do is remember the back of it, Odyssey Cup. In front, you just need to remember which region you're from, obviously, right? If you're from Malaysia, you put MY. If you're from SG, if you're from Singapore, you put SG. If you're from Vietnam, you put VN, Indonesia ID, and so on and so forth. Put in this code in the Samsung Odyssey website, and you can take home one of these amazing Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors with a discount.
Exactly. That's exactly what we want for as well. It's always fantastic. Thank you so much to Samsung for giving such an opportunity, not just for the players, but for the viewers as well. And of course, courtesy of Red Bull, and I will cheers to that every single time. With that being said, let's go and get into the drafting. This is going to be our second one in our third series of today.
Here we go. The next draft here. So, in game number 1, we saw a stun galore.
Yeah, stun galore.
Buffet.
Could be, yeah, stun buffet, stun galore, stun marathon, naming one thing, but Kibizu was absolutely insane. And now, after what they were experiencing, this time also understanding as well, Banter Esports will be the one to actually ban out the Sand King first.
Wow.
And with that being said, because that also leaves opening for a Timbersaur, so Castaway will lock in the Timbersaur, and of course a fantastic hero to pair alongside with him, the Dark Willow.
And they're going to take away the Naga Siren from the hands of Castaway.
This time it's going to be their turn. It's a very contested hero. I think this is so far the only 2 teams who actually are utilizing the Naga Siren when it's needed, or nor are they not banning the Naga Siren as well. It's really nice thing to have. And like I said before, Dark Widow is a lot more different from the old Dark Widow, where people usually prioritize around the play around the Brambles. Now the Shadow Realm is doing a lot more DPS, so you're also seeing a lot more high damaging output coming from the Dark Widow in lane in terms of harass. Sure, we don't have the old Battle, where you get throw in on top of any of your allies. It was fantastic when you throw in a Slaughter, it was fantastic when you throw in an Ursa. But long have we passed and they totally removed that. It was totally overpowered. But hey, we're constantly going through the changes, and I think that's fun, right? Because at least it gives us an idea like nothing is staying stagnant. We're always getting something fresh. We're always going to be able to try something new with the meta. And speaking of something new with the meta, that is not new. Manta Esports is going to be bringing back the Pangolier. It worked for them in game number 1. If it ain't broken, you don't fix it. They bring it back once more.
Yeah, so at least you're breaking away from like a full stun galore lineup, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see something different this time. Those other picks have been repeated. Pango has been one of the popular picks around.
5 seconds remaining.
And if we talk about popular picks, the Mars is still open somewhere, but we're going to come back to Snapfire.
The Mars to me honestly has always been more of a situation off lane. It's more like it's an option, but it's not like somewhat of a priority. There's still some pretty great off laners that's still left in the pool. And has been somewhat been prioritized for the bans
10
as well.
seconds
Doom being one of them. Well, Underlord is also still in the pool, but we also have seen Underlord being
5
banned in
seconds
the last
remaining.
round as well as the last ban. I believe it was the last ban coming from Castaway from the last round here. But regardless, or was it Manta Esports? Can't recall, but it was definitely banned out for the by either one of these two. Snapfire is pretty great. You do want to get that level 6, or you want to get that Monomai Kisses as well. You can further enhance your damage. Naga doesn't really have a lot of damage, but you do have that nice armor and magic armor reduction, and also the magic resistance reduction as well. So it's pretty nice to have. Great CC, great loot. Of course, Vision is always great with the illusions. Pango. If this is a mid Pango, it's pretty much going to be seen like the other one, where you have some really nice rotation timings, but it always feels a lot more better when you get that initial item. Once you get a diffusal, it feels a lot more cleaner in those engagements. But if the silence are doing well, maybe it may not have to, our dear friend Q may not have to wait on that diffusal.
Yep. But when Castaway comes in, okay. They can still go for a support, they can still go for a core, they can probably leave the mid lane for later. And we're going to see Treant Protector making his debut in the playoff.
Luna?
Dire
Wait,
team
hold on, is Luna
Luna?
banned?
Luna?
Yeah. All right, cool. Because, like I talked about yesterday, Luna and Treant combination has been one of the few go-tos back in the recent tournament that we had. And the best and the craziest about it, even Team Falcon was a very big fan of this combination. If the Tusker was a banned, it most likely would have been the Tusker with the Luna, but the Treant and the Luna would be pretty fantastic.
5
You got that nice,
seconds
and it's also the best part about it. The Treant Protector gives the living armor, so having bonus armor in the lane, and of course lead sheets are always fantastic. Great to at least keep that sustain and keep that Luna nice and beefy for long, prolonged fights.
You know, coming back to Manta Esports, they could use something with the DPS. Considering that we have the Treant Protector, you want to get something that can take down trees, right? But looks like instead of going for the mid corridor, they're going for the mid puck instead.
So this time, no more mid Pango layer. It's going to be the off-lane Pango this time. And then we're going to have the switching with the mid puck. But like I said before, puck is always in this situation where you will most likely the matchup is going to be against the high elusive mobile
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
And that's exactly what currently Castaway is currently lacking. They can actually try to opt to get rid of the Queen of Pain. I think that's something really nice on their hands. Great nuking abilities, great time to pair alongside with the Timber. Because Timber, sure, you can do a lot of damage.
Radiant
You got the
team
same goes for the
back.
Dark Willow, but you do need someone to really solidify. Voice Spirit was also something that was really nice to go toe-to-toe with the Puck. There's still other spirits also left in the pool if they want to go into the initiation. I love Earth Spirit, but commonly we also have seen Ember Spirit going toe-to-toe with the Puck. And we don't even if they choose to go for the spirits, it's totally fine because since they're already locked in the
10
Puck,
seconds
we will not
remaining.
see a Huskar coming in. So the ban is still open and more prioritized to the fact that
5
to ban this
seconds
final
remaining.
pick, which is most likely the safe laner for Manta Esports.
Radiant team back.
And for Castaway, it's going to be a mid laner.
Mhm.
They're going to focus on to taking out the Razor, which is totally understand because you don't want the Razor to target the Luna. Puck is a good pick. I was just also thinking about like the Puck is a great pick against Timbersaw, especially with
10
Dream Core not
seconds
allowing
remaining.
Timbersaw to just fly here and there. So that would be pretty nice.
That'd be nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Although most of the time one would assume like, okay, maybe this is the part where Castaway had to ban the Dragonite, but I don't think they really have to because Timbersaw naturally shreds the Dragonite, and Dragonite doesn't like the idea of Dark Widow because they're just nosing around with the Bramble, especially post BKB. So they don't really have to worry about banning the Dragonite. They can actually focus on banning other safe carries. If we don't have a lot of melee carries, we do have the occasion Phantom Assassin do come in place. There's still other ranged characters still in the pool. Morphling has been one of the few bans that we had in some of the previous games. We still have the Gyrocopter, which is pretty fantastic against the Timbersaw. Really great because you know he's a hybrid DPS. Magic damage is pretty fantastic against the Timbersaw in lane. You got a nice harass with the flag cannon. He farms pretty fast alongside with Luna. Pretty much be able to catch up a decent amount of damage. But they will ban out the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, because Templar Assassin with the side blades, it's a pure damage. So it's good against Timbersaw as well. So that's why they don't want to deal with that. So coming back to Manta Esports, they want to focus on to banning out the mid heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
I would say,
Dire team pick.
yeah, I was thinking of Invoker because he is one of those heroes that can naturally buy the Orchid and that could counter on the pump. Right.
Super long game. Okay.
Not necessary. Castaway can play a fast game.
That is true, but no, that's why I say it all comes out to what's the mid period. Because Luna, you still want to give some time for her to really come online. You probably won't see her joining any of the fights until she gets that Manta Dragonlance and MOM. That's where she feels a little bit confident to join the fights, or even BKB to a little bit of assurance. But this final pick needs someone to really elevate some of their initial phases. You already to make it to someone that can do a lot of damage. I thought it was squad, but no, you want to go against a puck. They might even want another control disable. But like I said, I'm not a big fan of Tiny mid. Like in this kind of situation, it's been commonly seen between Tiny against the puck.
Queen of
Our
Pain.
Spirit will be nice, but they go with the car. All right, cool. Got a good cast. Pretty okay in lane. The bolt gives an insane amount of sustain, especially once you get the scepter, which by the way, the scepter is no longer the water park, it's actually now the fleet of ships, which is so basically you got this chain stun abilities here, and you still get the damage reduction buff, which is actually rather significant here. So that'll be a pretty nice pickup.
And it combos well together with the Triumph Protector as well.
Overgrowth is a BKB piercing ability, so that'd be pretty nice.
Yep. Have that, and then the fleet of ships comes in, and with the Luna, Eclipse, pretty nice combo. Timbersaw goes in as well with the Chakra. Yeah, Dark Willow, obviously with the Bramble Maze. I mean, I can see the combo here that Castaway wants to do.
But then again, also if I think about it, like I said, Kuka doesn't really have the best mana pool. Diffusal is definitely going to be something that Kimitsu will... Actually, wait, hold on. Kimitsu, off-lane Pango, would you still want to get the Diffusal? You know, but it is a nice Diffusal. Can be a nice Diffusal game if he wants to go for it, but if he goes on to go for Aura, that's also pretty great. There's a lot of magic damage you can somewhat mitigate with Aura items. Not really the craziest Aura item buyer, the Pangolier. But other than that, the lineups that we see, if Manta Esport is able to go super late with this and able to ensure that it manages damage control pretty evenly as well, that Medusa can be pretty scary in those fights.
And looking at the preparation of the players, oh, they all have their own Red Bull, which keeps them energized.
Same for us here.
Exactly.
Although I still prefer Apple over Pomelo.
Pomelo it is.
No, Apple.
Pomelo, I'm enjoying this. Allow me a sip of my beautiful, gorgeous, tasty beverage.
I will cheers to that. I will not deny that it's a good beverage.
We gotta ching this.
I don't know
Yeah,
whether they
there you
heard
go.
that or not.
Yeah, I'm not too sure as well, but yeah, we did that.
Wow, all right. That is good. Yeah, I can never get used to the aftertaste, and it's really nice and fruity. But speaking of which, we are currently underway, and of course, very aggressive start as everyone goes with the smoke gangs to see if they can try to catch anyone off guard here. Naga smoke pretty much got revealed here, so gotta be a little bit careful. We'll reveal a couple more.
Oh, yeah, Teehee, okay. Bramble Maze onto Teehee. Oh, man. Teehee's in trouble. First blood, for sure.
It's a very simple one. Castaway was pretty confident with it. They have really strong level 1 abilities to take this fight head on a decent amount of CCs and bursts with the Lucid Beam and
30
Bramble. So
seconds to
they're pretty confident. They move forward and naturally got the first blood for it. Well placed positioning coming from the rest of the team.
Okay, off cam earlier, during the break, you said this one is probably going to be a game 3. So, based on the lineup, based on the draft, are you still on with game 3?
It feels like we could
The
have gone
battle
game 3 with this one.
begins.
So you still think that it's game 3?
Depending how like I said, the Medusa we won't see it majority of the time, and if Castaway with the kind of composition that they have, which is very lane dominating, and you can actually get really high kill potential in those lanes alongside with the Kuka rotation. And of course, it's always a nuisance to have the Dark Wheeler. So, and honestly, I think a lot of people would agree that the Dark Wheeler is pretty much the new post for Hookwood, because it just feels that way, especially with how the new Shadow Realm is somewhat to cater in this, how people usually play with the Shadow Realm with the high burst magic burst damage. I still not too sure. It feels like we could go game 3. But if Manta Esports is able to get to where they need to be, then Manta Esports might just be the one to move forward here, and Castaway will be sent to the lower brackets.
So is it like a 60-40?
I think it's 50-50.
Oh man, come on, what's a 51?
No 51. I don't think there's no tiebreaker for this kind of situation.
Man, super safe, come on. Don't give us those political answers.
It's not a political answer, it's actually
51.
It's actually a genuine answer, actually.
Oh man, it's no fun.
Because like I said, the way we've been seeing Manta Esports Castaway for these 2 days now, and then from the previous game as well, they know how to turtle they know how to buy the time. They know how to play around with timings and item timings as well. So pretty knowledgeable players.
You know, that's why the question is based on the draft. Second thoughts. Only the draft.
If you ask me,
Purely draft.
my kind of play style, my kind of composition, I definitely prefer Castaway.
Okay, there you go. That's your answer. That's your 51%, ladies and gentlemen.
No, that's not the 51%.
I'll take that.
That's the bias. That's the bias card. That's the bias answer.
Still.
But if you're talking about the caster's answer, like by theory, it's 50-50.
Nah, I'll stick to the first answer.
That's not your answer.
I'll take that. Can't go for a 50-50. We have to be decisive in life.
How about this? You decide then.
Okay, you know, it's like me deciding on like getting the G8.
All I hear is excuses.
We gotta learn how to come up with some.
Says the man that says you're gonna be decisive.
Okay, I'll go for Castle then.
that is a nasty route. My God. You reel it, but thank God very fast with the Shadow Realm. And not that would have been a chain rooting ability at the top side. That is very nasty. Never gonna see that often because usually Naga Siren has always been banned now, but now we're seeing it in full fruition. That's actually pretty neat.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Naga Sirens, you've gotta think about it. Like, it's not one of the top bands, but it's one of the more popular picks.
We only had 4 Naga games.
What's the win rate like? You gotta look back at the data.
Structures are fortified.
This is the 4th one.
Dire's structures are
Actually,
fortified.
no, this is the 3rd one, sorry. We only had 3 Naga games.
Okay.
1 yesterday, 1 just now, and this is the 3rd one. Oh, Young got pretty big pickup.
This is a good
Oh.
opportunity to learn.
Shred down the mana just to get the kill.
That is a lot of damage too, if you're able to like whittle down the mana from Medusa.
But that's going to be the first blood, not the first blood, the second blood here for Castaway. The first blood was way earlier on.
Yeah, it was actually the pickup on Tihi as well for the first blood here. So pretty much going hand in hand, just constantly just pressuring out Young God. Look at the damage from Shadow Realm. I mean, sure, it's just a level 2. It's a level 2 Medusa. Comes with the brambles. Beautiful ways to play around, navigate through the brambles. Gotta keep him alive.
So I'll put on my theory, right, on why I think Castaway could probably win this round.
Okay.
It's because their composition is faster. I do see them playing a faster pace this time because they do realize that, okay, you cannot let the Medusa play the late game. So you want to go
Dire's middle
play the
tower
fast
is
pace.
under
You have a Luna, strong pusher, and a lot of lane clearance from the others like the Timbersaw, like even the Kunkka. So I would say Castaway has a better chance.
I didn't say anything much because I feel like there's no... It's not 100% guaranteed they can actually get their hands. Oh, Tihi! Barely getting out of that Shadow Realm cast. But yeah, so... There's no real surefire way for them to really get their hands on top of the puck either way, don't get me wrong, except for Lucent Beam. Overgrowth is fantastic, but there's still animation delay, so there's still time for the puck to either blink out or phase shift to safety. Axe Mark's also pretty much same thing as well. Brambles, well, you have to walk into it to get it. Curse Crown, there's the timer, there's how way to get out of it. That's what I'm saying, so it gets rather difficult, and none of them are natural Orchid buyers either.
Has been killed.
Oh,
Shadow Realm? TP? No? Oh, wow. Okay, one more hit. One more hit.
he couldn't.
This is
Could
a
not
good
land that one.
opportunity.
And instead he got punished for it. And he survives.
Indeed, but you saw the kind of damage that potentially the Shadow Realm can actually outperform the Dark Wave. That's why I'm saying, right? He's like the new post 4 Hoodwink, who just does insane amount of damage, but a more nuisance of a control ability like Bramble.
Wonder Boy's been harassed. But the bottle comes in. Okay, there you go. Support's doing support's work.
That'll be for sure. The Tidebringer also naturally harasses the puck as well, so that's also a really nice. So it's also a really nice pickup. Nope,
And
and resetting the bottle. Really nice thing.
Water Rune at the top. Nope. So there will be a rotation here by Manta Esports towards the top again. We could see the next engagement happening soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TP? No. A scan being used by Castaway, so they know that the inner side is clear. That's why they're confident enough to try to take down the tower, but still, it's pretty early. Not enough damage yet. tower is still up.
But like I said before, it's just Medusa is fine. At least she gets that 1-2 initial item that she can just pretty much hit the jungle. But of course here comes the reinforcer coming in from Q.
Oh, okay. Nice one here. Managed to get the stun in. Cast away. Gotta be extra careful. He's among the members of Manta Esports, but he safely navigates around the forest. And thanks to the nighttime, he actually has that extra fog of war to help him navigate.
And incredibly enough, the Trion actually got out safety. But I don't blame him. It's you're fighting brambles inside trees, and there's already limited walkways in the trees itself. And suddenly you add brambles into the mix, yeah, it gets pretty crazy. And you don't want to fight Timbersaw within tree lines because every time he does the whirling death and we cuts the trees at the same time, it does bonus damage. So you lose stats, it does bonus damage. You don't really want to mess too much around it. So in the other end, I guess you could say that he just probably wasted TP off the puck. I think that's the only thing. But Wonder Boy is currently the top side, he's ready for a fight.
Is under attack.
Okay, quick takedown onto the tower at the top.
Yeah, just spare no time. You break that top tier 1 tower, you open up the map, allows you to at least gain some form of control on some of the side cancel against the Medusa.
Here comes the X mark on the Kui. And Kui, not the easiest catch though, even though he has the X mark.
Yeah. That's why I said that's pretty much why Puck is such a go-to hero. So elusive, it's so fast. You give it too much opportunity, it really starts steamrolling across the whole entire team as well.
And we have the Bramble Maze. But that's just to give away his position.
Yeah.
Allow Kishka to like, okay, someone's coming in, but everything's paused.
Clean water.
That's true, but oh, here comes the Invi rune heading towards the bottom side. Keep it against X mark into the boat.
X mark. Boat. Not connected.
He X-Mark a little bit too early, but I guess he did it
Yeah.
because he just wanted to cancel out the Rolling Thunder. So, but once the X-Mark is out, he was pretty confident. Like, oh, JD's like, oh, great, I can just walk out of this. No boat, but you know the boat's not a long cooldown, so he eventually gets it back. The bonus, at least he got the bonus buff out of this.
Yeah, baits out the skills of who knows, right? He could find another opportunity to get the kill.
Yeah.
By the way, Chidori now has a space to farm
is a
thanks
good
to the
opportunity.
harassment of JG at the top lane. JG is gonna have a good time right now. Okay, reactive armor 1 point. If he reaches 3 points reactive armor, then he doesn't really need to leave the lane.
I mean, it's also not easy for the Medusa. Like, Medusa doesn't really have a lot of kill potential. Sure, the root is great, but you probably need a lot more than just Medusa herself. Magic damage in particular to really melt out the Timbersaw. Which is why I was pretty surprised they actually didn't opt to go for the Gyrocopter here, but I guess, you know, they somewhat expected to go a really super late game kind of comp when they spot the Luna initially, so. This is how we're gonna go. Super late game carries going toe to toe with each other. Down to Timbersaw.
Very low on mana right now. Younger has to be extra careful.
Dude, he just shred that all out, man.
It's really scary right now, so Medusa has to find somewhere else to farm.
Definitely not the most smoothest lane he could have for sure, but hey, it's not too bad. He only died once, but he's got 1 kill out of it. So it's like nothing too crazy. Doesn't really like slow down his farm a little bit, but of course Luna is definitely feeling a lot better.
And here comes the X-Mark to get the ship onto Tihi. Look at the amount of damage on Tihi. It's gonna be a straightforward kill. Give it to Wonder Boy.
Yeah, it's really hard. Kuga is pretty much similar to the disruptor when it comes to catching opponents, right? If within range, it's really hard for you to outrun the X-Mark on the glimpse. So fantastic catcher, and plus once Wonder Boy gets all the necessary stat items, he gets everything. He's gonna be absolutely insane with it.
Here comes the Dream Core. Managed to get 2. Get rid of Bramble Maze. Oh, Overgrowth. Okay, they can continue on, but the Castaway underneath the tower. Lucify will take him out.
Yeah, but don't worry. This is the kind of offensive that Q is gonna have this comfortability until the Kuga gets that Orchid. And the Orchid is great for him. You got that mana, you got the damage, you got the mana regen as well that comes with it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Once he gets the Orchid out, it's gonna be a pretty fun one. He's already got the Oblivion Staff, so that's pretty nice thing. Puck gotta be careful.
Luna has been having a good time farming.
I mean, yeah, he's completely uncontested, and no one really wants to contest him. That's where the Puck's supposed to come in alongside with the Pangolier. But like I said, couldn't really find a great opportunity. You don't really want to fight into such a team fight competition like the Castaway with the Overgrowth and the boat. And Timbersaw just naturally shred tanks. So, and Snapfire naturally a strength hero, won't be able to last for too long.
And it's queuing up the Manta, so whatever potential silence that they might have on the Chidori or later on will be easily negated.
Well, the silence is not really something Chidori usually worries about. It's usually the things that that's not within his control. Things like Rolling Thunder, that's for an example here. Oh, Dreaming Call.
Yep, catch one. And here comes the Mortimer's Kisses as well, together with the net. That's how they will secure the kill onto JG.
Yeah, that's the damage you're looking for, at least until the pipe comes in. Witchblade's almost halfway through. I mean, it's still the same as the Kunkka, and the Oblivion stuff. They tried out the can, dropped the... although did not commit the Lucifer, didn't really feel the need for it, but Rolling Thunder was just enough for our dear Pangolier to actually roll out the safety. What about tops? What about mid side?
Rambo Maze, nicely done on the Kui. Kui, Illusionary Orb. Gets away. Bye-bye.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle
trust me,
tower
once
is
that
under attack.
Orchid comes out, Q is about to have a problem. Which is fine, you know, after he gets his Witch, at least he has his Witch, he's gonna have his Witchblade by then. So once he has his Witchblade, probably can queue up, in the game somewhat going south, he can queue up for early eels but if the game is somewhat going quite well for him, could opt to go for the Linkers, but this some of the game has been pretty quiet, but the favor is still in Castaway hands. They still will have the initiative. They still have the form of control.
Here comes the X-Man together with the Ghost Ship. Oh, just in time. Song of Siren. Has to buy a
but
bit
someone's
more
got to fight.
time. Waiting for backup to arrive, and here comes the Eclipse. And we're starting off onto the backline. They managed to catch a couple of them. Overgrowth will be used at the same time. The Dream Core will manage to catch at least two of them. Chidori together with Kui will go down. Two for the side of Manta Esports. They're looking for more now. JG comes in onto the back. At the same time, they're going for a chase here. Castaway will be pulled back with the net. And Youngo is going to get that kill. Fight's not over yet though. JG will now be the next target. Goes up to the high ground. And the vessel is still onto him, so he cannot continue on the fight with the vessel effect still there. But nice roll onto JG. Managed to catch him.
Oh, no.
Back to back. And Teehee will come in to pick up that kill.
Really well done. The fight, the positioning of everyone else was absolutely optimal for that fight,
This
and the
is a
song
good
and the song
opportunity to
finally
learn.
came through as a perfect setup. It was a situation where even Youngo decided, like, you know what, this is perfect. Roots on roots, they're all pretty deep into our territory. They're going to allow them to take the fight on, and the boat also came in, so not a lot of splash damage through. All the rest that was pretty much left was really just the Eclipse and the Overgrowth, but that's just pretty much it. That's all they can do. Rolling Thunder comes in. Actually, no, didn't even need the Rolling Thunder to actually secure that fight. So really well done from Manta Esports.
So it's a 5-6 now. Still kind of 50-50 at this point. But Castaway, okay. Most important for them is going to be Luna as well. Still having that space to farm.
I mean, that's great. But finally, got the vessel on the Pangolin, which is going to be great. You want to mitigate some of the healings coming out from the Timbersaw. And the best part about it, Medusa is also a natural Eye of Skadi buy. So get the Skadi, you're also going to be reducing even raw regen on the Timbersaw. And also whatever healing that's going to be potentially coming out from Leech from the Treon and the Living Armor. So it's a nice touch. Atomization build is also slowly coming in. Pangolin going with the pipe, that's also going to be a really nice pickup. So not to say a lot of magic damage, but just enough to try to mitigate whatever they have. So that'd be totally great for them. I wouldn't be surprised if we see like coming in with either the Blink or the Crimson Guard after that. That'd be pretty nice.
Chidori, okay, Kunkka with the Orchid, I noticed that. So Luna, how's it doing at this moment? Kunkka queuing up the BKB, they smoke up, and Wonder Boy makes the
Radiant's middle
rotation.
tower is under attack.
Nobody's at mid though, but they want to look for their target. It's going to be at the bottom, but they're not going to put too much focus into there. Instead, want to get the mid tower.
Yeah, I mean mid tier is always the nice one for them. You open up the map a lot, but they're taking a really massive roundabout way to see if they can find someone else in the jungle. Probably won't find
Radiant's
anyone in the
top
process,
tower is under
unfortunately, towards the
attack.
back. So we'll try to make their way forward, but we'll run into a Naga instead.
Ah, here we go.
Oh,
Ready for the X mark. And a Teehee. Okay, that's going to be the Bramble Maze. Silence on the Teehee. And without using the X mark, he was to get the kill.
This is a good opportunity to
actually, he
learn.
used the X-Map, but But it's still fine, you know, like it's not the best kill, but you just walk with what you get. Yeah. But on the other hand, the ball side,
Did they found Kishka up? At the same time, the Stone Gaze comes in. Kishka will not be able to run away from that one. And looking for the next target. Chidori calls it the cavalry. Castaway is on his way. Castaway, he does have the overgrowth though, but he's not going to commit onto it.
Radiant's bottom tower
yeah, this is just one of those situations where you use ultimates to counter You have just counter initiation with just ultimates. So you see the Eclipse, you pop in the Stone Gaze. No Rolling Thunder, unfortunately, so they just chose to back off here, depending how many TP. So it was a really nice time. They got support for support. The kill is, of course, still going towards the core. It's still fine. Medusa, as long as the Luna, to them right now for Castaway, as long as the Luna is just farming casually, then it's still fine with him. He's still topping the network, because Medusa is not too far behind.
The mid tower still stands. Maybe not for the next wave. Okay, it's here. Chidori's there. Wonder Boy, Castaway. Mid tower will definitely go down. And it will open up space, especially on the top jungle, where Tihi is still there farming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, everyone needs to get as many items out, especially Wonder Boys. Like I said, fantastic catcher, but so far hasn't been running into any of the cores so far. It's just been the Naga so far. Dark will also try to do a quick scan on the triangle, still find no one. So they're like, okay, it's pretty conclusive. They're at the sides, but where Young God finally breaking the bottom tier 1 tower, that's also going to be giving him free access to the bottom side jungle if necessary.
Okay.
Just have to worry, he's not alone. We do have Kimizu with him. But then again, the rest of the team on the Radiant side is slowly converging. We'll land the Orchid on
I
him.
see one. That's going to be the X-Mark together with the Orchid combo. 3 onto Kimizu. And not only that, look at the backline right now. We do have the fight here. Overgrowth will be used against 2 of them. Tihi comes in. Tihi, he might use Song of Siren anytime soon, but Tihi will use it right now to allow his teammates to run away. Silence now onto the buck. And they will definitely be able to catch him. Okay, Illusionary. Oh, but Pierce on the other side. Still able to survive. So far, so good. And the Timbersaw is not able to catch up, but it's okay. They will get access to the tower to take it down.
Such a great disengagement, although it wasn't as clean as they hoped for the fight, because they weren't really in well position for the fight. They still were able to have a really clean disengagement. It was really well done. Naga, fantastic positioning, although Tihi did walk to the slight left. That was actually allowing the Kunkka to actually get the Orchid on top of the puck, but hey, still in the end, walked back in, got a temporary silence, allows, at least gives a second additional for the puck to reset to actually get the illusion off, get the phase shift in, and got to safety here. I mean, they did lose Pangolin initially, but that was the initial part of the fight, way before that whole massive team fight at 5v4, so really well done. But the Treon, that was a beautiful place overgrowth. Playing around with the trees, giving them all the necessary vision in itself.
And that's the X-Mark for you, ladies and gentlemen. Young God's still okay. In fact, he asked for a high five, but come on, guys, be a sport.
Not yet, you know, to them. It's like, you know, until the victory, it ain't over till the fat ladies sing, so gotta get a little time.
Oh, it ain't over till Leonard sings.
No. Either way, Timbersaw is going to make his way through.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Chidori passed by, but he did not know. Okay, he saw TE there. All right. Yep, there you go. There you go. That's TP cancelled. Okay, now it's just a matter of time, frankly speaking. I mean, he does have a better movement speed as compared to Tihi, so maybe Tihi denies himself. I doubt so. There's no creeps down here.
The Lucent Beam is just going to constantly cast him.
One more to go.
A little bit closer.
One more. Okay, mini stun. That's enough.
Die with honor. Well,
That will help him to buy his BKB.
It definitely does aid him in some way. But I'm happy he actually opted to go for the BKB first, because the rolling down is a little bit of a nuisance for him. He really just want to keep it at it as well. And you know, BKB is also great with the Socks Society. If you time it nice enough, you can see, you spot the animation, you prep for it, you still actually keep the ball going.
Oh, but speaking about keeping the ball going, they're going to keep it rolling right now in the middle. With Lucifer being the next one to taken out by Kishka. Let's get the back line, but Kimizu disengage.
Radiant are
That's fine. So far, it's just support pickoffs. I think majority of the time it's just been support. What? A little bit of a misclick.
We saw that.
A fallback.
Where's my tip? I could use the tip button.
Fall back for now, boys.
We saw that.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. But hey, you know, it's still fine. He can still be there to assist them in some ways. Just try to find the Medusa. I think they will find the young girl, but see, defensive TP something to reinforce this to come in. Not sure whether they noticed that the overgrowth is currently off cooldown. I think they should, right? Like it was in front of their siege, front of their tier 2.
Yeah, they should. If they were like
Are scanning.
Tentative,
looking
right?
there, yeah. But they were like just looking at their own screens, then maybe they didn't notice that.
Yeah, but it's fine. It still works in their favor because Castle just decided on no overgrowth. We don't want to take the fight. Actually, no, maybe they do know. So now this 5-man smokes. They want to see if they can try to make something happen.
Yeah, they're like rubbing their hands right now, licking their lips. No overgrowth people. This is their chance to strike back.
They find the core. Luna's the name of the game, but Kuka is someone nearby. They did spot the the Treon.
There you go. Oh, Kimizu goes back up to the high ground. Castaway would wish that he has the overgrowth, but nope. No catch.
Yeah, no catch at all. No dice. No one wasn't really revealing themselves, but now they somewhat regroup back into the lane towards the mid side. And they're prepared to siege that tier 2 tower.
And here comes the ping again. Okay, Chidori shows himself. Okay, it's going to be an engagement to Lucify. Lucify would also start to fall in the middle. But like what you said, it's like support pickoffs.
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy, and it's not really transitioning to anything amazing as well. But hey, at least on the right side, they are slowly making their way. They cut in the creep base. They really want to try to get something out of this as they bring the top tier 2 tower.
Under attack.
Got the Orchid, they got the BKB, so not too worried about the Rolling Thunder. Or the Songs of Siren. Or the Puck.
Kimizu just being chilling at the side. But as long as his teammates are not there, we'll not be able to make the engagement.
Well, they are coming in now.
Okay, here you go. Lucify. We need more of them though. Another TP coming in. And we have the Rolling Thunder now, the Wonder Boy with the BKB. He'll be able to back off easily. Not gonna be an issue. And he's still together with his teammates. Well, the backline, okay, we do have Tihi here. Tihi amongst them all. Song of Siren. This is gonna be a setup here.
God.
This is gonna be a big setup. Where is the setup? Where are they? Not able to make it in time. But they will still continue. Okay, that's the setup here. That is going to be a dream combat. You get 2 of them with the bottomless kisses coming in from the other side. They will get a kill on the Castaway. At the same time, Lucifer will fall down to Chidori as well. They will try to counter back. JG gets Young God. They got the main carry. They're looking for more right now. Kimizu with the X-Mark onto him. Kimizu will not be able to run, but Kimizu somehow still manages to slip by. But for not for long as Kimizu will be the next target. Falls onto the hands of Kishka. And they're taking a lot of damage. Kimizu immediately buys back. He's come back to the battlefield as Young God right now puts pressure back on the Chidori, pumps the BKB to get away to safety. Kui will now be safe as well with 10% of health left. Goes up to the northern side as JG falls to the hands of Kui.
That was insane. The song was great, although yes, not the cleanest of setup. They were a little bit too far. But looks like they're fighting over this. Still find Wonder Boy.
Oh, got an extra kill.
Dude, Medusa is insane. He's already got the eye of Scotty, so it's been not only slowing down movements, but also reducing a lot of the region that the Timbersaw was trying to get out of those kind of situations as well. Even Chidori, he was just walking forward. He has no choice but to pop the BKB and just walk out to safety because that Medusa is Young God is just hitting himself away for free. And now he already has the Chrysalis also queued up as well.
Chrysalis?
He's gonna hit way more hard.
It's gonna be real dangerous now.
Yeah.
But anyway, they just took down the next tower, so allowing them a lot more access into the jungle. Alright, here we go. Castlewake's waiting for the chance to take the Tormentor down. Alright. Winning 3 players there. Not gonna be a problem. Okay, who will get the Tormentor? Let's see. Kishka, perhaps? And it's Castaway.
Oh, that's the best one.
Right.
Tell
me about it.
It would have gone naturally to the supports, but like for the Nature's Guys, basically allows the Treon to just be invisible whenever he's within the near any vicinity of any trees. So this is something that was really great last time when Treon was like a constant perma-ban for post fights, right? Because he naturally zones forward. He's a naturally walking ward. And also he has a BKB piercing ability as well. So Nature's guys, you just walk in, you just scan things out. It's like, hey, there's someone here, get ready. The amount of economy that had to be spent just to place sentries at key pathways just to make sure that they actually spot the tree coming.
And TE just got the next Tormentor. What do you make about that? The Siren.
I mean, it's pretty nice. It's pretty great as well because it also gives regen during the entire duration. So not only are you saving and setting up for your allies, but you're also giving them some regeneration during the process.
Yeah, we saw how early on he used it to set up. Right? It's pretty nice. Go back, get among them, press the Song of Siren, and then they come in. So with this sort of buff that he just got, allowed him to make a better setup.
True. Although they did win the fight, but like I said, the major problem still stands at the fact that they need to transition into something which is exactly what Castaway has been doing so far. Whether they win the fight or lose the fight, they're still ensuring that objectives are still moving in, they're still pushing things out. But I get it. They're not trying to look for fights, they're trying to avoid being forced into a fight. They want to at least allow Younger to really come on the line. I mean, sure, he's hitting pretty hard, it's pretty great, but you need to hit harder. Timbersaw is pretty tough with the boat buff as well. That's a lot of things you need to go through. Living armor, bonus armor is there. Something needs to be done. And now first things first, Castaway of course on top of objectives. Went straight for the Roshan, but we saw smoke. Can they get there in time? They scan? We got them on the scans.
Okay. They're rushing there, but I don't think they'll be able to make it in time though.
It'll be barely. They will definitely get the Rosh.
Okay.
But the question is, will they want to continue the fight after the Rosh here?
That's the potential there. Okay, they have arrived though. Okay, looks like they will still go in. Okay, yes they will. Fight again. One out target. It's going to be Castaway. Immediately buys back. He still has the overgrowth though, so he needs to come back quickly. Support his other teammates. At the same time, we can see the roll. Oh, all in right now onto one target. They're probably going to get this kill. Kimizu is going to take a lot of this damage. And Kimizu, look at the amount of time they need to take him down, but finally they get him. But the fight's not over yet though. Young God is still among them. At the same time, Lucify will be targeted down. Taken out by JG. And now it's going to be Young God. Young God still tanking out with the mana. And the Song of Siren will save him. TP's out to safety. Now it's time for T to get away.
Yeah, they definitely tried. Although Castaway did commit the buyback, so I really want to join back into the fray. Now Pangolin is out of the picture. I mean, he was being disrupted as possible. Castaway did not last for too long. He was knocked out by the Rolling Thunder once, and then after that it was just all said and done when Younger was just hitting him away. He was hitting so hard. It was absolutely insane. Regardless, they still managed to secure the Aegis. Still pretty solid, still pretty much in the lead. Not going to be falling back here. Like, it's only in the clear for Manta Esport once Medusa reach a certain threshold. Once you get a certain item, once you get at least like maybe 3 or 4 items out at least, I think that's the part where they just say like, you know, it's time for us to be on the offensive.
And now we're at 30 minutes, right?
Yep.
I guess one of the key things is that how Medusa has been built up.
Well, the first thing first, he prioritized actually trying to get the Skadi, which I think is fantastic. Stats is great for her. She's a natural Skadi buyer. It's also going to be great to counteract against all the healing that's going to be coming in for Castaway, like I mentioned before. Timbersaw reduce Timbersaw's healing, reduce the Trion's healing, and the Satanic that's going to be potentially picked up by Luna is also going to be greatly reduced as well, just because of the Skadi. Now the point for Medusa is to get more damage. Just keep piling on. And once he gets the Butterfly as well, this is going to be even more harder to really pick her off.
Yeah, pump up the damage, right?
Once you get the Butterfly, that's also going to be forcing the Luna to get the MKB. Not to say that can't hit it without the MKB, but it definitely feels a lot more better.
But that will be his next item for sure. The Luna is trying to sniff him out. Still has the Aegis of the Immortal. Trying to get the second tower at the bottom. But the ping is in. Okay, they know that Young God is in the triangle. They're gonna go up the triangle. They see Young God. Young God is low. The Bramble Mace will come in. Young God, where's gonna go? The Eclipse will be called upon as well to help to take down Young God. Young God is very low in mana. Immediately with the Stone Gaze to get away. His teammates are there and they will counter upon the members of Castaway. They try to get this one kill. But then again, the Shadow Realm is activated so they can save himself.
That was unfortunate, but it will force an ultimate for another ultimate as well. But at least they know for the fact, okay, we don't have to worry about Stone Gaze. Keep pushing forward. They're confident, they still have the Aegis, they still have the initiative. Let's be honest, the only way for Medusa to really purge out the overgrowth is just really just the Manta style. So he's just trying his best to save it onto it until Castaway really throws out that ultimate.
Luna still has the Aegis of the Immortal, and they will clear off the triangle. This is going to be a free farm area.
I mean, it's great, you know, they've been pretty objective, have this objective mindset. They got the top tier 2, now they got the mid tier 2, slowly making their ways through. They did spot the Medusa illusion, so they are trying to anticipate his walk past and trying to search for him as well. They go for creep waves, they managed to spot out that the Chidori was somewhere on this way that allows Medusa to slowly walk towards back to the top lane's base entrance.
It's going to be a quick refill there for JG, thanks to the X mark. Very useful
Sight
sort of
of
skill.
Vice, yeah, it's solely just committed. It's just solely focusing down for that Medusa.
That's going to be the first on the side of Vice. And the follow-up comes in, the stun, the ghost ship, and
then the blink.
Yeah, managed to juke once, but here's going to be an EU. Right, to buy a little bit more time. And TP in time!
Yeah, that is really well played.
Yeah, look at all the tips there.
That's what I'm saying.
Respect.
That's how annoying Puck is. Just the ability to just get in and get out. Even the Orchid and... Which I'm really surprised.
Radiant's
Orchid and
top
Side of
tower is
Ice
under
still
attack.
not enough.
Yeah. If only the ghost ship landed, then it will be enough.
No, I think maybe... Actually, did he actually use the Orchid? I only saw the Sight of Ice. So. Or was it the Sight of Ice into the torrent, into the bot? Oh yeah, I guess he was just trying to chain CC him there. I guess he didn't use the Orchid. I could be wrong. Maybe we'll see it back in the highlights.
Yeah, my gut feel is that the Orchid wasn't used, but yeah. I mean, we can check that out later because right now what's going to be more important is going to be Manta Esports coming up to the triangle.
Oh no, wrong person.
Not the hero that they want to lose. Chidori pops the BKB now. BKB will be wearing off really soon. At the same time, we can see here the Dream Call managed to catch 2. So it looks like Castaway is now in trouble. Oh, Castaway, they are not able to save Chidori. Chidori now 50% of health. Chidori calls out the Eclipse, hoping to counter back, but Chidori will be out. There was no Aegis of the Immortal. In fact, they managed to get Wonder Boy, and Wonder Boy is now in trouble. Oh no, Castaway, they lost 2 of their key players.
Oh, that is terrible. The minute they saw the BKB on the Luna, everyone was, Manta Esports' whole comm was going on full alarm. They're like, get her now, run her down. That BKB is gonna time out, and it was absolutely well timed. The Puck was so quick on it. Blink, Dream Call perfectly to lock him with 3 other members in place there. Absolute picture perfect. The best about it, like I said, now Medusa chose to forego the butterfly and decided to go for the BKB. Now he decided to worry too much on the magic and all that much more control. So he has 2 different times to save for himself because he knows he has the damage. Now keeps it going as well.
And Chidori does have the buyback though, but he's still keeping it for now. But JG. Alright, JG gets away to safety, still able to take out the damage. Castaway's waiting on the left side inside of the bushes. Not making the big moves just yet. They do need Chidori though. They are outnumbered at this point. They have 3 players, but they straight go onto the backline. Dream Call on the 2. Where's Timbersaw going to go right now? Timbersaw able to go onto the high ground. Shivas will help to buy time, but Young God still gets that kill. Even though the tower is still like that, but they're able to go onto the backline to get that 1 kill. And now Kishka might be the next one to be in trouble, but it's only illusions.
Middle tower is under
Yeah, now
attack.
without the Timbersaw to really frontline things properly for them as well. Slowly gonna be CG for this, but you know they expanded all our abilities. No more Dream Call. Small cool guys here. They saw the Luna as well. They said, you know, it's fine. We got the tier 2. We're able to at least finally we're focusing on that objective. This is what I'm saying. Once Youngo gets that, once he gets that 4th item, that's when you say, okay, we can be on the offensive. And that all started with that smoke towards that triangle and it played absolutely perfect for them. But then again, Castaway is not really out of the picture just yet. Still hitting pretty hard. Just need to find an opportunity to really get their hands on top of Young God, and I think that's just pretty much it.
Absolutely perfect this is.
Actually, hold on. Observer, can you do me a favor, buddy? Can we check on Puck? Oh, hold on. Never mind. Don't switch to the Puck yet.
Oh, because we gotta keep our eyes on the Chidori right now. 1 net on Chidori, but because of the Manta, he's alright. Oh, overgrowth! Okay, hang on. Where's the follow-up
no follow-up for
Oh,
this.
no
No.
follow-up. It was more of a defensive overgrowth.
Actually, it was an offensive one. He blinked in for it. Now we want to see if we can get a couple more.
Oh, but Chidori comes in, but Chidori is pretty much alone. Wonder Boy is behind, causing the ghost shape, Eclipse, but nobody is home, okay? Tries to chase onto the back. Young God is now pretty low. Young God will be taken out, and Young God enough damage to our Young God to be eliminated. But they're not out of it just yet. Kimizu has to get away to the high ground. Kimizu is still okay for now. They're going for the chase on the Kimizu. The Hex onto Kimizu. Where are you going to go? Come back here, Kimizu. And Chidori gets the double kill. The Song of Siren will be used just for himself to escape.
Ah, that was so unfortunate. Everyone was trying to get into position, and Medusa doesn't really have the most ideal of movements. Surprisingly enough, didn't really commit the stone gaze, but I guess, you know, he somewhat ran out of mana throughout the entire ordeal here. So, very nice pickup. That's a really good shot down there. A much needed one. If Castaway actually lost that fight one more time, I think it would have put them in a very precarious situation. But for now, things have been pretty balanced out. Everyone's currently at the same starting line. And the Puck, that is, haha. Yeah, the Linkers doesn't really have to worry about the Hex too much. You got to use at least disable, to dispel the silence. It should be fine. Just always ways at least cancelling out TPs, because like I said, they don't really have a lot of ways to really cancel out or stun TPs except from the net or the root from the Medusa, or even from the Puck as well, from the Dream Call. So the EOS is also going to be a really nice assist there.
So early on that overgrowth where it was used but there was no follow-up, do you think that was a deliberate overgrowth or it was
it was definitely deliberate. He really wanted to try to keep them on in place because his team is on the way. It's just that although yes, ideally you would have loved to have your teammate to quickly follow up with it, but that's still totally fine. They're still somewhat far away. And because I think at that time, Manta Esports didn't feel, I think at the time even Young God didn't feel too much of a threat from that overgrowth, because overgrowth with no additional follow-up, I guess he just thought like, hey, maybe not too many people maybe they're not really planning to engage too much. That's why he played around with the trees. But then the Timbersaw came in and the Luna continued on with the chase as well. And also with the Shivas, they definitely helped to slow things down. Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay. And that's all for a second. The Roshan is still up for grabs though. And Kui comes in with the illusionary off. And now here comes the Eclipse. At the same time, the Mortimer gives us from afar to put a lot of damage into the pit. Let's see who will get it. It's going to be Chidori! Chidori got the Aegis on the Immortal. Now it's time for them to get more kills. They want to get it done. But the Aegis on the Immortal immediately burned down by Manta Esports. But the fight's not over yet though. Look at this JG. He's going in for the chase. Tihi is down to his last stick of health, but not able to get the kill. He's still buying enough time. But finally with the Chakra, JG gets the kill. And we still have Kimizu around the corner. Young God will be the main target. A TP coming in by Tihi. Tihi shows himself. Young God's very low in terms of mana. And at the same time, the Song of Siren will save a Young God. But are they planning to re-engage? Yes, they will! They're not going to let this fight go anytime soon. They got Kish Can in the process. Great re-engagement here. JG's attacking a lot of damage, but Young God's pretty low. Young God does the last thing of damage. Young God! Taken out by JG! That's the target that they need. Gui gets away. JG with the double kill. And that is Castaway winning the fight against Manta Esports.
Oh, they were really hoping things were really panning out according to it, especially with the Puck. I love the aggressiveness coming from the Puck as well. But the minute he came in, he instantly got locked down in place. He couldn't really steal the Aegis away. Maybe it would have been a little bit of a different story if Chidori failed to snatch the Aegis. The problem is he did. That's the problem. He did. BKB has already been expanded by Medusa. There's no more Stone Gates as well. Pretty much Manta Esports continue on the fight without a lot of their abilities here. And Luna was still very fresh. Still got the BKB, still had the Satanic, still ready to go. And literally just really kept it going. Respawn came back in, just kept the fight going. But then again, Chidori, you're alone, my friend. But he didn't really have to worry too much. The Puck is not really enough to melt it down, unfortunately.
It doesn't need to be overly aggressive. As long as he can put the tower health to low, job done for him.
You know, it's crazy to me because even now Luna is coming with the blink dagger. So he no longer wants to walk into fights. He wants to be the one at least to blink, or at least want to try to get on top of the Medusa. Just try to melt it down as possible. Or at least jump into a situation where, after all the skills are going to be expanded, this is where JG comes in. JG is currently a very master. He got a Hex. We had 2 Hacks, by the way, 2 sets of Vice now. So there's a lot of threats coming in from both the Kunkka, the Treon, and Timber. So he had a lot of walls. It's going to be forcing Manta Esports to play very defensively. And once all those defensive items is currently timed out, like the BKBs, for example, that's when Luna comes in. He says, hey, I'm fresh, I'm ready. I'm going to try to take you head on. But facing Castaway, at their current pick state at the moment is actually very scary. Manta Esports can't afford to hit them head on. Maybe they can go for pick off. They just slowly bring it down to whittle down the numbers here. But pretty sure they have a strategy in mind. But until then, Castaway is back on top, and it's very late into the game. So the minute if they win the next fight, it's already a Rax already.
And the Tormentor was just given to the Timber Store. Gonna be a good buff.
Oh yeah, the
Dire's
flamethrower
bottom
is
tower
fantastic
is
for
under
shredding.
attack.
So it's gonna be nice.
A lot more pushing ability right now for Castaway. And now it's time for them to just manage the creep wave and push up to the high ground. But hang on a second, they don't have the Aegis or the Immortal, so they can still kind of take their time. Or maybe get the next team fight right.
Actually, they are currently just looking for a fight. Oh, that we just spotted the young god.
Yep, and that's going to be Rambo Maze, but it will not catch Young God up in the triangle area. But they do catch one though. Okay, that's going to be a Hex. It's still active on the T here. And look at the amount of damage. The burst damage on the T here. JG gets the 1 kill. That's going to be the opening. See if they can find more out of this. But the answer is no, as Manta Esports will play the defensive stance.
And we can, of course, like I said, no team fights, avoiding complete team fights. This guy has too much violence. These guys are too big at this point. And like I said, this is the kind of game that both of these teams are looking forward to, right? Just this super late game here. But it's just a matter of who was currently on top of the other. So in this case here, Castaway, the last two fight really determined who was the one that's going to be taking the win here. But
Oh, Rambo Maze. Okay.
oh no, you got stuck into the illusion!
Oh, that's going to be the BKB as well. So far, so safe. But then again, the BKB has been used and they know that.
Oh no.
No BKB onto Young God. It's going to be quite difficult for Young God to be in the forefront. Nevertheless, they're going to have Teehee back on to the field. And Teehee, it's time for him to come in and let's see what he can do about this. As Squay will get one. Okay, it's only one though. It's going to be JG, not the best of targets. Not the target that they truly want though. But at the same time, we can see now everything's been through, including the Eclipse.
Stargaze!
He's just tanking everything. Here comes the Song of Siren, ladies and gentlemen. Song of Siren will help them to reset back, but then again, the reset's not going to be good enough. As Kimizu will immediately need to buy back the moment he was taken down. Young God, buy back as well. This is going to be the last time for Manta Esports. They have 2 buybacks on their side. They cannot afford to die back at this point. It's JG. Luna! Triple kill. Gets on the DE as well. 4 for the side of Manta Esports is still taking it on, but look at this. JG is just rampaging, wrecking havoc behind. 1 more to go, and this is definitely going to be a time back for Young God. Out-tracking for JG as GG is called. This will be our first game 3 for today.
Ah, what a game. Really, what a game. Well done coming from Castaway as well. It got a little scary at some point, but like I said, they have the utilities, they have the items. It's not like they were far behind as well. Although well done coming in from Manta Esports for really coming back from such a slow such a slow beginning here. But seriously, that rush, that two team fight really tipped the scale there, and that Roshan was the one that really was really the final nail in the coffin here for Manta Esports.
Yeah, and I would say there were really interesting engagements as well.
Yeah.
Especially with the overgrowth. There was one time that blink forward, overgrowth. Though there was no follow-up, but we could see the idea there that they are willing to like, okay, let's commit all together. And you did point out that at some point the Luna got the blink dagger as well. So you could tell that, okay, they're ready to make those like surprise engagements.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? It got to a point where even like, not too sure whether they want to do they want to take the last one. Even the last one with the overgrowth, they went into the tree line. They hope to try to get out of it in time as well. But not much intel. There was no wards there was no lane wards. There was no portal wards. So they don't really have a rough idea on where's the rest of the team coming. They had a head count of 3 people, but that was just pretty much it. So suddenly out of the blue, when the team came in with the Bling alongside with the Luna, then suddenly the Moon was like, "Oh, hey guys, hold on, I'm in a really tough spot right now. You guys are so far off right." Even the Naga had the Song of Siren, but he was too far positioned from the Murusa to actually prompt it in time for it to actually get out to safety. So that was that first one, which then led to the last one, which became the final nail, which was the Roshan fight. I love the attempt coming from the Puck to try to steal the Aegis, but it came in, and unfortunately it still went into the hands of Shidori. And this is right after the Medusa and majority of the team has already expended majority of the skills as well. even there was a buyback coming from the Naga side, the damage has been somewhat done. Medusa had barely any mana left. They tried to attempt to go for the fight head on, try to melt the Timbersaw in the end, but like I said, it was a game, or it was a situation where Castlevania wasn't behind. They were the one originally in the lead, so they had the items, they had the damage. It's just a matter of what kind of opportunity someone presented themselves for them. And in this case here, they were pretty confident. They were pretty happy with the fact that, hey, you already showed us all your cards. Now it's time for my turn to return the favor here. So that Roshan really hurt them for sure. Then the last fight, pretty tough. With the BKB. Without the BKB on the middle side, it was very hard.
But let's see who had it the toughest with this post-game result. And based out of this, wow, Castaway is the only one to not get any kills. But that's absolutely fine because his overgrowth gave a lot of value to the team to engage.
Yeah, it was pretty great overall. I think, so like I said, the composition was pretty favorable based on my point of based on my preferences. I definitely prefer Castaway's lineup. There's a lot more also they can really go with it. Manta Esports couldn't really find the limelight or at least find the breaking point to really break through. And I guess right now, with this third Naga games that we have in total, so far it's 1 win, 2 losses.
So the Naga is still kind of like situational.
Yes.
In other words,
it's good on paper, but I guess also it depends on what kind of composition you're going up against, I guess. But in this case, really well played coming from Castaway, and Manta Esports, top of the hat to you guys as well. How you guys interacted, how you guys planned your rotations as well. Pretty great.
yeah, and at the early stages, if we were to look at this, right? Yes, for the most part, it looks 50-50, but
Okay, now we can see.
okay,
So.
yeah,
Okay, so he didn't Orchid him. So he just hacks, Torrent, Lucent Beam. They thought it would be enough just in time for the bolt to hit, but that split second was enough for it to still get out of it. Alright, cool.
Now that we look at the highlights, right, I would also say that one of the turning points
This
is
one.
when the Hex was bought.
I mean, yes, we already knew those items was definitely going to be coming out to control most of the majority of this year. It's just that which kind of situation determines it by, like this one. It doesn't matter if you kill the Kunkka, but so much has really expanded here. So no BKB, no Stone Gaze. And Timbersaw, he's always low cooldown. He's always ready to go. He's always ready to rock and roll. Shidori is just well timed and prime. We saw the buyback coming from the Naga. I'm just curious. Alright, so they thought they still have enough damage to melt out the Timbersaw. That was their prime target. The Terrors coming, they did manage to kill the Dark Willow. But yeah, Luna just had free reign. Just completely hitting everyone. And the damage is just too significant. And Medusa without mana, well, can't really withstand the damage.
There was a part where I wasn't too sure about them targeting the Timbersaw as well. Like, there were other options, but
The plan was straightforward, which was they believed they had enough damage to quickly melt the Timbersaw that slowly focused out the Luna. But apparently that didn't play around, because it's not the problem of whether they have enough damage to melt the Timbersaw. The real question is, do they have enough durability to withstand the damage from the Luna, who is just constantly free hitting them? The Luna is not going to stand there and watch them kill the Timbersaw. So yeah, the damage was absolutely too significant. And the really crazy thing was the fact that Bramble placed by the Dark Willow to force the BKB out the Medusa for that final fight. He had no BKB for that fight.
Yep, but we have to award our MVP this round to JG.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this guy was wreaking havoc onto the backline as well.
He really was. He's just constantly getting into the thick of things. He's doing insane amount of damage here. He's getting those isolation pixels as well. Like, until the point where the Naga had just no free roam. It's just like trying to figure out where can he go. If it's not the Naga, then it would have been the Pangolier. There's no way for Kibizu to find any way of a breeding room. After the Rolling Thunder is ended, JJ's like, yeah, you are mine.
And yeah, besides that, super duper tanky. We saw how he kind of attracted the how he was really attractive to these opponents, right? That they still wanted to put focus on him just for them not to be able to get the kill on the JG, and that kind of wasted a lot of opportunities, especially at one of the fights that we saw in the highlights earlier on. So great work there by JG. I mean, during the laning phase, he was solid as well.
Yeah, it was definitely really great. Everyone really did their roles and did a really phenomenal job for game number 2. But guess what? This is going to be going to game number 3. But before we go to game number 3, I definitely have something to tell you guys. It's going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This is a beautiful piece of hardware with a slim metal design. It has the OLED glare-free technology, which is also fantastic for smoother gameplay, for exceptional gameplays. And of course, maybe not just gameplay, if you want to use it for work, it's also absolutely phenomenal. It is packed with 360 Hz. That's right, 360 Hz. That's exactly what you're going to look for. Is it for games or for anything else?
Yep. But speaking about anything else, we will be going to game number 3. But before that, as usual, we got to let our players take a break, recuperate themselves, and be prepared for the decider match. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys after this break.
Cheers and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. Of course, courtesy of our partner sponsor Red Bull, Pomelo flavor. Absolutely, and I'd like to cheers for everyone's return as we are going to our first Game 3 of today. Cheers to that. So, what are we doing? What are we doing?
It's called rubbing it in.
Well, fine. We'll just do that too. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again. We're about to go to Game 3, our first Game 3 of our third series of the day in the upper bracket round 2 here between Castaway and Manta Esports here.
Yes, and it's going to be our first Game 3 of our series for today, that is. And it's going to be an interesting one because it's going to be the decider match of who moves on to the upper bracket final and who will be sent down to the lower bracket. But before we get on to that, again, we'd like to remind you that we have a discount code for you.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. If you guys know this as well, the first two initials actually belongs to the region you're going to be able to apply this code form. If it's VN means, of course, if you're from Vietnam, there's going to be VN Odyssey Cup. If you're from Singapore, there's going to be SG Odyssey Cup. It's only entitled to 8 regions that's currently entitled in this tournament itself here. So, can't do it in any other regions, only on the top 8 regions that we have in this current tournament from the teams. But most importantly, if you're not from these 8 regions, if you have a friend there, get them to contact in so they can send it over to you guys, and you're going to have a really beautiful piece of hardware to power your gameplay. But anyway, with that being said, let's quickly jump into the drafting to see this final game, what it will entail for us to see who will be moving forward to our upper bracket finals and which one is going to be going to the lower bracket round 2.
And Castaway will take the Radiant side. Manta Esports will remain on the Dyer's side. Dark Willow is going to be a repeat, but we're going to get the reintroduction of a Tusk, and this is going to be the Tusk, the first Tusk for today.
Exactly. So Naga this time is going to be the one to ban. So Tusk comes back into the pool. Good to see you, my old Viking snow buddy here. But at the same time, like I said, with Dark Willow, slightly new Hoodwink post 4, so it's always great to have her back. But usually we see Dark Willow usually paired with the Clockwork because you do really want to have that nice variety of options for the cell. But then again, we also see some people playing the Snapfire alongside with the Dark Willow support, having both Snapfire and Dark Willow support in their lines. So Tuska, ready to rock, ready to go. Most likely going to be the post 5. I believe I have seen I don't think we have seen a post 4 Tuska throughout this entire tournament. But you know, like I said, can't go any lane. It's always going to be a really nice parry and really fun to play with. Trion on the hand, a very respect band. They get rid of the tree and the nature's guys is a little bit of a nuisance. Same goes for the ogre. Has so much sustain and armor that comes from the living armor itself.
But that leaves a lot of other heroes open, that is. One of them is going to be Luna.
Yeah, don't think... Not sure whether do you want to ban the Luna first, sure.
Probably not.
Maybe it's gonna be that 5th or 6th pick. It's gonna be someone that's gonna be pretty disruptive. The Pangolier, that was a really nice. It's gonna be a really nice ban for themselves here. So they will ban out the Pangolier. Not gonna allow Manta Esports to have the ability to use itself because they have another idea of a hero which they want to lock down first.
So the Luna is still left open here, which is pretty okay. I mean, you can leave that for later. So you got the other beefy heroes. Okay, so I'm thinking about like the potential beefy heroes here.
But there's no Doom, don't worry about it. There's no Timbersaur either. BB's also been banned as well. Still my favorite Underlord is still available, but we didn't want to lock it in necessarily. So far we've been seeing for Castaway has been either Actually, yeah, it's either been the Yoff lane or the supports here. They come in with the Mars.
I like this one.
Dire team
Combo with the Bramble Maze, combo with that Willow basically. It's going good.
Oh!
And you're getting your underboy, Enigma.
Actually, honestly, I only wanted to talk about the Enigma when I actually see a certain pick, because there's a certain hero, a certain range character that's picked, then only follows up with the Enigma. That's usually the Morphling here.
10
Morphling doesn't really have a
remaining.
nice way of dealing with the Eidolons. Same goes for the Luna as well. Luna doesn't really clear out this Eidolon as fast or as quick as he expected in the lane. That's where Gyrocopter comes in. Gyrocopter is absolutely fantastic. So I think when they saw the Gyro ban, they say, hey, you know, we want a surefire way. Absolutely no way to counter him, absolutely no way to shut him down. That's going to be the one thing. Actually, there are a few heroes that can actually shut him down. If you've got the hook shot, that'd be great. Long distance, BKB piercing, that's fine. Beastmaster with the Primal Roll, also really great at shutting down the Enigma. And I'm talking about once he gets the BKB, not pre-BKB. Because nowadays,
is a good
Enigma,
opportunity
he's
to
not the guy that's, even for offlane, you don't see him like building Blink Dagger first. He's usually a lot more saves. Because of Johnson of Endurance, plays in and plays out the lanes as long as he has his Eidolons, and the opposing team doesn't really have any good way to clear out those Eidolons. He's already going to have a really good game for himself here. So even in late game, I think so far, uncontested, so far the more casual way to deal with Enigma usually has been the global silence. It's like I'm talking about really old Dota. People see Enigma straight away, everyone says silencer.
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
I also want to say that as one of the crazy picks. Silencer. Come on. You game for that? Castaway can still pick a support though. They're taking the time because of the Enigma perhaps.
But then, just to pick him just solely for the Enigma, I don't think I'm a really big fan of this. But okay, yeah.
Okay.
Echo Storm, pretty great. Pretty good way to also to cancel long distance on the Enigma Black Hole. That's until, you know, pre-BKB, so that's still fine. The goal will be just to try to run it down as much as possible, especially since this is most likely going to be
10
the
seconds remaining.
safe lane DK as how we've been seeing it so far. Like I said, it's still pretty flex. Can go to the mid, can go to the safe lane. I definitely prefer the safe lane because mid DKs is pretty much same category with mid tinies with the blink daggers. If you're not snowballing, it feels like your entire game just stops entirely. So yeah, that's probably one of the few downsides about it. Castaway, last pick here. Definitely going to be need someone to get their hands on this. Like I said, there's no Beastmaster since they already got the Mars, they got the offlane already preset already.
Dire team
So someone is going to be the next one on the board here. It's going to be the Weaver. Really great. Gets in, gets out of the fight. Doesn't really have to worry too much. He also got the time less, which is really helpful to really get out of tight situations. Not the really, I guess, in a way, you can.
10 seconds remaining.
Not sure how well he does against Eidolons, but we'll just have to see. Because we haven't really solidified our offlane, but now comes in with the Puck as their mid laner here.
With
Radiant
detection,
team
can
back.
stop Weaver from Sukuchiing away.
True. And also at the same time, Weaver is like one of those few heroes not too restricted on certain areas as well. I'd love to say there's not a lot of cash. Black Hole is absolutely massive. First skill, there's a stun, that's also pretty great. Dragon Tail, if you're able to get on top of the Weaver, I'll be needing a lot of control here, but that's where the Dark Willow comes in. If there's no BKB, all these heroes are gonna have a really tough time navigating through the brambles, and it's always gonna be the Echo Storm if necessary. So good pickup, good ban as well, especially since they're locked in with the Puck. They go with the Void Spirit, who's been doing pretty well against the Puck so far. So at this current point of time, Castaway already assuming that this last pick is gonna be a support pick on the hands of Manta Esports.
Dire team back.
Manta Esports, yeah, interesting support pick because Enigma is probably going to be on the off lane.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Unless it changed, I'm not too surprised. I've seen many times in
They like damage though, Manta Esports.
even back in Wallachia, like we've seen many calls which we thought would go to a specific lane, suddenly just had to change their roles just to fit with the drafting itself. So
5 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, that's what happens if you have drafting phase, right? You always have to be flexible enough.
I mean that's why we got to a stage where a lot of heroes become pretty flex and can get not to say confusing, it's just about the fact that you really need to ensure that you're able to force your opponent's draft. Really force the team captain or your opposing to a wall where they don't really have much of a choice here. So pretty straightforward. What will be a nuisance for them? Earth Spirit will be pretty nice. Get in and get out. Tank out the Puck. You can actually go for the sniper if they want to go for it from the side here or Castaway.
support sniper.
No, not
Might be harassed by
mid sniper
or mid sniper, right?
or castaway. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
that's
they
for
they opt to go for the invoker. All right, so it's a pretty good one.
high mobility,
This is support.
like QOP.
10
QOP with the
seconds remaining.
QOP with the Orchid. Works well against
5
Park.
seconds
Works well against
remaining.
Enigma.
I mean, I guess you could run alongside with the team here, but still think they need someone to really also play alongside with the Mars. I guess the Sonic Waves will be pretty nice.
Radiant team pick.
What's the pick here? Visage. Okay, so all
We've been
right.
calling Visage since yesterday.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to it. Although yes, they did tweak they did nerf the facade, but overall, still pretty strong hero. The only problem about Visage right now is that he's extremely slow. Movement
10
speed has the
seconds
most
remaining.
slowest movement speed I ever seen. But he has such a high burst in the lane. Is absolutely insane. So it's most likely it's going to be the off lane Visage supporting Enigma. Which also works out as well as the game's from Sky. He can also hand themselves. And there's the Quap.
There you go.
Bonus damage here.
Yep. Natural buyer of the Orchid. Goes well against Park. Goes well against Enigma. Even though Enigma, especially when Enigma comes out with a black hole.
I mean, that's if he wants to go for it. So far, we've been seeing a lot of corpses going for the dagger one first for the initial burst and stats. Then after that, follows up with the Aghanim Scepters. So let's just see how this game goes. If it goes according to plan, then can still opt to go for the Orchid if he wants to go for the Puck. But like I said, you know, eventually Puck will have a way to. Puck will eventually find a way to disperse it with the Eel Scepters as well. It's been pretty straightforward here. Not a lot of amazing catch on the Puck. That's the only problem here. So items will come into play key here. Mars
10 seconds
also
remaining.
not to say a natural buy, but can buy the Scythe Device, which also can
5
come
seconds
to play
remaining.
to set up for the Puck, or even the Eel Scepter to try to chain stun the Puck with the Eel Scepter. So
Yeah.
we'll just have to see how this goes. However, this game cannot progress for too long, because in the end, that black hole, once that Enigma gets to a stage with that black hole, if there's no one there to really to cancel it out, silence it out before he gets that BKB, because eventually it's not going to be a very fast BKB. It's a support Enigma, so you're not going to get a lot out of it. You're not going to get a lot of farm out of the lane, so it's going to be a very slow one. It's going to be a very slow BKB or a slow Blink Dagger as well. So it's going to be primarily a lot of support items, drums, Max, Guardian Greaves. Until then the Blink Dagger as well. The BKB was going to be coming much later. So until then, there are still ways for them to try to counter it. I guess it's just a Spear Mask, where I'm thinking Spear Mask, don't Curse Crown, but it will take a while. Orchid, if of course if the Quap actually buys it, if you choose to go for that route as well, and Echo Storm. Yeah, I guess there's somewhat 4 ways you can actually try to stop the black hole.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I still think that.
Oh, sorry, Terrorize. Yes, there's also
Alright.
Terrorize on the Dark
yeah.
Willow.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be another one. So you got the Terrorize. Yeah, I do believe that we're going to see the Orchid. It has a lot of value here in this game.
But it's fine. Like, even the Mars will also get the Eel Scepter. Actually, honestly, may not even need the Orchid. You can also just go, there's like natural Eel Scepter buys as well. If you're not caught, you can Eel up, you can Eel Scepter up the Enigma, because like I said, Blink BKB for a non-core Enigma is going to take a relatively long time.
Well, let's see here. How long will it take? Because this game is going to be the decider match of who moves on to the upper bracket finals and who drops down to the lower bracket between Castaway and Manta Esports.
All right, so you got your durability now. You don't really have to worry about the Timber Saw here, so you can really try to take this fight now. However, Weaver. You get that Weaver in that black hole, he is so gone. There's a lot. The thing is this, Castaway do need to prepare for that bottom side, because that's a lot of magic damage going to be outputting by the Soul Assumption for the Visage. So you definitely like the teardrops is definitely a must buy to have. So anyway, Smoke broke. They also have the Watcher. They spot out Castaway. So they say, all right, careful, Smoke coming in.
This is a good opportunity to learn. Oh,
Oh, that's the Shukichi.
Lucify alone. Kishka level 1. Okay, he does have the Bramble Maze. Lucify is going even deeper and deeper now. But yeah, it'll be fine.
Slowly just trying to find a way to walk out of this.
Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah. Enough space, he's out.
Yep, it's there. Back and ready. I'm very curious to see what that top lane is like. It's been a while since I saw support Enigma. It's been quite a long time. For good reason as well. Not to say that it's bad, there was definitely a lot more viable picks in this game as well. It's still left in the pool. But it's always great to see Enigma again. I wanted to see it, I didn't expect I'll get it in this manner.
This is a good
I thought it will
opportunity
be a
to
little
learn.
bit of a different scenario that I'll actually see the Enigma.
That's why we always put our hopes up, right? Just like I'm still hoping for the Ogre Magi.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting my hopes up.
Yeah, but Enigma gotta be careful as well, because God's Rebuke, God Rebuke with the Spirit Mask, you can actually clear out these Eidolons very, like, pretty easily as well, especially once you put more points to do it as well. That's actually quite the amount of gold that the Mask can actually earn from this.
Yeah, potential free farm.
Yeah. Bramble also does pretty decent amount of damage to Eidolons too, so really gotta look out for that one.
Oh. But now Castaway had to look out. Okay, lucky enough that he was inside of that jungle, so the Fog of War did help him.
You know, I've been talking about visits the whole day yesterday. Today I decided to give it the benefit of the doubt that maybe they do not want to bring the Visage in, but he's here. He's back. I'm glad you're back. But at the same time, like I said, laning with the Visage, teardrops is the way to go. I mean, you can't get it now. It's still currently on cooldown, but once they can, it's best to procure it. You're going to be receiving a lot of nuking damage and rest coming from the Visage. Sure, it's a little bit mana costly, but he's just so durable. But he's just so slow, that's the problem. I don't know why every single time I see a Visage game, I just see him just having the slowest movement speed. It's insane.
So it's not because of the animation, right? It's not a psychological thing.
No, I mean that. Like, it's just I mean, he's a spectral under spectral, so
So he has a license to be slow.
yeah. Apparently, you know, his bones is heavy.
Oh, wow. Okay,
I mean, look at him. He's carrying chains.
okay.
Like really heavy chains.
That's the answer, is the chains. Maybe one day we get a... I'm not sure if there's like this Visage skin that doesn't have chains on it.
Not too sure. I
Yeah.
haven't really dwelled in all the skins yet, but oh,
Dota has 1 million skins right now.
it's not
But
down.
we might see Kishka giving away 1 out of 1 million potential kills to Young God, but no, he's not
Alright.
back up there for JG.
That's fine. Like I said before, Dragon Knight's mana pool is exceptionally low. It's already pretty costly for him to cast out Dragon Breath as it is. It's like 95 mana when he only has like almost a 300 plus mana pool. Pretty much he can only cast 3 times and that's it. So that's pretty much where the support comes in to try to nuke it out, or at least harass it down to size. At least that way when the Dragon Breath comes in, it's either usually like a finisher or at least a stack upon damage here.
But we're gonna see JG pretty much alone, and this time he is not gonna be sacrificing his Eidolons.Maybe he realized that, hey, you know what, I've been feeding JG, so I'm not gonna over spam that now.
God, I love money.
Bottom side, I'm very curious to see like what's really happening there, right? So top gonna be pretty slow. I guess also bottom is also pretty slow as well. But I'm really curious to see how this Elfine is gonna be, or this Weaver is gonna be playing on it. Weaver's not really the most. Actually, Weaver's a very squishy safe lane carry, but this is just one of those situations where you don't really have a lot of other like range safe lane carries to play. Like you just somehow fall back to like what is the next best thing, right? Weaver's also one of the few things that's slowly coming to light. We were back in Wallachia. That happened recently. We saw a few Weavers being procced out. Some melee carries coming back, like the Monkey King and the Alchemist. I thought that was pretty nice to have. Yeah, so this is pretty much, he's gonna be farming Shukichi, goes in, goes out, and there's the teardrops, right? Now you got the teardrops. Gonna be able to tank out as, you know, like I believe it's 5 to 6 charges, so that's like 5 to 6 times
1 punch, 2 punch, 3 punch. Lucifer, 50% health. Chidori follows up. Bit of a trade of health between two. But yep,
Ooh,
Sikuchi,
yeah.
yep, that's a good jukes there. Oh, at the top we got Spear. On to Tihi, the Enigma. And they're chasing it out. Okay, they will definitely get the kill here. Yep. It's a matter of using the Shadow Realm, and there will be first blood to Kishka.
There's all that gold. Put one more point to God's Rebuild if he chooses to go for, and then instantly he should be able to just one hit all those so you don't want.
Yummy, yummy goal.
It's a lot of free gold. But Elon is doing, but the Elon is of course naturally doing so much damage as well. But Shadow Realm, that's like I said, you pair a quiet lane dominator with a bunch of control abilities alongside with another control ability core here as well. You can actually get a lot of things out of it. Bramble to set up for the Mars spears, a lot of things you can actually do at the top side. You know what? And Enigma doesn't really have the best movement speed either. So pretty much if he gets rooted down once by the Brambles, yeah, that's, or he gets hit by the God's Rebuke, yeah, that is not a fun time for the Enigma. But bottom side, you know, at least the research is doing pretty well. That at least gives a little bit of opportunity for Lucifer to see if you can make something happen to us at mid. But it'll be pretty hard. It'll be pretty hard to catch that cop. The silence is to come in through first. But really well placed wards so far. And also, I think Castaway, the fact that he did see the task on the lane for a second, he instantly just went to the mid. He was just like, you know, I'm just gonna check. Just so it was also the rune
This is
timing
a
as well. I
good
want to at least
opportunity to
allow
learn.
either one of these two mid bottle buyers to at least control the rune.
Chidori with the keyboard issue, but he'll be back soon for sure. Okay, now we get to have a good close look of those chains.
Oh, okay, no. So this skin doesn't show the chains. The original one sees him holding chains. This one he's holding statues, or at least gargoyles.
Oh, that's even heavier.
I guess you know, these stone statues. Somewhat the same thing.
I've never carried a stone statue before, but on theory, it sounds really heavy.
I mean, yeah, unless it's you're carrying those that's like exterior looks like stone statues, but inside is just hollow.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Or maybe I could just go into the gym a bit more.
I guess.
You know, maybe I could follow the guys there. They're probably at the gym now.
I'm surprised this is the one time you actually did talk about like the cosmetics of certain heroes. Yeah, yesterday you were going all at it.
Well, to be fair, we had more pauses yesterday. To be fair.
That's I guess that's true as well. But hey, this gives us an opportunity for a little downtime and so sort of like discuss a little bit on how the competition is somewhat playing out even in the laning. Since the last hit is also somewhat to be expected. Pretty equal to the top side. I'm not too surprised it's milli on milli.
Or more of the aesthetics of the skins.
I mean the Arcana for the Queen of Pain is just still pretty cool. Not that the fact he actually changed a little bit for the outfit here. So now she literally looks like those vampire queens now. Like the noble astrocrat at least. Compared to her original Arcana set.
But I do like the animations of whenever the Queen of Pain does anything with Arcana. But of course, it's an Arcana for a reason, right?
Sure,
Pay
sure.
top dollar for it.
Any specific Arcana you like in particular?
I do like the Juggernaut one though.
That's the classic one, right? Yeah.
I think that's pretty nice. The PA one is nice as well, but yeah, Juggernaut wins for me. I wish the Ogre one was a bit nicer, but yeah.
I agree.
It's because it's Ogre I got it. But anyway, let's see Shiska here. 2 hits with Eidolon, but Eidolon's move speed is not going to be enough.
Wait, hold on. Observer, can you quickly click on the Enigma for a second? Oh, by the way,
This
nice
is a
rotation coming
good
from Paul.
opportunity to learn.
Oh. What's the sussy part here?
No, because I thought I saw a 200 IQ play, right? So the spear, the Mars spear the Dragon Knight, and then suddenly out of the blue, I saw a tree being cut down. So I thought I said, oh, he had a tangle to it. Did he eat the tree so that the spear doesn't connect? But you know, I could be wrong. It could be like post after that younger when I eat a tree to heal. I could be mistaken.
Or maybe he had the tangle, but yeah.
They just eat the tree, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I could be mistaken. But if my suspicion was right, then I said that'd be pretty insane.
Like 5 million IQ play.
Like before the spear actually connected on the tree, he eats the tree, so at least it just went through. Pretty much similar to like what we saw yesterday, right? Where the hood went through Ooh, we planted the tree to go over the bush, right? Oh,
Is under attack.
Okay.
yeah, the park is.
It's fine.
Like I said, not enough controls on the park.
Oh yeah, this Enigma is skinless though.
Not a lot of skins on the Enigma. I think he only has two. One is the one that looks as if like he's a
Arabian Night.
yeah, Arabian Night. Actually, no, he looks like a frog. Let's be
The frog?
and the lips and everything. I was like, is that a frog? Like
okay.
Arabian frog? But the other one that gives me like the vibes from a certain like ninja anime, you know, that the antagonist at the time.
Ooh. But I do like the Arabian Night skin on the Enigma though, not gonna lie. Yeah, I love that. I have that in my collection. But anyway, the Bramble base is definitely in the collection.
Wow, yeah.
Say hello to Sonic Wave.
Yeah, Wonder Boy making his point loud and clear, and the double Bramble, prime position, they ate that and they had no choice but to take that.
Dude, Wonder Boy's Queen of Pain has to be respected. We saw how he played it yesterday as well.
That is true.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's been pretty great.
Dire's structures
But like I
are
said, this is the kind of composition where you just need damage, right? So this is where Corp just comes in. Sonic Waves are absolutely insane. Doesn't really need too many items. It's not like the Pangolier. If I had to give a comparison, it's not like the Pangolier where you need like maybe the diffuser to feel that really nice rotation of gangs to be really proper. Like Corp just goes in, you at least get at one point Sonic Wave just goes in, flies in, and then just raw your way through. No one's not going to be able to withstand that kind of damage.
And he's queuing the Orchid as well. So, expected item going to be prepared, and that will give him extra magical damage later on as well, on top of the silence.
I mean, it's also good mana regen as well. So, I mean, it works perfectly, right? It's great for the park, it's great for the Enigma. Eel Scepter is, of course, there's going to be something that's going to be picked out later on. If Mars chooses to go for it. If it's not the Eels, then it would have been the Sight of Ice. Ah, that haste. Would have been... Wonder Boy would have loved if he could have reset that bottle. But, bottom side, Kimizu. Slowly walk away. Shukichi every single time to mitigate the damage from the Soul Assumption. I hear the Bramble. I don't see the Bramble. Okay, spotted the Bramble.
Okay, now you do see the Bramble. Chidori 1v3, Tsukichi in between all of them. Oh, the silence onto him. And there goes the green claw.
A second away.
Nice. But still got... but still able to get away. All right.
And there's the Echo Stomp.
Lots of skills wasted there. And here comes Sonic Wave. Putting back damage on the Kimizu. And Wonder Boy is the one. Here is the arena as well.
Oh.
And Lucify will need to say goodbye underneath his own tower.
Yeah, they just man up the group top. Like Mars wasn't really doing, like JG wasn't really doing anything crazy against the DK. I mean, it is the DK, it's such a durable hero, so might as well just come to the bottom, make something happen. Especially since he spot more than 3 people. So yeah, I'm just gonna come in, secure all this kills, secure all this EXP. If only this was like 3 minutes later, then most likely they could have transitioned to try to secure the second EXP rune that's gonna be spawning in 14 minutes.
And Chidori right now, it feels like he has everything in control. Like, I mean, even though he was alone early on, it's just a matter of him getting away. But because there was Wonder Boy there, they managed to counter and get a couple of kills. But speaking about kills, Lucify again.
Yeah, they're just planning to be mobile. Don't waste any more time. They have the damage. They have the nuisances. Chidori can always pop in and out.
That's so annoying. But here we have the Bramble Mace here. This guy's Tihi. And Green makes an appearance, a silence on the high ground. And that's going to be the Dream Call. Yep, nobody. Oh, wait a second. Shadow round to buy a bit more time. But he will still go down anyway.
Yeah, skirmishes 2. Definitely not a lot, but you know, they'll take it. Especially since Castle was able to get a lot of kills on the bottom side. Trying to see if they can slowly build up some revenue back into their favor. Dragon Knight goes back to the lane, sees the Mars. I think going to be seeing anything crazy. I'm really curious, like, what is the observer? Can we check things out on the Enigma? I want to see what's the item flow he chose to go for this game. Oh, okay, so no drums, no smaller items, just straight up blink. Okay.
Yep, black hole all the way, people. Love to see a big black hole. I mean, that doesn't sound right, but
I mean, it's just like, you know, classic tier 1 Dandy, right?
But Lucify, he ain't having a good game. I mean, every time we pan over to him, He just went down.
I mean, like I said, it's just all this skirmishes. They have a really good catch. Poison Dagger into Brambles, no real answer. The slow's insane, and on top of that, you got Echo Stomp for the final deal here to further set things up. Oh, mid-tier 1 falls. That's going to definitely naturally open up the map. Naturally. Really nice for that to really roam around. I mean, they already, let's be honest, Castaway is already like rolling around Manta Eastwards jungle even without the, before even the tier 1 tower fell. So now just a lot more easier, a lot more comfortable. Let's see what's the next, who's going to be the next prey.
Ooh. Okay. Nobody in the triangle. Okay, they're gonna go inside. Okay, another counter smoke here.
Oh, black hole. Is this gonna be our first black hole in the game?
Okay, let's be prepared.
Radiant
Potential, yes, but Blink Dagger I don't think is ready yet though. But we do have the Athos onto the Visage, but he got Castaway, and Castaway, look at the amount of damage, still able to come up with the Earth Split to try to counter back. JG gets Lucify again. Lucify really not having a good time. Athos right now being used on the JG, opens up the arena for him to get away. And a look at the Terrorize there. Because of that, Younger took a bit of damage from the arena's wall.
Yeah, the Terrorize tried to disengage. You know, it's fine. Support on support. Split up was also pretty a big amount of damage as well. So not really the ideal spot for everybody, but they did notice the TP. They saw the Enigma. They didn't really want to mess with Enigma. Like I said, only way to really to control it is just the Curse Count, Echo Stomp, and just the Spear Mask. But since Mars is really somewhere in the thick of things, Echo Stomp was also utilized. Terrorize was the only one, but they didn't really want to play around with that battle.
Oh, that's gonna be JG's the next target. But he's gonna spend too much because on the backline, Wonder Boy makes an appearance with Sonic Wave. Oh, Black Hole not ready to be used just yet. But really we're having that space to do so because Wonder Boy was to put damage from behind, allowing Kishka to get a kill on the Kimizu. Chasing down Young God now. Young God, where are you gonna go? Manta Kui is there on the left side, but he will not want to have any part of this.
Really well done. Look, the priorities coming in from Wonder Boy. Did not hesitate, especially once he got the Orchid. And he knows for the fact Enigma is absolutely so weak this current stage. There's no way for him to dispel or keep him alive in any of these fights. Just to go straight to the back line. Went for the isolation. Even if Kishka was like, okay, I'm so all in with you. He goes to Shadow Rim. Just constantly chase down the Enigma before he can even prop in that black hole. Now with the existence of the Orchid as well, you can't see him just simply throwing out black holes unless at least away from the Quap.
Still no chance for him to truly use the black hole effectively yet. Okay, this could be a chance though. Okay, comes in.
Again.
Silence. But Tsukuchi managed to be used in time. And no chance for TE to use the black hole. Wonder Boy shows up. Lucify again goes down, but finally got Wonder Boy, Mega Kissing, and then here is the arena catching 3 of them with the Terrorize together. They take damage from the arena wall, and Castaway will be able to get double kill. Third one, Kimizu, and it's given towards JG.
Absolutely perfect. If it's not the Mars, then the Quap is the one that's going to be forcing them to join the attacker to have a beautiful setup for the arena. But everyone got locked in. Follow up with a beautiful spear on the puck. He didn't really have the phase shift, I believe. I believe he didn't have the phase shift at the time when the arena dropped in. And of course, on top of the spear, follow up with the Terrorize to get that full lockdown on that puck. Well done, really. But like I said, again, priorities is just making sure that Black Hole doesn't come out. So that's where Wonder Boy comes in and he's like, yep, Enigma, I am going to make your life a living hell.
Man, even the Tusk is not having a good time. Look at this, his Nepo is all the way down there.
Radiant's middle tower.
Every time he shows up, he goes down. Look at his either. He's queuing the Blink Dagger, but not even able to get it at all.
Like I said, it's a very costly item, especially when you're not getting, if you're not snowballing, literally, you're not farming, you don't have any space to farm in either way, especially when your opponent is being so super aggressive about it. And that raise of that Orchid.
Silence.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to be going solo at this current moment, especially when you have a lineup where everyone needs to farm. DK wants to farm. Enigma, someone needs to farm at least to get their first initial item sequence of the Task, the Visage as well, the Puck. Not a lot of areas for you to farm, especially when your opposing team is just constantly juggling around. And Corp is just one of those few heroes where, sure, if you have someone to follow up with you, that'd be great. But even if you don't, he can still solo kill actually anyone at this point in time. Maybe not the DK. DK would take a while. Maybe V6 as well, but Hawk and everyone else will surely die.
Yep, that's the arena, and that's going to be the terrorize, and there's going to be a bit more damage from the arena wall, and it's going to be a mega kill for Kishka now.
Yep. Shalram hurts, and he got the glimmer. Definitely something to look out for. Lucify. Are you pretending to be an illusion?
Okay.
Yeah.
He was hoping that they think he's an illusion. No. Here's the EU. And that's going to be Ramble Maze, and that's going to be Wonder Boy showing up. You know what? It kind of feels that Lucify has given up on life.
And the crazy part about it is now you got the Orchid, you got the Eels. Not really the traditional quad one, but it's just more primarily focused in controlling the side of Manta. So the Orchids for the Enigma and the Puck, the Eel is just mainly for the Enigma, just in case the Orchid is off cooldown as well, because like I said, no BKB on the Enigma, no Lincoln, so you want to find ways to try to cancel the BKB, sorry, not the BKB, the Black Hole, like I mentioned before. This is one of the ways it goes, but now he has to Blink Dagger. Can try to get something out of this. He has a smoke in hand. But now he just needs to stay here. Someone needs to take the fall.
Okay, probably going to see the Black Hole soon, but not yet. Not enough targets for him.
Oh, but
here comes Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy will focus on the Lucify. Oh, Wonder Boy used onto himself. Buys a little bit more time. JG is there together with him. And the Earthsplitter comes in as well. But look at the backline. It's going to be Kui. Not enough damage. Think that Wonder Boy still survives. And Wonder Boy, beautiful. Although he's reload on health, he's still able to down Kui. And finally, it's going to be Lucify down. Triple kill given to Chidori. 4 for the side of Manta. Esports currently down. And it's going to be the high ground siege now for Castaway. D45 has to be used for defensive purposes.
You know, it's not sure whether you noticed, but didn't even need the Orchid or the hacks or any stun abilities for the Enigma just now. Weaver, Shidori was just four hitting the Enigma with the Desolator. Just hit it 4 times, and it is instantly Enigma was like, yep, I am out of here, but immediately he got chased out. There's no way you can run. Okay, you see this, right? Shidori comes in, 2 hits, 3, just need 1 more.
But look at Wonder Boy. So hard for them to take him down.
Yeah, it's so annoying, so especially with the Sonic Wave, you got the displacement. Although the silence is great, but once he gets out of it, there's the Orchid. No Orb, no Blink.
Didn't even able to get Wonder Boy.
Oh,
and we're going to see the Black Hole! Black Hole for 1, that was the best they could do for now. And nevertheless, the chase is going to continue on. We got Wonder Boy here on the Gimizu, the Sonic Wave. Gimizu is pretty low, he has to back out, goes back up to the high ground. Managed to catch one with Dream Call, but not enough to get a kill. And now Manta Esports, at least they got one out of that engagement.
Oh, we didn't get to see the Black Hole, but still, it was a really good one. Not the most craziest one, but just primarily just to try to at least get one. And I think they've just been pretty satisfied with one. They're currently in a state where they need to at least get some form of pickup, some form of bonus EXP. So that's the one. They got the Weaver. Pretty nice. Not really the co-op, but they got the co-op. That's even more goal. With the streaks that he has.
So that's the first showing of the Black Hole. It'll take a while before we see the next one. But like what you said, right? They'll take anything at this point, even though it's only 1 hero.
True. And also, like I said, right now at this current stage, majority of the damage is just merely just have to look out for DK's physical damage, right? That's why you see the Mars like building up the AC, you get that bonus armor, attack speed for the rest of the squad. Then after that, he falls over the side of ice. I think this is going to be really great. Oh, so far, don't necessarily really need the break. Oh, wow. Maleficus. It's okay. Nothing too crazy.
95 more seconds till we see the next Black Hole ready. But by the time, of course, the Aegis of Immortal will be picked up. And it will be given to Chidori for sure.
Yeah, I missed the old shot for the Enigma. Because previously, the old shot for Enigma was actually the one where your Black Hole actually starts pulling people in. And the old scepter for Enigma was the one where when he casts Black Hole, it also applies an additional Midnight Pulse on top of it. So they changed it. Now the shot is the Maleficus being shown by Observer just now. And the scepter is not the one which pulls people in. It was fun while it lasted. You know, we're slowly changing over time. You know, nothing stays the same.
And that's why Dota is a very progressive game.
Yeah, I agree.
Dire's bottom tower
Also changes over the time. Let's see if anything can change here with Manta Esports taking down. Oh,
bottom
Oh, that's a
tower
surprise
has
there.
fallen.
JG says hello to Young God, but Young God still forcing his way through, trying to get the tower, not able to get it yet. Oh, the Earth Split will stop him from
Radiant's
TPing
turret
away.
has been killed.
And the Earth Split, it does cut through the BKB.
And displacement also as well cancel out the TP. So a little bit of an unfortunate situation. But you know, it's just because those kind of times when you're not tower alive. But finally, comes into the mix. Wonder Boy, who's his next target for prey?
If only he has the vision, then probably going to be Enigma, but okay, no vision, no hurry for Wonder Boy.
That's fine. Now they
Radiant's
recollected.
top tower
He has
is
the
under attack.
Enigma has the blink dagger as well. Just need to really
This is a
choose his
good
fight,
opportunity
his
to
opportunities
learn.
properly.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And to go back up, but
Middle tower
we need
is
the
under
creeps here,
attack.
ladies and gentlemen. But still, they'll put pressure. Okay. Anytime soon, we might see the black hole. Silence is on. Tusk. Snowball, but he's not going to be able to get far enough. Especially for Kui. There you go. Good Wonder Boy. And the kill. He does have the buyback though. He's going to keep the buyback for now. Oh, Atos comes in on the Wonder Boy. And we have the Snowball to follow up. Following by the Arena. And inside the Arena, Match Catch 2. But will there be enough damage? There should be enough damage for them to get at least one kill. And again, it's going to be Lucify losing his health to Wonder Boy.
Yeah, the opportunity for Black Hole is relatively too tough, and especially when you have the back against the wall. Not really a lot of good option for him to just jump in to survive. Oh, good attempt with the Aethos. We'll be able to blink out of it.
Just in the nick of time, and now they have control over the triangle of Manta Esports. Okay, we see a smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
They're going towards Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy is backing out. Okay, they just need to break the smoke, and the Castaway can locate them and actually make the engagement. They don't have the arena yet, though. Okay, here comes. Oh, no arena, not going to be a problem for them. They're dealing a lot of damage at the same time. Mars is absorbing all that damage, but Chidori at the back, targeting on Kimitsu. Kimitsu lasting of health.
Oh, really?
But yet again, Chidori is still able to survive the time lapse. He is still in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Teehee gets taken out by the neutral creep. And we are JG now, super duper low. He's still taking out all the damage, but then again, he is a Mars. Sends a spear across. The E will buy a little bit more time, but still nothing will stop him from being killed by Chidori. GG has been called, ladies and gentlemen, and cast away with a reverse sweep, wins the game, moves in to the upper bracket finals.
Well done coming in from Castaway as well. Love the priorities as well. Understanding what is the primal threat, what they have, and what the situation is currently that has befallen for them, and literally engage and adjust accordingly here. The Enigma, I'm sorry, my friend, had probably one of the toughest time. Like, even towards the very end, he's trying to find an opportunity to jump into the fight, but he just couldn't. Too many things could have interrupted him. Too many things could have stopped him. And like I said, when you have your back against the wall, when you're somewhat in a disadvantage, it's very hard. It feels like your game entirely stops, especially when there's not a lot of ways for you to farm your way to come back into the game. So with so much map control, and Cobb, like I said, Cobb is just one of those heroes where if you're snowballing, she can literally go for individual pickups. Right? She can just like hunt by herself, especially when you have a lot of really squishy heroes like Enigma. They can really just fell to her. Even at the last fight, right? Although the camera focus was on the Dragon Knight, you can see on the top part of the screen, and later I believe it's going to be in the highlights, where you see the Enigma gets Orchid, Sonic Wave just constantly burst down by the poor Cobb. Ever since from the 12, I believe it was a 12-minute marker, all the way until the very end of the game, Wonder Boy was just on that Enigma. He's just like, yep, you and I are going to be best friends for life.
Oh, wow.
Indefinitely.
Yeah, well, that's not what Enigma wanted, right? It's like, oh my goodness, why is he leeching on me? Why is he leeching on me?
It's that kind of clingy friend that you never asked for.
Oh, man. Or more like that clingy girlfriend. I mean, it's Queen of Pain, Enigma. I mean,
we don't even know whether he has a gender in the first place. He's
fair enough. It does look like a male figure, though.
He's like space. He's like universe and space itself, isn't he?
So it can be any gender then.
It
doesn't matter. Love is for all.
He's like a celestial being at that point, you know?
Okay. But also another player that really had a hard time is Lucify. Every time the camera pans over, it's just like Lucify gone, Lucify gone, Lucify gone.
No, like I said, it's because they were like the supports. Like he was the only one that is going to be showing himself in lane. The Park was farming, the DK is farming, the Visage is farming, the Enigma is farming scraps, whatever that's not being touched by the cores. So Lucifer is the only one that's like, I guess he's the only one that's like free roaming, just trying to farm in the lanes. He's the only one that can't. Like no one really want to go to the lane. Like I said, Visage has the poise of movement speed. Same goes with the Enigma. They have no way to really disengage. The DK has his own area of farm because he's the safe laner, and same goes with the Park. So not a lot of areas when everyone really wants to Shadows farm. And then to make matters worse, Castaway really just kept them on their feet. Constantly just dive into jungles, dive into as many areas as much as possible. It even got to the point where even JG can also do a significant amount of damage. That's also because of the fact that they were snowballing. And members of them are not, they were like levels behind.
You know what? I only have one disappointment in this round.
What?
We only get to see the black hole once.
Yes! No, but like I said, no, that just shows that how well controlled Castaway was doing to the game to only allow one black hole.
Yeah, they don't really group up together. I mean, that's the basics of if you have an Enigma on the opponent side, right?
I mean, you don't have to, like the thing is, you don't really have to get that perfect 5-man black hole. Of course, it looks cool on paper. I mean, we've seen it before in the past. But we suddenly got, but as the game progresses and with the amount of requirements on who needs to be in the black hole, the list is exceptionally long for the Enigma. He needs to get the Elder Titan. He needs to get the. He also needs to get the Dark Willow inside. He also needs to get the Mars. He also needs to get the Weaver. It feels like at this time, it's like you said, you wanted the 5-man because you wanted it because he looks cool. For his case, he needs to get all 5 because any one of them can actually either kill him while he's doing mid-battle or cancel his black hole.
True. And even if he gets a 5-man black hole, the damage output at some point, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough.
No, but
it's sexy though.
It may not be enough to kill the whole team, but at least get the core targets here. Like how they committed that one black hole for the Weaver, that was really great. You got the Weaver, it's out the picture, everyone fully disengaged. But at the same time, they weren't really in position to follow up with to defend the Weaver, so that was also another unfortunate scenario. But other than that, like I said, very difficult game for, especially when you're falling behind. It's very hard for you to simply throw black holes here. It's a very, like I said, it's a very long duration cooler. Oh, by the way, look at the top left. You see the Enigma, Orchids, and for Blaster. No way for it to go anywhere, man.
Can't even get close. The clingy girlfriend. The clingy girlfriend. And you know what? When we talk about clingy girlfriends, right, we always have to give them like the benefit of the doubt. There's a reason why they're clingy, because they are always our MVP in our lives.
Yeah, definitely sure. Wonder Boy, of course, taking the icing of the cake here. Absolutely well done. Itemization is perfectly catered to meet with this current composition and scenario as well. And the game, of course, shout out to all the rest of the members as well who was able to do their part, in this entire games as well.
Great work here. I mean, it's a very one-sided game, I would say.
All right.
Yeah. Maybe at the laning phase, it's like, okay, it's pretty neutral. But when the rotations start to happen, it just snowballs all the way to forever.
It really snowballed.
To the end. Yeah.
It really went out of control for that as well. And the best part about it, they weren't Wonder Boy and everyone, their IGL, all just keep calling out, don't give them a breathing room. Because once they get online, it's pretty hard for them to really try to turn things around. Anyway, with that being said, that is going to be the conclusion of our third series of today. We have finally have our first upper bracket finalist. It's going to be Castaway. Glad to have you guys there. Of course, it's not the end of the road for our opposing team. It is a double elimination system. It is the upper bracket, so they will be waiting for tomorrow as they climb their way back up for that grudge match in that grand finals.
But you guys can climb up in terms of skin collections with this Steam code that is for you, ladies and gentlemen, 3495. All you need to do is go to the Samsung Odyssey website, key in the Steam wallet code, and answer a couple of questions. You stand a chance to bring home, well, Steam wallet codes, that is.
Yeah, which is going to be really great for yourself. I mean, not just for skins, could be for something else, but definitely something for sure. Courtesy of Samsung and, of course, their partner sponsor, Red Bull, with this two amazing newly released flavor, the Pomelo, and of course the Apple Muscat Grape. And speaking of Red Bull, we are going to be crowning our rookie for this series. It's going to be none other than Q, who's playing the mid laner, who's playing his Puck and unchanged so far. Cheers to you, buddy. It's a great game, great performance overall.
Kui? Which one is it?
Hui, I guess. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, buddy, if I pronounce your name wrong. Forgive me. But cheers to you to your performances.
But I do like his picture though. He's giving a thumbs down to his like, you guys are not the rookie MVP. I am.
Definitely for sure. Well done, Jump. And by the way, fun fact. Red Bull Malaysia is actually the #1 energy drink provider in the world.
Oh wow.
It's really great.
Oh, what else?
And of course, this newly released flavors.
Oh,
Where,
man.
like we mentioned before, the apple muscat grape, the pomelo, and the best part about it, it is 0 sugar. Okay, you guys can see it's a little bit too far, but hey, 0 sugar, and it's a sparkling drink. Absolutely fantastic.
And you know what else is fantastic?
What?
Our Samsung Odyssey OLED G8.
Ah, man, that is absolutely great. Beautiful piece of hardware, slim metal design, glare-free technology, and of course, with not as much firepower compared to the G6, which is 360Hz, it's still whopping with a 240Hz, 32-inch of absolute beauty and hardware, ergonomical design, and with a response time of 0.03 ms here. And the best part about it, you would think like, okay, such a powerful unit, you would expect like, wouldn't it mean that it's going to be overheating a lot? Do not worry, it has a wonderful cooling system to really keep for long duration of gameplay, or maybe not even for gameplay. Could be for work, could be for video, could be for chilling. Up to you. Absolutely perfect for all everyday usage.
Yeah, but what else is going to be perfect?
What?
It's going to be our final matchup because it's going to feature CSU. Brought the Meepo yesterday, so
Ooh.
who knows what sort of lineup are they going to carry in onto our final series for today. But before we head on to that, we got to give time for our players to prepare themselves. We're going to head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we see you guys for match or series number 4 soon.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. I've been coming up hot for a minute.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Gaming together, winning together. That's what we're all about here. The Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I was Leonard, also known as Yololi. Joining me once again is going to be one and only Sir Cloud. We are back and at it again for the final series of the night. It's going to be to decide which of these two teams will be our last upper bracket finalists.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big one after this because we're gonna see a team that came up with a meeple pick yesterday. The meeps pick, meeps.
You're really going to stick with the MIPS.
I love meeps. Don't we all? But we all know, we all love discounts as well.
Sure, we definitely do love discount code, and definitely is something for not as much as you guys, because you definitely guys will require it and need it for your selected gaming monitors. As you guys see, the code is currently down below here as well. If you notice on the first two initial, it's actually going to be representing the region you're going to be applying to. So if you're from Thailand, it's going to be TH Odyssey Cup. You're Vietnam, this will be VN Odyssey Cup, and so on. Only for the 8 regions here that we have in the tournament that can only be applied, not any other region. If you have a friend from the other region, then call them up, get them the discount code. Hopefully they can ship over that monitor towards you guys as well.
Or you can contact him as well.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying, right? But what we're sure is that we're going to see Dominator Esports moving, Dominator Esports versus Team CSC after this, but we just saw Manta Esports versus Castaway, and it was a full series on our upper bracket round number 2. Castaway won that, and they are our first upper bracket finalists that will be played again tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And of course, this is going to be the schedule. If you guys noticed as well, so far, we had our Soyman versus Hong Kong and Friends earlier today, followed by No Cylinder versus Myth Avenue, and Myth Avenue was able to take the win for that one. And Manta Esports was our last series that we were broadcasting. That was the upper bracket round 2 versus Castaway. And finally, we're moving to our last series of the day, Dominator Esports versus Team CSC. And of course, while we did go through our lower bracket round, we had to say goodbye to both Soy Mill and No Cylinder. Such a great team. But sadly, because it is the nature of the competition, we have to say farewell. But speaking of which, let's quickly jump into our last series. Our first game of our last series of the night is going to be between CSC and Dominator Esports drafting.
Oh yeah, so we're going to talk about what CSC stands for right behind the scenes.
Crayon Shinchan, right?
There you go. Yeah.
See,
But I do wonder, like, does the younger audience knows what Crayon Shinchan is?
I mean, maybe. Because it's still, I believe it's definitely still an anime that's still ongoing, right? It definitely has way, especially when it comes to the animation, definitely greatly improved over compared to the old school days.
Right. But you know, we can fact check that with our younger producer. He's only like 18.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wonder, does he know what the Crayon Shinchan is? If he says yes, then it's verified.
I mean, yeah, we can always check that out later. But anyway, first things first, enough with the nostalgia feelings. Let's quickly get back to the drafting itself. So we had our first 2 pick, and Park, a very strong opening. Gonna be locked down. Like I said, there's not really much things you can really do about it. However, Dominator Esports can lock in the sniper. They really want to try to mess with it, but also Voice Spirit has been one of the few go-to against the Park. And it's been pretty solid so far. Except for that one game where, you know, all the side lanes was not really having the best of time, and even the Voice Spirit as much as the Voice Spirit tried to tackle it, there's not much ways they can control the puck at the time. They were a little bit far behind. But other than that, the Voice Spirit has been having a really good game against the puck in most of the games.
Oh, Leech. Okay, quick pick here, and we got Primal Beast. Ooh,
Yeah, this was actually the exact same lineup we saw CSC was playing yesterday against Myth Avenue Gaming during the upper bracket games.
Right.
Dire team ban.
And with an early pick for the puck.
Yeah, Dominated Esports was like, yeah, CSC, we saw what you did yesterday.
Yeah.
We're gonna take it out on ourselves.
I told you everyone loves memes.
Yeah, that's
See? We're getting memes here. You love memes? I love memes.
No, I have absolute horrifying traumas of meatballs.
Oh.
So many ranked games against Smurf meatballs in the opposing teams.
This is going to be a fun meme.
Well, we'll just have to see. But of course, following on from the next few bands, they dominated really lost in the second one, was currently lacking. CSC side is going to be the safe laners. So they're getting rid of one of the few core ones like the Medusa. Stone Gaze, of course, has been pretty. Will be definitely a pretty nuisance for the people because a little bit too many things for you to control. Eclipse. I guess Luna is also going to be the next one on the chopping board here if they really want to try to close it out. Unless they lock it. Unless they have absolutely no fear about the Luna. Which I think they should, really, because they have a lot of really great early game tempo here. The Primal, the Lich, the Sky, the Puck. Really so massive engagement really coming for these guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to think on theory, on paper, right? How is Meepo going to survive this? You got
How
a Puck?
Meepo's going to survive?
Lich? Chain Frost? You got a Primal Beast? Pretty scary though.
No, that's what I'm just saying, right? Meepo is because it's the safe lane Meepo, right? So he's going to be the one farming. He's gonna be one farming, and hopefully he gets out enough stats item until the point where he can actually withstand all of this ongoing upcoming damage. But more importantly, it also falls, the responsibility also falls on the remaining members as well to try to ensure that the Meepo can really get to a stage where, hey, great, I'm online, and you guys managed to do enough damage to the point where CSC is also having a really tough time. So a perfect scenario for him.
Okay. That also depends on whether CSC will allow him the space to farm.
Well, that all comes down to the lane, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, Lich, naturally, lane dominated, same alongside with the Skyref. Primal Beast is definitely going to be having a beautiful time. We saw it from yesterday. Primal Beast and the Lich combo really just totally ran down the Luna on that top lane yesterday. Hopefully, I believe they plan to do the exact same thing again.
A solid invader, Primal Beast, Puck is a solid invader as well.
Strong initiator as well, and BKB piercing abilities. And if he gets the scepter, oh, he's going to be breaking a lot of passive. The BB's passive is going to be going. The Meepo's passive is also pretty much out of commission as well. Same goes, anyone with passive on the side here of Dominated Esports is going to be broken once that Primal gets that scepter, which is going to be a very fantastic buy.
Oh, they banned out the Alchemist. Okay, Alki's being banned. Yeah, I
Because-
call him Alki.
No, because like I said, you really want some of the really fast-paced farm with these guys here. So Alchemist was definitely within the jurisdiction. But it's like what I mentioned earlier. One of the few melee carries that we currently have in the pool, the Wukong and the Alchemist will slowly coming to light as well. It's just a matter of whether the teams really want to pick it up. So love to see that he is keeping Alchemist within the radar. The final play is going to be coming in is the Beastmaster, which is actually...
Why are you getting all your wish lists?
No, it's not about wish. Like Beastmaster is not my wish list. It's just that he, like I said, he's just one of those heroes that's really good at countering certain heroes like Enigmas, the Pangoliers, Rolling Thunder. And in this case, it's the Primal Beast because Primal Beast is naturally going to be picking up the BKB. So with the Prime Roll, you're going to be able to cancel out the BKB, although it's a short cooldown for the Pulverize. But in a really tough, really tight spot, you can get the Puck, you can get the Primal, pretty much BKB piercing, and he's a really good scepter buyer. So pretty nice thing to have.
I want my Ogre Magi now.
Nope, no ogres. Doesn't make sense.
We're getting the Visage, we're getting the Beastmaster, we're getting the Meepo. Come on.
Okay, I don't know about the people, but everything else someone makes sense. And now there's the PA.
okay.
Fast pace, although PA is a Battle Fury buyer, so like I mentioned before, Battle Fury Radiance, well, takes quite a while to really get those items up as well. So you probably won't see much. Probably won't see much attendance when you get to that mid game because that's by then it will be the time where the PA will get the Battle Fury, so it's going to be trying to focus on to get those necessary amount of items. But if the laning phase is absolutely phenomenal, then we actually might see it getting out a lot faster. That actually will then might even lead or transition to a Desolator, which further enhances attack ability and play alongside with his teammate, which is pretty fast tempo and low cooldowns.
And imagine with the critical, like the Meepo babies, they wouldn't be able to withstand that much. And it could be like, at some point, depending on what he builds, maybe a one-shot with the stifling dagger, get a kill.
Could be, but then again, like I said, that's only in a situation where if they're able to put Meatball or at least a majority of the members 6 feet under the ground. But until then, Battle Fury is always great cleaving, of course, when you want to try to clear the Meatball. And of course, naturally, PA has a brick on his own with the shard. So, Scepter the Primal, shard on the PA, great passage to breaks, great fast tempo. I think this is going to be a pretty good game. Going to be a pretty fun one for both sides. Both have their ideals, both have their ways of how they usually play out the game. Let's see which ideal will pull through as they go head-to-head with each other in our first game of our final series of tonight.
And Meepo is really, really risky. But we saw it work yesterday for Team CSC, and now Dominator Esports, they are inspired by Team CSC's Meepo win yesterday. It was a solid win when they got the Meepo at that time as well, up against... what's that opponent again?
Myth Avenue.
Yeah, Myth Avenue Gaming. It was a solid round. So let's see if Dominator Esports can repeat that sort of feat again as we head on to our game. It's going to be game number 1 of our series number 4 in our upper bracket to decide who will move on to the upper bracket finals.
Interesting enough, let me see this, right? So early game, level 1 skill. Decent amount of damage, decent nuking abilities, decent displacement. Okay, I guess we could see potential. There's high potential kill potential for both CSC and Dominator Esports. It's a matter of who is going to run into who first. Both are smoked up. Do they have similar ideals and they want to go in? Jig Roy, good to see you, old friend. Put the casual wards. Very nice. Same goes on the Radiant. They have all the visions here. I'm going to be able to find anyone else, but the position of the Radiant from CSC, if you notice, they went all the way to the top side of the rune. Here to see if they can run into anyone else on the top side. And here comes Justice. I believe we're still going to stick with the name Justice.
30 seconds.
IGST6.
Say it really fast, right?
IGST6.
IGST.
IGST6.
IGST6, yeah.
Okay, I try. But we can stick with Justice, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just give him justice to his name.
Good to see CG back. He was actually previously the Luna player, if you recall from yesterday. So absolutely, after this, despite such a long game, they actually managed to still bring it back. So it was pretty fun to watch.
Begins.
And here we go. The first engagement. Okay. 4th bounty. Alright, it's gonna be 50-50.
Yeah, and by the way, this is not gonna be the helm of the Overlord. It's no longer the helm of the Overlord build when it comes to the Beastmaster. Now it's slowly coming to the Scepter aura items. It's been pretty great with once he gets those drums out, he gets a lot of damage into the gaming field here. Something to really look out for. And of course, naturally Boros, it's always nice to have on the long side here.
And I wanna, if we talk about like the laning phase, right? At the bottom, should be strong enough. I mean, you have the dagger with Rain Cloud, and then you have the range from IGS6. So they should be able to control the lane well enough and just harass Warmy as much as possible.
I mean, yeah, natural because as well. Warmy, Beastmaster really loves prolonged fights as well. But then again, you have a lot of nuking, like Lich is just one of those lane dominants paired with a really high stake. Also with another kind of a lane fighter as well, like a PA, you really have high potential of a kill rate at the bottom. But Beastmaster, I think, will definitely take a while. He's still a strength hero. But Rubik, on the other hand, definitely more of a softer target here. So could be the prime target for that to actually try to focus down on Juju here.
And hopefully it's not a bad Juju for him. The top lane, however, how do you make up the comparison at the top?
I mean, like I said, BB support, Ghoul just minus armor constantly as well, but you do need to respect that idea. Skyrim, like I said, another lane dominator, high burst, low mana abilities as well. Will slowly just poke out the competition. Like I said, BB is just one of those heroes where doesn't do well against magic damage, and that's where Skyrim comes in. And once Skyrim does enough damage, that's where you see Guy comes in with the onslaught, trample. And currently for now, CJ just really need to look out for that one. Once the Primal Beast, once one guy really starts getting the ball rolling, then yeah, it's really gonna get a lot of damage out of it.
And just zoning out the BB at this point. Mid battle, Puck versus the Void Spirit.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward for that one actually. Rune control, of course, is nice. Melee between range is, you know, as usual, melee heroes always has better way of denying security increase compared to the range. However, Puck being range Started to get some really nice natural harassing. And of course, as usual, Suki, very elusive with the puck. All comes down to which third party is going to be coming in to really try to break the ice here. Jikroy comes, natural harassing, a couple of pokes in. He does have the rebound, and of course pulls him down.
Not on the lower ground though. Suzuki can still give a bit more poking onto Jikroy while he's still winning the bid battle in terms of last hits.
Yep. It's also really cool that Suki actually took advantage of his creep wave to actually do some additional damage to Jikroy during that confrontation. So that's also pretty nice. That's also a pretty nice touch.
Here comes Jikroy. Okay, now this is his personal engagement. It's more of like just poking it out, forcing Suki to use his bottle.
This is what I'm saying. The mid lane just gonna be a standard back and forth. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too serious as well. The only thing that's gonna really break the ice between these two goats here is most likely gonna be a third party engagement here from their post 4 or post 5 rotation coming in.
Let's see who will make the first rotation, but we get the first split here. Bombi will get a kill onto IJST6, aka Justice. So looks like Dominator Esports not bad on the bottom lane.
And like I said, long prolonged fights is actually is really great for the Beastmaster as well. You got the Eagle Dive, Boars with the slows, and Lich doesn't really have the best movement speed in the first place as well. So you slow down by the Boars, and like it's not just one, you get 2 Boars.
So he's not bored.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to be bored yet. And if you notice as well, it's not really easy to nuke out the Boars. And every time they want to kill the Boars, always going to be able to get denied for that goal here. Top side is the one where the action is going to be really at here. Because eventually CJ is going to be slowly nuked out here, and then guys just waiting for that prime opportunity to just really dive in.
And we're at level 3, so we got 2 meeples now, so things are starting to be interesting. Especially when it starts to move away from the laning phase to start farming. And that's where we see the micro moves happen.
Well, you know, so far, this first, I believe we're not going to be seeing anything too crazy, at least in the pre-6 minutes at least. Once you get a couple of more levels, maybe about level 5, we actually might see a little bit more engagement. Level 6 will be a little bit more ideal for the side of Team CSE to really try to get the ball running. That's where a lot of damage and even more control comes in. I do hear the... Okay, no, for a second there, I heard the puck, so I thought there was an engagement coming in from somewhere, but...
Dire are scanning.
Well, no rotation yet. Okay, but maybe. Let's see here. The bounty will be taken by Jikroy.
Yeah, he just wanted to reset the bottle here.
Okay, using the portal to go down. Might see an engagement on the bottom side, but before that, UK, they know that he's pretty much alone. CJ has a bit of distance, but we'll still let the UK go with the presence of CJ.
Yeah, it's normally fine. He's not gonna die with the first confrontation. It's usually the second or the third one. But it's gonna be costing it to spend a little bit more on his economy on region as well. Because this lane's there's a lot of potential pull on the side for CSC, so Dominating Esports on that top side is going to have as much region as much as possible. We're somewhat halfway through the Facebook, so I think once we get the Facebook, that bonus armor will be great. This is the second rotation coming in from the Lich. He came the first time, but there was someone being pushed under the tower, so he actually went back to the bottom. Didn't see much action happening there, came back to the top. Did someone reveal himself, but he didn't really show that he's actually going back. I think he's finally teleporting back to the bot. According to the minimap.
Okay, yep, there you go. Back at the bottom, so it's a reset again. But he also saw the opportunity that the Rain Cloud needs help. Rain Cloud takes a bit of damage. Oh, okay. A bit of a use of a Sinister Gaze there, just to try to help his teammate. Juju is pretty low, but not enough nuking damage yet.
Yeah, not gonna be overzealous about that one. A little bit unsure whether they could even try to get the kill or if any potential defensive TP, so the puck just came down. Go for the defensive TPs alone. Just want to see, make sure the PA comes down. But
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rotation by Suki to the top to get a kill out to CJ.
actually, did CJ came bottom? I feel like he came bottom. Suki was actually bottom the entire time.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. That was a quick one though.
Yeah, someone missed it, unfortunately, but I guess that's the gist of it. Because Suki was still at the bottom, so I guess CJ came in for the assistant after spotting the Suki teleporting for the defensive engagement initially. I guess he just got caught out.
Radiant's middle
Well-
tower is under attack.
At least they got the first kill onto CJ. And CJ is back up again. Okay, he continues to farm at the top. Perhaps that would be a wiser choice rather than him getting engaged into fights at this stage.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. It's honestly, it's not real. It's not really a big loss. You die once, you die twice. It's really nothing to worry about because we already know for the fact that he will thrive later on. Same goes for Wami with the Beastmaster. Just casually goes to the jungle if anything gets too crazy. He does have the Primal Roar, but sadly not in range to cast it out here. Trying to get into it. Dream Call is going to be coming out in 2 seconds here. Now he's going straight to the jungle.
Pretty nice there to evade the fight in the middle. Oh, Wami's gonna have a good time here, farming, and no one's gonna be there to stop him. But we do see a rotation in the middle and the bottom. Oh, it's still gonna be okay. Still gonna be a rotation. Okay, they're gonna teleport up. Oh, CJ, gotta be careful here. But he doesn't know he goes towards the inner side. But he saw something there, senses something coming through, and immediately backs off.
Well, this is one of those active gameplay. You got the
Dire's
Primal,
top
he has the
tower is under attack.
Pulverize as well.
structures
Ready to see if we can try to make something happen, but we'll actually spawn no one because people know for the fact
Radiant's
that
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, we got a TP by IGSD6, and UK has nothing to stop him from going back.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's just Bristol Bad Never doesn't really have any disabled first place as well, but it's still okay. Meepo is just still casually farming. They're going to be trading towers for this top tier 1 for the bottom tier 1. However, we do see an engagement coming in for CJ, including the rotation coming in for Jigroy.
Aha, here we go. Engagement here onto the top, but easy for Guy to get away. Moves up to the high ground. The chase is still ongoing. Jigroy is going in for it. Pops the bottle to make sure that he has enough mana when he needs to. And Guy's going deeper and deeper into enemy territory.
Yeah, and they're not going to really come in this race for too long, so they know for the fact that the onslaught is going to be coming off cooldown. I mean, it's about 10 seconds away, but they don't know that. It's just usually safe to assume that, okay, once he gets his onslaught, he's going to be getting to another area, going to be increasing the gap between the distance between it even further, so don't waste any more time. Go with the lane, go with the farm. They got the bottom tier 1, they also got the top, CSC also got the top tier 1 as well. Well, so, you know, all in all, just tower tradings.
Here comes the smoke. Okay, they see one, and it's going to be 4 against 1, and Wami will go down.
Great punishment, much needed one as well. They saw Wami coming to the jungles not just once, not just twice, but 3 times already. So they figured, you know what, it's high time. Let's see if we can find someone else. We eventually found him. It's a big core target. Great thing to slow things down. He has the I believe he has the helmet of the Dominator at the current moment, if I'm not mistaken, coming in from Wami, the Beastmaster. But we'll see how the rest of the team will progress. Jigroy is ready to try to go for the engagement. He does have a ball of invincibility. And Wami is also currently here.
That's going to be the Guy Wami.
Oh, the peer reveal.
Ah, alright. Goes all the way in. The PA is still there though.
Oh, the
that's going to be
silence.
Takahashi. And they should be able to get this kill. Takahashi pulled back, and that is Jigroy to get the kill.
Your new queen
Yeah.
won't even more.
Great timing with the silence. They're going to be able to buy the PA at the necessary time because if not, Jigroy would have actually just rolled right on top of him. Not really exactly the target he wants to, but you know, he'll just take what he wants. And yeah, there's the helmet of the Dominator. Helmet overload on the way too.
Let's see how Meepo is doing right now.
It's just a peaceful one. He's like halfway through the diffusal. Just left the recipe. He's almost there. The Prime on the other hand just constantly just be pushing away. It's just, you know, there's nothing much happening on the bottom side as well. No one's really like trying to force a fight either. Because everyone really wants to farm. Beastmaster really wants to farm a little bit, try to get at least those initial items out. Meepo, as naturally as a safe carry, also going to be quite quiet. So it's just mostly just comes down to the Void Spirit and the BB and the Ruby to try to make some waves across the map. But rather difficult because there's just no way for him to purge out the silence. You get the minute the Void gets silent, the Jigroy gets silenced by Takahashi, there's just really nothing much you can do. And remember, it's silence on silence. The Puck has a silence, the Skyrim has a silence, and don't forget the Sinister cases are coming in from his own personal lockdown for the Lich. You could add an icing on the cake, so there's also the Primal Beast with the Pulverize.
Oh yeah? but most of it are like single targets. Most of it, that is. But yeah, there are some like multiple targets. But when it comes to like lockdowns, then well, what do we have? The Dream Core.
Yeah, that's the AoE, sure. Like Silence also, Pockets is probably the only one that's AoE. The Silence for Sky is actually targeted. That's true. Guys, slowly, I guess, yeah, he's really he's about 200 gold from his Mithril Hammer. So this makes it he's like halfway through that BKB. Once he gets this BKB, pretty much no one can really cancel him except for the Primal Roar. The Beastmaster has the Primal Roar, is going to be able to BKB pierce that BKB. And someone locked on the Primal Beast. But then again, I guess that will be a very drastic scenario. Ideally, he wants to use the Primal Roar or probably the Puck. That's a very strong lockdown. I think the only time you probably see him using defensively to cancel out the BKB piercing on the Primal would be when he gets his hands out of the void, I guess.
Level 6 all around with smoke. Doing the wrap around. Yeah, trying to find the next target. They see Beastmaster though from the high ground. Beastmaster reveals himself and the Dream Core will come in. Beastmaster, nowhere to go. And it's bad timing. The Pulverize is still active. J-Croy shows up and J-Croy looks like he makes the engagement up onto the high ground. Very, very bold move by J-Croy, but he's confident with his teammates there, but still he went down to the hands of Suki. Silence on to UK. UK can't do much about it, but look at CJ coming in from behind to get Guy. Fight's not over yet though. IGST6 will be netted down. Cannot move at all. Double kill to CJ.
Just all this impending damage. Although yes, CJ a little bit late to the fight, but he's currently coming here. He's currently on the commissions to try to take this fight head on. He has to defuse the blade. Womi comes in, finally respawn, and a crit of the coup de grace alongside with Suke will be able to secure the kill, CJ.
Oh, okay. Still dancing around though. Womi gets Rain Cloud, but it's going to be the illusionary orb for Suki to get away.
Yeah, the fight definitely took a lot more longer than expected as well. But it definitely benefited a little bit more on CSC side here for sure. You gotta control, they have all the initiative. The entire time the initiative has always been on Team CSC. Dominating Esports, they just really want to try to slow things down. And like I said, it's pretty difficult to try to turtle it out. Because right now the Beastmaster hasn't got the actual core items he needs to join alongside with the Void Spirit. So the entire time it's just really been the Void Spirit and the Rubik just roaming around here and there. A very responsibility falls on top of Jigger, but at least in this case, in that last fight, everyone came in not at the same time. It was especially came in from CJ, came a little bit late to the fight. Could it have been different? Could the outcome could have been different? Well, it's pretty hard to tell since it was a really great smoke game. They clear out various conditions, they check out the ancients, and Womi was the first one to get caught at the same time. So it was really well done from CSC.
But CJ now continues to farm and he's done with the diffusal.
Definitely done with the diffuser. He's almost with his scepter as well. He's about like, I guess, about 300 gold to his point boosters and then another 1,000 for his staff of. Oh, never mind. He went for the staff of wizardry first. So yeah, he's about 1,200 gold short for the point booster.
And by then we may see him being even more deadlier. But then again, having more meeples, cool, but it also puts you at risk. I mean, that's a unique thing about meeple, right?
Yep.
It's a high risk, high reward sort of hero.
It's true, but at the same time, there was, like I said, nothing too crazy has been happening. Sure, they got the tier 1s, they got the objectives, but nothing to really try to force meeple out of those jungles. Not really forcing anyone out of those jungles. Sure, you got the smoke gangs. You find the Beastmaster, that's nice. You find the BB, that's also nice. But again, this is, I believe, this is going to be their fourth smoke gang. Hopefully they'll be able to find something out of it, and they might actually find CJ for the first time as they go up the high, the ancient stacks.
Okay, there you go. They see CJ there. They only needed one. They only need one. He cannot get away, and that's how they got the kill. Guy will claim it back. Looking for the next target. They still have a lot of skills though to be expanded, and that's going to be the Pulverize. Straightforward cast, just walk in, and with that Rain Cloud, that's the dagger with the coup de grace.
Yeah, you know the funny thing about it. The Rubik, if I'm not mistaken, Rubik did the spell steal. He stole Blink off the PA. He blinked atop the Void, and then the guy just decided to pulverize the Rubik over the Void. Oh, Juju. Unfortunate, but hey, you know, at least guess what? Your core didn't die.
Dire's middle tower
The support
has
fell
fallen.
instead. That's totally fine. Rain Cloud finally has
Dire's
the
middle tower is
finally has
under
the Battle
attack.
Fury, and decided to queue off the Manta instead,
Twice the
which I guess is
measure of power.
somewhat understandable, right? Because eventually you're gonna push a lot of things, including the side that's potentially also gonna be coming from the voice stream. Like I said, natural Scepter Buyer. It's gonna naturally have his own personal silence later on.
And he's even at the stage where so far he's able to come up with good enough damage to get that
Radiant are scanning.
one of the Meepo clones. Maybe like 2 good shots. But that is also very situational. But he has someone else to set up for him, like the Polarized, for example, like what we saw early on.
Yeah, I guess so. But anyway, now the Helmet of the Overlord has been secured for the Sire for the Beastmaster. And the cool thing about the Helmet of Overlord is that it allows you to tame Ancient Creeps. And as you know, certain Ancient Creeps has really great passive and great abilities. In particular, he actually got the Mountain Golem, which actually gives them even more durability, more HP. Basically, you're a lot more beefier now.
Smoked by Dominator Esports without the Meepo. And they're just across the players of Team CSC. The ping is happening. Someone have an idea, but they have to go up to the higher ground. Suki is there, and there you go, the engagement comes in. They do see the bristleback, but here comes the Void Spirit as well, so G-Croy goes in and tees, but backs out immediately. The Meepo is not here yet. Meepo might come in later on. Now they got Guy, but Guy opens out the BKB. Oh, that's the Polarized for the illusion. Oh man, a bit of a debate there.
That was really well done. I think what's really amazing was what UK was doing. He went pretty deep into enemy line, forcing up the Skyrock to use his first silence, and that gave so much confidence to Jikro. Jikro's like, great, I can use my Manta for the Pocky with the Silent Beast. That's why he dove in, he got the pickoffs, and what a way to force out BKBs and even the Polarized. I mean, the Polarized is a low cooldown, but forcing out the BKB on the other hand, that was actually a really big thing, using baiting out with the illusion alone. So, pretty nice thing. They got, although they really didn't get a lot of kills out of that, but Dominator Esports is like, you know what, we're all about the objective. We got the first tier 1 tower, we opened up the map a little bit, now we got a little bit of freedom here for the rest of the team. And Meepo finally has that Scepter.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. But is he ready to continue on fights? He still needs his teammates, so still need to play around his team.
Yeah, the Mega Meepo. There's a lot of ways, especially with the Mega Meepo, should be able to at least save one of the Meepo that was currently isolated. That would be a pretty nice pickup.
Alright, CJ, what's his next item that he's queuing?
CJ?
Yeah.
I mean, he has put a shot at the Revenant Brooch. I mean, it's definitely a must to have the Revenant Brooch when you're playing the Meepo as well. It's also a really nice pickup against a lot of these carries. But Pipe, once he gets the Pipe, that's a lot of magic damage mitigated from the side. I'm sure PA will slowly come in with the physical damage much more later, but with Chain Frost, the Mystic Flare, you gotta have the Pipe. And once he gets the Pipe, all this damage is gonna be able to be mitigated away. A lot more confident to take this fight a lot more head on.
Alright, speaking about fights, we might see the next one soon. No smoke yet from either side. The bottom tower is looking yummy right now. Team CSC is around the area. They might want to take that down.
Yeah, like I said, both sides has very similar goals. They want the course they want the course that have the item, particularly for the PA. Down the esports is not just the Meepo, but even the Beastmaster as well. So once ulti comes to play, that's when suddenly other players say, hey Jikro, we're ready to go. Same for me, because he's also on his way with the Scepter.
And Rain Cloud's gonna get this free Aegis. Don't dominate the esports, they're close by though. But yeah, there's enough zoning, especially for the Primal Beast. Wouldn't be too worried for now.
Rather slow, but you know, no one's going to be contesting for this, so the first row should naturally belong to the hand of Team CSC.
Yeah, and there you go. Yeah, no contest at all. Rain Cloud's gonna get the Aegis on the Immortal. And he's queuing up the BKB. The moment he gets the BKB, it's gonna look real good.
Yeah, it'll be real nice. But of course, you know, there's still the Prime Roll, still BKB piercing, so that's something we really need to look upon. We really need to be careful about as well. The Manta, great attacks with great energy, but at the same time, you can also push the net and the silence is going to be coming in. So something really nice to play off with. Definitely not a little bit away from the traditional way of PAs, but it still works either way for this kind of scenario.
Oh.
Ah, Tormentor.
Okay.
But no, that is a perfect shot for the Lich here as well. It actually summons this giant crystal. Not only does this slows movements within the vicinity, but it allows the chain frost. This is causing the with the bounce back and forth. So in other words, if he wants to, against any supports, he can actually go 1v1 and actually potentially try to get a kill out of it. Meatball, I think it's gonna be a little bit difficult. It's a little bit too durable. Rubik, that could be one, but then again, you need to look out. You need to be careful since Rubik can also steal some really great spells here. Actually, this kid is actually a decent amount of great spells he could steal. Silence is nice. Chain Frost is great. Frost Shield also will really come in handy with the additional health regen for the CG of anyone actually get gun on. Or Dream Call, I think Dream Call is also great.
I noticed that a small engagement happened at top, but yeah, nothing significant. Nevertheless, at the bottom, because there's wards there, so Team CSC, they are aware of the presence of dominating esports on the other end.
Yes, this is pretty much just calm before the storm here. Guy, BKB, Shiva's on the way, okay. Now finally, a smoke after a long time. They do have the Aegis, they have the motivation, now they plan to see if they can get an objective out of this progression here.
Smoke?
Oh, sorry, scratch that. Not on the way with the Shivas, already has the Shivas now.
Aha.
Shiva just came delivering in.
Perfect for them to make the engagement. In fact, they're trying to go for the wraparound. The next target is just right in front.
Oh yeah,
Everyone retreated back. They're looking for the Meepo though.
Trying to predict the route. They saw the remnant there, so they're like, all right, someone's gonna be towards the top side, and they will be able to find CJ.
Yep, that's the target that they're looking for. Pulverize onto the Meepo. And then you have the Dream Call. So Meepo, you can't run yet. Okay, finally the Dream Call expired. Now Meepo is able to move around. IJST6 is the one that's in trouble. A little bit of a delicateness is onto him, but he will still go down at the end of the day. But Kai, from the other hand, takes out G-Croy. Okay, CJ will be able to TP to safety back.
Oh, I love it. He has the shard as well. So even though he was trying to get the kill on the Lich and he succeeded, when the PA jumped on him, he digged down. Went down, mitigated a lot of damage. When he's close to clear, he came back and he just TP out to safety. So unfortunately, they lost the Void for support. Not really someone you really want to lose for, but like that's what I'm saying. When you don't have enough way to dispel a lot of this, sure, he has the Manta, dispel one silence, but there's still going to be a second silence there. That's going to be something we need to think about. Unless, until we have this Beastmaster initiating the fight, ensuing the necessary chaos. Or you could somewhat wait for the Meepo to get really big enough to the point where he gets his own personal Blink Dagger, he's ensuing chaos, and then the rest of the team will try to act accordingly here. But he has the pipe now. He already had the Helmet of Overload. No inches for him to get the natural passives here, unfortunately. But on the other hand, Team CSC, they are back on the hunt again. They found, although they only killed the Void, they feel great success from it. Now they just want to see they'll be setting some aggressive warning. They already had one towards the top side jungle. They spot him out, but he poofed away. And now he's somewhere else.
Now the Meepo has moved towards the lower side, towards the bottom jungle to continue to farm. He's just avoiding all these unnecessary fights for now, but I do wonder when will the Meepo will be ready to be online with his current condition.
Oh, Scotty.
Scotty, okay.
He's get the Scotty, but also at the same time, that's his theory. Once he gets the Scotty, he also need to see what's the state on the enemy's PA as well. Because they're also, while they're avoiding fights, that also means that there's also enough space for CSC to farm out some necessary items. So he's just being this really reactive gameplay right now. He saw a majority of them on the top side. He decided, okay, maybe I don't have to farm too much. I can join alongside my team, try to secure this top tier 2. Especially since his main priority, main person he needs to look out for is this Rain Cloud.
Up. There's the Aegis expired. Didn't really do much with the Aegis, frankly speaking. Like throughout the entire course, like no major engagement, no attempt to go up to the high ground, no something like that. So yeah, and there goes the Aegis. But an engagement without Aegis might happen. Okay, something in the middle, but it's more like a teaser to what might come.
Anyways, 5-man smoke. They saw the puck. They're anticipating the route. Will they be able to find him? But I feel like they're going to be ending up finding someone else.
Turning on the lights.
Oh,
Okay, Takahashi. The moment the camera pan over, gets taken out.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, is there stack? Okay, not too sure. I don't think so though.
he used the helmet overload.
Oh, okay. Immediately blows up. And now we're going to see Takashi buying back. Wants to join onto the fight as well. Rain Cloud with the BKB. Rain Cloud's BKB is still active. And Rain Cloud right now, look at this. He's still sustaining. Power the back line. There's the Meepo there. Onto Rain Cloud. But Rain Cloud is still okay. He managed to get a kill on the J-Croy. And Rain Cloud get more B as well. Looks like Dominator East was falling apart. With the fact that Rain Cloud is here. Guy gets a double kill as well. And it's going to be a wipeout to Dominator Esports.
Really great buyback coming from Takahashi. He understands like his role in this team fight. He's literally bought back, came in, game with the size absolutely perfect. The rest of the squad, especially coming from the primaries. Oh man, so disruptive. He actually committed the primal roll, but before they can actually do further damage, Guy actually just onslaughted it, buying even more time for them to respawn back to the fight. And the Manta style being bumped for the PA really pulled through for him here. So they got the primal roll, instantly gets knocked back into the Dream Call here. And then if you notice on the back line, Rain Cloud is currently fighting this fight head on. And at the same time, CJ thought that this is going to be one way he's going to be able to succeed. He chose the net and the Manta pulled through, allows him to reset. Now he's in a really awkward spot where his teammates are all dead. The cores are dead. He's left all alone. And of course, Takahashi comes in with final silence and pretty much just cleans things up here. So the Manta really pulling through here, because I think if without the Manta, I think Rain Cloud would have most likely died there. That's a lot of damage that CJ was actually outputting there.
Is under attack.
And at some point as well, like Meepo got separated from his team. Like his other teammates was on lower ground, and then it was like this, there's kind of like a push in between, so they cannot interact with each other much.
Yeah.
And Meepo was alone at the top.
Everyone was really trying to find ways to really get out and survive. But hey, Blink Dagger on the hands of Womi. That's a really great initiation as well. He also got the Ancient Dragon, so bonus crit, and also helps his farm a lot more better too.
Now, great work there by Team CSC. Now, Dominator Esports, after having that taste of the capability of Team CSC in taking fights, even though they have a full team and the Meepos are all there, they'll be playing this a bit more cautious things.
That is true, but you know that fight didn't really like pan out exactly how they wished for, because you know not everyone was really in prime positioning. Everyone was just blinking in, like I said. There's the Blink Dagger, there's the Void Shake, can get in and get out. But the Rubik on the other hand and the Meepo as well, they were pretty much all just walking into the fight here. So
Radiant's middle tower
now,
is under
maybe with
attack.
better positioning, hopefully they're going to be able to have really better follow-ups with this.
Radiant are
Now Meepo with the
scanning.
Blink Dagger, let's see how well this goes.
They're going to go for a next attempt onto the Roshan. They should be able to make
they
it in
heard
time.
it, yeah.
Yet they know it's going to be a big one here. Roshan 50% of health. They won't be able to take it down in time. Okay, that's going to be the Beastmaster scouting out. Roshan is still here. Roshan, Rain Cloud will still be able to get the Aegis on the Immortal by the moment Dominator Esports show up. J-Crow will get a kill on Takashi, but Rain Cloud is dead again. UK buys back immediately. We got Juju now in trouble, and Juju next one to fall into the hands of Rain Cloud. Looking for the next target all the way onto the back line. It's going to be J-Crow with the double kill. Suki gets CJ. CJ, the key one, has been taken down. Immediate buyback here by Dominate the Esports to come back onto the battleground. As Warmy will fall to the hands of Rain Cloud. Triple kill for Rain Cloud in this one fight, and it still retains the Aegis of the Immortal.
It's so tough. Hold on. Chase still continues. Not enough mana on Suki to really keep it going. It's so tough. The crit was right now. I'm not sure whether you know this, but the entire fight CSC has been just target killing, priority killing. The fight whole starts. The puck, they lost the sky. Sure, Lich on the other hand was all being focused down on the prime. You see the PA, you see the puck. Everyone's just going all for the supports. They got rid of the Rubik, slowly move on towards on top of UK. Sorry, UK died first, then the Rubik. Then after that, then after the Primal Beast, especially since he already has expanded, the pipe has already committed, the Primal has also been thrown out as well, and he was literally all alone in this really weird 1v3. And the Primal Beast, he spots out the Meeple, uses Polarize and just really started locking it down in place. As much Meeple really wants to cancel out the Polarize, or at least try to fight the head-on, every time he slams down, it's like this mini stuns for the Polarize. So it was also giving a little bit of tough time for Meeple. Everyone started focus firing him. And that's pretty much the end of the story. And now look at Ring Call, level 24. With a Satanic, by the way. So he can kick this fight going all day long.
Oh man.
And he has the Shard too. So natural break, the Meeple is not going to be able to do not going to be getting as much sustained damage without his broken passive.
And he does have the Aegis with 3 more minutes to go.
Oh,
now
that silence.
Going after the high ground, here we go. Rain Cloud comes up again together with his teammate, and they will go all in. The BKB still like them, and look at the amount of damage onto the back. He will get a kill on the G-Croy. G-Croy immediately buys back, but the Meeple onto the back line tries to get something out of this. But the Meeple is not able to get a kill just yet. Though they got IGST6, but that's going to be a support. Aegis on the Immortal will be burned down, and now Rain Cloud will back off.
Oh, such a costly fight. Even from the Roshan side, we had 2 buybacks. Into this one, even additional buybacks. Although yes, they're still able to defend the high ground, sure, but like there's so much going to be expended throughout this past 3 or 5 minutes now.
Whew. And most of the buybacks are from Dominator Esports.
Yes.
And we look at like the available buybacks. Meeple has it. Got the Primal Beast and also the Beastmaster. We have 3 buybacks available among them all.
Void is having a really tough time. He really has. Every time he has the Manta, he only has one way to really dispel the silence, and that's just pretty much the Manta style. He has no BKB, he has nothing to really go around it, and with them, and since they're also a little bit far behind, any additional CC that's placed upon him is going to be even more harder. And Rain Cloud also has a basher, so once in a while, when he thought he could get out of the situation, he gets bashed on the spot and under the tier 3 tower. I was like, yo, that is unfortunate.
And he's even queuing the Abyssal Blade.
Oh yeah, once he gets the Abyssal Blade, that's going to be able to lock down somebody, even with the BKB.
A solid engaging item. Okay, UK. Seeing what being the scout, perhaps.
See whether he can try to bait out with just the illusion alone. Oh.
There you go. That's a signal that Team CSE is around the corner. Guy shows himself, and Dominator Esports still playing this safely up on the high ground.
Well, Observer, can we check on Jig Royce, the Void Spirits item? Okay, so here's the scepter, yeah. Gotta try to cure the Nullifier, alright.
And if you look to... Okay, now it's their turn to get the Tormentor. Wait, what?
Takahashi is just like,
come on.
I did not want no part of this. But hey, you know,
I stood that far.
You know, even the Tormentor is like, hey buddy, for your troubles, here's a shard.
Gotta pay it with your life, literally.
Now
oh well, he gets a shot, so it's fine.
Yeah, now he got the Abyssal Blaze. He's also curing up the Nullifier as well. So the Ghost Scepter's not going to be working too well for the BB. It's already bad enough that the PA has a natural break from the Shard. Now it's going to ensure that this BB is not going to be able to get out to safety, even with the Ghost Scepter online. And Guy also has the Aghanim Scepter, so he's also naturally breaking.
In the middle, and they see that target up on the higher ground. And we are IGST6 from behind. Amplified damage will be used by Suki.
Oh, no!
But still, they're not able to get Guy. Guy's still with the BKB, tries to get away. He's rooted around right now. And he has nowhere to go. Yuki will get a kill. But Rain Cloud appears from behind. Onto J-Croy. Rain Cloud looking for his next target. J-Croy with the first one. Who will be the second one right now? And among them is going to be a pulverize happening in the middle of all the players of Team CSC. They will get CJ and Godlike to Rain Cloud.
That is insane. It's just breaks after breaks after break. Like after he got the Primal Beast, he's just like, okay, great, now I just have to focus on the PA, which he already used his ability to break initially as well. So he took the fight head on, but suddenly out of the blue, Guy buys back. Teammates are falling down like flies. They couldn't really sustain the amount of damage that Rain Cloud is currently outputting. Suddenly it became a situation where it's just this final boss fight. by him as he's not really the true final boss because he has so much damage output by every member of CSC.
They just want to end this, right? They're going straight for the throne.
Yeah, they want to waste it. They don't want to waste any more time. We're gonna break it down. No reason. There's no one buying back on the other side. It's a long cooldown. Gonna go straight for the throne. Nothing much Beastmaster can do about this.
Yeah, there's still time for the Jonker Road night market, so they want to end this trade. So
Jonker
that's going to be
Street, yeah.
GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 goes to Team CSC. They are one step closer to making for the Jonker night market.
Wait, hold on. Actually, interesting enough, in Jonker Street on Malacca, this isn't really open every day. It's only on very specific days that's actually open.
Oh wait, it's not open today? Is today's one of those days?
I think Friday should be open. I think Wednesday they are closed.
I mean, it's Friday, right? You got to open on a Friday.
That's true, but you know, sometimes I don't know. It's been a while since I've been to Malacca as well. But I know every time I go to Malacca, I always have to give my uncle a call and just say like, which stores are closed and which day I can go.
Because they randomly close and open?
No, they have a specific day they actually close. Not just Jonker
Okay.
Street, but for certain stores as well that I like to go to as well.
Right. Well, at least they'll have maybe the time to find out.
Yes.
There's still one more game to go,
Yeah.
or maybe even 2.
Yeah, really great food. Ocean especially. You must go to Medan Street. That's the one you players need to go for. But anyway, with that being said, what a really well thought out game as well. Didn't really waste any more time. Although it did feel a little bit slow in the beginning. But suddenly out of the blue, once he got the Meepo, suddenly decided to join the fight relatively a little bit more early than usual. He was halfway building up to that Scardy. Then suddenly I think after a few confrontations, a few skirmishes, I think he's just someone decided, you know, I'm just gonna join the fight. I'm pretty solid. I'm pretty tanky as well. I'm gonna get the blink instead. So some of the investment that he invested a little bit to the blink, and I started joining in some of those fights. However, I felt in this game, the Beastmaster wasn't really doing as much as I was hoping for. Going with the helmet, over the pipers, of course, is a natural thing.
Okay.
The lane wise, I get it. The lane was pretty peaceful. Nothing too crazy was really happening between both sides as well. But it didn't really pan out exactly what I was really hoping for, or at least what I envisioned when they were actually picking up the Beastmaster here. So they really get much out of their buck here. Beastmaster literally once he did the primer roll, and then that was just pretty much it. PA just BKB, hit him away, crit him away. There's really nothing much you can do about it. The Void Spirit definitely could feel his disparity. There's too many ways to control him. The silence, the scissor glare. There's also another silence of the puck as well. Didn't really need to worry too much about the power rise because before even the power rise got onto him, he was already long dead already. So it was a really tough game overall here.
Well, I want to know more about your thoughts about the Beastmaster and what's your expectation. But before that, we're going to check out some of the numbers here. And when it comes to the numbers, Beastmaster specifically 2-4-4. Well, for a team that didn't win their round, I mean, 2-4-4 doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, no, because like I said, the entire game was just merely, especially for Dominating the East, was just trying to avoid those really massive team fights. Just trying to buy the necessary amount of time for CJ to really come online. And he was farming relatively well. 22,000 gold? It's just actually insanely a lot. But like I said, it's not just CJ that was farming. Warmir was also farming. It's also trying to buy. So in other words, you're in a state where no one's really snowballing, but also at the same time, you also have a lineup where everyone wants to farm. Void wants to farm, the Beastmaster wants to farm. So if Beastmaster is farming, then it comes down to just the Void Spirit to try to find way to open up the map here.
I see your thought here, right? So, and they have a Meepo. A Meepo is an ultra farmer.
Yes.
Like he will spread out across the map and do all those farming work. And that would limit the amount of farm for his other teammates.
Correct, and let's be honest, even for the Void Spirit, there's really so much he can do alone, alongside with just the Rubik and the BB as well. Do take into account as well, Lich, Sky, they don't really need a lot of items, they just need levels. Their abilities alone is already pretty significant enough inside every team fight or every skirmishes. Same goes with the Primal Beast, he already has the BKB, he's ready for a fight any single time. Same goes with the Puck. It's only the PA. So basically, if you look at it from a general point of view, it's basically a 4v3 scenario. But you put abilities you take ability into account, it feels just more like a 2v4 in this case.
Ooh.
It's a really tough time, but at the same time, if you see from this Roshan fight, the priorities, the comms feel so clean for them. Everyone from the side of CSC, they know exactly who they're targeting for. They're not going straight for cores. They say, forget the cores. It's very beefy. It's going to take quite a while. Get rid of those that's supporting this final boss here.
Oh, this is the one. Takahashi. I didn't want any part of it. He was just passing by.
Look at the damage difference from the meeple once he gets bricked, right? He gets bricked by the primal beast here. And instantly he has no choice but to literally reset, and only the damage is just so minimal once he gets into that mega meatball. He saw the shot comes in for the PA, and then the buyback comes in. Suddenly out of the blue, he was put in a spot where no one is there to support him. No good spell for Ruby, couldn't steal any good spell. There's no Frost Shield, there's no Chain Frost. Beastmaster throws, he already threw the primal roll, and that's pretty much all he did.
Well, our support's getting some love this time. Our
I agree.
MVP is Mr. Justice, aka IJST6, with a KDA of 0520, but it's not about his KDA, it's about his contribution inside the game.
I totally agree with this. The Lich and Takahashi, I think these both supports really had a very massive impact, especially towards the voice meter. He was very restricted on how he wants to go into the fight, because every time he goes in, a silence. Even if there's no silence, Sinister Gaze. And if the whole team jumps into the fray, Chain Frost into the shot. It is exceptionally difficult for them to jump in, especially when you don't really have the Beastmaster at the helm. Most of the time, you see the Beastmaster just casually farming the side. He has the helm with the Dominator, then the helm with the Overlord. And it took a while for him to really get the pipe out. But even while he's farming the pipe, he wasn't really joining much of the fights either as well.
Yeah. And to make it even more interesting, IJST6, he actually played in the previous Samsung Odyssey Cup.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean,
Good to have him
experience
back.
with this kind of lobby. Great to have him back. MVP. Good stuff.
Well deserved, of course. But of course, with that being said, before we sign you guys off, because as we, the cast and the talents, need to get a little bit of a breather as we prepare potentially either the last game or the comeback round for the opposing team. We have something, a nice treat for you, amazing viewer, is to be talking about this amazing hardware, the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 gaming monitor. As I have stressed before, the 27-inch sure is smaller than the G8, but it's packed with a massive firepower of 360 Hz. It has fantastic cooling system, OLED glare free, so you don't really have to worry about, like, especially with the reflection, you'd be like, I can't really see my game properly. And of course, it is OLED technology, so you're definitely going to have the best game experience, even if it's not for gaming. Work, video watching, casual, exceptional for yourself here.
Yeah, or even watching this tournament.
Yeah, same thing.
Lots of users there. But anyway, like what you said, we're going to take a breather as well. I got to hit the bathroom, so you guys take a break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
Players are playing at the Hayton Hotel, ladies and gentlemen, in Malacca at this moment. And here we are at the broadcast of the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the handsome, wonderful, amazing Leonard, Leo, Yoluli.
Thank you so much, buddy. Not as good looking as you, but of course not as good as this Red Bull drink, currently one of our smartest sponsors today, as they released 2 new flavors, both the pomelo and the green apple and muscat grape. Absolutely phenomenal flavor, and the best part about it, it is 0 sugar. So definitely look here for your health, especially it is of course an energy drink. Definitely perfect for us as we have this insanely long but fantastic day.
Yeah.
I'll cheers to that one.
Ding. Yeah, there's something with his elbow, you know, that is.
Why? What's wrong with
Yeah, I
your
know,
elbow?
it's attractive.
What?
Yeah. Check out his elbow if you get the chance. one
I
day.
never really got that kind of compliment, but I guess I'll take it now. Cheers to that
Okay,
one. For
here you go again.
All right. Speaking of this, while we're treating ourselves with some amazing Red Bull, we also have something to treat you guys, and it's going to be the one and only discount code for your selected gaming monitors. As you guys notice as well, the first 2 initial of the discount code actually is going to be tied to the region you're going to be applying it to. So if you're in Australia, that's going to be AU Odyssey Cup. If you're from New Zealand, that's going to be NZ Odyssey Cup. And of course, further on, it's only for these 8 regions alone here. So if you're in the region, if you have the discount code, then try to apply it. Go all the way to the website, Odyssey Cup website, visit odysseycup.gg, implement the code, answer a few questions, and try to get some discount for your selected gaming monitor.
Yeah, and once you get it, do let us know as well. Just for kicks, you know. We'd like to know like how many of you actually got it as well, right? Why not?
Yeah, I
Like,
guess that's
you
fine.
know, you can tag us. We'll easy to
share
find on
the
social
joy.
media. Share the joy. But teams are not willing to share the joy because there can be only one team that can actually take home the championship this time. And who will it be between CSC and Dominator Esports? Because right now, we're going to head on to game number 2 real soon. And, well, Team CSC, they won game number 1. So if they win this, they'll be moving on to the upper bracket finals.
Okay, so interesting enough, they're going to be starting off with the Morphling here. And of course, the puck as well. CSC has absolutely no problem about this one. So they had a really good puck game. They felt that they're going to be exactly having the next one as well. Didn't seem to stop it anytime soon. And like, this is something I mentioned before. They didn't really ban the sniper, but I guess they didn't need to because Dominator Esports didn't really opt to go for the sniper bit here in this case. But like I said, sniper, the fast set, the scatter blast did get nerfed pretty good. Actually, the right term is called gutted here. So even if you were to go to mid sniper, it would still be the ghillie suit one. But sniper as a whole with its utilities, great root control, hasn't lost a mid in this 1v1 so far, and definitely punishes the puck quite heavily. Morphling on the other hand, now this is what I want to talk about.
Right.
This is just one of those few games where Enigma actually, offlane Enigma actually comes in prime shine against the Morphling here. Doesn't really clear out Eidolons, doesn't do it as well. Even with the Ascent Shift, doesn't really work out against the Enigma, and of course paired with a really nice offensive and really crowd controlling support. Also one of the best variants to deal with the Morphling. And the Black Hole is of course naturally one of the best things. And since it is the offlane Enigma, go for Drum's Endurance, goes back in and back out of the fight, especially going to be having a really great time against the Morphling. So doesn't really have a really great way of dealing with Eidolons. But like I said, we had our Enigma earlier today. It came out a lot more earlier, not in the way that I expected, but it was still pretty fun to watch. But other than that, this is like I said, this is one of the few options. I think this was something that Team Liga was utilizing the Enigma against the Morphling laning when he was doing the Wallachia Season 2. There was also a pretty good game for it. But now moving forward, their second pick here is going to be the Clockwork. Naturally, a really great post-fight, great initiator, great for zoning, because naturally earned the title as the support killer. So pretty great in the tight spot. So of course, great initiator allows the offlaner to get a little bit more options here.
They're going to go for more safer picks this time. Something that is tried and trusted rather than something that is like sexy but risky at the same time, like a meeple.
I mean, they tried to make it work, but CSC was a little bit more faster on the trigger. But also at the same time, that Beastmaster didn't itemize exactly what I was hoping. But the helmet, the Overlord, was such an old build here.
Man, you're so disappointed with the Beastmaster.
No, I was not disappointed. I was just very surprised at how it turned out.
Right.
They didn't really pan out exactly how I envisioned it too. So was a bit was thrown off slightly, but you know, that's done and dusted. Now it's game number 2. They have someone adjusted accordingly, and now they come in with someone that's pretty great for the lane. Great initiator, great team for the Arena of Blood. Good for logging and looking out. Sure, there's other crazy offlanes in the pool which we haven't got to see today. We had seen him banned. That was one of them being the Underlord. We're really sad about it. And here comes the very support who is currently the new Hoodwink post 4. It is the Dark Willow.
Yeah, terrorize, forcing whoever who's in the arena to bang themselves into the wall.
It's a really good combination, yes. And there's my boy.
Good boy and the Lord.
Yeah, that's the one. Especially since, you know, as we see progression, we're not seeing a lot of offlaners left in the selection as well. So might as well just take the bait. They already locked in the safe laner. Might as well get another core in. They get the underlord. They don't really have to worry about too much about the mid since the puck has already been selected here. So now they're gonna have this nice time, nice opportunity to take the time and how they really want to play around it. They'll build. He's a natural set to buy. So well, also the dynamic of the games with the portals, the warp gates is always fantastic. CSE, they found great comfort with the Lich. Felt that they didn't want to get out. They didn't want to get rid of the Lich so far. We'll bring the Lich back in.
Also a very good hero to have, especially when you have the arena. Again, a lot of combos with the arena that we can see with CSC. But interesting enough, because of the Ruby pick, you can see the arena for himself.
So right now currently CSC is requiring a safe lane carry and Dominator is lacking that mid. Battlefield not a lot, I guess. So, you see, really good call. CSC is just spreading out whatever range carry that's currently not dependent on the Glyph or not really affected. Shadowfield, that one of them is being affected. Don't think we'll see a Lina ban, because Lina also somewhat plays around the Glyph here. We did see a Lina ban on, I believe it was day number 1. Was it day number 1 or C finals? I can't really recall for that one, but I think it was day number 1. It had quite a lot of good damage, especially since it was not too dependent on the Glyph. The Glyph was more like a supporting item for him when he had it. But he still had the overall massive damage. Melee carries, lovely got rid of Alchemist. There is still the Monkey King, but then again, you're gonna have a Monkey King into both the Morphling and the Unlock. I think it's also pretty okay if you really want to try to opt to go for it.
What's on your mind? You seem to be in deep thought.
I'm just thinking, what would be amazing on the side here for CSC and dominate the esports here. DK out of the picture, very flex mid, safe lanes.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
There's the Monkey King.
Oh, you mentioned about the Monkey King.
Yeah, there was one of the 2 melee carries that was still up and coming, and he has really good tempos as well. 3 jumps is always fantastic. Plays along well with the Mars. Like if you're talking about one more combo, that's the additional ring. We have a lot of rings. Arena of Blood, I guess the Dream Call as well, the Brambles into Terrorize. Lich, not really a ring, but I guess once you have the shot, then you have this really nice ring, or I guess Frost Shield. And then now the Wukong command. A lot of rings, a lot of donuts.
Yeah, put a ring on it. Rubik technically can steal one of those rings as well. So they can add one more. Mid hero for dominate the esports.
But you see, that's the thing. I thought it would have been a mid hero, but for how CSE is banning out, he was banning out a lot of safe laners. I mean, beside the Luna was pretty much a lot. Yeah, you see, they actually last banned Luna. So assuming that the fact that this is going to be the safe lane play, and it is, it's going to be the Muerta.
Okay. Nice anticipation by CSC.
So it is a mid Morphling. So actually, a good call from coming in from CSC. They already knew this is going to be a mid Morphling.
2 steps ahead. Beautifully done. And of course, it's going to be CJ with the Muerta. So we saw a couple of Muertas so far in the playoffs here. So what's your feeling about this Muerta now?
I mean, we had one Muerta. He had good damage, but that game spiraled so out of control that it was pretty hard for them to really turn things around. It had good damage, especially once he got his necessary items out. It wasn't really a full slot Muerta because of how the game was somewhat progressing, but had his lime sub, but I wasn't really a big fan of it. But now, at least in this case, the silence. I'm trying to picture. Is the Wukong affected a little bit too much of the silence? No, not too much. Only probably just the puck is the only one that I really need to look out for. The Mars, I guess. You blink into it. If you react fast enough, you guess you could silence it before you actually got the arena route. The rest of the skills is just mostly like cast range. Monkey is not really affected too much. He really likes to try to get things nice and close. Muerta, sure, Monkey King would not be able to hit her, especially once Muerta pops her ultimate. So That also could be a nice pitch. But there's a lot of magic damage also coming up on the side. You got the pocket, you got the Lich Change Force as well. Just really need to look out for that one.
Okay. So the Mueta, the last one, it was used by Mango Rose, and it didn't really come up well. One of the reasons was I remember that one there was a lot of magical damage, so Mueta had a difficult time dealing with it.
Lion, Sky, and
Yeah.
it's a lot. But also, like I said, the game, even from the laning phase, it really spiraled out of control. So that's why I say it was rather tough. It was already a tough start. They were of course finding their bearings towards the mid game, but eventually the opposing team just decided, like, we're just gonna close it right here, right now.
But nevertheless, let's see if this is going to be the closing game for Team CSC or with Dominator Esports tonight. Their Drunken Night Out tonight.
It's gonna be interesting. I want to see how the mid Morphling would fare. At least to my knowledge, it's definitely not one that's very common. So we'll just have to see how this really plays out here.
Man, this skin makes Wami looks really, really tanky. Like this big armory caterpillar.
If I'm not mistaken, this is like one of the only 2 skins that Underlord actually ever had.
Oh yeah, it's either this one or the one that has more glow to it. I don't know what's the name called, but yeah.
Yeah, that was the more recent. This is a very old. This is a very old skin. I think this came out in the same year where Underlord was first introduced into Dota. So, but the Morphling skin, that's a very classic one. It's also, in my opinion, it's also the best one.
It doesn't have many skins though.
Actually, he actually quite has a lot of helmets, a lot of like arm guards and gauntlets. But I think that was still the best one for Morphling.
Now I wonder which hero has the most skins. That's a good fun fact to check out.
Oh, most skins.
Like which hero is loved the most? Like, oh, all the skins are for you.
Pretty tough. Can't really think of one actually.
Yeah, since we have more than 100 heroes, right? But it's okay. We can probably look it up online
Invoker,
later.
maybe? I guess.
Invoker?
No. No, I might be wrong.
Yeah, no idea.
There's just too many. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Can't catch them all. But what we can catch is probably a potential action here. Morphling is down to 1 health, okay, but that was because he did the attribute shift.
Yeah, doing attribute shift already. Just mostly just to secure hits here.
Okay. Oh, nice juke there by Suki. Wow. Oh, but instead we're gonna get CJ with the first blood. And we might get a second kill in the UK. Not yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of control with the fears on top of the clockwork as well. Level 1 Mars, especially since I believe it is a level 1 Mars, so really fast engagement. They really wait for the level 2 to come in. The minute CJ hit level 2 alongside with the clockwork, they just straight away engage on that poor level 1 Mars. Cogs, battery assault. Not even the Dark Wind is not going to be able to save, not going to be able to do much to save you in that kind of situation. Don't terrorize. That's only level 6. I'm surprised actually top lane is actually more on the quiet side here. Talk about MK with the Lich combo here too. Or maybe there is actions, but actually no, it's actually pretty calm. No, I guess so, right? Firestorm, yeah, just Fade Bolt, Firestorm, just really just pushing in the waves, I guess.
And Juju and Wami, okay, gonna make sure that the pool doesn't happen. IGST 6 and yeah, still
Radiant's middle tower.
yeah,
is
very
under
minimal
attack.
pool, just a range creep.
Anything to look out for?
You.
The game.
Okay, okay, sorry. Distracted with your elbow. Yeah. But if we were to talk about like who would win the lanes at the early stage, especially at the mid, because we don't get to see a Morphling mid all the time, so it's hard to make a true comparison of like who might win it between these two. What say you so far, based on like the first few minutes?
I mean, if we're talking about just range heroes going head to head. So I always see the one who has the higher base damage, right? Naturally, Morphling is a range carry for a reason. And also with the attribute shields allows him to just control how much damage he's actually dishing out for his base attack as well. So you got natural damage. He's Suki with the gun on top of him as well. It's very quick for him to switch between two strength stats as well to try to mitigate a majority of his combo skills. Like you would need to land a silence, like a perfect silence, before you actually got it out. Like it has to be like very rare occasion among the pro teams and pro players, but it would have to be a mistake when you are shifting agi and then you get silenced on the spot. Yeah, you would have probably be most likely never happened. Not all the time. It's very rare.
Oh, but look at this Rain Cloud. Goes for a small backstab there, but Warming is tanky enough, so it's more like just stomping dominance at the top lane, but nothing too serious.
Yeah, but he didn't really want to take the chance on it because I mean, sure, there's enough to the Jingu, but it's still giving a decent amount of sustain as well for this last one. Ooh, good fear.
Okay. It's the guy right now, very low on mana. Not able to do much with the amount of mana that he has still. And we have Takahashi now being chased down, but the UK, no mana as well. If only he has the mana, then maybe he could have used the battery yourself to get a kill.
Sure. Mid so far is just rather slow. I mean, sure, Morphling is definitely securing a lot of these last hits very efficiently. And look at the amount of denies as well. What, 12 denies?
Wow. But you did talk about like the base damage, right?
Yeah, of course. So relatively difficult for the puck.
So far, a mid Morphling seems to be working out.
Yeah, I guess so. It's, like I said, rarely seen. But at the same time, like I said, you want your mid to be someone that's going to be able to have really great rotation across the map. Oh, hold on.
Oh, Juju. This could be a bad Juju now. Since the gaze, oh, a little bit of assist here, but still Warming not able to save his teammate.
Yeah, it's rather difficult. Like I said, really high kill potential when you pair with a lot. With both the Lich and the Monkey King as well. Sure, maybe a bit difficult to get on Warmy when he waits to disable or slow things down, or at least get out of it. But Ruby gonna get a hand. That's a little bit of a different story here. But yeah, like I said, mid, you really want someone that's to be really high mobility, able to have really great rotation alongside of the map, try to do some massive damage, massive waves. But in this case here, until for Morphling, I think he's just really want to focus on those farm. Maybe he gets his one or two items he will best assist, or maybe the other side lanes will do so phenomenally well. But it just comes in like, hey, you know, I'm just here to support. Moral support.
Moral support.
But you see now you see the true beauty about Monkey King as well, right? Of all the other safe lanes, when it comes to rotation, he just does it way better with tree jump. He teleports all the way to the bottom. Didn't really manage to get his eye on top of the Muerta. Didn't manage to find him, but he will actually TP back to the top side to farm.
Battery assault. CJ behind. Takahashi. Yep, he shouldn't be able to get away. He has used the Shadow Realm though. Cox just to push him a little bit further forward.
Yeah, he was really trying to pull him in.
Yeah. Still, I mean that fear kind of assists. Okay. Right. Took a bit too much time.
So much time wasted. Well done. Pull him so far from the lane, from the crowd.
Well, back to reset and a bit of time wasted at the same moment.
Yeah, it'll take some time, but you know, they had a good wall. Gave an opportunity for the guy to actually get some of this farm back. I mean, except for that first blood. He's almost there to actually get his arena as well, and can actually try to take the fight head on with Muerta.
Right, we're gonna see the engagement at the top, where Juju right now is stayed. This time by Warmy. Early on he didn't manage to do that, but this time we got a good Juju.
Yeah, he actually expanded the Boundless Strike earlier on, so no Boundless Strike to really finish out the Ruby, even though he got caught by the Pit of Malice. Tries to be able to walk out of it, but the bottom lane on the other hand, let's see if they can try to punish him out. He got a Shadow Ram. Will actually throw on top. We'll throw actually on top of the UK here. All getting down low, but I believe the bars is very close. I believe after he clears that wave, he should have enough for that arena. And he has, actually, I was right, he's already level 6.
Yep, and yes, the arena, that's exactly what he would do after Rambo.
Oh, there's enough damage.
First down onto CJ. CJ will go down, but J-Croy makes an appearance to take down Sky. Takahashi will be taken out by Wami as well. So it looks like we have 2 kills that happen in 2 different lanes. But that's a great appearance, great rotation by J-Croy upon the mid. On point to get a kill.
It's so fast as well. Like, pretty sure they already pre-tell like on the comms as well. So, like, hey guys, get ready. It feels like he wants to get on top of me as well. The minute the arena came, the warp game dropped down. The TP for the Morphling as well. But you know, despite losing 2 members, they at least managed to get the core first. So, pretty nice EXP for both sides. Like nothing, like I said, nothing too crazy. It's been a pretty quiet game, very similar to what we were experiencing in the first game between CSC and of course Dominated Esports. Murder still quite far from the level 6 though. But the Lich is nearby. Here comes their own version of rotation. But the Monkey King not gonna waste any more time. Teleports back to the top. Just gets back to the farm, especially since the Underlord is pushing in the waves with the Firestorm.
Now the Muerta does have his teammate together with him, so he can show himself a bit more at the lane. But it's going to be focused more onto the farming stage. Okay, UK makes an appearance from the back. Maybe since the case, no, not yet, is still being kept while CJ faced a bit of a Bramble maze there. But J-Croy is here. Okay, they're looking for the next kill. Takahashi just right in front. Of course, with the Shadow round, he'll be okay. He'll be TPing away.
Oh, that's great.
No. That is going to be beautiful. But then again, there's still the arena here. Guy is in it together with J-Croy. But J-Croy is tanky. Now he shifts his attribute away and he'll be able to survive this for now. Rooted down by the Rambo Maze, but that's going to be A-okay for him. And right now, Dominator Esports is split out by a Team CSC who is not only front but also at the back of them.
And this is what I'm talking about, the dynamics of the Underlord, right? At any time, Warp Gate comes in, joins the fight if necessary. Because Boundless, right? Into the tree jump, and now here comes the teleport. No Warp Gate.
Oh.
They didn't try to come in time.
But here we go. CJ is pretty low as CJ finally will be taken out by Suki, who makes an appearance as well. UK very, very low. Last hit on UK. Illusionary Orb will not hit, but they still get the kill by Takahashi. And that's going to be 2 down from Dominator Esports. But Team CSC, they lost the support, but it's still worthwhile trade.
Yeah, supports. You lost the support. You got the core in the process as well. And now J-Croy, although he finally has the Vlads, like I said, you just want to free farm with this hero. It just doesn't feel like the Morphling doesn't feel as threatening compared to like if you had like a Pangolier or a Puck or a Void or a Corp just rotating down to those lane early stage. Sure, you got a cool knockback. He hits right click. Yeah, it hurts. Not to say that it doesn't. It does hurt, but you don't feel as much as like it's a Morphling. Okay, cool. But you see a Puck or a Lember or a Corp, you be like, guys, we gotta get the hell out of there. But the warp gate timing is always great. The dynamics always prepared to reinforce. But so far, all the 2 times the warp gate came to the bottom lane, except for that one time where they got the kill on the Mars. Other than that, they've just been losing cores after core.
Oh, Juju's alone. Evaded the Bramble Maze, but they know that he's there. And that's going to be the sinister case. And then the arena, because they know the presence of J-Croy, but J-Croy waveformed out of the arena, so now he's on the outer side. IGST6 will be taken out by J-Croy. J-Croy now will remain focused on the members of Team CSC. He's still tagging it out. He does have his teammate together with him, but J-Croy managed to get IGST6 together with Rain Cloud. And finally, Warby goes down. J-Croy still managed to get Suki. J-Croy with a triple kill. Up spear. TP. Oh! Adaptive strike. And that will stop him from going home.
Really great job. Finding a prime opportunity and so much EXP to gain from it. He's currently level 12. My god.
Yeah, and look at his network. It's like almost 2K above the Puck.
It's farming. He's getting a lot of kills out of this in the process as well.
It's only the rich guy now. But okay. So I guess right now they really need to be aware of the mid Morphling. Maybe something that Team CSC didn't expect.
I mean, it's definitely for sure. Thought it was pretty standard, but like I said, this is just one of those situations where you really need to be prepared for any sudden adjustment or changes, right? But I think it was something that CSC somewhat read towards the very end, right? Like, they got to the end, they were like, hey, wait, it's definitely going to be a mid-morph. They started banning the Luna, the Medusas, the Shadow Fiends. They were very sure there was going to be a mid-morph thing, so...
Oh, but they're very sure right now that Juju will be rooted in an arena for a support. Now they have to back out because UK is here. Oh, nice hook shot towards the left side and G-Croy is there. So they trade it back with Takahashi.
Yeah, I think G-Croy is getting away with too much murder here. There's like so
Radiant's
many
middle
kills
tower
on
is
his
under
belt.
attack.
And he's prepared to get a Manta soon, queuing it up. But we're going to see the rotation now by IGST6 as Suki to the top. But nobody's really home. Even though if they found someone, it's going to be the Underlord, so it's not the best of
Dire's
targets.
middle tower is under
But they still
attack.
go in for it. Okay. Up to the triangle, perhaps. An activity's happening there. Okay, here comes the Dream Call. They not only catch the Underlord, but they also catch the Underling that is Juju. And Juju is the first one to fall, and now all in focus onto the Underlord. And with the presence of IJST6, Omi will fall.
Pretty great fight. He would drop the walk gate, try to see if he can get out on time, and try to bring in reinforcements too.
Okay. Lucky enough that the skills were on cooldown. They thought the follow-up might happen and they might get the clockwork.
True, no, but at the same time also, like when this whole fight ensued, he dropped the warp gate to the mid, allowing us to see if G-Croy is intended to try to join into the fight. But I think he just someone decided, like, you know, this is not a fight that was really ideal for him.
Yep, I heard a hook shot there.
Yep,
He
that's
got
the hook.
Mars. And, oh, okay, he didn't give it to G-Croy, but that's fine. UK got it.
Radiant
The question is if anyone is buying the vessel here. That's the real question.
Aha. So far, none?
I'm trying to see. No, Mars can't. Mars shouldn't get it, but
Aha. Now UK, yep, there's going to be a straightforward kill by Takashi. Solo kill by G-Croy. Shows up. But G-Croy now, he has the Manta already. And nice spear together with the arena. G-Croy is not able to react in time, but now with the terrorize of the G-Croy, he's stunned, he will waveform away. At least 2 outs expanded, but still not able to get a kill.
yeah. So apparently, yes, there is a vessel, or sorry, not an urn of shadows in place. I think it's gonna be. I think it was in the hands of the Dark Willow. Was queuing up the vessel. So I think it's great because I already saw the urn on top of the Morphic, so on top of Jigger. So yes, there is a vessel on the way. Thank God for that. So, but then again, very swift, very quick reaction coming from Jigger. Instantly, they spotted the blink, switched the Ascent shift, attribute shift, went on to strength.
Allowed him to tank and waveform away to safety. So 2 outs expanded. One of it is the arena. That's going to be okay. Should be back up real soon. Rain Cloud goes in for a wave cut.
Dire are scanning.
Mini wave cut, that is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's
attack.
so smooth with the tree jumping, man. Especially with the facade, just makes it so much easier.
Oh, Rain Cloud is the Radiant.
Yeah. It definitely took a while. Definitely took longer than it's supposed to be, but hey, that's totally fine.
Better late than never, they say.
The evasion and reducing of physical damage is great because you're going to be dealing with a lot of those in this game, both the Morphling and also the Muerte as well. So that's going to be nice. It's also a nice touch. Scorch also ensures that if any potential being anyone want to try to go through is also helpful. But you need that Scardy. A lot of items is required for the Morphling here. Vassal's already on the way. There's nothing to worry about. Scardy is also going to be pretty nice. Shivas also will be fantastic. But more importantly, someone needs to get that AC. You need armor. Armor on armor, Shivas, ACs. Because there's a lot of physical here. You need to try to endure as much as possible in these fights.
And would you say Rain Cloud will be the one to get the AC? Okay. But we'll talk about that in a little bit more because right now the arena match gets the 3 of them. And the terrorize. Here comes the Morphling. J-Croy goes straight onto the back line. At the same time, the Wukong's command is also active. We got all the rigs here. Ray taken out by Juju. CJ down as well. Team CSC, they lost 2 players. And now they're still in for the chase. They want to look for more kills as J-Croy will secure the kill on the IGST 6. Juju falls to Suki. 3 from Team CSC now out, and J-Croy still stands tall.
It was such a beautiful fight, but then again, it's still a 5v4. Park wasn't really there to drop the call. Park wasn't there to help to try to control. All he did was just drop a call and back out.
If only Puck was there, then...
Actually, was he there? I could be wrong.
He's there. Look at this. He did the dream call.
Are fortified.
Okay, so that means he was present in the fight. Wait, so... Oh, okay, maybe, yeah, you know what? We'll see the highlights again, because the fight was so crazy.
Yeah, there were so many rigs, right?
Yes, there's so many.
It's like so many rings, so many animations. It's like, oh, where's Puck? Okay, and Puck is not like the biggest hero for us to spot.
Okay, so now I know why the Manta was actually expanded by the Morphling now. So it's just to disperse the silence here. Okay, so he was there. But he's so far behind. The Morphling is farming at an alarming rate. He's been doing pretty great so far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, but yeah, Morphling, Butterfly is going to be killed next to go with the BKB.
Yeah, once he gets the BKB, there's pretty much nothing much they can really do. He call falls out of the Monkey King here, but...
He's doing super well, 12k net worth now.
Six kills as well on top of that with almost 200 last hits.
Ooh. And no deaths. Perfect round so far for J-Croy.
Like I said, it's very hard to kill J-Croy at this state as well. Sure, there's no vessel. There is the urn, but the vessel is not really completed just yet. You need a lot of control, but like I said, they have this global presence where whenever the fight were to drop down, J-Croy can always get out of it. And even if he chooses not to get out of it, Warp Gate drops down, and there's going to be suddenly the fight from a 2v2 suddenly becomes like a massive 4v2.
Oh, they caught one. Okay, UK is there at the side. And UK, there's nothing much they can do. But they're trying to get J-Croy 50%. Look at this. Look at how difficult it is for them to get J-Croy. They still can't take him down. Even though if they have the vessel, even though they have the urn, but they can't. J-Croy still survives after that big engagement. And J-Croy is going to make the U-turn right now. Now it's his turn to find his next target. Takashi safe.
Dude, you gotta give credit to UK. He threw everything, the Pavis, everything to keep that Morphling alive. By the way, when Morphling got caught by the Mars, which was a fantastic initiation, by the way, he didn't acid shift. So that was the one time he was like, that was the only window of opportunity where he was at his weakest, right? But you can just throw every defensive item. Everything he could throw on top of the pipe was also expanded as well. So this is why defensive item is so great.
Protect the VIP team.
Yeah, just correct the VIP. Literally once the Spear Mass timed out, pop back the Aston shift, pretty much lives the fight in another round.
Well, another attempt by Team CSC and J-Croy still having a perfect game. What does it take right now for them to take him out?
Items, really just items. Need to farm up as much as possible here and...
Divine Rapier, let's go.
No, not that far. Not that far.
Not that far, okay.
Dire
A Hex, for sure.
Hex would be nice.
Yeah.
You definitely need a little bit more control. Because from right there, it's also slowly coming on. You got the Mjolnir. There's one too many fights, which... Like, although yes, the scoreline's like 14 to 14. But if you recall back, like, it's usually like the 14 kills usually like all the skirmishes, but the more crucial one was the one that was happening recently, like for the past the past 7 minutes. The last 7 minutes here was the one was a little bit more crucial. Because those were the bigger fights. Those are the one where you're getting a lot more EXP, you're getting a lot more pickups, and Morphling, J-Croy is just really just riding on that wave. And Warmy, almost with the Crimson Guard, and then suddenly out of the blue, now you have the Crimson, now you get the pipe, you also have the Solar Crest currently on the way. So many ways to really keep J-Croy up well and healthy.
And look at this. They are taking the Roshan without the presence of J-Croy. It's like, J-Croy can be
Oh, he's there.
Oh, he's
right
there. Oh, wait a second. Oh, because I thought I saw something on the minimap.
Yeah.
Decoys in the lane. But oh, it's okay.
A lot of blue characters.
There you go. Lots of rings, lots of blue characters.
Oh, they're joining into the mid fight.
Okay, and G-Crow joining soon. Rain Cloud. Oh.
They got Rain Cloud?
They got Rain Cloud of everyone? And without G-Croy?
Yeah, that is a problem. A very massive problem. I mean, I guess Muerta was there too. He got the silence off. He has no BKB. Monkey King doesn't really have the BKB yet. He's halfway. He's almost trying to get that scepter out.
Oh, hook shot all the way. And that's going to be Takahashi's death here to UK.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And now with the Aegis of the Immortal,
Fortified.
well, they just need to wait for like the
Radiant's top tower is falling.
fortified to end, and they'll
That's-
continue back on.
That's the Kanda. He's really upgraded his philanthropy to the
Radiant's top
Kanda
tower
here.
is
So
under attack.
yeah, that this tries to do is insane amount of damage. Jigro is currently in a really good place now. Right now, this is a game where we have multiple core carries. You have a carry Morphling, you have a carry
Dire's bottom
Muerta,
tower
you
is
have a
under
front line of a wall of an Underlord here. They got
Radiant's
Dominant
top
Eastward had a
tower is
plan.
under attack.
They had tried to design,
Dire's
tried to
middle
paint
tower
out this
is under
masterpiece,
attack.
and it's slowly coming out exactly what they were hoping for here.
Oh, time to go up to the high ground. He can even go up alone at this point. What does it take to stop G-Croy? Does have the Aegis of the Immortal. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. And
Radiant's courier.
Team Sassy, they have no answer to G-Croy.
Dire's middle tower.
So you're getting a
has
little bit
fallen.
defensive. You finally got the Lincoln sphere here. He's just cutting creep waves, which is exactly what, as a puck, ideally you really want to do. Cut creep waves, deny the waves being pushed in, at least buy the next amount of time. What a hook shot, but they do have the vision.
That was beautiful there. And because of that hook shot, Suki's not going to be able to survive CJ.
Dude, CJ with the Muerta placement, my god. It felt like almost like 100% duration of silence and fear. You're not into the cost, well placed in the silence. Feared also feared him back into the silence again. Yeah, there's no way for him to run. But at least now the puck knows, okay, somewhere around the radius jungle there is a ward. Because there's no way that hook shot would have landed so cleanly.
Immediately appears on the other side together with G-Croy. Oh, we're going to see the arena now active. And the UK is inside there. Bobby makes an appearance. And waiting for the moment that G-Croy to come. But G-Croy's at the mid lane. He's not bothered because he knows that his teammates can handle it. Guy, 1v3. They don't need G-Croy. They have enough manpower to take out Guy. Oh, it's the only Guy though. Okay, TB.
No, you can't. He goes cancelled by the Pit of Malice.
No, Pit of Malice there. Takahashi went down. And G-Croy is still at the mid lane pushing in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's nothing they can really do about this here. The Mars, but everyone is just doing equal amount of damage here. Yeah, sure, you have a little bit of a slow start when you have this kind of multiple core lineup, but eventually you really got to a state where if the lane is going well, you're getting that amount of farm, you're getting all these kills in the process as well. Now this is exactly the peak of everything. We do have the scepter. BKB is on the way, which is definitely going to be much needed.
Okay.
Like I said, it's a very slow climb for CSC here. A lot of farm is necessary. They're doing their best to try to spread out pace, which is something that the Puck and the Monkey King can actually do.
Well. If they get a kill here on the Rain Cloud, that would definitely slow down his progression on getting BKB. But nope, he won't get the kill. So far, Rain Cloud managed to get away.
TP, everyone's just trying to see if anyone can find anything out of the base. Because let's be honest, they don't really need the full 5 man now. Homie just running alongside with Jikroy, alongside with Juju, that's pretty much all they need. They don't really need to worry about care about anything else. But here comes the warp bit. And did it just break
wait,
the
what?
tree?
How? Wait, what? What?
Oh, the Fiend's
The
Gate
Fiend's
broke
Gate.
the tree, okay.
Oh!
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Did they have
attack.
vision there in the first place, or they kind of anticipated?
No, he was farming the creep wave.
Ah, right. So it was an anticipation then.
Yeah.
Nicely done. My goodness. It's absolute game sense.
And now finally he's gonna also working his way towards the scepter. So now suddenly the warpath will also have a bit of malice on top of that. So
Well, 10 more seconds before the Aegis of the Immortal goes out, but
never really needed it in the first place.
yeah, exactly, right? He wouldn't mind that space to put something else. And he has the Paladin Sword.
Yeah, more life steal for both physical and magical. This will be really great for himself.
4 stuff away. Okay. Yuki will be fine. He has Dota together with him there in case anything happens, but
No, they never really want to take a fight here. This is a cloud that's actually pretty stacked as well. It's pretty durable. Feels like more durable than Guy currently at the moment, but of course, for the TP goes back all the way down to safety. Now just prepare for the high ground. Just try to get whatever farm that they can get here. It's not as right at Recross currently. Dominating Esports is not really just pushing for high ground yet. They're also personally farming for their own gears and personally farming for their own items. They're also getting stronger as time goes by. So while it is a breeding room for Team CSC, they also need to take into account the fact that while we're farming, so is the rest of the team. But finally, they really want to break the ice as Jake Roy, as they find it with this tree when smoke. It breaks, reactor accordingly, manages the tree jump away. Thank God for it.
ooh, close one there. Okay, but they kind of know that he's still inside the jungle. Onto the high ground, Rain Cloud is there. Rain Cloud sees Juju. Didn't really break the tree, but it's okay, But anyway, now Rain Cloud gets back to safetyness with the presence of G-Croy. We don't want to take that risk.
Yeah, absolutely no breeding room. Well, anyway, they're going to be TP back at the top to try to push out the lane. The puck is somewhere nearby. But so does Guy, but I don't think the Mars and the puck is enough to really melt out the Morphling here, so just gonna prioritize the lane, push out the wave, and that's gonna be pretty much settling for Suki as it is. Guy, you are playing a dangerous game this morning as well, so gotta be careful. Hopefully, thank God no one spots him out.
Alright, back to safety.
You know the worst part about it? You would think like, oh, okay, Morphling, Jake Roy is not with us. We can try to fight this 5v4 scenario, but that doesn't work that way. Wommy all he has to do is just literally open a warp gate towards where Morphling is. And then magically he just comes to the fight. So there's a lot of global presence, not just for Wommy, but also for others as well.
Okay, we have to smoke here. Obviously, no, they can't warp.
Is under attack.
They have to find the opportunity. And where will they hit to? Okay, heading on to the other side. Into the jungle, perhaps? Oh, no, not yet. Okay, just gonna clear off the creep wave, just to manage that wave in the middle.
Dire's top tower has
It's kind
fallen.
of on the way. Slow is steady, definitely wins the race here, but that depends on what kind of race for sure, because Dominate, they just constantly been dominating all forms of battles and all forms of the map. But here comes the engagement.
Yep, goes up to the high ground, and that's gonna be G-Croy. Immediately showing up. And look at G-Croy now, he's taking damage, but not gonna be an issue as he got Takahashi. UK will be the one to take him out. And we have now Guy going down. Takahashi and Guy has to buy back. This has to be a defense. Bobbery. It might be the final defense depending on how things goes, but Dominator Esports, they're not in a rush.
So many spells administered, but at least I guess decent high ground defense, but they didn't manage to force out 2 buybacks from Team CSC.
But they force out 2 buybacks as well from Team CSC. So it's still a good one from Dominator Esports.
But definitely time is somewhat of the essence here. I did this at the BKB, but there's just not enough damage. He's like from the last fight, if you notice, Breakdown was just hitting that Morphling, and the Morphling felt nothing. Didn't really feel a thing at all. When we observe, can we quickly check on the Muerta item just for a second there?
Muerta.
Ah, okay, yeah. So now there's wondering why the Jingle wasn't being pro. He has the Shadow Blade, so he also naturally just breaking the Jingle, the passive of the Monkey King too.
Alright, so here's a theoretical question, right? Let's say this game drags out to like 50 minutes. Will Team CSC be able to make the comeback?
50 minutes. Ooh. 50 minutes without losing racks?
Yeah. Assuming there's status quo.
Nah, it's still pretty hard. Just look at the pattern itself, right? Jikroy is still farming. And as long as Warmy is still around, there's still going to be global presence. Always be ready to bring Warmy in or bring reinforcers to him if necessary as well. Farming across the map, everyone just pretty much grouped up and dominating esports with the pace they're playing. I don't think they really want to drag out the game any longer than this.
I noticed that Team CSC failed to get the Tormentor. It was just too painful for them. For some reason, and they had to let Tormentor go. But they're gonna go in for a smoke. Okay, preemptive approach here. Keep your eye on the Team CSC. They're ready to make the backstep. Just looking for the right target.
This is the final
They see
fight.
one. They see Warmy there. They will engage in the Warmy. Not the Warmy, but also
So
another one
durable.
inside of the arena by Warmy. As durable as he is, Red Cloud will still get him. UK goes down as well. 2 for the side of Dominator Esports. Take it out at least. But J-Croy is on a godlike streak. He's looking for his next target. He took out the Mars. And now the re-engagement comes in here. It's going to be a little poke on the J-Croy. And we have Red Cloud. Red Cloud, Red Cloud, Red Cloud! Will not be able to land it. And J-Croy is still around. Look at how J-Croy is. The presence of J-Croy is haunting Team CSC.
The Monkey King, he was thinking so hard about it. He was thinking, will my Boundless Strike proc the Aegis? Can it do it? He's like, that's why he was hesitating a few times. But when he finally committed it, he actually waveformed on top of the Dark Wheeler. He spotted the Dark Wheeler. He saw a prime target. He wanted to go for it. So, but you know, thank God everyone got out of it. You lost the Mars. You managed to kill both the Clock and the Unlock, but it did take a substantial amount of time. And Jigger was actually was not really too far from the mistake. Oh God, he's just gone. Exploded, that's the right term I can say here with the Adaptive Strike, especially now he got the Kanda, so it's a lot of damage. Morphe's going to be hitting level 20, hitting 25 soon as well.
You blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Now with the Aegis of the Immortal goes up to the high ground. Even after Aegis has expired, you can still swap it out for, well, Booty swapped in the Butterfly now. And even though without the creeps, he will easily take down the tower. And also the barracks.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
They have nothing to do about this. No Mars. No really way to really try to re-engage back into the fight here. Sure. And then of course Aegis is still in counter. 2 minutes. You throw the ledge by that point, everyone's just gonna tank out the damage. They have the pipe. The pipe's really getting a lot of this magic damage. Now, honestly, it's just majority is just a chain force here. Oh.
On the side, Rain Cloud are rooted, but he's being able to get away. And now we have G-Cry, 50% of health. G-Cry, he can pretty much solo this at this moment. Look at this. He's not phased at all with the presence of Team CSC around him. His teammates are down at the lower ground, waiting to engage in case Team CSC jump in onto him, and still has the Aegis of the Immortal for about 2 more minutes. That's a really, really long time.
Oh.
But time is not going to be on their side. They will not win anymore as Rayclaw against DJ. Warby goes down as well. Rayclaw with the double kill. G-Croy now waits for about safety. G-Croy is now safe up on the higher ground, but they change their focus on Juju. Juju pushed back with the spear. Takahashi gets him out. G-Croy survives though.
Explosive amount of damage. Whether they would have an opportunity to even try to pop the ultimate to even get out of it. No fight was needed. Just absolutely just melted away here.
But great targeting by Team CSC.
Yeah, they just literally went all in. And I think it was much more necessary as well. There was no Dream Call too because he actually used the Dream Call initially earlier before they actually re-engaged back to the fight as well. So very great amount of damage. Chain Frost also someone pulled through. Instantly just bursted out the Aegis. You see the Jikro's Aegis gone. The crit really pulled through. Rain Cloud just whack it away. Meta didn't even have a chance to breathe.
And lucky enough for J-Croy, he had the Aegis of the Immortal, so he survives together with the waveform. Well, they burned the Aegis of the Immortal. There's somewhat of their window to try to shove up the waves.
Yeah, but now without the ultimate ability, it just solely comes down to Suki. But Suki still has to be very precarious. He has no idea whether these jungles are warded or has he been spotted in the first place. So he's just been pretty cautious about it. Just found the jungle camps. Don't go straight to the lanes. I think the lane is somewhat been pushed in nicely. The bottom side is moving in. The top side is also somewhat okay. The mid was nicely pushed in, but eventually it will go back to the favor of Dominator Esports. Why? Naturally, because since they didn't break down the racks, so definitely going to have a natural push on that middle side.
No buyback so far for J-Croy. 2k gold needed. So there's a bit of a gap. Oh, that's a nice spot
no.
there. Oh, this is going to be bad.
What is
Looking,
this
bouncing
pinball?
down back and forth. And Jigroy gets Suki. Time to go back up to the high ground. They do not have the buyback.
80 seconds. It's such a long time.
Man, can even go tap out for the whole team and come back.
Actually, no, not that long.
Oh, okay. I mean, there's still time to go to the night market though. But the G-Croy would want to extend this game.
The backdoor defense can barely withstand the damage. Thank God for Frost Shield.
G-Croy. There he continues on. Who's going to stop G-Croy right now? Okay, now he has Walmy together with him. Easy takes down the 2 barracks at the bottom. Oh, nice hook shot all the way to the back. But Guy being pushed out. G-Croy. Oh, wait a second. Okay, G-Croy is still all right here. Focus onto the objective. Goes up to the top lane. Now focusing on to the tower. Tower is down. 2 barracks now exposed. And what are they going to do about G-Croy? BKB returned on by Raincloud. Raincloud, look at the damage on Raincloud. Raincloud is taking all those damage. But G-Croy is the bigger damage dealer here. He's the big boss. And even gets Sky in the process. GG has been called. We go to game number 3, people.
My God, I got the intention coming from the Monkey King. So he went, he jumped in, popped the BKB. The plan was, okay, in his head it was jump in, open the Wukong command when he hit the BKB and keep the fight going. But what happened was, while he was channeling, because the Wukong command is not an instant ability. There's still time for it to charge. There's still an animation timer before you can actually get the ability fully going out. So while doing this mid animation, the Morphling was just shredding it. He was just like wondering, like, yo, so what are you doing? Dancing in front of me? You're not hitting me or anything? Fine, that's great. I'm just gonna start hitting you first. And instantly, he had no choice but to stop the Wukong command midway because it's just like, okay, my God, you are actually shredding me. I have to do something about it. And the worst part, he's in BKB. No one else can do anything about it when he's in BKB. Mars can only watch him. There's no point of terrorize because he's still at the BKB. At that point, the Monkey King just someone realized, okay, yeah, I am so dead. When he died, Guy just called it GG. He's like, yep, that's done and dusted. We had no puck, no buyback of MK as well. And even if he comes back, there will be no BKB. He's just like, yeah, that is, just call it quits when they can. What a dominant run. Something that I really didn't expect from it. I thought we were going to be expecting like a really slow-paced game, especially when you have two ranged carries to farm here, to play around the map here. But no, that's where the underlock comes in. It brings a whole new different kind of dynamic, especially for teams who are somewhat farming. You don't really have to worry about expanding your TPs. The Warp Gate comes in, but there's really massive fights here and there. But Jigroy always ensuring the fact that, hey, you know, I'm only going to come in whenever it's much needed as well. And the team is very quick about it. They knew exactly what they're trying to go for, what they need the turtle out to become. Actually, they didn't even need the turtle out at all. No, they had enough burst damage. Go for it. Just completely melt out the composition here.
If only they still had the puck. Because the puck had the silence. So the silence is the one that can potentially stop G-Croy from doing the attribute shift. And maybe they have a chance of taking down G-Croy. But because they didn't have the puck, so it was out of question.
The thing is, I guess with the puck, you could force him to proc that early BKB. Right? Silence, he proc the BKB, then they probably could try to find a way to re-engage back into the puck. But I still think it's going to be even difficult because even once he forces out the BKB, the Morphling is still going to do exactly, Jigroy is still going to do exactly what he plans to do, which is just hit those towers, get those megas.
Get those megas. Yep, and with that, Jigroy, perfect game.
Wow.
1307 did not die a single time. Well, technically he did burn the Aegis Immortal once, but that's okay. It's still a 0 there.
Yeah, oh man, that is... Jigroy really pulled my socks off. I never expected this at all.
Oh? You had socks on?
Oh, I mean, yeah, of course I'm wearing shoes.
Okay. I mean, there's some people who wear shoes without socks, but...
What?
I don't know how that works, but, you know, it's not me then. But we definitely know what happened here. And thanks to these amazing highlights, we get to relive the best moments here. Jigroy, clearly the MVP.
Like in the beginning, like I said, the threat when it comes to rotation coverage for Jigroy isn't too scary. It's like, sure, you got damaged, and that's just pretty much it. You don't really have a lot of CC ability. Adaptive Strike is just a temporary knockback. That's just pretty much, you see, all this early engagement is just him just right-clicking damage. The initial phase is usually just like his team member just constantly piling bodies after bodies in the ring. You see the unlock coming in with the warp kit as well, trying to best assist the team here. It doesn't necessarily have to be instant burst damage, it's just more of a build up here. And every small skirmish they win, small fights that they find great success in, they also are racking up revenue, they're racking up gold, they're racking up EXP here. As you see through these highlights, if you notice on the network as well, the Morphling's gold, the green bar, is just constantly increasing every time they succeed in this fight here. And now, yeah, this is just one of the few final ones here where they just went on top of the clockwork and the underlord. Yeah, unfortunately for our friend Mars, no way for him to get out of it. This is the one where easily just melt off the Aegis. The Muerta did have time to react upon it as well. Also disappeared. Jigro decided, you know, I lost the Muerta, I lost one of my damages. Just decides to just back out with the waveform, reset, find a little bit more better for this next fight. Not to say they didn't really have the damage, but it was a well-placed symphony of skills coming from CSC for that one last final hoorah here. But it's also, you see, look at that, he tried to pop into Wukong command and instantly just realized, okay, that's a lot of damage I've been taking out from the Morphling here.
Okay, time for us to be surprised.
Huh?
Because our MVP is Jikroy!
That's nothing to be a surprise about.
Oh, come on, we have to act like we don't know that he's going to be the MVP.
How?
Oh my god, Jikroy, how?
That's a lie.
Okay, I try.
Because it's so obvious how it's going to be panning out. But okay, fine. If it wasn't Jikroy, I think it would just have been Wumi. Wumi's calm. Whether it's going to be calms or reaction, but very clean in those warp games. Once he got that level 6, he knew exactly what he plans to go for. A fight ensued. Does it have to be like, does it really have to be 5 people or 4 people? The fact that CJ was getting gunned on, the fact that they are diving the tier 1 tower, which is like, no, we're just going to keep fighting. Global gates, warp gates here, warp gates there, teleport here, teleport there, keep the fight going. And the worst part about it, when you think like, okay, fine, they use the warp gates on cooldown, we can still try to get this fight going. That's why we see the Monkey King teleport, try to get a re-engagement on the bottom side. But they still have the normal TPs. That's why we have another round of fight under that tier 1 tower. It was really like an all-out brawl. A brawl, that kind of fight where they actually earn a lot of gold from those success.
Yeah, but if you want to be successful, you gotta get this amazing monitor, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, the gaming monitor. And the G8 is one of the bigger monitors, but it has a unique feature, which is it is a smart TV at the same time.
That's really great. It's a response time of 0.03 ms as well. It's a slim metal design, ergonomic stand. Cool. One of the best cooling systems, the best this kind of powerhouse of a monitor, and also at the same time, it is also a really great monitor to pair with your strong and powerful desktop and to get really smooth gameplay and have a really great gaming experience.
Man, I can feel the experience right now. But the experience that we're feeling here is that we're going to watch game number 3. But before we go there, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be the decider match, everybody has to take a breather. You guys as well. Stay tuned for our final game for today after this break.
We stand at the crossroad of the final series of the night. The one that was somewhat decide which of these two teams is going to go to the upper bracket finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Len, also known as Yodely, gracing me at the cast of the one and only Sir Cloud, who absolutely makes us feel that we are on Cloud 9 every single time. Anyway, Sir Cloud, my friend, we are currently at the last series. One of these two teams is going to be solidifying themselves in the final spot of the upper bracket finals to go toe-to-toe with Castaway here. How are the games so far?
Games have been unique. In the sense of like game 1, we saw Amy Popik for the second time.
Yep.
Game 2, we saw mid Morphling that were absolutely well. Excellent. Amazing. What else can I say?
It felt like a total 180 of like what we were experiencing for the first game as well. Totally unexpected, but then again, I guess you could say when you have your back against the wall, especially when the idea of the fact that you might be sent to the lower bracket when you're just one step closer to that championship grand final spot, I guess that's more than enough for a player or the team to really get themselves serious and say like, guys, this is a problem. We need to get ourselves back into the game here because this is, if not, that's going to be it for us. We're going to be not really the end of the road for them, but the idea of being sent to the lower bracket when you have an opportunity to be going to the upper bracket finals is definitely something that you don't want to miss out here.
Yeah, this is the stage of the tournament where teams are starting to show their cards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's start to put out like this strat that we've been saving, this strat that we've been saving, you know, in order for them to get the better route across. But whatever it is, speaking about better, you guys better use this discount code because it's going to be here thanks to the Samsung Odyssey Cup. And this is for one of these cool monitors, the Samsung Odyssey OLEDs. And all you need to do is take these codes. Depending on your region, if you're from Australia, it's going to be AU Odyssey Cup. If you're from New Zealand, NZ Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth. And put it in the Samsung Odyssey website. And you can have a special discount to own one of the amazing Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors.
Which is one of the most fantastic line produced here in 22-24. With the kind of specs that they have to cater to the needs of the many, I absolutely think you guys can't really miss out on. Whether it's the G8 or the G6, that's entirely up to you guys. But anyway, with that being said, third game. I love the fact that you said that you brought us something that we didn't expect at the term uniqueness, which I totally agree with. Something that we saw back in Wallachia Season 2 as well, where we thought we saw an Alchemist pick, and we assumed that, okay, that's going to be the Alchemist carry. But depending how the drafting went, that Alchemist, and guess what? The Alchemist didn't become the same lane carry anymore. Became the support. That's what I'm saying. This is just one of those few scenarios where heroes who had original roles, but traditionally they had their own previous role, tend to become flexible to more unique roles to cater to depending on how the comments go. Whether it works or not, it entirely works here. But Jickroy, well done with the Morphling pick. Let's see whether this is going to be something of a respectful one. And the CSA instantly got, that was the very first selection of Banya. Get rid of that water elemental.
It's just nope. Yeah. But speaking about the Alchemist support, back in the day, I used to play this tournament. Obviously, it's not like these big tournaments, right?
Yeah.
But I played the Alchemist support, and all I needed to do as a post 5 Alchemist is just to farm scepter and pass it to everyone.
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly
Yeah.
how it was. But like, you know, it's a little different story now. The chemical concoction is actually a pretty
10
great stun as well. So,
seconds
you know, things change over time. Long have we come from the days
5
where
seconds remaining.
we just saw some really crazy things, especially like fountain hooks, for example. That was that was something pretty fun to watch by Dendi. But regardless, from Navi, this is the final Volca. Again, CSC still pretty confident with the puck. It's gonna lock it down for good for themselves here. Not really gonna get rid of it. And of course, nothing wrong with the Clockwork. Very standard opening for a standard support opening. Not to say there's nothing wrong with starting off with a support first pick here. It's just the fact that it doesn't really pivot to anything, pivoted to anything crazy or anything great. But it will still keep your cards well hidden for the side of dominate the esports here.
Hey, for all you know, this is a Clockwork carry.
Nah, we're not going that far.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy, okay?
Not
Still-
for now.
Still within the means, still within the patch and the item matters here. At
I mean, you
least.
talked about the Alchemist support.
Yeah, but like I
Radiant
said,
team
it's just one of those very rare scenarios where he fits the bill, fits the scenario, and it just somewhat works out. I mean, it's not just a support alchemist. I mean, there were times also where we see that the heroes have to change
Dire
roles
team
just
back.
because the composition didn't really favor them as much. So in other words, it really comes down to a really well drafted composition here. And let's be honest, this is why I can never get over my love for the drafting phase, because it feels like a chess game between both of the team captains here to see who is going to be able to
10
outwit
seconds
each other,
remaining.
outmaneuver.
Well, in terms of the bans,
seconds
you want to talk about outwitting, outmaneuver. Well, the Doom is still open. Mars is open.
Yep.
Luna is banned. Okay.
Yeah,
Doom and Mars.
Mars has never been one of those heroes you want to ban off first, unless you have showcased this past few days or your entire expertise and the fact that your Mars stands out from the rest. You're not a normal Mars. You are one of the
Like Pluto or something.
yeah, you're pretty much like one of out of this world here, a galactic Mars. That's, yeah, sure. Everyone's like, yep, all right. We had to ban just out of respect of you. Anyway, Father Ban comes in. So far, we see CSC banning out a lot of the safe lane carries. The Morphling, of course, understandable. The Luna goes, the Shadowfin goes. Not a lot of range carries left. Muerta is still around. I guess it's something that CSC can somewhat pick. I guess it's something that Dominic can also picked up again for themselves. Like I said, these are just one of those few. Muerta is just one of those few safe, range safe lane carries. Not too affected by the glyph near nerf here. So there's still others as well. Gyro is still okay. Troll Wall is also something that you can also try to consider
Wow.
if the composition somewhat works out for you. Yeah, I see you saw
10
Troll Waller
seconds
recently
remaining.
too.
Yeah, that's come
Radiant team
later, I guess. But of course, because Doom is still open, why not?
Which is great. You got a Clockwork to have to be the primary initiator to set things up for you. The Doom will just have this comfortability of just doing whoever he wishes to do, and in the most comfortable manner. Since Doom has always been more well known as a
10
secondary
seconds
initiator compared to
remaining.
over a primary one.
So we have the Doom, we have the
5
Clockwork out.
seconds remaining.
Now CSC, well, they can still combo the Mars together with the puck. It's pretty nice. The Dark Willow is open as well. It's been picked up quite often.
I mean, this is a very safe one, it's a very strong one as well. What about the Tusker? Tusker's also still the pull. You can actually get some
Yeah.
really good saves as well. Same goes for the Naga, but let's be honest. I think out of the Naga games, I think we only saw one that was really good. That was actually paired with that was during C finals. The Naga was paired with the Bounty Hunter, and my god, it was such a fun game to watch. Just constant aggression, keep hunting down, farming off that track goal. Of course, CSC, they found success with the Muerta. Didn't see anything wrong about it. If it ain't broken, you don't fix it. We'll lock in the Muerta for themselves.
So that leaves the Tusk is still open though. Yeah, the Tusk is a really good one. Very versatile sort of hero. Engaging, saving, disengaging. It's good. And
True.
it's open. And CSC can pick it. But CSC, still sticking to the guns. Lich.
Yeah, whatever's just comfortable with them. But I guess also need to be careful when he also play with the Tusker with the blink, because there is a chance you might blink into the Muerta silence instead. So that might make things a little bit precarious. Since most of the time when you're trying to save someone, that just means that the fact that he has been caught up by the Muerta. So maybe might not opt for the
5
Tusker. Could
seconds
try to
remaining.
go for the Dark Willow again, like you mentioned. since they already have this post 5 clockwork. But no, locks in the DK instead. Okay, safe lane DK or the mid DK. Nope. Post 4 Rubik. Got some really great spells to steal. DK can still be pretty flex, but he wants to go mid on the safe lane. And both works. But like as I mentioned before, mid DKs against the puck. I mean, sure, it's nice in the lane. But if you're not really snowballing in the game, then it feels like your game pretty much gets stuck. It's pretty much like what Mars was pretty much experiencing in the last game as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Not sure what's the proper direction to go. And especially when you're a little bit far behind. So, well, you know, it's still up. It's still pretty flex. We've seen the DK mid at least 3 times at least this past 2 days. I see what's going to be the final call when it comes into the ban. CSC. No, it could just be ended up going with the safe lane DK and probably with a Void Spirit mid against the puck. That could also still be an option. No.
And they still have an option to pick a support.
For who? CSC?
Radiant
Yes, yeah.
team
Oh,
ban.
yeah.
Okay. Aha! Welcome back, Meeps.
Alright.
Saw it yesterday. It was good.
Yeah. Dominator tried to make use of the meeple. And I think they actually did it quite well. But then again, if it is a safe lane DK, he's also a Silver Age buyer.
Dire team
Pretty
ban.
great against the meeple. You do want to break some of the pass, and that would be pretty nice. Last few bans, you get rid of the Elder Titan.
Elder Titan.
Yes, Elder Titan.
So
10
they're
seconds
anticipating
remaining.
that either Clockwork or Rubik is not playing the
5
support.
seconds remaining.
Well, that's impossible. I mean, okay, maybe Rubik, but it can't be the Cloud. The Cloud is definitely going to be the post 5. No way.
Dire team
What
ban.
if? What if?
Beastmaster, does that mean they really want to do? Are they trying to bring in Are they trying to bring in a Pangolium mid for themselves here? I mean, it's not necessarily he's banning the ET because of like the support.
10
I think
seconds
just
remaining.
mostly in general is a particular hero that CSC is probably trying to bring in that the ET
5
could be
seconds
a
remaining.
nuisance towards him here. That could cause a shift to the composition. I'm really keeping my mind open here because there will be times where the composition will have to change to fit the scenario here. So in this case, this could be one of those moments. But seeing the Beastmaster ban, someone gives you the indication that maybe, like, you know, sure, they're banning on a potential offlaner for the side of CSC, or could be the fact that they want to bring in a Pangolium mid here. The Rolling Thunder can be pretty disruptive against the Meepo and also with the puck. Makes it really a tough time for it to really get in and get out of the fight. That'd be pretty nice too. Final offlane ban for CSC. What's left in the pool? There's still Pit Lord. Wait, hold on, let me check. Is Pit Lord banned first? No, he's
It's
still.
not.
Yeah, he's still there. Or if you feel like you need a little bit of a disengagement,
Radiant
Center
team
also would be
ban.
pretty great. Oh, actually, they actually banned out the Center instead.
Okay. So Centaur's out. I'm still interested in the fact that CSC banned out the Elder Titan. So I wonder what's going through their mind. If they ban out another support, then they are anticipating that
10
either
seconds
Clopper or
remaining.
Rubik is not
Team
playing.
pick.
Okay, they ban out the carry. So banning out the Elder
Dire
Titan,
team pick.
maybe they must be thinking that, I don't know, core Elder Titan, but anyway, it's not going to be an issue now. Now that they picked out the Brewmaster. So imagine this, Brewmaster with the Primal Split, and then you have the Meeple. That's a lot of characters for CSC.
It really is, and at the same time, I don't think we will. It's pretty difficult for because, like, if we're talking about old Brew usually goes for
Elky!
finally about dang time here. So finally, I'm happy. Day 2, we got a lot of the melee carries that's coming. Basically, we had a Monkey King, sadly didn't really see the light of day against Chickroy's Morphling, but coming in with the Alchemist here, fast Flash Farmer, great to catch up with the Meepo as well. Great for the engagement. So it is going to be the mid DK here. But like I said, I do have a concern if the game isn't going as well. It feels like the game becomes quite stagnant for the DK. But now when you have this Flash Farmer of an Alchemist that pair alongside it, and he gets items out pretty fast, and he can actually join fights pretty early. So this is going to be a really good role call here. You got a primary initiator, you got a good scaling safe lane carry hitter as well, and you got the Doom. Whoever Dooms pretty much going to be out of the picture of the fight. And Brewmaster for Guy, really got to be careful. Radius is going to be taking a relatively long time to really get out here. So, and since you got the Alchemist, a Vessel will be pretty great. Works for the DK. Works for the alchemist as well to reduce the regen. It's also a nice build-up item as well. It allows the brewmaster to be pretty durable. And this is the final call. Any preference on this composition here?
Ooh.
I know you're gonna say I know Meeps is a bot, but are you biased enough to pick CSC? Is that the deal breaker for you? Having Meeps on their team?
Okay. I'm gonna go stats wise, right?
Okay.
CSC, they won with a meep. Really nice, really clean.
Okay.
Dominator Esports did not. So I would say that based on that, probably Team CSC with the meeps. And plus, you have the Brewmaster with the Primal Split, tons of characters. It'll probably be chaotic, and that will cause a problem for Dominator Esports to do their proper targeting. So I would say Team CSC probably has the advantage.
Okay. For me, it's gonna be hands down Dominator Esports because,
Ooh.
like I said before, I have a very specific style when it comes to composition, and once again, this is really covering a majority of the bases here. Great walls, great initiation. Got many ways to really play around. With the Doom, is very flexible. You can choose to either Doom the Brewmaster, or Doom the Meepo as well at the same time. And if the game in the lane goes well, you can actually really run down the Meepo here, paired alongside with your support.
Well, this is the decided game. Whatever it is, ladies and gentlemen, the winner will move on to the upper bracket finals. The loser will be sent down to the lower bracket. Team CSC, Dominator Esports. Only one will prevail. And while we're at that topic about you picking Dominator Esports as your preferred draft, if Team CSC wins,
Okay.
10 star
30
jumps
seconds to battle.
on the broadcast.
Really?
Yeah. How's that sound?
I feel very unhealthy.
Maybe a Red Bull will help.
I mean, yeah, it has been. It has been helping me greatly, actually. Anyway,
You have not answered the question?
I mean, if you're calling out the red, fine. I will agree to. I will entertain you.
Okay, here we go. The bet is on, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to see the first blood here by Takahashi. And immediately... we're not done yet. The old Juju gets IJST. Oh, yeah. Calm down, people.
Oh.
Team CSC gets 2.
Team CSC, that's a pretty nice trade. Like I said, they really have really great early level 1 abilities as well. So I'm pretty sure they were very confident in really taking those fight head-ons. But then again, to the 1 scoreline, what a start. Especially for the pocket, especially getting that 1 kill and assist out of it. That's a lot of goals. And look at that. We're not even 30 seconds. We're not even like a minute into the round. He's already so close to that bottle.
Oh. Thanks to the kill that he just got.
Yeah.
And also the assist, just to add it on.
The goal is great. The EXP is great. Now he got a ball. That's insanely fast.
Yeah, bottle's on his way, and that will allow him to sustain in the lane a lot better. And plus G-Croy, he is of course a melee, so he has to feel the random attacks from Suzuki. Oh, by the bottom lane?
Yeah, bottom side, IGST6 or Justice it is in this case, yeah. Quite the responsibility to try at least bully out the Womi. At least doesn't really put too much pressure on Rain Client, because let's be honest, the minute that Doom as it is, or play with a Rubik, can actually do decent amount of damage. But once he gets that Doom, that meeple needs to run. It's gonna be a dead meeple. Sure, I guess you can. You get 2 meeples by then. You net 1, and it should be able to back out, at least get the meeple that was Doom out in time. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be Sinister Gaze, and then of course slow from the Ice Blast from Lich. Yeah, I think that lane if he plays his cards right, I think that meeple whichever meeple gets Doom should be able to get out of it. Unless he chooses not to Doom the meeple and prioritize the Lich, who has a little bit more terrible escape patterns.
And I'm also looking at like the top lane, right? So having UK, it should allow them to zone out his opponents, but he's not having a good time. Okay, pops the magic wand. He'll be saved by the fact that CJ is there together with the unstable concoction, so he's able to maintain a gap. But the battery assault, he can't even get close to Guy and Takahashi.
Yeah, But you do need to take it into account. There's a lot of damage being put out by both the Muerta and Guy. And Muerta as a support meta, which is not the first time we've seen Muerta. We had seen a support meta in the past. Actually, it's mostly been the post fight. But like I said, situation changed depending how the kind of situation. But oh, the chemical concoction! I love it. Even though he got silenced, he's still trying to get close enough to actually get the stun through. You do have the magic wand, so he will be able to withstand the damage from the Cinder Brew. But he needs to go. He needs to go by a 4-man region, and he's completely out of region and not enough gold. He needs to get this creep. Then possibly he has enough gold for the south. No, he could have killed the creep.
One of those moments. It's a late night.
The tower got him.
It's been a long day. It is that game 3 though, but anyway. Don't miss that opportunity, but it's fine. Still very early into the game. So only about 3 minutes. By the bottom lane here. Okay. So we got people at level 3 now. So they can help each other to just body block or something.
Yeah, 2 meatballs, double the net, double the roots. Should be fine, I guess, right?
Yeah, but at top, Takahashi is not having a fine time. Maybe UK can get... Oh! Has to keep that distance, and plus he does have the magic wand. UK is lucky to be able to get out that safely.
Yeah, it's definitely... Okay, right now for level 1, UK isn't doing... Oh, wait, hold on. Bottom side, woman.
Oh! Rain Cloud gets it.
Well done coming from ISTG. A lot of nukes. The initial burst damage somewhat built up to this final moment where they actually take that fight head on.
And it looks like a Team CST doing pretty well on top and the bottom lane.
Oh yeah. Just need to try to control it as much as possible. Don't really get things out of hand. Not a lot of kills except for the bottom side. I think all these small skirmishes, you get 1, 2 kills, that's great. I mean, we had 2 kills initially. So it's pretty much 1 for top, 1 for bot. It was just on the supports. Actually,
One more?
Dyer's courier has been killed.
it was Wami that died at the bottom, and then UK was the one that died at the top. So I say, it's still okay. It's nothing too out of hand. It's just the problem right now is just the regen. The Cinder Brew does a lot of damage alongside with Muerta was just naturally fearing silence, and burst is not looking that great.
I like how you're trying to remain positive.
No, I'm thinking of it like, I'm thinking like, from both perspectives, right?
Right.
Because like Alchemist doesn't really have like it's pretty much similar to the slug. Your early game isn't too crazy. Oh,
Hello, Rain
rotation.
Cloud. And that's going to be the net. Nice rotation on to CJ. CJ last hit.
Oh!
Because it passed, but still, IJST6 will get a double kill. Beautiful rotation.
It's 6 feet down.
This is fun. I mean, this is the beauty of the site when you have the side portals, right? When it was first introduced, people were just wondering like, how do we work around it? How do we play around it? And then eventually, as it progresses, like multiple patch after that, everyone figured out like, okay, great. What do you use it to rotate? What do we have an advantage to try to get some bonus gold, bonus CSP, slow things down for the opponent's safe laner or off laner? It's been pretty great so far.
There we go. Classic a stable concussion, and Juji will get Takahashi. Okay, at least they get one at the top, but they could probably get the second one. IST6 does not have any mana, but Guy, he's there, and because everyone is still like at level 4, level 3, so the skills are not enough yet to commit.
Oh, the rotation going for Jig, right?
Okay, it's gonna be a sideways situation now. All in on the Guy. Not able to land the unstable concussion. Only a Dragon's Tail, but they turned their attention to Takahashi instead.
Yeah, it was definitely more of a better target. He was a little... The Brewmaster's a little bit too far behind. They saw an opportunity on Takahashi. They said, it's not the core, but we'll just take whatever we get from this rotation. At least nothing was somewhat wasted here. Ideally, they would have loved to get their hands on top of Guy, but I just had to be satisfied with just Takahashi.
Yeah, they'll be fine. At least Guy, he survives, but maybe again Takahashi for the third time around, 2-4. Guy tries to buy time for him, but Takahashi will still fall to the hands of Jikroy. And here comes the cavalry. Suki arrives to take out UK, so a bit of a trade there. But Jikroy will be tanky enough for himself to sustain, so they will not pursue further.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, sorry, nothing too crazy happening. The support for support. great, decent rotation as well. And it wasn't easy as well since Jifra came to the top without power runes too. So he just walked up naturally. Pop the Dragon Form so he can maximize the stun distance with the Dragon Tail. That's a trade-off, but of course, Asuki did have to commit a TP to the top side to somewhat resist, so at least that's going to be something that you do need to take into account. Well, you know, TP doesn't last too long. Cooldowns is like, you know, a minute, so it's fine. It's about 30 seconds away. As long as it doesn't really get caught out here, but it's pretty difficult to really catch him out. And UK, good reaction.
He immediately goes back down to the lower ground to save himself. Takahashi, he died like 3 times in a short span, in a couple of minutes. So naturally, he'll be extra careful now.
Yeah, I mean, especially now you're starting to see a lot more levels, especially on top of UK as well with the block. So he's doing a little, he's definitely dishing out a lot more damage here.
Quick catch here on the UK. His teammates nowhere to be found. Okay, his teammates are still inside, but the follow-up, ooh, not really though. CJ, unstable concoction to the back, gets Takahashi. Jikro will land the final blow.
Oh,
Guy is still there though. Oh, okay, with the Primal Split. But Primal Split is up, and he's among the members of Dominator Esports, and he cannot escape.
yeah, that's just too many bodies in that fight. Even the Meepo was just wondering, like, nah, yeah, that's too much. CJ is just like, nah, I am so out of there. Sorry, not CJ, Rain Cloud. So out of there.
Yeah, he's like, okay, let me farm. I'll just do my own thing, you know. Switches to the bottom lane instead.
But then again, it was definitely a much needed punish. You dive so deep into the tier 1 top tower, and it was still alive and sustaining quite well, fighting for that deal alive. So Dominator really made a nice call. TP top, get the punish. Managed to somewhat like bring back some revenue back to their favor, and the EXP is also really great. Since they were a little bit bullied out of the lane, but like I said, Alchemist's early game is relatively slow, at least until you get that ultimate. Once you get an initial item, then you can really start hitting those jungles. Then you will start to see like the power farming coming from the Alchemist, and suddenly out of the blue, he disappears into the jungle. Maybe give it 10, 15 minutes later, woo, he comes out with all kinds of things.
I like how that he will have that woo voice line.
Yeah, I mean, anyone will feel absolutely thrilled, right? It's totally different from those situations where we're talking about like the old school anti-mage, right? Where they say anti-mage goes to the jungle and farms for like 30 minutes. Yeah, that never happens. The alchemist goes to the jungle and he's like farming all kinds of items half the time.
Especially when he can use his greed is good.
Yeah, the greed's gold. The greed's gold.
Yeah, greed is good. Something else.
It's a Chico.
Yeah. For old school gamers.
Yeah, for old school gamers.
Well, Raycloud is having a good time. He will be unchallenged for now, and plus the tower is still up, so that will give him some level of protection to just do his own thing.
Now, I just want to confirm, is this going to be the utility Dragonite or not? So, Observer, can we do check on our Dragonite? Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jikro is like, yeah, forget about utility, forget about the playing dagger.
I know what you want to say. You want to just say like the utility.
Yeah. Forget the utility, man. It's all DPS in, all in on this.
Okay, would all DPS work right now? Because okay. That's gonna be a tornado onto CJ. Just by a little bit more time, they will get a kill onto UK. But CJ, as long as he still has the chemical rage, okay, it's gonna be hard to take him down. So it's just to tease him at the top.
Yep, Roy and Rain Cloud.
But deny the tower.
Yeah, unfortunate. Really would have loved the tower go, but yeah, it's fine. You open up the map a bit. Now Topside got the silence. He needs to prop that unstable concoction. Not enough time. Gets stuns in place.
And no chemical rage. So UK has come up with the protection. The guy pops up the magic wand. Makes a use that he knows that the chemical rage is not on, but now the unstable concussion is being concocted. And Guy, who would want to get the kill on CJ? All right, here we go. And the gaze comes in on the UK. Uses the cogs to get away to safety. Jikro is there as a backup, and they will not get the kill.
Yeah, that's good. Guy is absolutely rolling around with the Spirit Vessel. That's a very, very fast one too. Definitely not. It's not a 12 minutes Spirit Vessel. He actually got that a lot earlier, and it's already somewhat halfway with the pipe. insane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a very nice lane, but you know, Alchemist definitely not too far behind the Revenant because you know he's still Alchemist. He's fine.
Yeah, he's an alchemist. Oh, Suki now with
Radiant
amplified
structures
damage.
are fortified.
But, okay, half the time more. Goes in for a tease.
Yeah.
Gets the tower, Decoy.
Yeah, Jigger said, you deny your towers, I also can deny my towers. Fair play, fair play. But you know, I love it. Dragon Knight Armlet straight into the BKB, so not gonna be worried too much about the damage output from the Muerta. And should be able to join relatively into the fight here. So it's not gonna be too restricted on the idea like, oh, okay, it's just only gonna be one damage, it's gonna be the Alchemist. Now you have two people with silver who has really good silver age item buys if they choose to go for it. The Alchemist is great, Dragon Knight is great. Doom, you just drop a Doom and that is pretty much fine. He also has a talent tree
Dire's
for
top
it, so
tower is under attack.
should be pretty good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think he's gonna go for the mute item actually, but so that was a lot better. Anyway,
Oh.
quick smoke. They want to find the Alchemist.
Turn the lights on, people. CJ backs
Radiant's
off.
bottom tower
I wonder
is
if he
under
knows that
attack.
there's detection there. He probably doesn't.
He doesn't, but then he's on the high cliff.
Okay.
Oh!
Bad timing. Bad timing.
Oh, you couldn't ask for a better timing. Suki, the minute Suki came in, he wants to, before he even got to throw the unstable concoction, instantly gets silenced by the puck and then stunned on top of that. Then Muerta drops her personal silence, basically getting this nice max duration of control. So really nice. Although Takashi didn't really need to pop the ultimate for it, but you know, hey, better safe than sorry.
Oh well, that just had to happen, and he totally didn't expect that, but it is what it is at the end of the day. But we're gonna see Guy here. G-Cross right in front, so it's more of like zoning G-Croy out, forcing him back, but there's a ward there though, so G-Croy can't play around the top.
Yeah, the offensive was much needed as well. You just really want to try to keep track on where the Alchemist is. Although it isn't really covering a lot of the vicinity, just knowing that the fact that, okay, everyone's already having physically presence in the top side of the Dire jungle. We have a wall on the side jungles as well. So it's like, okay, we're limiting his area of farm towards the bottom side of the map. But guess what? I also love that the idea is like, alright, the Alchemist is being restricted. Oh, hold on.
The moment he pans over G-Croy, killing spree ended by Takahashi on a killing spree now.
But yeah, you see, like, they really understand the fact, okay, G-Croy is going to be farming. He's not a utility, he's going to be also farming damage items. So now we're going to have two people that's going to be farming necessary amount and just save a lot of Doom. So it's a very greedy situation where all three cost one's items and they also want to farm up as well. So not a lot of areas. So what they do, we see the clockwork, we see the Rubik getting control of the Radiant jungle here. You got the ward, you got the sentry to ward the vision, get some sense of security so they can go for the farm. And already anticipating the fact that they can't see anyone else, they smoked up, they're checking the camps, they spot is being cleared out, and they're gonna run into CJ.
Oh, with 50% of health, he had no time to pop the chemical rage. Oh man, it's totally unprepared.
Two times, by the way, two times an unexpected scenario. Almost with the puck on the top side, and now it's here. But like I said, a fantastic read coming in from Team CSC.
I'm glad you're wearing shoes today.
I always wear shoes.
Yep. And I'm glad in particularly today you're wearing shoes.
Dire's
Just
bottom
saying.
tower
But I
is
always
under
wear shoes.
attack.
Cool. That will fit what we'll do later on. But anyway,
Oh my god.
right now, we'll see another kill here. It's going to be a straightforward one. It took a bit more time though on the G-Croy. Oh, the net did miss. G-Croy is still running away. Took a bit more time for them to take out G-Croy, and finally they got G-Croy thanks to Takahashi. But the fight's not over yet. At the back we have Takahashi now pretty low. UK will get one, but Rain Cloud is there to make sure that Wobby will not see the light of day. Beautiful hex onto UK as Rain Cloud will come in with a double kill.
Yeah, they saw the chink, they found the chink in the armor. They say, you know, alright, Alchemist is still gonna be farming. The Meepo has the scepter, he has a diffuser, he's ready to go at any time. He also noticed the DK is also, he went for the armlet, so he's like, okay, it's not a utility one. Let's keep this fight going as a full 5-man squad. All 5 went for it. Although yes, they got kills, they really didn't get an objective out of this, but it's still 25 of them. They're trying to slowly hold them back. We do have the radius on the hands of CJ. That's going to further enhance his farming.
Okay, this time at least he managed to pop the chemical rage.
Yeah.
Tries to go down, but it's the lower ground. Anyway, that definitely wouldn't help. And that's going to be the case here to pull him back up. Oh, enough detection. Yeah, where are you going to go right now? Yes, you can tank a bit longer, but still, will fall to the hands of Guy.
Oh, so much ability expanded there. Just to try to melt them out with the chemical rage. That would be so great, but it's fine. I think the Alchemist has died 3 to 4 times? Or 4 times?
Yeah, at least 4, maybe even 5. But UK might die this time. Okay, everyone onto him. Yep, can't go anywhere. I mean, as much as he want to run, there's the gaze there. So they will pull him back for Guy.
Great kill. Great dominance across the map. It didn't really waste too much time here. And now, especially with the pipe in hand, he is on the way with the Eel Scepters. Great for the mana regen. Also great helps him enables him to at least try to control some of these players as much as possible. Because not all of disables, I guess it just mainly just be the Sinister Gaze and the Fear from the Muerta and the Net from the Meepo. I guess Dream Call, but it's pretty big ability to use.
Well, at least this round where look at the pickouts, right? It's not like those support pickouts. This is like crucial pickouts. Like Alchemist doesn't have the room to breathe. But speaking about pickouts, we're gonna see Dream Core now being expanded onto 1. They don't really have the detection, but they do have the Dream Core on, and that's going to be something that they can still hold on to. As G-Core right now, as tanky as he is, he will still take a lot of damage, but still able to TP away to safety.
Yeah, it was definitely the safe call. There was too many people, and none of them is certainly nearby to join the fight. And Alchemist is definitely far from ready to join the fight. Like I said, he farms fast, but if too much interruption, too many ganks, it's also a little bit of a problem here. So, great call coming for CSC.
Well, there's going to be another triangle pick-off here. Now, Dominator Esports, where are they going to farm? The moment they come up, it's like, oh, they're going to meet with Team CS again and again and again.
It's a very trying to find an opportunity. Well, at least there's the BKB in hand for the Jigroy, so he should be able to try to go through head-to-head with this Wommy as well. He has the pipe. BKB is on the way. I think once he does, and the best one, but he has the minus, so his natural goal zone is always going to be improving every few minutes here. I'm just more concerned on what's the state of the Alchemist right now. I mean, he's slowly rising up in the ranking in terms of the net worth. I think he was in 6th place. He managed to get back all the way to the 4th.
Solo Tormentor. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh, he went to the ledge. That's nice. That is very nice. Able to have the Ice Pillar, slows down, allows at least the Change Force to constantly go back and forth. That'll be pretty great for shredding out that Rubik.
Meepo on the other side now, still farming. Probably gonna get the second Tormentor. Yes, he got the second Tormentor. This time Takashi gets it.
Oh.
Aha.
Up the pillar.
I see you.
He sees him. Spotted him. Can they get him? That's the real question here.
Okay. What does he have? The only escape mechanism is going to be the hook shot, but
I mean,
where?
Where? I guess Cyclones?
That's the best.
I mean, take your pick. Left or right?
Any TP cancellation skills?
Of course, Sinister Gaze.
Okay, yeah, Sinister Gaze.
Wait, wait.
Does he have enough?
He has a stick charger, so he can actually pop the Sinister Gaze. If not,
right.
Actually, don't even need stick charger.
Yeah,
He's just
he has
right
enough.
now mana. Yeah. Yeah, just pretty much he should be fine. If not, there's the Muerta Fear as well. So.
Yeah. So.
But the question is whether they find him first. They know he's there, but when is he gonna go left or right?
Okay, and that's the Cox. So it's also the question of whether. Okay, he's definitely okay. Even if he saved this in his, I'm trying to think here, right? Theory crafting. He will save the Sinister Gaze for the moment that he's going to TP. That's all.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Just want to wait it out, right? So. But like I said, it's still a matter of getting to him. You know, yeah, I observe. I love it, right? So this is a very good thing to point out, right? So in game we have this fog of war, right? And sure, we're the caster, we're the spectators, we're the viewers, so we're able to see a perspective that the players can't see, right?
Yeah.
But can you imagine from the Dota character's perspective.
Oh, like an on-ground view.
Yeah, on ground view, they're like, I see him there. And but the player controlling the hero is like, yeah, I think he's long gone. It's like, no, he's like right there.
He's behind the tree.
He's like right behind the tree. The player said, nah, I think let's just go into the farm. Wait, he's there.
It's like having a mind of its own, right? It's like, he's there, master, he's there, master. Okay, they circle around the clocks. Okay, cool. Okay, this is the gaze. Okay, well, Takahashi was there. Okay, we didn't see that. So, definitely gonna get a kill.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Even if it's not this case, it would have just been Takahashi with the fear. So, and that cast range of that fear is definitely far. The ricochet round. So, it's been pretty great so far. Good pickoff. Not a core, thankfully, but you know, Alchemist finally did come before the storm. But like I said, it's very greedy. You got the DK's farming, you got the Doom that's farming, you got the Alchemist that's farming.
And just to add a bonus, right?
Yep.
Takahashi has Aethos.
Oh yes, that's also going to be making a little bit of a nuisance for these guys.
Here we go, Roche.
Yeah, Revenant Brooch. The Skadi is somewhat on the way, but I believe that he's having a slot ready for that Blink Dagger, I believe.
Oh, okay. That's all right. Yep, it's just a matter of time right now.
It doesn't matter, you shoot the rocket flare. The team's like, hey, you know, I don't care.
Yeah.
Watch us take this Roshan.
Yeah, take it away from you guys. You know, look at us. Come if you dare. There you go.
And now there's also the Blink Dagger on the Reaper. So, it's totally understandable. They know they're in such a massive lead, and that goes the Aethos of the clock. UK, run!
Run for your life, my friend.
And of course, there's the use of this guy. Yep.
Okay, goodbye. Yep. And also to point out that Team CSC, Raincloud actually got the Wisdom Rune. It's gonna be kind of nice. Okay, Puck has the amplified damage. You use it right now. Too bad I didn't get G-Croy.
Yeah, finds no one. Just playing around. He's got the Daedalus, he got the Chrysalis in hand. Dragonfall's gonna be coming cool on shortly. What about the... Okay, but Guy is on the run. He's fast.
Whoa. Whoa.
Despite carrying a barrel, he's very fast. There's the lift.
That's a world record marathon runner. Okay, now they're just waiting for the creep wave to arrive. They'll make the push, probably go up to the high ground even.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course. But like, out of this, so this past 6 minutes. Oh, hold on.
Alright. Okay, Dream Call catches one. On the back line. Okay, here we go. The engagement comes here from Dominator Esports. They try to catch Team CSC off guard. But G-Croy, 50% of health. And the back line, look at this. Raincloud gets Juju. He will focus onto the back, getting UK as well. G-Croy will find the target. Before that, Wobby will go down first. Triple kill here for Raincloud. Looking for his fourth target. G-Croy. Foster has Suzuki. One more. Where are you going to go, CJ? This is definitely going to be a wipeout here for Dominator Esports. Ultra kill. Give it to Raincloud. No Rampage yet, ladies and gentlemen, but they only have 2 buybacks.
Yeah, it's they expanded heavily on the Brewmaster, the Doom and everything to try to get the kill, which is great. You got the kill, that's fantastic, but what happens after that? You got no BKB. Sure, you withstand the damage coming in from both the Murta and also the Chain Frost, but what happens after? Everyone was just in a full disarray because Meepo was like, hey, you guys got absolutely nothing. No BKB to defend you guys, we're going to control you guys so much. And they started just popping them one by one. And all they came down to the last one was just the Alchemist. Sure, got the BKB, that's great. Got a Radiance, nice reducing damage and a little bit of evasion, but pretty difficult when you have too many Meepos hitting you.
Yeah, and plus he started from the back. So the support utilities all cleared out, and then they focused onto like the softer hero to the tankier hero. So it was a great sequence there by Team CSC. UK can't even go up to the high ground. Okay, finally he does, thanks to the Cox. For the middle. Good to see now G-Croy with the BKB, pops it back up. Guy still with the primal split. Wobby will be able to go up to the high ground, and look at UK's pretty low as well. Suki with 1 orb takes out 3 of them, and he's still not done yet at the back line though. Illusionary orb back down onto the lower ground, resets himself. 1 buyback from the side of Dominator Esports. Guy will continue to put pressure, but because there are no creeps there, they take a chill period and reset for now. But they go back up. Okay, no net connected onto UK. Let's remember, UK actually did a buyback, so he cannot afford to die right now. It will be a dieback for him, so he has to let this tower go for now. Who's going to make the big engagement now? There's no Doom. There is no DK. CJ is probably the only one. But CJ, he cannot really start the fight. He cannot go front. If he does, he'll be caught by the net and everything will be over for him.
The chemical rage is also not going to last for too long, so they want to try something is force play now.
Net, Root, pops out the Cox, and the UK. They're going to put focus onto the objective. Take down the first barracks. One more barracks to go. All right, Dominator Esports, they're back here into the game. But looks like Team CSC, well, they're not too greedy for that.
Yeah, I think that's fine because it's at this state of the game where if one or two of them dies to decide to dominate the esports, there's actually a lot of gold XP that's going to be getting for them because they're all actually very expensive now. Yeah, very worthwhile here. So, another smoke, 5 men as well. Trying to see if they can find someone from the side. Can does find a DK though.
Yeah, they found a DK. This is going to be a valuable kill. DK pops out the BKB, buys a little bit more time. TP's away to safety. So they didn't manage to get the DK, but they probably could get CJ. CJ now still with the chemical rage. Still very, very tanky. With the BKB still online. Stable to back off to the back. Unstable concussion being cooked up. Tosses it in. But then again, we don't have Warmy here. Still taking out the damage. By the backline, we have UK. Tries to get something out of this onto Takashi, but Takashi is still A-OK. Not going to be an issue. Instead, UK is the one that is now in trouble. Force staff back onto the high ground and saves himself after all that. Nobody actually went out.
Which is fine, just constantly back and forth here. Not a lot of ultimates left, although yes, I think the biggest factor is the fact that they actually survived through the entire ordeal without losing anything. That's actually pretty something nice for them to have. Not a lot of abilities left, no change force either, so just had to be secondary. But right now, he's only lost about 67 plus gold for the BKB. Just one crit is only.
Yeah, much needed BKB there. Okay,
There
recipe
it is.
bot. It's all good.
Yeah, he should be fine. He wouldn't have to worry too much about being controlled too much or being silenced by the Muay Thai ability, because should be able to just walk right in. The Pog has the Lincolns though, so should be able to save himself or anyone he actually chooses with the Lincoln Sphere.
Oh, Rain Cloud. Look at the Wisdom Rune.
Uh-huh.
1120 XP. CJ gets one for himself too. There's one apiece. But now with the Foreman Smoke. Oh, UK is in trouble. They spot him out. Force staff to the back. And there goes the Glipner. Not going to be able to escape that. And it's going to be Takashi to claim it.
Well, at least, you know, gave them good intel. They're all on the bottom. They're coming through.
Run!
Yeah, he's definitely running. Pipe eels, yeah, the eels becomes pretty nice. The Vlads, of course, just to give the support side. Those are pretty good stat items as well for the long side. So, one lifesteal is always fantastic.
Oh,
TP.
Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So he's alright, he's cool, he's back. But Team CSC, they continue to put pressure onto Dominator Esports. Going back up to the high ground is going to be Guy. Just to gather a bit of information of where exactly they are. But they have total control anyway. Look at the Meeple split. Well, anyway, now they're going to put back focus onto the triangle. They're basically clearing off the entire jungle right now. Even if Dominator Esports shows up, even if they're able to come out, like, all the major camps have been cleared out.
It's pretty hard. And the best part about it is they're just waiting for the Chris to just really naturally push them. Once they go straight to the high gun, that's when they start re-engaging. And the only one with the Blink Dagger is just usually just both the Meeple and the Puck. The Brewmaster doesn't really have a Blink Dagger. He's actually just naturally walking up the high ground. He knows of the fact that there's just not enough damage on Dominating some melting them out of the way. Oh, good Eidos. But of course, with the safety glimmer, should be able to buy some time.
Okay, but anyway, the Roshan is up.
Oh yeah.
So, might as well get the Roshan and go on to the high ground. I mean, textbook, right?
Yeah, it's textbook. If you know, if you and your opponents are equivalent, you know, are equal. Oh no, hold on. Barely walk past it. Rain Cloud does finally reveals itself in the side lanes. But his goal is just to go to the side shop since he actually lost his courier. So he finally gets a Dayless. Oh no, here comes the Dream Coil.
Got a stun. But because his other teammates are not there, so they will not continue to do the follow-up. But we have G-Croy here. Oh, did not connect the Dragon Tail, but even if it does, like, will not be enough damage to take out Suki just like that.
Yeah. AC, they really need the AC. I mean, the Alchemist is definitely on the way with the AC as well.
Bam. Okay, here comes the Doom onto the Moeda. But the Doom onto the Moeda still chasing him down. And here comes Guy as well. And at the same time, look at the top. G-Roy is chasing Guy down. But at the same time, oh, this is a messy fight. And now Guy, oh, his primal form is already expired. But G-Croy still taking over Takashi. Takashi bought back just to get that kill. It's so worth it as Rainfell gets the godlike. GG has been called. Dominating Esports will be sent on to the lower bracket. And Team CSC will be your upper bracket finalist.
Really well done. Wow. That game, fast-paced. The lanes were completely dominated. They didn't really have to, like, I somewhat expected a little bit more Gert coming from the rest of the side. I also expected a little bit, I guess a lot more harassment than usual. I just didn't expect that top side to be played so well. That Brewmaster, exceptional. Alongside with his support meta, completely bullied out of Clover. Clover, from time to time again, he tried to get in nice and close, but just not enough follow-up damage. Because like I said, Alchemist early game is pretty much similar like Slot. Not a lot of damage. Sure, Unstable Concoction can do some initial burst. Acid Spray is like, it's cute for now. Level 1, level 2 is pretty cute in the lane. Doesn't really do much against the Brew and the Moeta. So that's why you see Moeta and the Brew was getting consistent damage. But as the level goes by, as they scale, it does even a lot more. So we didn't see a lot coming out for the Clover as he was doing his best. But it just couldn't really pair enough compared to the outcoming damage. Bottom side, on the other hand, not really much contention. Like, sure, we got initial talk here and there. But like I said, once the Meepo gets at level 6, the Lich, great lane dominator. You could nuke out a bully out the Doom. I think the support did a really great job. Meepo was pretty comfortable. And then the mid. Nothing too crazy happening to me. Like I said, mid, Puck versus DK. There's really nothing too crazy about that kind of conversation between both players. There's really not much action happening until a third party comes in to best assist in that way. But at that way the lane was pretty much going for Dire side, it just didn't seem there was an opening to allow the supports to assist this mid laner at all here. So, and with the lanes not going so well, suddenly out of the blue you have 3 people who requires a lot of farm. Doom is just also one of those kind of heroes you need to farm. Alchemist is sure. He farms really fast, but like I said, he needs to get those initial items first. If he can't get this out, it gets pretty slow. And the DK also decided to go DPS, so slow things down even more.
Yeah, because he needs to farm as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and the Meepo has had the farm of his life.
Yes.
Right? It was not a challenge at all during the farming stage.
And the best part about it with the composition that they had, Moeta, Brew, Puck, they literally have and the Lich as well, so much teamfight capability, so much natural magic need, which is something that you don't see a pipe that early from the Doom, especially when you're a little bit far behind. So anytime they could just take a fight. The Meepo didn't even need to join if necessary. He's just like, you know, go farm, but look for fights. The only problem we have is just that one Doom. That's just pretty much the clock. Sure, nuisance, but we'll still die. They want to go after the DK, but DK is also not really participating in a lot of those fights because he's also trying to farm those ancient camps as well. So which is why it was very surprising to me when I saw like the DK farming the ancient side. I had a hunch. That's why I asked the observer to check out what was his itemization, because usually when at that moment of time he should have already that blink dagger. So when we go to check him out, the ancient, when I saw Omelet, I was like, Omelets and Threads. I was like, yeah, okay, that's the DPS DK. He's throwing utility out the window in hope to try to make things happen. But I think after identifying the fact that like, hey, a lot of that's going to be farming. This is the opportunity for us to be as initiative as much as possible, and that's exactly what happened. Suki did a great job with the puck. Guy was exceptional in the lane, constantly causing trouble. And of course, well placed with utilities and abilities coming from both Takahashi and IJST6.
Again, Rain Cloud 907.
Suki also 9013.
Yeah, the point I was wanting to point out is that yesterday when he used the Meepo, he only died twice. So it's still not a perfect Meepo for him, but overall it's still a win. So it's a 2-in-2 win for Rain Cloud's Meepo.
Because with that being said, let's quickly check out the highlights to see like what really most of the time really went down. You see, just all the grouped up because they have the team fight potential, they have the early game potential. Sure, Doom is a nuisance, but let's remember they can't stop the Brewmaster. They can't really do much against it, and then eventually Meepo, feeling pretty confident, also start joining the fray. You're getting a lot of pickers, a lot goes out of this. It's always constantly a 5v4 situation if you think about it. The Alchemist is just farming on the top side. Hey.
Yeah, and we just have to check out the skin, right? As part of the highlights. But this is also the stage where, you know, it was just so dominating by CSC at this point. Like, plus Meepo has a lot of mobility. The fact that how he controlled it, he sends at least one Meepo onto the other lane and maybe like 2 or 3 others onto the main lane that he wants to control. And once he's done, he immediately moves to the other lane. So he's just all over the map as a Meepo.
Oh man, but still overall, it got I would say pretty close. There was some limelight for sure, but I think the damage done was pretty significant from the laning phase. Actually, no, even before the laning phase, the puck already had a 30-second bottle timer, and then also bonus goal for some of the laners and for the other lanes. The Muerta had a really great time with the Brew when he's playing alongside with Guy. Takahashi was exceptional. Guy was amazing. I think. Oh, Suki as well. Man, there's so many potential MVP selections here. But I love this last. Hurrah coming in. They really tried to go. They tried to pick up Muerta before this entire fight, but it just took so long. They have ways to defend him. They try to slow things down. It's been pretty good, and of course, yes, Guy, the Brewmaster. Achieving this MVP role. Well deserved. Very well deserved.
Yeah, so you don't need to think too much about the MVP because our guys behind the scene has done that for us. So congratulations to Guy with a KDA of 5-22. And his contribution is definitely solid from the laning phase, how he played on the lane, and then from the mid stages with the primal split, how he made the engagement, and also how he tanked a lot of damage as well for the team. So great work here for Guy, and he got the Pipe of Insight as well as an extra aura for the entire team to sustain longer in team fights. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the latest playoff bracket as of now.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're looking forward to. So we finally solidify our upper bracket final, which is going to be the best of three between Castaway and Team CSC. We're going to be able to see them tomorrow when we're actually going to be casting one of the series. And now coming back to the lower bracket round 2, we have our new set of teams here. Our and friends going to be going up against the Dominator Esports, along with Myth Avenue Gaming against Manta Esports. And of course, just like the nature of the competition, only two of the teams out of the 4 will proceed forward to the lower bracket round 3.
Yeah, in which we will watch tomorrow as well. So we'll be watching lower bracket round 2, the upper bracket finals, and also the lower bracket round 3 to determine who will win the lower bracket finals, in which that will be part of the Sunday broadcast, as well as the grand finals. And the grand finals will play the best of 5. We're getting closer towards the end, ladies and gentlemen, but we still have one more day to go. But you know what? Besides our regular program, we still have one more activity to do.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Discount code. Hang on.
That's going to be the one for Selected Gaming Models, ladies and gentlemen. If you notice, it's not the first 2 initials. You guys joined a little bit late. The first 2 initials is going to be tied to the region itself. If you're from New Zealand, that's going to be the NZ Odyssey Cup. If you're from Thailand, it's going to be TH Odyssey Cup. It's only this discount code is only a title to the top, to literally the 8th region available for you guys here.
Yes, we have repeated this a lot along the way. Hopefully you guys get it, and hopefully you guys make the best use out of it. But of course, this is what you guys have been waiting for as well, which is the Steam wallet code that we'll give out after every series. And this time, it's going to be 7863. All you need to do is head on to the Samsung Odyssey website, key in the Steam wallet code, answer a couple of questions, and you can take home Steam wallet codes, of course.
I mean, it's definitely gonna be something that's for sale. Whether you want to get like more Dota 2 skins or at least prep for other things as well, it's completely up to you. It's a freedom of choice. There's no terms and conditions for that, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, but of course, we gotta award our rookie MVP for this round, ladies and gentlemen. And our rookie MVP is given to G-Croy.
Well done. Like a really phenomenal job. I think it's a really great job. Courtesy of Red Bull. With the pomelo flavor, I still definitely prefer the apple and muscat grape. But I know you're a pomelo person, unless you decide to go with apple.
I'm a pomelo for now.
Join Team Apple here. But of course, cheers to you, buddy. Phenomenal performances. But of course, not the end of the road. Still have a few more steps to go. 2 more days that we have left here in the Samsung Odyssey Cup here until we crown our grand champion.
But before we end the show, there is a fulfillment here, my friend.
What fulfillment?
Jumping jacks.
Ah, God.
Okay, star jump. 10 star jumps. Let's go. Producer, please give us that time. Okay, it's approved. It's approved. Okay, here we go. The stage is yours. Yeah, 10. Let's go. Bring it on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, come on. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Thanks for thinking like a champ. You have to put on the mic though.
I know it's so late in the night, man. Come on. You know, I'm a man of my word.
Well,
I lost the bet fairly. I had high hopes, and I had to answer for it.
yeah, and I hope you have the answer for this.
Oh, what?
What's our G6 like?
Man, of course, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you exactly what you're going to be trying to sign up for. It's going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6, a beautiful piece of hardware. And of course, you guys heard a lot about the G8 here. The G6 is actually a 27-inch monitor. It definitely is a lot smaller than the G8, which is 32-inch. But guess what? It has a firepower of 360 Hz and a response time of 0.03 ms. And of course, just like the G8, it has all the beautiful specs you can ever hope for. Slim metal design, OLED glare-free technology, may not have the smart TV functionality, but you still will get a lot out of that G6, just as much for the G8.
I like how you still have the breath after doing the star jump.
I'm holding it in.
You're holding it in. Okay, so we'll let you off the hook right now, ladies and gentlemen. But for you guys out there, hopefully you guys join us again tomorrow because we will see more teams to be eliminated from the lower bracket. That is all for tonight in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. Together with us, my name is Sir Cloud, together with the YOLO Lee who needs to take a breath. So you guys out there, have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you again tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Radiant structures are fortified.